Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Dan Inosanto said that O'Hegan thing.
Jeez.
That's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that Aleve will kill you.
Yeah.
Aleve and Advil will eat your fucking liver. You got to drink gallons of water. If you take an Aleve, you got to drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu. Bam. So I'm not, or kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later. Whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck out.
Oh, shit, man.
First of all, well,
6-hour flight. Lee, you fucking sore.
All right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection. Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is H17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together. There's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock.
You gotta rock, though.
And then
when you're hungry, you're fucking hungry, you gotta rock.
Won't eat. There's no
but
eat.
Sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection, I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vikings. And he told me when he gave them to me, I expired them and throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck, give me 2 because I know I'll need them one night. It's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Viking, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on that couch, dog. I liked it.
Man.
I fucking smoked a hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2 of them. I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god,
that was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills that prescribe to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I can't. I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road.
You're a titty baby.
When I get up on Thursday morning, I got to go do radio.
Right.
And I get up at 6. Right? But they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all in a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down. Stretch a little. I'll get up, take a shot, and do all that shit. What are we talking about?
But getting up in time management. Yeah, with hash.
With the
like you still need sleeping pills sometimes.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead to be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
Well, I do all that. I do all that on my own.
Oh, no.
I do that all on my own. For 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
Oh, after the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
Till 4?
Night. I know for a fact, even this week I'm in Portland. That's why I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm out. So 5:30, if I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm lurking at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, I do whatever the fuck I gotta do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack. And Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
You have to. And
it's
I don't
fucking
sleep late.
Work.
You know me. I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches. I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours. Probably not even.
Yeah.
And I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying to Canada. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direction. That's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday pool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting until 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey, man.
So Virgin
look at Southwest. They've got one, right? There's 2 chairs.
It's too connected. Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
No, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no...
Southwest gives you free TV.
they give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You got to bring your own TV, and I got to lock in and all that shit.
Yeah,
What the fuck? I sit next to a communist and
Oh my God!
Listen,
I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin, and Platinum.
Right.
Listen, there's no Southwest. Is from
California.
Everybody's favorite
Nevada.
here.
California, LAX to Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like northerly. North. My asshole is right here. On a cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing. Like it started with an inch.
How did you find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
You couldn't
Every
sit.
time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out. You
So I
gotta tell him about
I took a fucking mirror, and I took, this was the days when I was
Was this
flexing.
in my apartment? I think it was in my apartment.
And I had to look at my ass and bend over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass.
Oh my God.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much.
Oh.
And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting, and I finally open up my pants from the front. I got no underwear on. I open up my pants.
You didn't even take your pants off.
I
That's
didn't
when
take
you.
my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
your
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, Lee, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down, so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. And then I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah, you have an ingrown hair from sitting twisted on a bus. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They got a big, it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white ass. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up closely. You always see a little white head on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's just a joke. Lee's
going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
like that on your ass, G.
Damn, girl.
Yeah. And it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy. We sell those buses for that long, and now it's
hello.
You fly so much
over
the years.
Of course, everybody fucking uses
Southwest. I love it. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I take Southwest. I'm whatever that takes is the level. A level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they poured, but they poured much quicker.
Dude, so much quicker.
So much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there. You give people dirty looks as they walk by.
I had to do the math because I forgot to check in one time and I was like B30 or something, B20. But I did the math. It's like 96 aisle and window seats. So as long as you're in the first 96, you're cool.
You did the math?
I got nervous, dude. I don't want to sit in the middle.
That's the Jewish thing you've ever said to me. And
I'm a chubby guy. I haven't sat in the middle in years.
Dude. You got the flag of Israel right there, and that is the Jewish thing you've ever said. That you've counted all the fucking windows on the house. Really? Oh my God, dude! Here's what I do. Because I'm fat, I gotta buy 2 seats, right? And I don't mind. That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back for free. And so the next time, so I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2-hour flight, I'm in Boston. 2-hour flight, I'm in Chicago. 2-hour flight, I'm in Miami. 85% of my work is within 2-hour flight. So I go over there Southwest. This is how good they are in Nashville. Holy shit. I got there 10 minutes before the plane was supposed to take off. And they go, Ralphie, we've already got you checked in. The plane
No
is now
one's ever
having
gonna hear any
mechanical
of this.
problems, and as
Ever.
soon
This
as you
is
get
getting
on, it'll be
muted and
fixed.
Copyright
Okay,
strike.
and they rushed. This was before the TSA bypass, all that bullshit. They were like, just pat him down, get him on the plane, and they wheeled me from and on one of them go karts. So this is how much Southwest loves you. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem solved! Yeah, everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best.
Burbank is cool. Southwest
Burbank
They're
are
nice
cool.
people.
Real
That's
nice
Orlando
people.
Casino's daughter.
Oh, yeah?
She works there. She's the front desk manager. Right? Sometimes I get there. What are you? Whatever. If I know she's there, you got clout.
Yeah.
One time she took me to the Southwest thing and I was eating food. Sandwiches from the fucking lunchroom. They had a party. I'm in the party. She goes, you got delayed, so you might as well come with me. And I went into the thing. And they had little sandwiches cut up with potato chips, and people from Southwest were back there eating. And she put me right in there. She goes,
Rabbi
they're
Rothschild.
really nice. I didn't say they were
on so
bad.
badly.
No, but
amazing
it's
you have a
not that
Southwesterner
comfortable.
today.
It's not that
Oh, yeah.
comfortable. You know what I mean?
It's raw.
Here's the thing. It's not
Absolutely
that comfortable.
fucking raw.
The plane is packed, and we're a fat fuck.
Right.
My shoulder goes.
Man, me too.
Oh my God.
Raw.
I get shoulder pain on Southwest.
I know.
You know,
The
I made a
music
mistake.
seems
I
so
took my
loud.
time to say
I wish
3
that
hours
we
of
could
papers.
lose this
Yeah,
crowd.
because you always look at the same.
Maybe it's
Right.
better this
And
way.
flying is
We
something
heard
that
each
if you
other
look at
with
the
the
same,
words we
you're
wanted
gonna
to
have an
say.
uncomfortable journey.
Could have
They're
been
paying
so
for it
good
on their
together.
website.
Spirits
Look
of
at the
worship.
options. You know, United has a thing where they give you a bigger seat and they give you security clearance.
Yeah.
For $75. It's worth every dime.
Yeah.
Because that means I'm walking in the first class line.
Right. There's
That's
first
worth
class and then
$75
business class, and then there's
In
economy.
the economy. The United offers that. You have to scroll all the way down.
Should have known
75
better
each
than
way.
to cheat.
It's worth it.
So fucking worth
It's
it.
worth it.
You just buy
In
it.
today's economy, it's worth it.
Goddamn
A
worth
couple
it.
weeks ago, I was
dance with
I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't almost make the flight because of the security line.
Yeah.
This is what's going on out there, people.
Yeah.
So if you're flying over the holidays, I'm telling you right now, if they
It's brutal.
offer
Get
a
early.
fucking
Biggest event
earlier
in global
thing,
history.
Or
get
Like
it.
Bible Rabbi.
if you have a passport, by the way, and you travel a lot, just go get TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes. Okay, which utterly scared the living shit out of me. That I just show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions, like, "Do you love America?" Of course. Are you allied with any of the a terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking hate them fucking cocksucking dirty sons of bitches. Okay, they shot at me. Fuck
That's
you.
Rabbi.
All right,
Rabbi's
I hate
amazing.
Russians. I'm
Peace
bona
out to
fide.
everyone.
Jack.
Bong bong. Hope you
Fuck
like
that.
the
And they
video,
go,
girl.
have a nice day,
Love
Mr.
ya.
May. I had to raise my
Stay
hand,
black.
sign a piece of paper. Boom, had it then. And all you do is go up there. You don't have to take anything off.
No, I know. I
No
should go.
shoes, no
They
fucking.
emailed me.
Yeah.
They emailed me, and I showed my
Is it
wife.
true that you have to give them like access to your social media, or is that
No, that's bullshit. What are you
Okay.
talking about?
I hear stuff? I don't know.
That's bullshit. But you know what? You know what though? It would be smart. And let me tell you, every business I'm doing it. I put on the bus a tower, a mobile cell phone tower, Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on in a mobile unit. And so it's free Wi-Fi at all my shows. All right. But what happens to log in is I get all your information. So next time I'm in the area, I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. All right. And that's how I do it. I provide, it costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange and they get free internet. You know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
It's really cool. And that's what you got to do for people. But businesses all around are doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like on Southwest, you give them their email. And if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV. And they've got movies on there too. All right. And you can flip channels and it's real time. And that's for free instead of like, what is it, Boeing or something like that? That's like fucking
that's
$22. Goddamn. And it's shit. You can't work Twitters or nothing. But that's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like a month.
So Southwest gives you free Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
But it's what you want. I don't get it here.
So you just have to. They don't want to pay for screens. So you could bring out your tablet and log and just log in. You just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations.
Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, everything. Especially if you're A-list, you get everything. You get all of it for free.
And all that too?
I do not fly JetBlue. I'm too wide in the ass, and it doesn't. I don't live in a hub of it, but I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest, and they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there, on there.
America's got a nice flight today.
Dude, it's a
That's a nice
fantastic flight, man.
They add one during the winter.
Yeah.
There's a problem. Like in the winter, you have to look. They add an extra one on the way back because usually you have to leave early and they have one at night.
Yeah, they get nervous about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all to the south and right there from there. Like that's like their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm and Chicago's fucked up, they add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. It's crazy, but that's what they do. They're smart, They do it like they do, baby. They do it like they do.
A lot of people don't fly. They get.
Dicks,
I'm gonna tell you what the best flight. I'm gonna tell you what the best ticket is in the business. What's that? Virgin Main Cabin Select.
Fucking A, man. I tell you what, Virgin First Class is bomb, dude.
But I'm talking about the Main Cabin Select.
Oh, yeah.
The one behind.
It's
people
fantastic.
Can't afford first class.
Oh my God, it's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
It's first class.
Like it's first class
It's
for
first class
for half the
for
price. It's
Half
first
the price.
half the price.
Best seat in the business.
And then, without a doubt, you've got more leg space actually than you are having first class.
I've been more comfortable in Main Cabin Select than I am in first class. You know why? Because they have a desk. I can put a notebook down. I could actually fucking type something.
And you can stretch
I got gorilla
out,
hands,
bro. You can stretch the
You can
fuck
stretch
out.
back.
It's got more space than first class does.
You have to hit a button. They bring you free food, free booze. Everything's on the house. So it's still first class, only not in first class. And you still stand on the first class line.
That fucking Brit.
And if you
He's a
want to fly
genius.
first class, you call 12 hours before the flight.
Yeah, if it
And
ain't
it's
full up.
$149.
Yeah,
Boom, they bump you.
And
So
then
you
that's to
always
go
have the
across the
fucking option.
country. That's going across the
The
country.
only problem is that, like, all right, I want to go to fucking Austin from LAX.
Right. No.
You got to go to San Francisco first.
Yeah.
That's the problem that I foresee. Chicago,
Mhm.
I love to take Virgin to Chicago, but you know what? I don't want to get to LAX at 9.
Yeah, that's hard.
LAX at 9 is rough. That's a rough flight. You know what? American will get me anywhere at 5 a.m. if I call them and ask. That's one thing about American.
That's true.
That's one thing about American Airlines. That's
They
why.
have flights.
That
all the
is
time.
why I fucking fly American.
They are
Because
24
9 out of
hours
10,
ahead.
they got a vampire flight.
They
got
are
a flight.
24 hours
They got a
ahead.
5 a.m. to Chicago. That means you have to be at LAX at 4 a.m. What type of human being are you that you're lurking at 4 a.m. without drugs? You?
Yeah.
Me.
It would be more effective, like, if they ran, like, Southwest is almost a 24-hour a day airline, and especially with all its international flights now. But I'm telling you, man, American is the smartest in the business. They lower the rates of what they could, but they run them all the fucking time, and they lower the rates in that so they have more people go to the off times who are bargain hunting like the rest of us used to, and then main consumers can pay at an accelerated rate for the last immediate good flights that aren't as full because the cheap people got diverted to the other flights. It's a goddamn beautiful business model. That's how you fucking make money.
It's amazing how much these companies treat the customers like crap. Like, especially
Well, there's no fucking reason why they. I mean, all right, if you are the worst person in the fucking world, go work at the airport because no one will bitch about you because they don't have time to fill out a form. They don't have time to fucking. Can I talk to your manager? They just don't. They got a plane to catch, so they go, "Oh, that guy was a dick." And they watch your next plane. You get it. It's free. It's awesome. If you're an asshole, go work in there.
About a year ago, I made a really bad mistake. And this is the type of person I am because I know it's a corporation, I know it's a company, and I know. Was it you and I never had this? No, I was having a chat today with somebody about agents, and I said, "Listen, I know people who are shit agents, but the agents are killing.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Just because he's." I was looking at here's the funniest thing about IMDb. They've got a rating for agencies. and management and all that shit. CAA is obviously number one. William Morris is number two. Innovative is like 8. And then the H Tom was like 200. It's like 300. You know, and it's a fucking nightmare. There's some management companies I looked at, and here's what's fucked up. You look at Jeff Sussman's management.
Yeah.
They're 4,300. A regular person would look at that and go, I wouldn't even talk to that management company.
Yeah.
But
What do you mean 4,000?
But
That's how much they cost.
that's how, like, that's the rating
That
they
was
got.
the rating. That was as far down the list.
But they've got 3 clients, and all
They've
3
got
of them
3
millionaires.
The millionaire.
So it doesn't matter.
It doesn't fucking matter.
It doesn't matter. Do you understand me? So it's all bullshit.
What are the rankings based on?
I guess
The client's earnings, and the client's earnings. And so, like, I'm with William Morris, and I think worldwide they're number one, but here in America, CAA is, especially in LA. All right, but William Morris is badass. Who gives a fat baby's dick? If they're at that level, they're. I mean, unless they're worthless or fucking strung out on something. I mean, there's been a lot that have risen and fallen because of what they're snorting and what they're drinking on their fucking expense. But man, if you got one client and you're that guy's manager, and that fucking guy is Kevin Hart, your rating would be, I mean, that you only have one client and you're so far down. But Kevin will work hard and make a ton of money. But what if he takes 2 years off, you know, just to relax and build up a new act? You know, that's when your rating drops to 5,000 like Sussman's. I mean, but how much TV does even Joe and Kevin do anymore?
no more.
No more. They I mean, is Joe doing? He's still throwing people around at UFCs, right?
Right.
Right. But that's
Joe doesn't even have a theatrical. Some guy called me and they said
he would be such a fucking amazing action
he
hero.
want to do it. And I understand.
Oh my God, he would be fucking
so
amazing. Okay, with Joe Rogan, okay, with a fucking skull and tats and crazy shit, okay, driving a hot rod through the fucking desert for hot bitches. What the fuck? I'm all for that. That fucking nice ass Corvette of his fucked up. Oh God damn it, run
I
to
wouldn't want
it.
to do it either.
He could throw it.
A friend of mine asked me,
He could change a light bulb with a kick.
if you put a show on TV, wouldn't you want him to be executive producer? I go, he probably would do it if I asked him, but it's the last thing on his mind. It's the last, and if you understood his life, he does the easiest path of resistance. You know, we were talking about work ethic a couple of weeks ago. You know, he got that job at the UFC as a volunteer. He called the guy and said, I'll fly myself out. I just want to do something with my time. You guys have an idea what the UFC pays him? What he's become on that channel? He's like the voice of that shit.
Yeah.
This didn't come to him because he trained. He went to the ITT Institute of fucking announcing.
Balls.
He stepped up. And that's what this whole thing's about. It's stepping
fucking
up.
balls.
So if you have this job, right, guys, this is how he looks at it. And I look at it the same way, right? You got this job that flies you into Vegas or whatever every once a month to call a fight. They pay you a shitload of money. He gets residuals from 2 shows, guys.
Yeah.
Remember, he was on 2 syndicated shows.
Hits.
Why would you want to drive to Warner Brothers and put up with that?
Yeah.
Why? You know how hard it is to be The Rock?
It's fucking.
You know how hard it is to be The Rock? See,
day.
people in Kansas,
then?
because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's going to wake up one day and go, first of all, how many needles can I stick in my blood? How many needles can I stick in my neck before my kidney blows up? Because that's how the public needs to see you all the time. He went on some show a month ago and said he eats 20 pounds of fish a day. That's all great and dandy. Okay? But you got to stick needles in your body to be that fucking big.
Hey, me and you going to some sushi spots. We got him on that one.
Yeah, we got him on that. So, you know how hard it is? You have to train. Right now, Joe Rogan has a family.
He's
He
living
doesn't
it, man.
want to come down the hill. Why would you want to
Such a genius.
I was telling somebody the other day, what do I want? What do I want? Do I want the Joey Diaz show? Not 20 million years. I'm 52. I did blow for 30 fucking years. I'm surprised I didn't foam in the mouth with so much bad pussy I ate, like the Kardashian black guy.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
his name?
Lamar Odom.
Lamar Odom.
Let me tell you.
I would foam at the mouth.
Those bitches are the fucking kiss of
For
death,
20
dude.
years, I'm
One
overweight.
guy's got
You gotta
tits,
look at
one
you
guy
gotta
in
look
the
at your fucking
hospital.
weight. You gotta look at your life and go, how long
Putting
am I
out
gonna
shit
fucking last?
music.
So do I really want to drive to Paramount every day and put up with this faux pas producer and director on their creative thoughts for a show for 5 more fucking years
and
my
it's like,
glory to stick away from my kids? The kids are funding. He's fine. The UFC pays him great money. He goes on the road
when he wants to
with the UFC. So it's all in house. So people make me laugh when I go to these clubs. They're like, so what's it going to take for Joe Rogan to come to my club? I want to say, listen.
Act to God.
He comes in for one fucking night. He doesn't want, I remember in 98 being at the Laugh Factory one night. And I tell the story constantly. Whether people like him or dislike him or he's not funny or funny. Dane Cook one night walked out of the Laugh Factory in 99. And he came over and said hello to me. And I looked at him and I go, how was the last stop last week? He goes, that's a fucking great club, man.
Yeah, that was 92.
He goes, but
no, I mean 2000, 2001.
He goes,
2000.
But the only problem is, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Wednesday through Sunday. And I looked at him, and I didn't think about what he was saying, but I got it.
Dude, and that guy had a ton of money, and we
later,
had $2 to our name, and we would have loved it. But no. He goes, I just want to play bigger places.
That's it.
Just one show.
That's it. One show. He put that out there. He put a plan together.
He changed comedy with that move.
And I saw it happening. I remember saying, who started it?
Dane is the one who started it. Everybody before, from Mitch Hedberg, everybody, Wednesday through Sunday, maybe stay until Tuesday. The drugs are good. Every fucking body. Everybody. Dougie Stanhope. Everybody did it. Fucking Dane Cook was the first one that broke the fucking model. The clubs had the control the whole time because there wasn't after comedy died after the 80s and the 90s were fucking dead. There were no headliners that were selling tickets. Okay. So when comedy started to come back up, the clubs, there was less clubs. And so these comics, so they could fucking keep the money down. But now the dumb fucks, they got greedy like they always do when they fucking start making money. They start putting all these comedy clubs everywhere. And then they go, oh, I got no fucking headliners. And then that's when we got the power. And it was fucking Dane Cook that showed the way. You can say, go fuck your Wednesday and eat a dick on Sunday. No, you know what? I'll come in Thursday for Friday morning radio, and that's it. That's it. And I'm back at home in LA early.
Put the fucking
Sunday.
thing together.
He put it together.
Better, brother. What do you think you're dealing with, Lisa? Eh? You bad motherfucker, you.
Jesus Christ.
Huh?
These chocolates are good.
Fuck yeah, they're good. Who do you think you're dealing with?
Man.
And you want me to tell you why the other reason I went to church was the other day?
What?
Because it was the 36th anniversary of the night. That morning was the 36th anniversary of the day I got home. Stephen Villos called the show. My friend Stephen Villos, a couple times. He had a party one night. He had a party in August that year, and they put He had older brothers. This kid, Stephen Miller. You never met him, Ralph.
No.
Great kid. He's got a cover band called the Bassmaster, and they had a shed. And when we were growing up, his brothers were part of this crew, and they fucking had parties. Not big drug parties. They weren't drug parties. They were about music, and they did crazy things. Like they would eat glass, fucking, like eat a mouse's head off and shit like that. So one day, this is way before us. This is 1979, my friend. So summer '79, I went over there one day for a party, and the only young kids that were invited to the party were me, Avillo, and this kid Conti. And at this party, they took a garbage can and they filled it up with everything they had. They put Hawaiian punch in it, and they took bees. Remember, he called and told the servant that the brothers took bees.
I try not to think about eating bees.
Put them in the fucking thing. So, and with ice. And this stuff had like 151 rum.
My God.
It tasted terrible.
Dude.
So fucking, to scoop it out, you had to do this. It was in a garbage can. And it had chunks of fruit in it. And I'm back there smoking pot. The next thing you know, I'm getting woken up in Sensulo's front yard. Anthony Sensulo, he's in Dallas, Texas. And I'm getting woken up by Ray Ernesto. Ray Ernesto was a cop in the neighborhood that would come down to play basketball with me on Sundays. But he always wore colored socks, and it drove me crazy. And at the end of the fight, at the end of the basketball game, that was the argument. Ray, you got to go home with your colored socks. How about I punch you in the mouth? Fuck you, Ray. You ain't going to punch me in the mouth. You're fucking 40. I'm fucking 10. Go fuck yourself, Ray. But Ray was a cool motherfucker. Ray picked me up. He goes, Coco, what happened? I don't know. I blacked out. I got fucked up. He goes, come on, I'll drive you home. And he knocked on the door. My mom answered. And she's like, what's going on? I go, Ma, I got fucked up. I fell asleep on Sensulo's thing. She goes, go fucking sleep it off, you idiot. She yelled at me. Yeah. This was like the end of August. This was the first time.
That's when parents were fucking parents and police were goddamn police. And
right?
Police didn't have to be fucking parents too,
he was from the neighborhood. And
right.
I'll never forget that I was fucking hungover. This was the first time ever that I was hungover. So I got in like at 5:30. It was the light was starting to come out. 5:30, a sophomore in high. I'm going to be a sophomore. This is like 2 weeks before they put me in the hospital for a lung infection. I'm fucked up. I'm not doing drugs though, guys. I didn't do drugs. I was smoking pot then, and I was high. I wasn't a big drinker, but I drank a little much. I'll never forget that. My mom could drink early, dog, and it was a Sunday morning. So I got home like at 5. I passed out. About 10 o'clock in the morning, I could hear like ice cubes and shit. That's what I woke up to. I could hear Cuban music, and I heard her come up the stairs. And she goes, "Oh yeah, what? That means wake up." I made breakfast or lunch, and she had like a glass. In those days, towards the end, she used to drink a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it. Shit, right? Who the fuck makes a Bloody Mary with a Heineken in it?
Walking around your house.
And she was such a spick. Like she was such a spick. She wouldn't even cut the celery. She'd just fucking break it and put it in a drink and eat it while she was talking to me. And, but you have to appreciate this. And you can't write this. You can't write this. You know how you're supposed to cut the lettuce off the celery?
Yeah.
She was such a spick. She just ate it, right? She just ate it.
Fuck it.
She would dip it. She loved tomato juice. That V8.
Oh, fuck
that's
yeah.
What she lived off
I
of.
still love that, dude. I drink that like twice a week, 3 times a week.
So she wouldn't put Tabasco in her Bloody Mary. She put Frank's red sauce.
Oh, not me.
So anyway, she looks at me, dog. I'm fucking got a headache that's pounding. And she goes, oye, te cociné algo. I cook for you. And then she goes, she looked at me for like 5 minutes. She took a piece of her celery and she goes, now you know what I feel like in the morning. And she fucking walked out, dog. And that was like a prolific thing in my world. Like I never thought about it again. Okay, so it's August of fucking.
You got the best story.
It's August of fucking whatever. But she said it very pate patois. Like now you know what I feel like in the morning. Okay, this is how you want to live your life. She just walked out of her room. Okay,
Stone cold,
so
man. That's for real.
Now this is the end of August. Now it's September, October, November.
I love you, Will.
I get invited to a Halloween party. It's a Saturday night. Fucking crazy.
What, did you finger banging chicks yet?
3 days before this fucking party, a girl pulls me aside. That's beautiful. She goes, hey, what do you think of this girl? I go, why do you ask? She goes, she wants to get together with you. You want her number? I go, sure. But she had just broken up with a kid. And even in 1979, I went up to the kid like a man. The kid was a tough kid. I went up to him and I said, "Can I talk to you?" Because he already knew. I go, "I know you're not with her anymore. Do you mind?" And he goes, "You know what? I like you. What I do mind. I'm still in love with her. Just give it some air." Okay, fuck you. I just, but that's how deep I was in '79, guys. At 15, I already knew there's boundaries. You got to be a man.
You got to be respectful.
And then Halloween night, we all dressed up like ghosts. We took a hit of acid. We went to the Gamio's garage. And it was tremendous. It was tremendous. And at 11 o'clock, I went to fucking meet her. And some girl came and said, "She's not coming. You have to go get her." And I was like, "What?" And the girl was hot. And on the way walk, in fact, Timmy Holloway is her cousin. He's listening to this podcast. Robin Thompson. It was me and her. Robin Thompson started walking. Her boyfriend, Glenn Zemanek, who was a man already. Me and Robin were 15. Her boyfriend was a man. That's how hot this bitch was. He was a fucking man. This bitch didn't even date high school kids. He got out of the car and thought we were leaving together and started yelling at her, but I stuck up for her. And, he was like, "I'll deal with you some other time." And he, was very nice to me that night. And all this shit went down. I forgot the whole thing. I forgot to call home. That was the rule of the house. You got to fucking call home. So Saturday night was this night. It was a Halloween party. But it was in those days, that year, if you look at 1979 map, Halloween was on a weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys and Trick or Treat. No, Halloween was like on a Wednesday. So, but the party was Saturday.
Yeah.
So it was like maybe, or Halloween was like Monday, and this party was on a Saturday.
So
it was like October 28th.
You like trick or treat like 3 times.
So what happened was I stayed there, and all of a sudden I realized it's 3 a.m. And I call home, and my mom answers. She goes, "What the fuck?" And I listen. I'm up here, but there's no buses.
It was a Wednesday.
It was a Wednesday. But what was the date on the fucking Saturday night, Lee?
The 3rd.
No, the Saturday before that.
27th.
The 27th, because she died on the 8th, Lee. So she died Wednesday after that, not after the Halloween, 10 days after the Halloween. So it was a week and a half. She died a week and a half later. So she gave me the speech on a Sunday night, and she died November 8th. So look at it. You follow me? You see how it was the cop?
Wow.
So that Sunday, she goes, "I'm on the couch. What are you going to do?" And I go, "I don't know." She goes, "We'll take a taxi home." I go, "I'm not going to take a taxi home. I got other buddies with me. We're all going to walk home together." And I had done the acid and stuff. And the acid was coming down. I was getting like the little jingles and shit. So something happened. Somebody took a ride downtown. But by this time, we were talking. It's 5 a.m. I'm not going to call her back. She was already sleeping. And I'll never forget that my friends dropped me off. I had a ghost costume on. And I walked up the fucking stairs. And as I was putting the fucking key in the door, dog, she opened it, grabbed me with one fucking hand, and just smacked me across the face. She hadn't smacked me in 4 years, 5 years before that. I was a big boy, and that just wasn't her MO, to hit me. She would say, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." 2 years before that, she did light me on fire with a bounty roll. She told me how to Carmine Balzano's backyard. So, but she was pissed. She was pissed. She slammed the door and she goes, "Let me tell you something." She goes, "Someday you're going to be fucking married. You're going to have a fucking wife. And you better fucking call her every hour on the hour. That's the deal in this house. You can stay out all fucking night. I don't give a fuck what you do. Drinking with your stupid buddy." She went off. But she goes, "All I want." And I'm standing there going, "You just smacked me in the fucking face hard." Like it was a hard smack to the face. Like it was still stinging. And she's like, "You fucking idiot. What the fuck is wrong with you staying out till 7 a.m? Get upstairs to your room. I don't even want to look at you." And I was pissed. I'm like, I might even move out. Like, that's it. I might even move the fuck out of this bitch.
Fuck this place.
Fuck this place. Fuck you. No wonder your husband left you and the other one died. Fuck you. So I went up.
Holy shit, that was fucking real as it gets.
That's real. My father died at 37, dude. And then one who was a killer left her because he hit him in the head with a fucking saint, a fucking Catholic saint or something.
Which one? Guadalupe? Maria?
No, Santa Barbara, the man with the sword. He flicked a cigarette and she fucking waited for him to fall asleep and she broke it over his head. Nobody could deal with that. He didn't even know what to do. He was lost. He was in a deep sleep. So that night I went to bed thinking,
What
you know,
was that after she got home from closing the bar?
yeah, they came home together and they were talking and they were sitting like this. He was sitting on a chair and something happened where she wanted a cigarette and he took it and instead of handing it to her, we were old school Cubans, bro.
Right.
You don't throw nothing in that house.
No, that's
Instead of
rude.
throwing it,
That's
he
fucking
he
rude.
threw it at him.
I don't give a fuck. What if somebody flicked us? Hey, can I have a cigarette? Like if
It wasn't
hey,
even
if
dark.
I'm thirsty,
It wasn't
hey
even
Coco,
lit.
can I have a sip of your water?
Sure, it
And
wasn't
you
even
fucking
lit.
threw it in me. It's the same fucking thing. It's rude.
It wasn't even
It's
lit.
fucking rude.
But my mom's demented, drunk head.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
a disrespect thing, so she waited for him to go to bed. She hit him in the head. And he fucking left the next day. But so I'm walking up the stairs thinking,
That's just.
I'm walking up the stairs. Oh yeah. I'm walking up the stairs thinking, you know what? I ain't tolerating this shit no more. You know, I'm 15 and a half. I get a job. I can live with the Balzanos. That was my plan. I don't need this shit. People hit me
I
and
met
shit.
one of the Balzanos when I was working in Hasbrook Heights one time.
Yeah, Pete.
Yeah.
Political Pete. So the next morning she woke me up again. She's like, "Hey, I cooked something." She goes, "But let me tell you something." She goes, "Get up." And she got up. I was like, "Oh fuck." She goes, "First off, I'm sorry for putting my hand on you. You're too old for me to be hitting you. But number two," she goes, "I just want you to understand something. All I want out of this deal is for you to grow up and be a man. That's it. I don't give a fuck how you do it. I want you to grow up to be a man, okay? When you tell somebody you're going to call them, you call them." And she kissed me in the cheek and she walked out. And I didn't think much of it. I just sat there and I was like, you know what? Whatever. A man, what the fuck is it? I am a fucking man. I was just sucking titties behind the high school last night. I'm a man. I'm a fucking man. I worked last summer. I made $75 a day, you know, in my head. And the morning, you know, whatever. So 10 days later, when I found her dead on the floor, the first thought was like, she's never going to find that I got left back. But the second thought was, here's what she was saying. She gave me a heads up. That's all she wanted out of this, for me to be a man. Whatever I knew in her world what that meant. But I just wanted to celebrate that. I know that she liked churches.
Yeah.
My mom loved going to fucking pretty. There was a church down the block from St. Patrick's Cathedral. This is in the 70s and 60s. And every year on February 26th, my mom would give the guy 100 and bring him a bottle of Chivas and whatever, flowers. And they would set the casket up like a faith casket. And my mom would do a fucking thing for my dad. And she used to say, I love her. We used to go to churches just to fucking look at churches. Even though she was demented, she would go to churches. Then in the fifth grade, I was 10. That's 1973. In that year, something happened. The New York Mets went to the playoffs, the NLCS playoffs against, look it up, Lisa, against the Cincinnati Reds.
What am I looking up?
Look up the New York Mets against the Cincinnati Reds, 1973.
Oh, poor Mets.
This is how
the Royals whipped the shit out of them. they beat them with 17 spits, and they did it right there. And fucking, I mean, fucking, who's that black guy? Spike Lee. He took his hat back off. Okay, Jerry Seinfeld was boo-hooing back to his $1 billion. Okay.
All right, so what
and the
does it
little
say?
team from nowhere. Fucking no money, Royals. I'm so proud of them. God bless them.
It's an American dream. It really
It's an
is.
American
It's a
dream.
fucking American dream.
Good for them.
Whipped them to death.
At their house.
What year was it? 73.
1973, New York Mets and the Cincinnati Reds.
Tremendous.
October 6th to 10th. And New York won the series 3-2. But they lost to the A's.
Right. Pete Rose beat the fuck out of Bud Harrison at second base. It was tremendous.
when he was
that year,
sliding in.
But that year, my mom, when I made my first communion, you were talking about Catholic religion. So with Lee, did you? So you went to Jewish instruction when you were growing up?
Yeah.
Sort of, kind of. What days? It's Saturdays.
No, it was Wednesdays a lot. Wednesdays and Sundays sometimes.
Hey, did you have the little
No.
things? Oh, thank God.
That
would have been a
Lee, you should let them grow now. You should eat some pot cookies and say fuck it. Just fuck with people's head. Lee, if you did that, you know
I
what,
have
Lee?
no idea how to grow those.
Yes, you do.
How do you grow those? You just let it.
Yeah, just let it fucking
What am
grow.
I supposed to do? Pre.
Who gives a fuck?
I'm gonna make an asshole.
So you-
No,
listen,
make
you know-
it be mutton chops.
Listen. You know,
Everybody think you're a hipster faggot. It'd be great.
you're not a model no more. What do you give a fuck what they think? You got a girlfriend?
Get you some mutton
get a little
chops.
hat and get a mutton chop.
Clear
You get you some extra dough from a
so you can eat
sponsor.
pussy and it doesn't check
Yeah, we'll
their
get you some
legs.
Jew wax so you get some money on a sponsor.
Oh yeah, man.
Please, Jew wax.
Yeah, and get you one of them mustaches too. It makes you look like one of them fucking evil villains. Like you got a bitch tied up on a train track. That's what you need, Lee. That would be the look. Fuck yeah, come on, Lee. You gotta do that. Come on, you got that stash.
There's no way that's my look.
Dude, that's your look. That's your look.
I
And then shave your head, and you'll be a circus strongman. Okay, that's what you'll be. You'll be Sideshow Strongman. You'll be.
so
I'm sorry, it's just cracking me
my
up.
fucking mom.
That hash was fantastic.
I used to go to this fucking Sacred Heart School for Boys, and how they did. What they did was you had to line up 8th grade, 7th grade, 6th grade. So to go to church, there was this bell, and you had to ring the bell. So Sister Anna would go, all right, 8th grade, and she'd ring the bell, and you go in. Well, my mom used to eyeball that bell because it was made from copper and it had a wooden end. And the Cuban big saint in Cuba, which is October 6th, like I let it go, you're supposed to have a copper bell. And if you want money, you have to ring that bell. So my mom one day on the way home, she's like, just get close to me. My mom shoplifted the fucking bell from the church. And she would take it to the Met games and ring that fucking bell. So in the back of her mind, that bell was everything.
Yeah.
That bell was bringing her luck.
Uh,
Every time I'd see her, she'd give me a kiss and go, you're a genius. That church is bringing me good luck with the fucking bell. The Mets keep winning.
What you stole from the church
The
is
one-
bringing me the Lord. That's amazing.
So every time the Mets would play at home, she'd ring the bell. And if she went to a Met game, she'd take the bell and put it in her purse. And she'd ring the bell at the Met game. This is true fucking story. This is how crazy. This is where I came from.
Oh man.
I know you don't have all this time, but have you thought about like trying to go back to 1973 Met games like video and see if you can hear the bell? That'd be
Holy
crazy.
shit,
You're a
you're
genius.
blowing my fucking
You're
mind.
blowing my fuck. I couldn't.
Dude.
No. I couldn't go. You would hear it too. You would hear it going Rusty Staub. She would throw chicken wings when he'd run back. She hated Rusty Staub. So she was like, this silent. No me ponga palabras, compadre. Yeah, I mean, she
I only
hated him.
know some of what
She
you
hated
just said, and it still made me fucking
She
laugh.
hated him to the point.
Those are
when
better
she would-
songs are hard.
She'd
I'm not
tell me,
good at
she'd
it.
tell me to the point, like the usher would go, Denora, where do you want to sit? You know, do you want to sit in right field? And I think Rusty, where did Rusty Staub play? 73 Mets. Was it 73? Wherever Rusty Staub. They had a horrible, I think it was Rusty Staub and George Theodore.
Chicken wings, man. The motherfucker
Oh, my mom used to get
always
so
had to
pissed.
hit the cutoff.
He was a right fielder.
Yeah, he always had to hit
So-
the cutoff. That was the
So
story
when
on
the
that
guy would, when the, my, I would go,
And so she's
dog,
still
I'm
doing
getting
chicken wings.
goosebumps right now.
Oh my god, that's
So
the best.
here's the deal.
New York
The
fans.
guy would go, Denora, I got side on right field only. So he would have to run past her. He would have to run past her. If she would sit there and he ran past her, she would lose her mind. She would go ballistic. All 8 times he run, oh yeah, Ruti, hijo de puta. She fucking yelled at him in Spanish. And then if she was close enough, she'd throw chicken wings at him. Oh yeah, hijo de puta. So when the guy would ask her, where do you want to sit? And he'd say like, where do you want to sit? My mom would go, oye, no me ponga para ese lado, compadre. Porque el tipo ese, no, I don't like that fucking dude. So she would sit on the other side. Who was the left fielder?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Thank God you give me a break. Oh god. Oh,
Plus,
my-
they had Wayne Garrett on third, so she was in love with Wayne Garrett. If Wayne Garrett took his dick out, my mom would jump the fence and suck his dick and Tom Seaver at the same time.
Okay.
Your mom's got heart.
Give me the team.
By the way, this Friday I'll be at the Club Nokia here in Los Angeles. If you're a church member, please come in. I'd love you. I'd love to see you live. I'm going to do about 2 hours and blow your fucking minds.
Go
Come
ahead.
on, baby.
What's the team? Who was the left fielder then, and who was the fucking
All
third
right.
baseman?
All right. You want the left fielder? It was Cleon Jones.
Cleon Jones, and who was the third
Oh, my
baseman?
God.
Wayne Garrett.
Yeah.
Bad motherfucker dog. He reminds me of David Wright, the hot corner they used to call it. And my mother loved Wayne Garrett, so she could tolerate Cleon. And my mother used to call Cleon Jones La Cleon. Vamos para la Cleon. Vamos a hablar con el negro. Because he was black. So my mom would clap. And Wayne Garrett, she liked Wayne Garrett. But if you put her on the other side, she'd be tormented the whole game with Rusty style. She'd turn and look at me. I said, I don't even want to look at this motherfucker. I got to sit there and look at this motherfucker. So,
Why did you like him? What did he do?
he did an error. She lost like $10,000 one
The
time
guy-
because he dropped the ball, and that was it. That's it.
Was
My
he
mother's
dropped the
world.
ball, or was
Yeah.
it because I heard
No, he did
he
something
hit the-
stupid.
he couldn't hit? He couldn't throw it to first base.
He-
He had to hit the cutoff.
I don't know what he did to my mother. My mom just didn't like him. So my mom, if she sat on the right side, not only would she ring the bell for the Mets, but then she put voodoo on Rusty style with the same bell. And so that year,
Lighting a candle,
bro,
or something.
listen to me.
Like
The
a red
fucking
candle.
Mets beat the Reds, right?
Sure.
No, fucking look.
I'm not gonna look at it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they won three.
Right,
games
they
to
won.
Yeah,
nil.
Mets won the three.
Do you understand what that was for the fucking Mets to beat the Reds? The Reds were beginning a dynasty.
That was the big red machine.
That was the big red machine. Now, you know what happened,
Holy
Lee?
shit!
You know what happened? My mother, when they went to the World Series, my mother I remember I was still going to Sacred Heart School for Boys. I still remember that plain as day because my mom had that belt. And if, listen, this is even going to get creepy here. This is even going to get creepy. Not only do you, the school, you go in on Sundays and you come home on Thursdays. Here's what really gets creepy. Lee, go even deeper. See what day the World Series was on. The game what was the series when the Oakland A's beat the Mets?
1973 World Series.
1972 World Series. Look at the day they clinched. So this is really going to knock you motherfuckers out.
Okay.
Oh my god!
See if it was a Sunday. The day they won that game, the Oakland A's beat the Mets. Game 6 was on a Sunday. Was it 6 games?
7 games.
Okay.
Sunday, October 24th.
Who the fuck do you think you're dealing with, gentlemen?
You ain't
So
Johnny
listen to
Bananas.
me. Listen to me.
I don't know
Listen
what
to
you're
me.
saying yet, though.
I still remember.
Best nigga
I
that ever
still
did the
remember.
right here.
I still
Mad
remember.
flavor.
What's his name catching the ball, and my mother looking over at me and going, "Let's go. We're going back to that fucking school." And on the way, her like playing, she wouldn't even look at that fucking bell. So for the last 3 months, all she does is she loves this bell. She put the bell down at night and light a candle next to it. She cut a chicken heads and fed it. She did the whole thing.
Sangria, all that shit. She gives the blessings.
The day the Mets lost, she personally got in the car because usually she'd go to the bar and my stepdad or one of my mom's friends would drive me. And we'd all go out to dinner as a family, and then my mom would go to the bar because you'd have to be there till 5. No, 3 if you were working the bingo on Sunday. My mom
Yeah, man, that Catholic church is a beating.
My mom personally drove me to the fucking school, got me out. I could see she was agitated the whole time. In the middle of the agitation, she gave me a hug, and she goes, "Do me a favor. Get this fucking kiss of death bell away from me, right?" I go, "I ain't touching that fucking thing. They've been looking for that bell for 3 months. They've been doing searches with dogs for that fucking bell."
Oh my god!
And I go, "You put the fucking bell back. You robbed it." Here we are in front of the church. The nuns are 10
How old
feet.
are you?
10. I'm fucking 10, and my mom's telling me, "Go put this." I don't ever want to see that fucking bell again.
Oh,
I
you're
don't
in
want to see that.
trouble.
I don't want to see that bell, and I don't want to see Rusty stop. As long as I live, I swear to God, I don't know what I hit. My mom used to get superstitious against certain things. Okay, so now the bell had carried her throughout the whole baseball. Not only that, the bell helped the Mets beat the Cincinnati Reds, which at that time were royalty.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, because they lost in Game 6 or in Game 7, the bell was bad luck. She didn't want him to fucking out. Take this fucking bell out of here. Like I said, she personally
How
drove.
much you think she lost on that bet? Because you know she bet the shit out of the Mets.
50,000.
Jesus. I'd hate that motherfucker too.
My mother
I'd burn that
My
belt.
mother had a gambling problem. What women today think with those slot machines,
That
My
ain't
mom
nothing.
made you look like a fucking. My mom was a betting baseball.
All sports.
No, just baseball and horses. And that the horses will kill you. It's every day. You can't do anything every day in life. She lost everything because of her baseball betting. Everything. And her teams for betting baseball were the Red Sox. At that time, and they were hot then. Those were one of the great. So this whole last week was really more. I watched the fucking Met games. I watched them. Did I cheer for them? I gotta tell you something. I was cheering for them up to when they went to Shea Stadium the first night. And when I saw them singing, "Ring Me a Song," "You're a Shadow Man," whatever that Billy Joel thing, that was it for me. I was disgusted. I have never been that. That's not the New York I left. They were all hugging each other and they were singing, "Sing me a song, you're a piano man." And Billy Joel was in the top acting like a jerk. That stuff drives me crazy, dog. That's a baseball field. You're supposed to go there and throw things and ring bells and yell obscenities and shit. They've created it into something else. That's what pissed me off. That's why I got so mad. I might say, you sang for 2 nights. Also, when they're getting beat up and shit. No, that's why I kept tweeting last night. Didn't you see what I was tweeting last night?
Yeah.
Where's fucking Billy Joel? Get him singing. That's the night they won. The night that he fucking sang that song. Now they're losing. Where's Billy fucking Joel when you need him? Where the fuck is that cocksucker?
Go fuck yourself, Billy Joel.
That's what I was pissed off.
Him.
Nah, Kansas City. Let me tell you what song with Kansas City played. Kansas City played what my man Brad Pitt was trying to sell. Moneyball. Moneyball is, and you know why? Did you watch the series?
Fuck yeah, man.
I didn't watch it, and I was disgusted with him.
Are you serious?
Because
Did you
I
watch
even
that
watched
piece of shit Monday night game? Did you watch that fucking football game? That was hot garbage. What were you watching?
I was here.
He was here. Let me tell you
What the
something.
fuck? You got a fucking 9-foot TV behind you.
No, he don't like. He said he don't watch unless it's. I love the World Series.
Retarded.
That's American as fuck.
What were you doing? Were you playing some?
He was here working though. He was here working.
He
was here working.
One of those screens had one of them fake shooting games on it.
No. He wasn't.
He was shooting somebody in fucking
Israel
in Belarus right now, and they're both cussing out dirty fucking Russians.
He knows he can't.
I know. He was googling his fucking cousins. All right.
Whoa, listen.
Yeah.
Did you notice what Kansas City did? And I love that. I hate when people forget about the game.
Small ball.
Lee, they stole bases. I love when people steal.
They put pressure.
You really want to fuck with a motherfucker. And if you look at the Cincinnati Reds, the big red machine, that's all they did. Their job, the next time classic baseball, the Cincinnati Reds play, you sit there and you watch that whole game. And you're going to go, oh my God. Nobody had more than 15 home runs. Yeah. Eric Foster.
Small ball.
The main job they did was steal.
Single. Get a single and steal.
Stealing singles is something that's forgotten about.
Man. You know that's why Ricky Henderson played baseball so long and for so many teams. Because think about it.
He played for the Red Sox.
He played for everybody. Ricky Henny played for everybody. Listen. Ricky was goofball dumb, but he was one of the greatest baseball players to ever get behind. All right, this guy, if you've got a pitcher and he is out of business at 96 pitches, and Ricky gets on base with a bunt or a fucking single or walk sometimes, he gets on there. He jumps out. That guy's going to have to throw over there 3 or 4 times. He's going to wear out his arm. They're going to have to bring that middle reliever that's a piece of shit that hadn't worked in 8 days in, and then they have to go through 3 closers. So what do they do the next day? Ricky Henderson blows out their next guy. That's what genius small ball is, and that's what they did, man. They played fucking great baseball, man.
They played
great baseball. Beautiful like college ball.
Old Cincinnati Red games. The leadoff was always Joe Morgan, and he always stole. And once Geronimo came on, those fucking Indians, those Geronimos, they go crazy. And they had like 3 people who would steal on you. Pete Rose would steal on your ass. And Pete Rose wasn't a thief, but he just, they just guerrilla you. And if you watch, there was a game I watched on classic baseball maybe 8 years ago that they actually showed the fucking pitcher just going like, I don't want to deal with this ever again. This was not baseball. This was torture. Because it's small ball. It's slow torture. Every pitch, something happens. There's always something happens. Every time you let that ball go, it's either a single, a bunt, or this motherfucker's stealing. That's torture on a picture. He
Yeah,
can't
you got
focus.
to duck. You lose your
Yeah.
concentration.
It's fucking crazy.
And that's well, I used to love baseball. I used to know everything about the Red Sox. There's 162 games before the postseason. I don't have time to watch all those games. I don't know.
Well, not every one of them, but watch one of each series and feel like a fan. You know. You know what I mean? I like the Houston Astros. I started stand up there in '90. I loved them. Me and John Westling, we went for a foul ball, and little kid was going for a foul ball. We were stoned out of our balls. And instead of me squashing that kid for that fucking foul ball, I broke the seat, okay? And the kids got the ball, and everybody's cheering, and we're on the big screen, and I'm holding that chair together, motherfucker. I got my left hand holding the chair up, okay? And John's laughing. He goes, "You broke that chair?" I go, "This motherfucking chair is done. I broke that Astrodome. It's been there 30 fucking years, and I fucked that chair up." We got up. It fell to 4 pieces. I swear to God, get Johnny West on the phone. That is so fucking funny. Oh my God.
You've broken a couple of things, Cocksucker.
I've broken a lot of shit. I
used to break lawn chairs. Lawn chairs get knocked over me. Remember the Pittsburgh Funny Bone?
Yeah.
The Homer Creepo that used to have naked women pictures all around the bar.
Yeah, right.
I always used to hate those.
I hate lawn chairs, though.
Yeah, the chair you have on your balcony. I never knew why you had that goddamn chair.
I broke one and you broke one. Well, I was like pushing the jar and you came and just tormented it.
Well, for a fat guy, those are the worst chairs.
Remember when you shot your pilot, the VH1, didn't I break a chair?
Yes.
Something happened. I broke a chair.
You broke a chair. It was awesome.
For a long time, I was breaking fucking
Oh my
shit.
God, it was so fucking
I love
funny.
when a chair broke. One time with sleep apnea, a chair broke in Miami.
Dude, you broke Gavin's toilet. Remember, you went in there and you just sat down too hard and you broke that fucking toilet. And then you made the slow creep. And water came out and flooded Gavin. And Gavin got out of his, because you were sleeping in my house. And you were like, fuck him, I'm going in here.
I broke Gavin's fucking futon. That was classic, dog. I heard that thing snap in 8 ways. When you're a fat fuck, you break shit sometimes without even knowing it. It's the most embarrassing thing. Living like a fat fuck, so you break a ton of shit.
A ton of shit.
Clothes. I have ripped clothes. I remember one time I got
stains.
I remember one time in somebody's car in a Jeep they had. I went to get the handle, and I went to pull up, and half the fucking roof came down.
Oh man!
Stop being a fat motherfucker,
man. Ain't nothing easy.
Let me do some shout outs and get the fuck out of here. I'd like to thank Mike and Mary Johnson at Unique Bows. Thank you very much for the bows. We put them on a little hair for Halloween. Thank you for listening. Rusty Shackelford, Death Squad Dallas, and the rest of you crazy motherfuckers. I love those guys,
man.
Sandman, Benito Munoz, Sean Cappuccino, Jimmy Carroll, and Gert Brooks.
You know who I know is watching? Is my man D in Colorado, who's a cool motherfucker. Yeah, I know D in Colorado. That motherfucker has got weed 15 foot tall. 15.
Oh, yeah. I know
the biggest ass bud.
He's a good dude.
Dude, he's a great guy, man. That guy's cut from rare.
I just talked to him on Twitter a couple of days ago. He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. He's a good dude. I like that guy.
You have to do it. What's up with you, Tarzan? We're going to kettlebells tomorrow?
Hell yeah.
You staying for jiu-jitsu? We're going to bust it. We're going. What the fuck?
Sounds going to kill us.
Let's do it. Let's fucking go. I got shit on. I got to take headshots on Wednesday. Stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm going in and out. All right, you fuckers won't get real. Okay, we're 3 fat guys. You're going to talk about workout sessions now? We were talking about fucking assholes.
Breaking beds, that's why. I just
beds.
Thought about them.
I buy a better bed, motherfucker. That's what I did. Fuck it. Fuck breaking them. Buy the best.
Bro, he wants me to flip over my back. I can't do it. I've never in my life been able to do it. He's like, "Oh, just do it." I'm like, "Can't. It's never gonna happen."
Who gives a fuck? You go there, you do the best you can. Don't worry about doing that.
Oh,
you can't do something.
Oh my God.
Do something.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Okay.
I
can't believe I can join this conversation, but I can actually and be relevant. Holy shit. Okay, I've been trying to limber up and like because traveling so much, it hurts. And so my doctor, as part of, I broke my wrist, has said, as part of my physical therapy, go to yoga, okay? So I'm having this one-on-one with this yoga instructor, okay? All right, and I'm going down, and I got my legs spread as far as I can, and the fucking yoga mat split in the middle. And my balls hit the fucking floor, and I almost passed the fuck out. My fucking thighs have been killing me for 3 weeks. Dude, I swear to God, I did the full splits like I was trying to block a goal. It was the worst.
Oh, you ripped it.
Oh my God, dude. I think I ripped my groin muscles, all this shit. I ripped that yoga mat right down the fucking middle, Coco. You're the first person I have said that to because it's so embarrassing. But those fuckers will rip if you get fucking 450 splitting it. Oh, Jack, I busted my ass. But I couldn't. It took me so long to be able to get up. I didn't even know what to do. The instructor just pushed me back on my back. And it eased up. But oh my God.
But one of the worst things that ever happened to me was when I drowned at the YMCA that time.
That's the time you broke. That's the time you broke.
Oh my God. As a fat guy, I was never more embarrassed in my fucking life, man. I've done some fucked up shit as a fat guy. And I don't, you get embarrassed about being fat. You can't fat shame me. But the time I almost drowned at the Wiley fucked me up. I didn't say nothing for like 2 months. I didn't say nothing. I just snorted coke and tried to hide it and shit. That was embarrassing, though. I was just starting to lose weight. Things were going great for me. I lost like 8 pounds. I was still snorting blow. I was doing big blow. And I fucking got up one morning and Terry went to work and I overslept. And I said, fuck it, I got to swim. And I went over to the Y and the Y is packed. I used to go to the Fat Man pool. It's this little Russian pool, right? It was like 4 feet, but it was 96 degrees. So it's like a therapeutic pool. And I would walk around, and then if there was nobody in there, I would do laps. And then it's short laps, and nobody would see you. If you go to the big pool, there's kids, and people see you, and there's lifeguards. I was still too embarrassed. I'm not going to be a fat guy who wears a T-shirt in the pool.
No.
But I am. I'm a hot mess. You don't want to see me.
I said, fuck it.
I keep all this
here. I'm going to go in there without a T-shirt. Lee, I was 400 pounds. There was fat everywhere, Lee. And I'd sit in the sauna, and I'd make look like I was losing weight in the sauna. Then I'd go in the steam bath. Then I'd jump in the pool. And I do this every morning at 5 a.m. I did this to start off, but I was still snorting blow. So in my mind, if I ate sushi and I went to the steam room, I would sweat the cocaine out. I wasn't a fiend no more. So now it's 2 in the afternoon, Lee. I go across the street to the Y. I'm still a little hungover on the blow. And the fucking steam pool is packed with kids jumping up and down. And I'm like, I can't do my fucking laps. But the adult pool, the lap pool, was wide open.
Oh, shit.
I go, fuck this. I swam. I lived in Boulder. I've been swimming for 3 weeks. I'm ready for the big fucking pool. Why am I swimming with these fucking fat fucks for? I went over there, I put my name on the blackboard, guys. I put my goggles in. And on the deep end, I jumped. Just the cold water hitting me, bro. It just shocked my body. Just shocked my fat little body. And then I'm trying to swim. I'm swimming. I'm putting everything I can. I'm turning my head. I'm remembering my form. And I look up, Lee, and I haven't even moved like 5 feet. I'm fucking sideways. But by this time, I'm out of air. Like I was smoking 2 or 3 packs of cigarettes a day. I'm dying. I'm 10 feet out, but I can't swim back. And my feet can't take it. So I'm just holding on to the rope. And people are swimming by me. They're going, come on, let go of the rope. Come on, swim. And I'm like, guys, I'm dying. I'm trying to get the shortest distance was this way. If I swam vertically to the fucking wall, I'd never make it. So I had to swim this way. So I pulled myself like Spider-Man throughout the rope. And I get to the wall and I'm huffing and puffing, guys. I mean, guys, I was fucked up. Seriously. That's when I realized this has to end. And I'm holding on to this and I can't kick no more. And I'm out of oxygen and I'm holding on. And I got my fucking chin on the thing, just holding me. And some kids are like, Mister, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm not okay. Help me. And they're like, come on, pull them out. And all these little kids get together, these little Mexican kids, and they're trying to pull me out, and they can't pull me out. They're like, 1, 2, 3, pull. And they're pulling. I'm like, and I'm turning purple. I mean, I'm not breathing. I don't even know about breathing through my nose. I'm starting to panic. People are starting to circle and look around. And these little kids can't pull me out. They're like, fuck it, ring the buzzer. And they ring this buzzer. And it's going, wah, wah, wah. And all of a sudden, this chick gets on the thing, and she turns this thing around, and they're actually going to make me, listen to this, they couldn't get me out. So they were going to fucking drop a hoist
What up, pimp?
into the pool, and they wanted me to swim into it, and then they were going to pull me out.
How
like
you
a
living?
fucking whale, like orca. And by this time, there's 50 people watching.
Taking names.
You have any
Making
idea
shout outs
how
for
embarrassing
people.
that is? I got pissed
Getting
by myself.
a little bit social media juice on that. I saw that you made a bunch of videos. Good on you, dog. How's your bot? That's okay. You get frustrated. You've gotta watch it and see where it fucks up. And then you just keep watching where it fucks up. And then once it's good, dog, then it works indefinitely, man. Then you have free fucking people following you. Then you become a big time streamer. So I'm telling you right now, get on that bot. Like, here's the amazing thing about the bot. Once the bot's going, you can just lay in bed and know that you're not being a lazy ass because your shit's actually working. Like, people would say, man, Rabbi, you fucking sit in bed a lot and may not look like I'm doing something, but the fact that I know that these 4 bots are going means that I'm getting a ton of interaction. It just isn't me doing it with my hands. Tight. Why do you need a lawyer? Okay, how are you going to be able to do that? Oh, so you contacted your parents and they're going to help? No way. You think they'd let you move in with them? Very cool, man. Yeah, dude, very cool. That's amazing. Right, that's amazing, dude. When did this happen? Dude, that's amazing. You're going to restore your relationship with them, hopefully. Yeah, no, I understand that. That's good. They kind of put you in that position. That's tight. What did you do with L? Where is L? Oh, since yesterday? Well, I'm going to tell you this. If you get your bot going, then if you can get your bot going, then the only thing you have to do is get the subscribers, and then it pays yourself, and then you just have to get 100 viewers for a month. So basically, you take your bot money or your subscription money and use that for your viewers. And then now I don't think it will just be 1 month and everything's good. I think you'll probably need maybe 3 months, maybe 6 months. But I do know this, that some people have gotten Kick Creator Incentive Program in like 9 days. So just know it can happen pretty quickly too. Dude, amazing. Well, I can tell you of those, I'm probably 20. So to have 26 or whatever is excellent in like 24 hours. What up, baby? It's everybody's favorite pimp here. Next up on the big board is dun, 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 dun. We've got Los Pollos TV. I don't know if they're still going though. What up, sluts? Next up on the big board from everybody's favorite Rabbi is Thief. What up, Thief? How you doing, girl? Let's tell her how we feel about her. We want you to know that you're amazing. We're gonna check out your social media, Thief. Hey, you have a Discord. Girl, you're amazing. Hey, did you know that Tim Cook sucks? Thief's World. Yo, dog, do you know who Thief is? Everybody knows who Thief is. Yo, Thief. Thief. Verify. Thief. Here we go. Verify. Double counter. Oh, girl. This is a lot of work. You better have an amazing fucking...
Do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Dog.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you, and you've learned, and now
Success.
I hope that you keep it together.
Now,
I hope
Man,
that you
I've
find
got
a
so
way
much
to.
that
more
looks like a
peace
fake success.
in my life. I've got
I
so
don't
much
believe
less
it,
stress
honestly.
and less anxiety.
Okay,
I
successful.
don't have nightmares
Very
every
nice.
night.
Now you got
All right.
the PTSD from
Are we
smoke
done?
No, that's
You
hilarious.
see the bottom of the
Hey,
hole.
hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right. I broke my fucking ball, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Work to the
Very
mother.
nice.
No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia, to pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days
You're amazing.
because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And
Rabbi.
I had the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I'd broken 2 ribs from coughing, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, and that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain. You'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay, and they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Oh, like you even know about? I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans change colors, but then it's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay. But I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. And man, and those guys get real. It gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
I will be your
This podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something.
I will be your father.
I'm 52.
I have had enough.
I love
will be
being upset, laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling. I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I had that we didn't have the money to do, Ralphie. What a mistake that. What a mistake that we could go back and rewire that apartment on camera.
Oh my God.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
That would have been the all-time,
it would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralphie, I'm listening to this story, and I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. Like, as I'm talking about, I'm thinking of Ralphie narrating a show about Adventures of the Fat Guy. And just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner?
Listen, I'm sitting here across from you. And I'm not even Gardner, the thing you were telling Lee about that he's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck. If your face fell into an asshole, it wouldn't
have been the worst.
It wouldn't have been the worst thing. So something happened. They're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's society. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. and we're going over it. We're hitting this every night.
Red Devil.
Everybody knew that at 2 a.m. after the comedy
Boom,
store,
the party was
boom,
in
me,
my
him,
apartment.
the Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo,
you know, and we just talk
the
shit.
producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me,
Dude, we
and we
always
were
had
drinking
weed.
Bloody Marys, and we're giggling. And
Laughing.
Jody said something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right. And fucko here sits down and she pisses him off. And he sits in the position and something happened that the light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house.
Like
Don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. You believe this, Coco? She's my guest, and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb was burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
I had to cry for like 3 weeks. I was like Junior Joshua. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house. Don't
No, it was Gavin's. It was Gavin's. You fucked up Gavin's.
Slim Jim McGrew.
Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then pushed it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. All right, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was
no
mugging.
idea.
Okay,
Lighting the bum on fire.
you lighting the bum.
Eating people's pussy. If that apartment building had a fucking camera on,
Oh my God,
we would be
multi-millionaires.
I tell the story the night I brought Shame in
Hey,
there,
Black.
and she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck Shame.
Oh, so
And I
hard.
left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment with Gavin and the Armenian.
Oh, and she's dancing.
And she's dancing,
Oh,
telling
God.
ESPN stories.
Oh,
And I come back at 5, and there's one guy
doing
left.
them horrible
Oh,
impressions.
wait, yeah.
Oh my God, remember the horrible impressions? Oh my God.
Every time they give her
I
a
got it. Bro, she's all coked out. I'm stoned.
Oh my God.
And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like
Joe Pesci and shit. You have no idea, Lee. You have
Like,
no
hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take them titties out.
Oh,
Again, that's what she told her. Did you remember that?
I don't
You
remember
fucking
none.
told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I loved her. I always loved her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas
She's
now?
in Vegas. She's
That's
doing good.
awesome. She is so
Doing
cool.
good. She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
Dude, I
She
bet she's
dances-
making a fucking
she
mint.
dances. She's 45. She dances in a
And
cage
she
at a
looks like
lesbian bar.
she's like
Yeah,
26.
she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar. But she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this
She
gig.
married a gay dude?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time.
And
Yeah.
Choku Charlie's?
And I had one of those for one
Yeah.
of those people. And I canceled. I got like the stupid TV show or something for NBC. And I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, like a male dancer. And they fell in love. And she put his name on her little pussy.
Oh,
And then
whoa.
they moved back
Holy
to LA
shit.
and they were in love. And
Man, that's
he was
fucking
like,
wow.
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love. And then one day, she went in his email and she saw an email from old dudes that he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on. And he would dance for old dudes and shit. And he would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and she was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before. This is
God bless
hilarious.
her. That's so hard.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy
She
shit.
throws him out. I hear about this. About a month
Is
later,
that
I
her
bump.
right now?
No.
Okay.
I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. I go, "Hey." And I knew I don't know what the guy's name was, but you know me. I go, "So how's Mark doing?" And she gets kind of sad. She goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." That's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude." Oh, you
know what? You know what,
She's-
Shayla? You got to give it up to her.
She's
She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always at. Well,
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy store. She came up at a fucking comedy club.
When nobody
Her mother's a
wanted-
biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma.
Really?
Like she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like a
Jesus, she's
Iranian.
beautiful.
She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you
Look at
look
her
at her,
eyes.
you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She
Her and
glows.
Her and April Macy used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass hanging out together. This is 12,
Holy
15 years
smokes.
ago. They go and doing these dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing on Porsche's show. They got a my face. What was before Twitter and
MySpace.
MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got Penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had something going on in Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, and I go, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't talk no more." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow. It's 2 girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking and Sarah Tiana verified it. They're on a plane on the way back, and all of a sudden the plane starts having engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down, and all of a sudden we're gonna release the mask, and they released the mask, but only one came down. It was Seamus' mask. Fucking April Macy took it and held it down, started choking and breathing the fuck out.
Oh my God.
That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh man,
Are you
let me
still-
tell you, man.
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, Unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to give back to Grace. All right, I am hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit!
Look how high homie is
Portland.
over there.
Portland, I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great, Jack.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying Jew.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
I'm telling you, Lisa, get that mustache.
Look
Like
at
them villains. Get that mustache.
What's the
all
matter,
twisted
dog?
up.
You all right?
Look like the fucking
Oh,
circus
fine.
strongman.
You should have seen your face a couple minutes
Hey,
ago.
all the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and
Yeah,
blow me
go
out,
see him.
man.
That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I heard a lot of great things
Oh
about
shit!
Vancouver.
They're gonna carry you out to the bus in Denver.
Oh my god!
you fucked
oh
up.
my god!
You-
No, that's fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I never done it. Okay. And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes, my own Quaaludes, and I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, and we flew to we were in the Bahamas, and I was on that fucking that boat of germs. Okay, and then I flew to Denver, so I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuffs, okay? Like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu Day, okay? Like every Mucinex Day, every day shit they had. And I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head, okay? All right, this is the real deal, okay? All right. But I started shaking, dude. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that cold medicine. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. I'm trying to smooth this ride out. I'm trying to was trying to fucking mellow this train. And then I just take a big old swallow, a fucking NyQuil. Okay? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay? And you know what my wife goes? She goes, why didn't you use the measuring cup? And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup. That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank enough. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck
Tell
it.
me when you broke.
Okay.
Gracious dog.
Hey, that was your fault. That's good ass fucking drugs you gave me. All right? Okay. That was you and gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you can suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't go to that Jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked up that dog.
So what happened?
Okay, all right.
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
Denver, listen to this. You keep your balls in, motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I've seen them plenty in my life. All right.
Well, put Christ is out.
No, man, no, fuck you. Now, let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, that's a measuring cup. And I'm like, well, I may be dumb, but you're a dirty bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You leave the same cap? That's disgusting. All right? And so I was just, I fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I head on stage, I heard was, all I said was, yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail. That's all I remember. And that's just go fuck yourself.
You ever get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, we'll give you a star of debt, and we'll smoke a joint. It's all over. It's
dude,
all over.
In 92, I played the hip hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Michonne McDonald's, all black comedy club in a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. All right. And he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys. Okay. And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill. Okay. And
sure.
he's gangster. Okay. I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay. No. With codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. All right, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so they wouldn't pass out. So they just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much would you pour in? Because I only. Like every time I get bronchitis,
dude, they poured a lot in mine. Okay, they poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that. What's that? The raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup. Okay, and all those fools were doing that. All of them. It was. And it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay, because it tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relaxed.
Yeah, but I was, I'd been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy. And he had tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911, 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, "Bring the fat white boy back. Shut the fuck up, nigga." All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they was like, "Okay, well, fuck it. Okay, Robbie Big." I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? What? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. You know, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him. But he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, you know, weeble wobbles, and then they go, okay? Because that big ass, okay? You never hung out with no midgets like this?
Fuck no,
Dude, no, me. I like them. They're good people.
Let's
Yeah?
read these
Shit
spots and
happens.
get the fuck out of here.
Word to that. Great
Midgets
church, by the
drinking
way. Thank you for
fucking-
having me, Coco.
Midgets getting fucked up on call. I want to drink what black people are drinking now. I saw it on Drugs Inc.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the
What
South.
is it?
It's like a liquid codeine, and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah,
syrup.
the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same
Where do you
thing
get
they were
that shit
doing.
at?
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is you get it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup, and from
I never got
prescription.
fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank
enough
NyQuil
of
as
it.
a kid. As a kid, I had discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember it would help you fall asleep.
Oh,
So I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but
Yeah.
it's great just to have it's like a joint. It's like a
Codeine
joint.
pills get my. I'm a dentist.
Dude,
give me codeine.
I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit.
My stomach. goes.
My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit, and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more,
I
man.
had to drink some of that cough medicine and shit one night.
Dude, you don't
Play
want
slow
to.
records and shit.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow
Bring the
records.
horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back. Bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of
okay,
here. We'll put
all
some
right.
songs and get the fuck
All
out of
right,
here.
word to that.
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertsons across from Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Diddy Conthero and Louis Castillo. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People coming over, they're serving chicken, they're serving lobster, and sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy a 20, next thing you know you're dropping 60, and you got no guarantee of what you're gonna buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially for people who don't know it. Your own personal experience learning about wine, and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're gonna do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the grape to glass wine revolution. What means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re-mi. So with Club W's, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah,
Are you with me?
you're not buying it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like you're not gonna see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines to drink. You take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard, anyway, What they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want.
Right.
So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off. All right?
I'm doing it just to get this to bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go to at least.
This town takes the whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work in TV, a little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be busy. But then after that,
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yep.
It's good to know. Mm-hmm. Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always slam without it. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down now. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass that I'm stinking like their fucking ass. You got to wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact when you're flying. We're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralph and me. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, and with 100% money back guarantee. The nootropic, it's off the fucking chart. So do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com right now and press in.
Church.
Boom! And get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house. You don't have to go to Whole Foods. You don't have to do nothing. What do you press in, Lee?
Church.
Beautiful. Number 2, hitty6.com. What did your dad say?
He loves them. He says that because we say it's 5 for $50. It's half off. They're usually 20. Because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now Hitty Cigs, tremendous. 1,200 guaranteed puffs right here. I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know it.
You broke my heart, Fred.
Hitty6.com right now. They got the tobacco. They got the cigar. All right. Then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You quit smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the flavors too.
And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to hitty6.com and press in
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for $50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com. The Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen? You like smoking? You like doing this? You want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running, Lee? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of Los Gumi Serranos.
There you go.
Joey.
So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support Hitty Cigs. Please support On It. And please go to Club W. It's the holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. that's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no junk or nothing like that. Don't forget my main man is where the Nokia Theater.
I'm at the Nokia
Friday.
on
I mean, you
Friday night. Right
go to
outside.
RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighbor.
I'll be there soon. Trust
You don't want to
me.
miss this fucking
I go
beauty.
everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from
you.
Radcliffe come out, man. I like those guys.
And thank you for coming on. We got
Hey,
fucked up
church,
tonight.
you know what?
The hash fucked me up.
Coco,
It's fucked up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 1440. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Cracking fucking jokes.
Cracking fucking jokes.
Only Lee's here. That's
Only
it.
Hilly, yeah.
How you
He's
feeling,
the
my
only
brother?
audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
That's what Coco brought up the church of what's happening now. Made me a deacon. Okay? You'd have been there. You'd have been right there with us, Lee.
15 years ago.
I'm proud to have you,
fucking
sir.
gumbo. Close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralphie, man, for coming on.
Coco,
Don't
I
forget,
love you.
Friday night, Nokia
Anything for
Theater.
you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I
No, you're
leave.
not
But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love you on the.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right. You go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. I'll just do this later. What do you want to close with, guys?
Is this something that you think maybe you want to pursue? Because I think maybe we can get you back on and do something.
This show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church to save 10% on all of their amazing optimization products like Alpha Brain, New Mood, ShroomTech Immune, and ShroomTech Sport. Onnit.com, code word church.
The brightest part in the sky. Just everything. I am so proud to have you here watching me do this, because you know how long it's taken me to get here. You know what I'm having to do to get here. You see me, and I appreciate you coming and giving
Oh shit! September 26th, Monday. The Church of What's Happening Now. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. A train running up your fucking spine, cocksuckers.
I do. Which is why talking to George Norrie is just so amazing for me, because I'm a huge fan of everyone here.
You know how many times I listen to the song in the dark? You know how many times I listen to the song in the dark, crying, scared the fuck out of me. But it made me a fucking madman and shit. Fucking tremendous, cocksuckers. Are you kidding me or what? Coming out the jump tonight, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now. My little brother Lee Syed.
Hello.
My main man George Perez doing the podcast fucking circuit lately.
Hell yeah, what's up, doggy
People
dog?
say nothing, dog. These motherfuckers show up late. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers don't know we were running this fucking payaso slam.
Yeah.
The motherfucking Montoya to make sure you get cash and check we get nothing.
Yeah, I tell people, I go, man, I'm so blessed. I met you like 9 months in the game, and you just grabbed me. You're like, come here, dog.
We do this shit.
Yeah,
You got a heart in the beginning. These guys show up, with a suitcase. You showed up with the truck, the piano, and you said, fuck it, I'm all in. That's it.
Yeah, and you wanted weed.
Yeah.
You got some weed.
Fuck it, always. You got to show up with something. Nothing is free. You know what I'm saying?
Straight
Advice,
up.
weed. What was that thing from the 70s? Grass, acid, gas. Nobody rides for free. Remember people used to put on the bumper stickers and shit? That was a bumper sticker.
Really? I never saw it.
No, you were fucking an inch in your daddy's pants and that bumper sticker was popular. Today I went to the doctor and he had a smiley face. That's from the fucking 70s.
A smiley face.
Remember the smiley face, the little fucking thing?
Yeah,
with the
like,
smiley
don't
face?
worry, be happy.
Yeah, that thing started in like 74, 73. Some guy was in his fucking office doodling. When you doodle,
What do you mean, dude?
when you're sitting here on a pen and I'm talking
Oh,
to you,
I
and I'm
got
like
you.
writing fucking little ants and fucking bugs with hairs and shit on them. You ever see that shit? When you finish a conversation, look at the pad in front of you. You got numbers on there. Like you're gonna remember any of this shit. You're taking numbers and addresses, then you rip that fucking thing up, you throw it away. There goes the fucking party. You don't want to call them back.
I just have weird shapes. I thought
Yeah,
I was
that's
literally a
it.
crazy person if someone ever went through my mail.
Yeah, that's it. You just fucking, you're talking to your mom and just fucking scribble on a thing, you know. Maybe he says something.
I'm weird. Like I do like old graffiti that I used to write. So like I try to do my name like in the old gangster style a lot. And I don't know. It's weird. I always do like Perez, proud. You know.
I ain't mad at you. You got Perez on your back.
I got Perez on my stomach. I got it on my arm 4 times for all my kids.
Fuck it. Perez. If Tony did it, you can do it too. You know what I'm saying? Fuck these motherfuckers. Good to see you though.
Hell yeah.
Good to see you
Feels
still
good.
making it fucking happen.
Trying.
You know, I tell people that the experience that you have here sometimes, you sit back some nights and you see people who disappear. They just disappear, you know. Your dad was in jiu-jitsu and I turned around and I go, you know what, that's a complete different fundamental class. I don't even know these people. Like turnover is big. But it's even bigger when you come here and you start out with guys for 3 or 4 months, and then one day, oh, they got a day job. Why? Why'd you get a day job? You were doing great.
They didn't have the heart in them, the hustle. I don't know.
No, it's like, listen, everybody has the heart. To get on stage the first 3 times is the hardest thing you'll ever fucking do in your life. That's the hardest thing you'll ever do in your life. Once you do the first 3 times, you're in. You may not be fucking kicking ass, or you might not be Johnny Carson, but you're in. But it's like anything else. When you bartend, the first 2 shifts, you're fucking putting club soda, the fucking rockets and orange juices, you know, like anything else. And then you develop the fucking things, then you develop the speed, the technique, and next thing you know, you work at a discotheque, making $1,000 a night, whatever the fuck they call them, the club.
Yeah.
You know,
it's true. Yeah.
it's like anything else. So you stick it out, you fucking eat shit for a while, and then, you know what? When I was young, I was guilty of that shit too. I did it 1,000 times. But when I bit my teeth into something like comedy, I stuck with it. Like I was just waiting to find the good thing I liked. I was waiting for something to be better than drug dealing.
How many jobs did you have? Like, I can go on too. Like,
Yeah. Painter.
yeah, what
I
about
laid
at
tile.
18? And where were you at 18?
At 18, what was I doing? At 18, I quit high school, going into my senior year, and I got a job loading trucks for Mazda Century Hardware. Right before senior year, I quit like a fucking jerk off. Then I tried to go back, but it didn't work out. But that was my. But I remember when I went home the other day, I thought of all the shit jobs I had. And there was a couple of guys I used to go to with, dog, I need a job with tormentum. They couldn't get out of the car without me going, dog, what happened to that job? Until they get me a job. And then I go, oh shit, they got me a job. I remember one year I got a job from Carmine Balzano because they want to hire you at DeCarlo Construction. The job was walking on a 2x12 with a wheelbarrow full of cement for 10 hours a day. I would just count the days to the paycheck. Like I was just working up to cover my nut for that weekend, and a couple of days after that, like, what do I make? 400. Once I made 400, I just quit. Like this ain't for me no more. What happened? I fucking quit. Then my buddy got me a job putting shirts in a box and sending orders, shipping.
Okay.
Or I walked in there at 8, and by 8:30, I said, let me go outside. I got to breathe. Damn.
Yeah.
Another time, my friend got me a job at a paint store on Bergen Line Avenue on a Monday morning. What is that? They had me carrying paint for the first 3 hours, $8 an hour. And he fucking crazy. And right down the corner was a coat dealer who was in front of me. I had a gold watch that was fake. I said, fuck it. By 11:30, I put the whole deal together with my head. I go down there, tell him I'd be back in 2 hours. Some fucking money, give me a half ounce of coke. And I'll bring the watch to him. That was the end of that job. That was no more. My friend called me. What happened? Dog, they said you just left, dog. I don't want to be breathing those fumes. You know what I'm saying? I got some cocaine to snort. You want me down there breathing fucking fumes? Then I got another job that summer, like 10 blocks down at a hardware store. And that lasted until I figured out how to rob the register. Once they gave me fucking angle to the register, you couldn't trust me around the register at all.
Yeah, when I was young, I
At
was
all.
really
At all.
like that.
Sticky fingers like a motherfucker.
You would steal from the register?
Oh, like it was my own.
Yeah.
The other day I saw Pete Balzano at Gotham. He came and we were talking about one time he got me a job at Rendell Lumber. He goes, I got a job for you. It's $5 an hour. It's a great job, but do me a favor, you gotta steal. Because if you don't steal, they're gonna know how to steal.
Oh, yeah, you got to keep the same record.
And I had to keep the same record. So every sheet of plywood was $80. I was selling for 25, 30.
Yeah, black market.
People come in and go, let me get 10 sheets of plywood. What if you gave me 3 papers? And I go, load up, bitch. 300.
Straight
and then I
up.
figured, and then they had the old school register. So you buy a drill for $249. I'm ringing up 49.
Yeah, it doesn't say drill. Like
No, it was the old school register. This is way before paperwork and all that shit fucked it up for people to steal. Because all technology is, it's fucking it up for people like me when I was young. Like today's world, I wouldn't survive because you can't take a fucking dime. No way. Not a dime. They got cameras on top of cameras, inside of cameras. There's nothing you can do.
I worked in a movie theater that fired someone for stealing 1 bag of M&M's.
Yeah, no. In corporate world now, let's pretend me and you and George take a bag of peanuts, M&M peanuts, and we take a break. Somebody's getting fired tomorrow.
All 3 of you would be.
Somebody's getting fired tomorrow. It's fucking crazy. I would never survive a minute in today's corporate structure. A minute. I did what I did at the right fucking time in my life. And without knowing, I had no idea it was going to become like this.
Right.
You got a job now, you're going to sign 80 documents. They do a background check right away. They fucking, it's a nightmare. But something did happen to me that day, dog. When was the last time somebody rocked your world, Chuck?
Like rock my world,
Like a friend of yours that just, this kid's always rocked my world. Whenever I go home, he's always like just done something. I was telling Lee. Lee is here because he reminded me of this kid Lubes I grew up with. And when I got Lubes is a fiend, he's got no teeth left.
damn.
But the fact is, he put himself through MIT, dog, as an engineer. The dude's a bad motherfucker. He just never came out of the 80s. He just never, I was stuck in that shit too for a long time. Once you get off the powder, you're really off it. So every time I call him, he always comes to the hotel first and brings me big eaties. His mother made a soda, silverware, a flower, chocolate cake, or whatever his mother made. It's always so. It's a bro. All I gotta do is when my plane lands, all I gotta do is call him. I'm ready for it. And then he brings it, we eat it, we take a ride, we smoke a number, we reminisce, and an hour later he goes home, and I won't see him again until I fucking leave.
Oh wow.
That's all I need from him. This time I called him, no show. Thursday, no answer, no show. Right away, I think he went over to the fence. Right away, my disgusting mind. And I said, you know what? Maybe we've been friends for too long. Maybe it's time to move on.
Yeah.
Friday, he calls me up. Dog, what are you doing? You want me to pick up? I got a show at fucking 7 o'clock. I got to leave for the city. He goes, all right. I'll call you tomorrow morning first thing. I get back from the fucking show. After, when you get back from 2 shows, dog, you're wired the sound. You're thinking about everything he said. There's usually that show on TV about the prisoners. Mm-hmm. You watch that shit until wee hours and like, that's bullshit. Whatever. And even in prison today, I would fail. It's too corporate. Kites and fucking no cigarettes. And it's too corporate. I would fail in prison today. It's too much fucking paperwork. Too much paperwork to fucking survive. So anyway, Saturday morning I wake up, dog. I ate like 8 fucking stars. I ate like 1,600 milligrams. I slept like a baby. I hadn't slept in 3 nights. First night I had to get up at 4 in the middle of the night like a burglar. The second night I had to get up at Opie and Anthony. So at 5, remember at 8 in the morning, I'm getting on the radio. It's really 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
So I got up at like 3 in the morning that day. And then Friday I couldn't sleep. I got up at 7 like fucking I was going to war. What the fuck am I doing? I got nowhere to go. Oh, I had an audition. That's why. Friday I had to be in the city. So I knew Friday night I was going to go down like a
This is all in New York?
It was all in New York. Saturday morning I wake up and I got 19 missed calls. But as I look at the phone, it rings, and it's Luke. I go, where are you going? I didn't call you. It's just like 9 o'clock. I go, listen, dog, I'm just getting up. I just need a cup of coffee. Fuck that. I don't have the coffee. Let's get keeping the coffee.
No way.
Yeah,
He's in
so
New York?
He's in Jersey. I stayed in
Oh.
Edgewater. He jumps in the fucking. I jump in the shower. I wash my little monkey. I come downstairs half dead. There's coffee there from Starbucks. I ask the lady for a cup. I give her $3. I down it. I come out of my fucking coat. I had 2 joints in my wallet from the night before. And me and him went on a fucking joyride of death. Okay, first of all, there's traffic. Bumper to bumper. New York. Listen, New York, dog. Traffic is brutal.
How's the weather? Is it
The
cold?
weather was just. This is listen. If you're gonna go to New York any time of the year, it's April, May, or September.
Okay.
That's it. Don't go in July. Don't go in August. That humidity's a nightmare. June's a nightmare. February, you gotta walk around with a bodysuit in the cold weather. Unless when you go,
Yeah.
it's 10 below. When you're here, people call you. It's 74 degrees
Yeah.
today. I know. So just avoid the fucking thing. Because you never know what's going on in the skies in the fall back there. So he picks me up, bro. There's traffic, bumper to bumper. George Perez, this motherfucker's doing 90 around people in the left lane. You know, like you fake the left turn, cutting people off. He's got a badge in the car.
Oh, wow. He's old school still
Old
fucking
school,
around.
old school. License, just got it back. I don't worry about nothing. In fact, if they pull me over, I tell them I know it. I went for answer. Because my friend is an assemblyman, a freeholder.
Oh,
And
wow.
he runs North Bergen. So he goes, I just tell him. I did it like 3 times. They just let me go. So we cutting people off. I got to go to Union City to go to the jewelry store. I got to get to my buy flowers for my mother's grave because that was the most important. Whenever I get back, I got to go right to the cemetery. But Thursday, I had to go to Opie and Anthony. When I got back, I called Bobby. He wasn't there. He couldn't drive me. So I got caught up. So Saturday, we're going down to the cemetery to get flowers. That's this Cuban place. That's been there for like 20, 30 years. It's called Dos Amigos. All they do is Cuban steak sandwiches, Cuban milkshakes, and Cuban sodas. That's it. But the Cuban steak sandwich, bro, they get the French fries. They cook them, and then they take them out of the deep fry, and they throw them in with the steak. And they mix them with the steak and the onions. They throw seasoning on, and the potatoes are soft. And they put it on that Cuban bread, and they cut it in half, and your world changes when you bite it. But the problem is, every time you go down there, you get 15 tickets. You can't park. The line is huge, and fucking you got to double park. Some people just go, fuck it. I'll get 10 sandwiches and get the $60 ticket. It's worth the aggravation. That's the mentality. That's how good the fucking sandwiches are. Like the Yankees get tickets all the time. The football players,
they don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck. They double park the SUVs going there. Let me get 6 to go and shit. 22 with cheese, 8 without cheese, like a motherfucker. They got that Cuban soda. They got sugar cane juice. That's why I brought up sugar cane juice. I didn't even touch it.
What's Cuban soda?
Mateba.
Mateba?
And Iron Iron Beer. And then they have a Malta Atue. That's my favorite. They got a couple Maltas, but I'm on Atue dude. But Materba is the shit. Now they have a diet Materba and a diet fucking Iron Beer. You understand me? Fat fucks like me can't lose.
And I don't think I've gotten more texts from you than I did this weekend. And every day, it was just the delicious, delicious food. And they got like more and more delicious. And you just started laughing when I would call you because you knew how like I wanted to jump on the plane.
Because I'm trying to fucking take Lee. Lee eats fucking today. You pass by the Skinny Kitchen. For 6 months, I like the Skinny Kitchen. It's delicious. They have great buffalo burgers.
What the
Shut
fuck?
down. The other place gave him fucking agita. He got lizard meat. He got his dad sick. I mean, it's just
Is he the Geico dick?
Yeah, he eats terrible food. He just has terrible because he goes on Yelp and he believes a bunch of Gentiles that never ate food in their life. Well, there's a great hot dog. Then you go there and it tastes like dick. The bread is cold.
I have bad luck, I guess, but it's just. And you were so happy at that sandwich place that you sent me the picture of the bill.
Because it was $22 for 2 Cuban steak sandwiches, a milkshake, and 2 fucking sodas. Okay, $21.
Delicious though.
And the steak sandwich was like this, dog. With raw onions, cooked onions, and the French fries on top of it. Like these guys, fat cells. They just put McDonald's fries on your fucking sandwich and gravy. That ain't no fucking, there's no creativity in those McDonald's fries. The Cubans cut the potatoes. So they bend and they leave the fucking skin on. They got time to fuck with that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, dog?
Oh, that sound. I'm fucking
And you put,
starving.
and then they have like 3 different types of hot sauce. I put the Franks on that motherfucker. with that diet iron beer, I was good to go. But listen, we pull up in front of the place. There's no parking, but there's a handicap parking. Not only we just do 90 and we cut off half of Jersey. He got would have taken you and I a half hour. What he did in 7 minutes.
No way.
And he got me there, and also he parks in the handicap, and he whips out a handicap stick. He goes, this is why I pay $50 every 3 years. He popped that motherfucker in there. We both limped over into that fucking place. We ordered a sandwich. We got back in the car. We made fucking another U-turn, cut 19 people off, drove on the sidewalk, and next thing you know, we're on 48th Street making a left onto Burger Line fucking Avenue, but traffic is bumper to bumper. We go fucking Mom's Flowers are better. Again, cuts people off, Kennedy Boulevard, 30, left turns, right turns, blinkers. I mean, it was fucking tremendous. The whole time stuttering, music is on, telling me stories and shit. I'm howling because nobody would believe this. Pops a left, a U-turn, we get flowers from my mother, boom, we go down the fucking hill, we shoot in, we go into the cemetery, there's people there with their families, their grandkids are running around. Look at grandma, dead grandma. He don't give a fuck. Because they're double parked too. He's driving on the bodies and shit. He knocked over a tombstone. We cut half through the fucking thing. We get to my spot. I clean off my mother's grave. I say 10 prayers. He's 10 feet from me. I rip up the fucking grass. I lay the flowers down. I smell reefer. I go, what do I smell reefer? I turn around, it's him with a joint. He's like, hey, your mom's smoked.
Did he stutter too?
No, he stuttered. I looked at him for like 2 minutes, like this motherfucker. And I go, this is why I love this kid. I go, give me that fucking joint. I blew it on the fucking tombstone. I said, finish it. He gave me a little roach, and I left it right there on the tombstone until the next time I see your mom. I'll fucking smoke with you. I'll bring you some better shit. We got back in the fucking car, and then he did 90 on Tony Avenue, cutting people up. And then meanwhile, she says to me, hey, I got something for you. He goes under his seat, and he gives me a baggie with like 4 pills in it. Oh, I go, what are these? He goes, you said your back was hurt. You take those. I go, what are they? He goes, I don't know. I don't know.
At least he's honest.
Then we took another ride. He ran his house and he brought down a pint of cannoli flavored Italian rice he had been saving for me since Wednesday.
What is it?
Cannoli flavored Italian rice that he'd been saving for me since Wednesday.
Shit.
I took the fucking cannoli. I looked at him. I took 2 spoons out of it, licked it, and gave it back. No. It's for you. I go, I end up looking like you fucking. Dog, I laughed the whole fucking 2 hours. He didn't shut the fuck up. Stuttering like it was 1982. Smoking, throwing cigarettes out the window. I mean, everything he did was illegal, bro. Nobody lives like that. Even for a minute there, he joked at me, but I go, you know what? Every night I sit in my fucking house, George Perez, going, what the fuck am I doing with my life? I sit here, I play with a 3.5-year-old. I watch TV, I talk to my wife. She goes to bed. I sit here and watch Narcos and salivate. Because I'm just hitting people in the head with sticks and snorting blow and telling people to suck my dick and calling them maricas and shit.
How times change.
And all of a sudden I get in the car with this lunatic, and it's the fucking best 20 minutes I've had the last 10 years, bro.
Fuck yeah. It's old school friends.
It's
People
crazy.
just divide.
Really, and the car is worth $500. You hear the brakes screeching. He told me, I paid $500 for this 3 years ago. I only changed the oil.
You've always said that if your mom was alive, you would have probably lived at home like Lubes.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if you and Lubes were still together in North Bergen, just still living in your mom's
He's
house?
the first person I ever snorted coke with.
Oh shit. How old are you?
16.
Damn.
15.
Damn.
He looked at me like a soldier and fucking laid down. Then we started snorting THC crystal. Ooh, that shit that makes you fucking see Death Stars and stuff. It was a good trip. I see Pena and Timmy. I saw Mike Bartulovich. I saw McMahon's. I saw a bunch of fucking people. I hadn't seen Carlos Neri. Thursday, I didn't work. I just went to Barone's Bar.
Is that in Jersey too?
Yeah, real close to where I was staying. A bunch of my friends came from the 7th grade, 6th grade. Dog. We just sat there till 10 o'clock. We drank a beer. We hugged and we went home. That was it. I didn't want to I just wanted to see these people and tell them that, when I was in prison, like I told them that at the table, when I was in prison, I think about you people. I thought about you people, and I was ashamed that I was. But when I was in the center of the longest yard, I also thought about you people and thought about how proud I was trying to make you by doing this,
Straight up.
Because I knew those people when I was straight, dog. And the girl said to me, she goes, "What? Have you ever sent Levito a check?" Levito was my 6th grade teacher who had a wig. And on Fridays, you had 2 options, bro. You could go to CCD, religious instruction, or you could sit through the ecology club for 2 hours and learn how to throw papers and shit in the garbage. I didn't want to do either, so I got thrown out of CCD. So I had to go back to Levito, but Levito goes, "You know what? A bunch of people don't want to fucking sit and learn, talk about environment on Friday. There were about 20 of us. And he would go, "Why don't you go to the front of the class and sing?" And every Friday, we would have a talent show. And I would sing "My Eyes Adored You" by Frankie Valli. And I would walk around with a brand new shirt on. Like I was fucking Vinny Bananas and shit.
You did it for the whole year?
There for about 8 months. Then I switched up to the Jackson 5. I would switch
Whatever
back
was
to
out.
Frankie Valli. No, when I remember I could sing. I would sing the Beatles, Help,
Oh shit.
stupid shit. But it was him who got me. Bro, when you're in the 6th grade, you're going up in front of a bunch of animals.
Fuck.
The Comedy Store ain't shit 20 years later
Yeah,
than me. You know what I'm saying? Those people were animals in the 6th grade. They would throw a desk at you, those motherfuckers.
Oh shit.
What's going on with you, George Perez? I know you always got shit cracking.
Man, I got the, I just finished writing a little short film that I finally getting together. Like, it's cool. We'll see where that takes me. I did the Joe Rogan podcast, man, and like, it's weird. Like, I've never ever had that many email alerts, and like, I'm just cool right now, man. A lot of good stuff's going on, chilling.
I saw Red Band putting you on those Wednesday shows.
Yeah, the secret shows.
And I would see that Joe was on the shows. And I wanted to know how long it would take you and Joe to finally connect in a certain way, you know. Joe and Ari are the type of people that they don't care about your past. There's people that tell you they don't care about your past, but they really do. They use it against you in dumb situations.
I know exactly what you mean.
Ari has been one guy that's always been a supporter of my past, and he's always, regardless of what's happened, you know. Joe will take a while. He's a little bit more keen and careful, and he'll look at you from a different perspective, and then eventually he'll see you for what you are, and then you're in. He'll see the situation that you're in and what you're doing to make it better. You know, it's not that we're judgmental, but you know how comedy is.
It's the way it is, exactly.
Comedy is that these people come up to you and then they listen, I want to do this and this and this and this, and you try to do something, they blow up a spot, and now you look like you have egg on your fucking face. Guess what? I did it to Joe too. I did it to Joe. So Joe just understands me. He knows you're fucking nuts. I get it. You're nuts. I get it. Where nobody else understands that. One day we were talking, and Joe was like, "You'd be on my TV show if I had it." Just off the cuff in the back of the Comedy Store. He goes,
That's what's up.
He goes, "I'll tell you what I would do. I would shoot you first and get you the fuck out of it before anybody even noticed." Oh no, I go, what a brilliant fucking idea. That's how you get people in the troublesome and shit off your set. Why would you have me there till 7 if you know I'm going to break your balls? Just get me the fuck out of here. You know, it's like Tracy Morgan. You think Tracy Morgan, they shot Tracy Morgan and got him out of that. I guarantee you. Next time I see him, I'll ask him. I guarantee he will go in by 8 and leave by 12, and all the women will come at 12 just because he says crazy shit. You know what? You're going to get crazy shit out of him. That's the artist that he is, the fucking comic that he is. He's dangerous. You want a funny guy? Some of them got to be dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
But then what happens when you have actors who get in trouble, like a Lindsay Lohan or whatever? Because that means you're kind of enabling them in a way, right? Like people have gotten in trouble, like with the Charlie Sheens and Lindsay Lohan, like to a degree that gets dangerous. I think.
Listen, I'm not talking about drug use here.
Okay.
I'm talking about comedy dangerous. People who are buck wild on the set. The worst thing I'll do on a set, out of respect for anybody on that set, is smoke pot. I would never go to a set with alcohol in my breath, and I would never snort coke and go to a set. Even when I was doing blow, I would never go on a set like that.
And there are people who do that?
I could imagine they are. I don't know. I've never seen them. I've never heard of it. But why not?
Sometimes I drink a little.
On the set?
No, not on the set. I'm like on like a TV set.
No, when you're doing a movie, there's people that do different
fuck
things.
no, I'll never do nothing like that.
Listen, NBC signs a show. You're on the show as a comic. They do 100 episodes.
Right.
Somewhere along the line, you got to moderate your behavior to that show.
Yeah.
And it sucks. And the fucking anti-whatever in you says, fuck all this shit. But you got two options. You do 2 years, you make a little bank, and you get off. And you do it like a gentleman. Did I know that when I was 35, 33, when I first moved here? Fuck no. I see it now, and I'm telling you, if you don't want to be on the show, just say after 2 years, I don't want to be on the show. But don't fucking blow it up, and then nobody else is going to hire you.
Yeah, your rep's on the line.
And then nobody else is going to hire you. Oh, it's going to take a year or two for somebody to go give him a chance. He's grown up since then, which usually does. Listen, that fucking dude, Iron Man, you know, this was a dude that was going off. He went off for gotta be 15 years. What's his name?
De Niro.
No,
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert Downey Jr.
Jr. My
De
bad.
Niro. Sorry, what are you calling De Niro?
I'm high as fuck right now.
Robert Downey Jr. That dude slipped. Had to be 15 years. Had to be 15 years. Brilliant. The guy is fucking watch Less Than Zero. Watch a couple fucking movies. I can't remember right now because I'm high as fuck. But Less Than Zero is one of those movies, man, where he brought his addiction to the stage. It's like, you ever see that movie?
Oh,
He sucks
shit.
dick.
No way.
Bro, he sucks dick in that movie.
Damn.
The dude comes and picks him up and drops him off to suck dick. He's foaming from the mouth. Oh, yeah. He goes deep in that fucking movie. Robs his family, goes into his family's house. The family throws him out. His fucking thing is foaming. I'm sitting there going, who the fuck does that remind you? This guy hit it on the goddamn. If you did blow and you fiended, and you fucked people over, when you watch that movie, your heart stops. You're like, this motherfucker just gave my autobiography.
He did that good of a job. And was it the writing or was it his performance?
Watch. Turn on it. Less Than Zero.
Less Than Zero?
Yeah, they'll have a scene in there where they come get him or something. I did Opie and Anthony, and James Spader was on the show.
Oh,
And
okay.
he was the coke dealer in that. You know, you can't even imagine him as a coke dealer. I mean, it was like a 19 California drug dealer. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like a dog. I got in a fucking cab the other day with some cab driver from like Bolivia.
Oh, yeah, you was on the East Coast.
And this motherfucker went off about 2 nationalities. Dominicans and Cholos. He goes, I love Mexican people, but fucking Cholos, they're no good. They're no good. No sirven. All right, Less Than Zero laid.
We got a bad rap
Right there, that second one, right there. Look up. He was a baby.
Oh, yeah.
This has to be 87, 88, because it has to be. I can't, 90 maybe? What year is this?
He's a dope fiend in this?
Fuck yeah.
Like the white version of Chris Rock in New Jack City?
No, just as bad.
Damn.
Gotta leave. What's going on? Kick that fucking mule, cocksucker. Let's see if they show the coke scenes. Oh, this is a video for the fucking the song.
Oh, it's not it. Sorry.
You know what's cool is he donated like $1 million in TV
Less Than
plasmas.
Zero, the movie Rumors, right there, the fourth video on the way down.
Okay.
He donated one. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. He donated plasmas to the LA County Jail because he stayed there for a little bit. He put $2 million. They had plasmas in all the day rooms.
See? Yeah. He changed. You know. Oh, there's another fucking video.
Oh, they keep messing with you.
Look at James Spader with the red shirt on playing coke dealer. Yeah, they got no videos for it. Don't worry about it. He shared the same. He's loving his fucks.
Yeah, he's such like a Orange County looking drug dealer. Like
This is Beverly Hills.
Yeah, like
This is Beverly Hills and whatnot. But it was an interesting movie. And that guy went through hell all those years. Remember when they found him in Palm Springs with the Catwoman suit or Wonder Woman suit in the closet and shit? You know, that means a hooker was coming over and he was dressing her up.
87.
87. Who do you think you're dealing with? Joey Bananas? That movie came out and I went to prison.
Oh,
I
fuck.
remember that when I saw that movie, I was waiting to get sentenced. And I'm watching him and I'm going, that's what I was doing last night, foaming from the mouth, just like that, walking around my room, crawling, looking under the fucking door. Like an asshole, jerking off to death. For what? For what?
Yeah, man. The craziest shit I've done is like go outside and like make my neighbor's motion lights go on. You ever just walk by the house to see if their lights work? That's the craziest shit I've done.
When you're cooked up? That's crazy for me, though. I wouldn't leave the house.
Oh yeah, I have to because like I feel like entrapped. Like when I'm outside, it's free. There's air. I could smoke. So that's back in the
No.
day, though.
No, I couldn't do that shit and go outside. You know, man, it's the last couple of weeks I've been getting emails. I get like 2 a week, and they want it in depth. Like I know people, like, and when people's emails, and I have to write them back. Listen, man, at this time, we don't have that kind of time with paperwork. I could scroll for 2 hours, you know. And it bothered me when I gave people that reply. And people go, can you please tell me how you got your life together after prison? Or can you please help me? I'm trying to get my life together. I don't know how the fuck to do it. Blah, blah, blah. Can you please go and take your time and detail it for me? And I go, you know, I just don't have it. Because 50% is I don't know how I did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how I did it. You know, I did comedy until it beat up the crime. I was still shoplifting and doing stupid shit. And then when I moved to LA, I wasn't doing no crimes, but I was doing dumb shit. Like taking lighters from Curson, that 7-Eleven in there.
It's trying to get by.
You know?
Your 7-Eleven down the street put the lighters under the counter now.
Did they? Which one?
The one in Magnolia.
I clipped them for a lighter a month out of respect when they break my balls. When the guy's putting the pizza in and I got to wait there for 5 minutes, my lighter's going down. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And it's so weird how you do it because they actually see it in your hand. And when they ring it up, you put it in your pocket and take the cash out. And they don't know if you're a magician. They don't want to accuse you. They know you're a regular. And they just shake their head like, this motherfucker got me for a lighter. You ain't going to fund fucking ISIS with my nickel. You know what I'm saying?
I saw at the scary one on Chandler, the guy hit on a girl and she wasn't having it. And he got pissed when she left.
Oh, sure. That's ISIS. Bro, that's the craziest one ever.
When they hit on the girls?
No, on Chandler and Laurel.
It's called ISIS?
No, it's called 7-Eleven.
Shit, I was like,
but it's
what the
ISIS.
fuck?
It's called 7-Eleven.
Oh, it's like their little underground fucking.
It's one that they gave it to them and said, you know, clipped them. Like the owner and the 2 owners in the back bled out. They haven't carried him for the 170 yet. They're still in the back, tied up, bleeding. And they just go in there. They don't even know what they're doing. What do you want, cigarettes? Yeah, I'll give him. Where's my man? Ahmad went back to India. He'll call you when he returns. It's been 14 months. He had problems. The visa, him, his wife. They were nice people. Yes, they were. It's fucking crazy.
And I played, like, the music wasn't on, but yeah, he was just hitting on her heart.
But there's a young guy that's kind of good looking.
The one with the hair?
I don't know. Does he have the turban though?
I think he does, but I think sometimes he just has a ponytail.
Yeah, there's one guy that's kind of nice in the daytime. But the chick that works there is Mexican with a lot of teeth. She's ISIS.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
She's Mexican
a
ISIS?
fucking evil
Undercover,
bitch.
huh?
She's just not nice. For a Spanish chick not to be nice or smile, they already brainwashed her.
She got good paperwork.
What did she do? What did they do? What do they call it? Radicalize you?
Yeah,
They already radicalized.
I didn't know those Mexican ISIS.
No, they raza.
Well, if you look at what's going on right now on the East Coast, ISIS is shaving their beards, but the Mexicans and the Spanish people in Hudson County are letting their beards long. Why? Because everybody wants to be fucking a star. Everybody wants to be fucking hip and have a fucking beard now. And when they're your color, they can't tell the cops. So when you get shot, don't come crying to me. You had that fucking beard. First off, you're Spanish. You gotta you're disrespecting happening with Castro and shit. You want to grow a fucking beard like Alibaba. I get emotional. I'm sorry about beards. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes beards bother me because I don't know the purpose of them. Yeah, like when Ari had a beard. He was my goomba, but I couldn't really run with him with a fucking beard. Why you got a beard for?
Yeah, I can't fuck with that.
That's the point. If you're a Hasidic Jew, all right, grow the beard, let it go. Fuck it, I'm with you. But you're a fucking Mexican dude with a fucking beard. What Mexican has a fucking beard? When? Who?
Yeah.
When? Show me. Fucking Viva Zapata? Who? Who had a fucking beard? Anthony Quinn?
What are they allowed to have? Mustaches?
Mustaches.
Yeah, mustache.
Deep fucking mustaches with 2 guns under their ponchos.
It's called a brocha.
A brocha. The fuck, man. But it's just really weird. But what do you think the main ingredient was in you staying on the straight and narrow? And, you know?
Wow. Well, you know what? First getting out was like adjusting and knowing that there was a consequence if I went back. Like, hey, when you get out, it's a 90-day violation to go back. Like, no matter what, any parole violation. So I already had something like bordering me. And then at the same time, you know, I had a daughter, man. I had sons. And I was like, I'm done bullshitting. And it's just like how you said, here and there, I fuck around. Like, it's hard because we have bad habits of stuff we know we can get away with. Like, I'm not going to get caught for this. I'm going to get away with it. That was the hardest habit that I had to, like, you know what? I'm not going to fight no more, man. Just, like, to say no, to walk away. Those are the hardest weird habits because I've always got away with it.
How often were you getting in fights?
Dude, when I got out of prison, people were, like, just messing with me, but they weren't. I thought they were because I still had that, like, hey, dog, don't step on my shoe. Like, don't look at me like that. Like, it was weird.
Okay, I had a fucked up thing happen yesterday to me. We went to the Dodgers game and we were sitting, Paul got these seats, and there was these like three guys next to him, and they were Mexican, and they were and I left once to go get drinks, and I came back and he said something, not too, but just like, hey, why are you smiling? Like trying to like maybe hit on her a little bit. And in my head, I was like, I should say something, but then again, I'm by myself with he has three friends. I don't really want to get stabbed, but I felt like an asshole. And then I was like, this is why you do jiu-jitsu. But even with jiu-jitsu, that wouldn't be good for me.
Not at a Dodger game.
So so that's the thing. So like, but I was like, I felt like I feel fucked up about it. I feel like I should have just been like, hey man, like at least said something. But I don't know. I understand that.
Who went through those tickets?
She got them.
On Groupon? Do they even have Groupon tickets?
Yeah, they have. I mean, they have.
For the last game, the Vince Scully one?
Well, she got them months ago for her mom, but then her mom's in Mexico for 2 weeks.
I mean, I'd love to know what it costs for me to go to a game and not get fucking harassed.
Well,
I'd love to know what it costs for me to take my wife and daughter and not feel like a fucking victim in that.
Right.
You have to get like booth.
And I said to you before you went, I go, anytime somebody tells me they're going to an event like that now, a fucking Dodger game, a Ram game, the only place you don't get beat up is at Laker games. Why not? I never understood that. Anaheim, they've already had beefs the first 2 or 3 weeks. Security, people, Raider fans are fighting Raider fans.
Yeah, well, Laker games is like Warriors. Like everyone just meets up, all the gangs, they all wear the same shit. Everyone just Lakers is Lakers.
Nobody's ever been shot in
No, you're right. I've never.
No, because it's a basketball game. It's got to be the gangs. I don't know what gangs are out there. I'm not fucking gangland.
The only one I remember is got to be at least 10 years ago, the Indiana one, where they went into the state. Where they, like,
oh, yeah, that was when Ron Artest went in the stands and started beating people up.
That's the only thing I can remember.
I'm talking about two motherfuckers shooting each other in an NBA game.
Well, I think
when I was a kid, what's his name took a gun out in an NBA game, but that was completely different. Marvin Bad News Bonds had a Knick game when he got ejected and shit. But that motherfucker, he got stopped in 10 airports in his career for carrying 10 guns and shit. He didn't give a fuck about Marvin Bad News Bonds and shit.
That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I mean, even in high school football games and all that, but yeah, never NBA games. That's weird.
I mean, I was my agent said to me, I have boxing or whatever. Season ticket. So does Bert Kreischer. I sit there and I go, why would, if there's 9 home games, you're going to get clocked in the head one time. The odds are against you. 9 times you got to go down there, park, and walk in there. One of those 9 times, you're either going to get hit with a pretzel or a punch to the fucking head. What if now they're beating you up even if you're the home team. They're coming to your stadium and beating you up. That's who gets beat up now, the home team. The home team gets beat up. They're coming out with their little jerseys on. There you go. You want to win? Not no more. You're going to win in the fucking hospital.
Oh, shit.
It's fucking crazy. So, you know what? That zaps me the fuck out of that.
But do you think Green Bay's like that? I don't think Green Bay's like that.
Like, well, not yet.
LA is like
it's too cold to act like stupid in Green Bay. You get smacked in the face in the wintertime. That stays with you for a fucking lifetime. You ever get smacked in the winter outside? No. I did. It's not pretty. Get hit with a basketball in the nose in the wintertime after you've been outside for an hour. That's fucking with gloves on, with the fingertips cut off so you can handle the ball. And the ball don't bounce because it's frozen. How about that one for you? You just got to pass the ball and you go to shoot the ball and somebody fouls you. You have no idea in the wintertime what it's like to hear this on a frozen face. When you hear this on a frozen face.
What about just playing football and just catching the ball when it's freezing out?
Listen, it's a nightmare. Even with the fucking pads.
Even as a kid, when it's like when you're playing two-hand touch.
Listen, when I was a kid, I went through car windows. I'm still thinking, all right. When you're a kid,
You went through car windows?
listen, I used to play street hockey on Given that Terrace. And one day I thought it was cool when I put the fucking, you had to go to Tom McCann and get NHL sneakers. They look different. They I went up there. In those days, sneakers cost what? $12. Those fucking sneakers cost 22, 23. I bought those things like Dean LaPrete, these crazy white boots, talking me into playing street hockey. And next thing you know, I went down there. I didn't know what was going on. Next thing you know, bro, the game ended when a fucking car glass broke your fucking head because they would tackle you against the car. And one day we played some lunatics from some other street, and some kid's head got busted. Some kid's leg, he slid, and it got caught under the car. Wasn't moving. You know what I'm saying? The car was parked, but he got caught on like ice, and his leg went under it, and he held up. So he broke his own fucking leg because he had his arm as he went in, and you heard the leg go "Dot!" and all of a sudden yelling. When you're fucking 12 and 10, you can't come. And then one time they checked me. Is that what that's called?
Yeah.
When they check you?
Yeah.
My head went in. I didn't. But the glass went.
Were you wearing a helmet?
Oh yeah, you should have seen me with my fucking helmet on. If you showed up in those days with a helmet, Lee, they'd let you put it on, and then they'd fucking take it off and beat you with it and take you in the fucking alley. I played street hockey 3 times, and that was it.
Did you even have a stick? You just rubbed?
No, I bought the whole thing. You know me in those days. I was robbing my stepfather's lawyer fund. I'll take 2 20s and go right to Journal Square and get a fucking hockey stick, the gloves. I had everything. I was ready to play
Why
hockey.
not just buy the helmet then?
Because in those days you didn't wear helmets, Lee. It's street hockey. That's why. What are you, half a fucking fruitcake? You
Yeah,
can't show
you're
up
gonna
with a
live with
fucking helmet.
sticks. You're
I didn't-
10.
Lee, I didn't know. I'm 10, 11.
10-year-olds are crazy. I'm
Listen,
sure someone
Lee,
hit someone in the head with a
Lee,
stick.
I want you to give me the psychology. I'm 10,
Okay,
11.
right.
I just got thrown out of Catholic school. I needed friends.
For beating up the nun.
I was Spanish. Nobody Spanish wanted to hang out with me because I was crazy. We did numbers. My family did numbers. They did Santeria, so the Spanish people stayed away from me. So I finally found a little group of white kids that would let me hang out with them and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it falls. That's it. That's how it works out. I told you, I went down there 3 times, and that was it for me. They were fucking street animals. They were street animals. I couldn't do that.
Did you play any other sports with them? Like, did you guys play football,
We played
baseball?
football and all that stuff. Listen, I played like I never played nothing in North Bergen because by the time I even got integrated in North Bergen, it was too late. I was 12 or 13. I'd been away at school, at Catholic school. I got thrown out in the 6th grade. So I got thrown out in the 5th. I didn't hit North Bergen until the 6th grade.
So
Even though I had lived there since '73. I went to school somewhere else. And everything I did was in the city, like we used to play football with shoulder pads, but no pants. It was semi. You know what I'm saying? You fucking kids.
Hell yeah.
That's what I did. Oh, I liked all that stuff. I was basically a basketball guy that didn't know what he was doing. And I would go to other towns because in those days, in the '70s, it was loose. If I had a cousin that lived in Glendale, I used his address and played Glendale right. If Lee Syatt lived in fucking North Hollywood, I used Lee Syatt's. So I would have T-shirts from all those towns. I would go to all those leagues. My mother had a bar in Union City. My dad had a business in West New York. You follow me? We had a house in North Bergen.
He was local.
My friend had a fucking garage in Guttenberg. We knew everybody. So when we played, I played in all those leagues until they found out and threw me out.
Playing the field.
That was it. That's the only way you get better. At basketball, I would go to all those little fucking things. St. Anthony's, CYO. I would go all the way down there and take the bus or take my bicycle.
You play on multiple teams in a year? Like multiple
Same
teams at
time.
once? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's basketball season. So one league will be on Tuesday nights. The other league would be on Wednesday nights. The other league would be on Thursday nights. And there'd be a league on Friday night.
What would you say when they say, "Hey, who do you have for science?" But I don't know.
I go to St. John's or something. I would make something. I would make
All you
something.
needed was the address.
All you need was an address. Where do you go to school? As long as you live in that township, you go to school in Jersey City. I don't give a fuck. You play in the rec here.
Oh, right.
So the practice started at 6:30. I would play wherever my school was till 5:30. Practice gets out, right? School starts.
Yeah.
School ends at 3. Practice starts at 3:30 to 5. I would eat something, take a bus to the other fucking rec center. Boom, play. Next night, boom. And I remember when I went, you know what 3 seconds is?
Yeah.
A 3-second violations when you stand
Oh
in the
yeah,
lane.
standing the key.
One of my most retardo moments in my life was I had the shirt, I had the basket, I had the limousines for the feet and shit that matched my shirt and shit. Never mind, you have limousines for the feet. But if you have limousines for the feet that match your shirt, forget about it. Forget about it. And then you have the shorts, I had the knee pads like Julius Erving. I knew to play basketball, but I really didn't know the rules. I had played street basketball. And the street basketball, if you don't have the ball, you can sit under the net.
Yeah.
So I'll never forget them picking me like, this guy's badass. Like some dudes like, we saw him, dog, he jams. Because, again, it's not how many people you shoot, it's who you shoot. I would get ready. I would do all that shit just to get ready for Saturday down at Gilmore School. Because there was a kid at Gilmore School, his name was Dracula. And he was 6'2" and he slammed dunk. And all the rep, if you really were good at basketball, you went down on Saturdays. Never mind, if you got picked, you didn't see the ball. You just played defense. But just to be on Drac's team and talk shit by your homies, shit, what did you do, Saturday? I was hanging with Drac. Shit. We beat these motherfuckers 16-2. He slammed dunk. I fed him an alley-oop. I blocked his shot. You didn't do dick. I didn't do dick. I just ran back and forth. Hey, I'm open. Nobody even gave me the fucking ball. Who are you kidding?
Did you ever get picked?
I got picked because I had a hustle and I would dive, but nobody gave me the fucking ball. I mean, good game. Come on, we're back up again. This time I'll give you the ball. And you'll say it to them. Dog, I was open in the wing. Got a deadly 12. You know what I'm saying?
How old were they? Like 18 probably?
Yeah, I'd be 15, 16. And I'm just a fucking mope 12-year-old.
But having fun.
And they would say, listen, dog, we're going to give you the ball on the side. You'd be waiting out there like a kid on Sunday waiting for your stepdad to come and pick you up. You'd be out there. What happened? It was fucking brutal, guys. It's like comedy, man. It's like comedy. The first 3 years of comedy, nobody picks you for dick. Nobody picks you for dick. And your buddies get picked all around and you're sitting there like a fucking freckle face. Fuck. You know, I look at what you're doing. I see the rap battles. I see the Comedy Central thing.
Yeah, man, I'm just fucking grinding hard. You know, it's cool. I stopped doing all those little fundraisers and car wash shows and all that. Not that they're bad, but I just said, I'm going to go to the store and get better, be around better, and be around the best. And it's nothing so far, but it's something, you know. I'm happy from what I'm getting, and I'm grateful, and I'm just going to keep pushing, you know.
You know, the toughest thing in anything is just to get in. And then you prove yourself. And then people take to you little by little. And that's in any field that you do. You know, people want all this quick recognition and shit. You go there, you get there on time, you do your job. And next thing you know, people start looking at you going, you know what? Holy, we can fucking do it. Yeah. And next thing you know, Lee's got a call, he's got an extra fucking gig, and somebody else sees Lee. And that's basically what this is. When I got here, I used to look at people, what were you one day? Oh, my girlfriend didn't feel good. Like, no. We're doing comedy, bro. I don't do it with your girlfriend. You're up there by yourself on the mic. You give your girlfriend NyQuil. Okay, give her a shot of NyQuil, and you fucking disappear for 2 hours. 2 hours is all you need a night.
Yeah, straight up.
Especially if you're friends. They come. George, I really need a spot tonight. My wife's been sick for 3 days. Can you hook me up for 7 minutes just to try this new joke I read? Oh, people hook you up.
Fuck yeah.
And when I first got here, my mentality was I was out every night. Every night. You know, when I once heard that when you go to AA, they say you get the first 90 days when you come out of rehab are the most crucial. The first 120 days, you have to go to AA meetings 120 days in a row, at least 2 meetings a day. I looked at that as comedy. I really did. I thought it overcame everything. I was fucking hungry too. I lived in a car too, dog. I took showers at the store Coke. Big deal. You gotta fucking do something with your life. You have to give something to it. They're not just going to open up the fucking factory for you unless you're with 3 Arts or APA or CAA. And at that time, those people wouldn't even fucking walk in the room where I was. So, but I'm still fucking mesmerized by you. How long have you been out for now? 6 years.
6 years,
6
November
years.
21st.
See what I'm saying? I keep tabs on you, cocksucker.
So when we met, you were just getting out like a year?
Yeah, I was barely out. Yeah.
That's crazy. It's really fun. Like I was noticing with you and Agostino And because I've been around, I've gotten to see like a lot of like great shows with Joey over the years, and it's actually been really cool to see the same people who have been on the shows like get better. Like it's like it's like because if I haven't seen you for a while, and then I get to see you, I love people will come up to me like I heard you laughing back there. I love going to the shows and giggling and laughing. So it's really cool because you're always at like at least one show a year usually with Joey. So it's cool to get to see you and like
thank
the
you.
difference between like 5 and 6 years.
Oh fuck yeah! It's like how Joey said. You just go 5 times a week and you give it out. And one thing he told me all the time is right. It's like right, get the fuck up, right. Doesn't matter when you do it, and keep working on it, and it gets better. I'm fucking high as fuck right now, guys.
Yeah.
You know, I sat with Willie a couple times to help me with the special. You know, you do the comedy 25 years, you think you know all the fucking angles. And I sat with that fucking genius cardiologist of a fucking writer, because that's what he is, a cardiologist of fucking writing. Just little things, and I've been catching myself on stage doing it. Oh, because you close, say that line, and go into it. So make that line, go into it. So sometimes fucking Lee looks like a terrorist. You know, fucking terrorist. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
It's just a role, little things that you learn from people, you pick up, you know. But I tell you, to answer your question, the one I asked you, has been killing me. You know, I really think that sticking to your guns is the most important thing to turn your life around. And when I say sticking to your guns, you're going to understand this, George. When you stick to your guns, people who loved you, some of them you're going to shake away because they don't understand where you're coming from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I kind of
it's
feel
like
that already.
You're coming to your house. You're coming, I'm your old buddy. And I know you love me like I love for you. And I want you to be a killer. But guess what, bro? You were gone for fucking 2 years now to smoke with fucking Lee. That motherfucker never brings rolling papers. He comes over, eats my mother's leftovers and shit. I want to talk to you and shit, you know? So now I want to come over Tuesday night, and all of a sudden you're like, hold on 1 second before you light that joint. I got to go. And people, what about that party on Saturday? Can you make my party? I got 3 shows in Brea that night, you know, and all of a sudden it's like, I'm getting married. Can you do this? Can you do this? And all of a sudden your availability list starts falling off. So people start looking at you differently. I had a batch of friends, and it haunts me every day. I love them dearly. We partake with each other. We gave to one another. It was a commune. 1440 Gardner will always go down in my heart. I drive by there whenever I go to Hollywood and I be. Even though everything has changed in the building, that building means more to me than anything.
That's the old one you used to live at, right?
All of us.
By
Ralphie.
the YMCA?
No.
Oh, okay, I didn't know
that was
that
Schrader. Gardner is El Compadre.
Okay.
Whenever you hear all my El Compadre stories, it was that building there. First person.
Who was it? You, Ralphie?
The first person to ever have an apartment there was a kid that moved to Alaska, and he gave the apartment to Doug Stanhope. Oh, and Doug Stanhope had his apartment on Curson and this apartment on Gardner, which is 2 blocks away from each other. And Doug would go over there at night and just have little parties. And then when Ralphie came to town in 99 or 98, Doug said, Ralphie, stay here.
Oh, cool.
Ralphie stayed there first. John Wesley stayed with him. Jody Frederick lived with him, and I lived with him. I lived in the corner by the floor, right on the floor. The roaches would crawl on me and the whole thing. But then as the people came out from Houston, Jody got an apartment in the building. My sister Gentry got an apartment in the building. Oh. And another friend from Houston, Celine, lived in the building. And our other friend, Gavin, moved in the building. So there was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 apartments, and 5 of them were us. Do you follow me?
Yeah, so, you run that shit.
So Celine, now I didn't have an apartment.
You just were like the one.
I just went to wherever there was a couch or a bed. So Jody and Gentry would travel, and they would leave me the keys to their apartment. And I would sweep the apartment, you know, I would take care of it. I don't like people over my place anyway at night, you know, maybe something stole. And then when Jody would come back, Celine would be shooting Jamie Kennedy's show. and they'd be out of town, and I would stay there on the couch for 3 days.
Damn.
Then Ralphie would fucking be out of town for 2 weeks. It just worked out. It was just such a, and you went in some refrigerators, and some days they had food, and some days you went to the store and bought food, and people cooked it for you. It was something that, it was 2 years of my life that's why I lit the bubble on fire. That's why I did so much evil. You know, that Elkham project was right there. I was in the heyday of my cocaine addiction. Oh, if it wasn't for me and my wife, I would have died in that fucking building on the roof. Because I would go to the roof late at night and smoke and bring people up there, freaks and shit. That bikini looks nice on you.
So that's where you were before you met your wife?
Yeah.
Jeez. That's a.
In '99, Gavin Boyd moved into the building. I was in '98. Gavin Boyd, I was going on the road for 6 weeks. And on the second week of the road, I got a call from Gavin. Go in and come back and get a place to sleep. Full time, you can sleep on my couch. I got one bedroom, and I'm gonna need you here to look after shit just little by little. So when I got back there, I stayed with Gavin. So Gavin had the dog, and they were pissing on me when I was sleeping. And he would open the door in the daytime and talk loud when you're fucking sleeping. You know, I'm walking at 6. He's on the phone at 8, talking to people, opening up the door, asking me if I'm hungry. No, I'm not fucking hungry. I'm still coming down off that blow I did fucking 6 the goddamn morning. So when I met Terry, I was on the road pretty much. Like I met Terry in July, and a week later, I went on the road to New York, Syracuse, Buffalo. And when I came back, and I would see Terry for 2 or 3 nights, I'd go on the road. But I still live with Gavin. And one time I asked Terry, can I come over and do laundry? I never left.
That's why you make fun of me when you're saying, oh, I've been planning to move in with Paul. You're like, yeah, I just brought laundry and never left.
Yeah, you didn't bring laundry, you never leave. Wow, what's this? This is everything. What do you mean everything? This is everything. Let's hang it up. Where the heck is that? But that was a house I'll never forget. I mean, I had all my paperwork was going over there. I didn't change my license until like 2010. From 98, my license was over there always. Because if the cops were looking at me, they go there and they complain.
Yeah, exactly.
I send at least get 20 minutes of time.
So what would you do? And that's actually kind of interesting. When you were like acting and stuff and living in hotels, do you have like a PO box?
I was getting my mail there at Gavin's for years. Yeah, sometimes I had a PO box in Boulder. I got a PO box now, you know, but I always had a little something. Like I always had Gavin's. When you sign up with SAG, you can't have a PO box. You gotta have a physical address.
Really? What
Yeah,
if you keep moving?
Then you have to put in change of address and good luck on your residual
Yeah,
checks.
Yeah.
That's 90-day turnaround, bitch. So the more you move, the more your checks are moving around. So you got 8 checks coming to you, and you have 4 and put fucking 4 losses, and that takes an extra 90 fucking days. So you don't get your money for 180 days. Fuck you. Uncle Joey did that already. I don't move that much, bitch. And then you know what they do? They'll send you bills to that place. When you don't pay them, you get a letter at your new place telling you how they sent you a bill and you didn't pay. Oh, that dirty motherfuckers. Then the insurance will do the same thing. They'll send the bill to your old address, and when you don't pay it. So I had a dentist. Maybe 6 years ago, I went to the dentist and he goes, Joey, you need a root canal. Just go down the corner and tell him I sent you. He'll do it right. I'm like, what are you talking about? I've never heard that. I thought you were a dentist. Do it. He goes, oh, we don't do that here. I had to get up, stop what I was doing, pay the bitch for what the fuck I just did, and walk down a block and a half with a smock on, like an idiot, fucking and go to a fucking dentist. And he pulls it out. He goes, what do you have on you now? I gave him 3 bills cash. I never heard from the guy again.
Did he do it though?
Yeah, he did it. No problem. The guy was great. We had a great time. We giggled and shit. I never heard from the guy again. He goes, I don't know what's going to cost you. What do you got now? I go, here's 3. Know the difference in insurance. Never heard from the guy again. Excuse me. I'm shooting a fucking commercial for Sprint. The phone rings. It's a collection agent. For this fucking moron. He sent the bill to like an address when I lived in New Jersey before I went to prison. I swear to God. I go, where'd you get that address from? I go, well, this is the address my assistant found online. I came to you in California. Why would I have a fucking New Jersey address?
Wow.
You motherless fuck. Are you stupid? I made him call the credit bureau.
I keep having creditors sent to me for the clinic that I go to, because you can't go to a doctor. If you get sick here, you can't go to the doctor. They say, okay, we can give you an appointment in 2 weeks. So every time I go, I say how much it's going to be, and they always say nothing. I don't get a bill, and then I get a collection agency notice, and I have to go online and fucking pay it. It's crazy.
No, it's a shit system, man.
Yeah, I haven't bought shit since I've been out, like with a credit card or nothing. But my credit's completely going to be good in a year. Because after 7 years.
You got an ATM card?
No.
Well, you got an ATM card to build it up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like a card to Amazon, order shit online.
Okay.
Build up, show that dog, listen.
I'm not a spy.
In 1991, in 1993, George, and I told this story before, I couldn't go anywhere.
You're on the run?
No, I didn't pay a credit card.
Oh.
Not one of them. The only thing I did was sold the condo. Everything else I fucking did illegally. They got my car. They got everything. American Express, Visa, MasterCard, Diners Club, Discover. The account was closed, and I went and wrote one of those checks they send you when you get the card. Bam! Cash at midnight for 1,000 Gbo. 9:01 Monday, the bank's calling me. That account was closed. We could throw you in jail, but you can't. You cash the bitch.
Yeah.
That's my money. That's like the business law #1. They put a check in your mailbox. That bitch belongs to you until you figure it out. It's fucking crazy.
You can't do that shit no more, though.
Dog, I fucked everybody. I couldn't go to a comedy club. Like if I would fucking have a web page for years.
Oh, yeah?
I wouldn't advertise for years. It got to the point where they would know, like they knew I was at the broker, and they would call the broker every Tuesday. This is not even 6 months after I got separated, bro. I'd be at the bar and the phone would be ringing. Joey, for you. Oh, hey, this is Bill. Joey, what's going on? How's comedy going? Listen, you'll discover $800. We'll take $62.50. And they call the next Tuesday. We didn't get your check. It was I would go to Comedy Works. They fucking started calling me Comedy Works.
That's fucking crazy.
I'm new talent, right? So they would call the game back. Joey, here's a video. Yep. And they would call me or leave a message, credit bureau, fucking badge, and give me a slip. I'm dying for my life here. It's an open mic, and you want to leave messages from now on, pay my fucking bills. God damn it.
They're on it, like so on it.
It breaks your fucking heart and embarrasses. But that's how deep I went, bro. But I had to cancel everything. I got a P.O. box. In those days in Boulder, I started getting letters in there. They found out what a P.O. box was. I just split. And I never responded to zero.
Yeah?
Or something. My wife went on the computer like 2 years after we were together. She was like, she's like, all right, let's clean this shit up. She started writing letters to these motherfuckers, little by little. And I always kept the credit card for $250, even if it was high interest, just to show that I could pay. Zales always give me a card. All right, go to Zales tomorrow, buy something for $300. You can get $10 for it if you sell it. But that's the way. And everything you buy is going to be 42% interest. But who gives a fuck? You pay it off for a year. That comes up in your credit bill. That's what I did. I had a Zales card. I bought knickknacks for my wife, and I had a fucking ATM card. And then I had a card for $500. Some fucking moron company sent me. But everything. I was taking cash advances on that for weed. When the weed store first opened, it would cost me fucking $62 to pull out a 20. I almost went nuts.
Damn.
But that's how bad I was. But you know what, dog? I could walk into any motherfucking joint today and go, yo, zero down, $210 a month. That's how banging the credit is, bro. That was 21 years ago. Don't even bring it up, bitch.
I've been trying to get mine better. Like mine was good for a while, but it's been like a little bit low for a little bit. Like it dipped a little bit. It's fucked up because every time you go get a new car, it's like they check your credit. So
every time you pull up your credit, it affects you.
Changes you. So,
Let's say you're a mutt and you think you're cute, and you go to all these dealers to get $1 off. Every time they pull your bureau, and then I know where you've been. So as soon as I rip it out, I look down and go, this must have been at North Hollywood, like Glendale Toyota, Hollywood Toyota, Reseda
Yeah.
Toyota. This guy's a bum.
Yeah.
And I tell him to his face, look, what's the problem here? You got good credit. You're looking for $1 off? It's over. This is what you're paying for the car. You went to 5 places. They told you no. You think we're going to bend, you fucking dummy? Take the $249. Well, they go, hey, my car is worth $3,800. Listen, your car's worth $1,618 if I light it on fire. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going to give you. I'm going to sell you my car for bare bones. Because people don't understand. Like, they're like, well, if you say to me, well, I want the money off, I can't give you both. And I give you the money off, but then you still got to take 18 for my car. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
I give you $3,000 off, right? Now you got to give me, what do you want for your car? 38. Well, you got to give me 18. Because I got, you know what I'm saying? But people never understood that. They're like, no, I wanted that price and I want 38 for my car. Well, you went to 10 fucking places. It got you nothing.
What's up, you sluts?
How long did you
Everybody's
sell
favorite
cars
gangster
for? I remember
here.
you were telling me you used to be a car
Next
seller.
up on the big board,
Like a year here,
We've
when I would
got
look at the comedy and I would feel bad about comedy. I'd go
Los-
for 3 months and say, what the fuck am I doing? I'm
Pollos
going to have a
TV.
job if I'm going to be a comic.
I mean, the chicken
Altogether,
TV.
I sold cars
chicken's
altogether maybe 3 years.
Filled up
And was it
man,
like hourly and commission?
with web hoodie
If you
drop?
get hourly in commission,
Very
if you
cool.
get
Let's
hourly
take a look at
in
your
about 3 months, they tell
social
you get the
media.
fuck out of here, you're a family.
very nice.
Because you only get hourly
We're
when you
gonna
don't
check
sell
it
no
out.
cars.
Yeah,
Right?
when you don't sell cars.
I didn't even know
So
that.
what's minimum
You
wage
know,
today in California?
Yeah, we have a wedding
All
that is
All right,
for-
so you get 40 times 9. You get 360 times 4.
If you didn't know,
Even if you work the 80 fucking
Tim
hours,
Cook
they don't give a
sucks.
fuck. You get paid for 40 as
Yeah,
part of the
we're-
training program.
alien
Oh,
hype.
They give you
I
a
like
flat
how it's
500
two.
a week or something.
logos
A moron
on
can
each
walk
other.
over there and make more than that the first week.
Anyway, there's
If you
Quail
really
Lounge.
put your mind to it, just like
I
anything
don't
else,
even know
bro.
what I have to do here.
Just like anything else. You know,
I don't ever
D'Agostino
read
sold
this
those
stuff.
fucking pens online for a long time.
Done.
He was really good at it. He
Verification.
wasn't making bad money. He was walking out on
Verify.
$15, $16 an hour for
Oh,
5
dude, got
hours
this
of work.
fucking double counter
You know,
shit.
by 1 o'clock.
Dog.
But he knew that there was $30 an hour in that motherfucker. D'Agostino would have stayed another year. There's $30 an hour selling pens online. That's
Horse
crazy.
shit.
That's fucking crazy. You can make $1.50 a day. That's $7.50 a
Dog.
week selling fucking pens
Hey,
online. with
this
D'Agostino.
fucking website has
20 hours
advertisements
a
on
week.
it that
And
are
you could go take a nap and go out and do
Right.
comedy.
similar to the
That's
actual
not that good.
verification, which is
It would take you a year.
very nice
It's
Discord.
18 months. to
Well,
do that.
I want you to know.
I've always like
Los
when you
Pollos
talk about selling
TV.
cars, I don't know anything about cars.
You don't need to know anything about anything.
Oh,
You-
Rabbi
That's what people's
TV.
problem is.
approves of
That's
what you're doing.
people get.
I want you to know that I think you're
That's why they
amazing.
always say a salesman gets
If you have
ruined.
a chance,
when
check
he
out
gets
Viral
sold.
Rabbi in any search engine.
Any
The biggest
salesman.
event.
We're talking
Right.
about any salesman in generality. Any salesman.
what?
I don't care if you're selling insurance. I don't care if you're selling fucking computers. I don't care if you're selling. Anytime you have a job on commission, you go through a big slump. And that's why people drop out. Because that slump is, the first month is pure luck. It's mom's mom. You know that kid that comes to your house and goes, dog, my mom picked 12 out of 12 in the football pool. She won $500. Let me see that fucking witch do it again. You know what I'm saying? But it's always the first 1 or 2 times. My first month in the car business, I sold 14 cars.
Oh,
Then the
shit.
next month, I sold like 16. Then the next month, I sold like 18. Then the next month, I sold 4. I got smart. I went away from what they taught me. Then the 5th month, I sold like 6. I got frustrated. Then the 6th month, I sold like 5. And I quit. And I went to another dealership. But I still brought the bad habits. And that dude took me back to basics. And he explained to me that not knowing about the car is beneficial. Not knowing about the product. You know why? Because now you got a reason to bring me in. And I'm the killer inside. You're the nice guy, and I'm the big bad wolf. And I tell Lee all the time, that's what everything with you. There's some computers on the phone, you call me, and I go, well, let me see what my boss wants to do.
Yep.
Your boss don't exist. You're the boss. You're just trying to keep your fucking commission. Or make the sale for a bonus. But people are very confused when it comes to that shit. Because you gotta size out the guy and see what his buttons are. So George comes in for a fucking computer. He wants to know how fast it is. He plays videos. He likes to play music. Now your computer jargon comes into that, but it's mixed with salesmanship.
Okay.
All right. I don't know much about the computer. I don't know much about a cell phone. But let's pretend, just for the sake of arguing, I got a list, and your name came on it. Least I have for insurance. You have no insurance.
Okay, I have no insurance, but I want a car.
George Perez is one of the top insurance guys in the area, in Hollywood. But not only is George Perez kind of smart, George Perez knows that bird dogging is everything. So George Perez puts an ad at the coffee shop, $10 an hour, come to my office and call these leads from 5 to 7 at night. All right? So I come in. So if I fucking sell George, if I sell insurance,
Right.
I'm not going to get you to look at me. If I sell George, I'm not going to fucking get you to listen to me. You got to sell the appointment. That's the most important thing. Because my job is to get George at the door. You know why? Because I get $10 an hour. But I get $10 every time George gets an appointment. Plus $50 if he sells it that day. And if I send George on $10, George's going to sell 6 of those motherfuckers. I used to make more money doing that job than I ever did anything else on the phone.
So you
And I had to
didn't.
move. That was the worst thing about when I got that job. It was too late in my life. Like I was leaving New Jersey. This job was like if I was here and I had to walk to the fire station. It was like stealing George. The guy's like, listen, you want to come in at 5? You coming from 5 tonight? You give me $10 an hour. The guy had an American flag on his thing, flags everywhere. He was gonna fucking Jew me down for this guy. Dog, every week he would give me fucking cash and my head would blow up. Because it was 20 hours a week. And I was probably making $800 and I did, and that was from the beginning. Like in the beginning, the first week I made like $550, $650. Then I lingered about $750, $740, $780, $775. It was always a straight figure. They give me a printout and shit. And I go, wow. Because after a week, I figured out it wasn't him or whatever. It was the appointment first, him, back to the appointment, 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 him, our agency, back to the appointment. You know what I'm saying? So it was always back to the appointment. What time can he be there tomorrow? Well, I don't know what tomorrow. Okay, Thursday night his agenda's open. He's in your neighborhood, 6 o'clock. Well, I'm not sure. I don't like strangers. Well, he can meet you at the coffee shop. You know, and I would just go. And he would get 3 appointments a night on me. That's $15, you know, plus the fucking 25, plus the 50 for the bonus. It was sensational. It was money.
And so you never actually sold one thing, but you just made
Not
appointments.
one thing. I just sold motherfucking appointments.
An appointment.
That's the most important thing about anything you may sell. You're going to sell one thing, and you're going to stick with one thing. And you know one thing with sales or anything else in life. The more people I have contact with, the more I'm going to sell. I go out to bars Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I'm a 25-year-old good-looking guy. I do steroids. I got a nice little job at Sprint. I live in my mother's basement. We do it up. I can fuck chicks over there. I got a car. I'm making $220 a month. It's got the Chinese rims. Firecrackers come out. You know what I'm saying? I go out every night. I know one thing that I didn't know at fucking 20. I didn't know this at 30. I figured it out when I was too old and too fucking ugly. And the more women you talk to, the more women you're going to sleep with. When you go to a bar, if you're a pig and you just keep talking to girls, hi, how are you? You ask 10 of them for the phone number. How many of them are going to give me a number? Just off the cup. 4 of them. Just sell Tinder. You're on Tinder. Give me a shot. I'm not creepy. I'm from the neighborhood. I live down the corner. I've lived here all my life. Where'd you go to high school? Memorial. I went to North Berry. Let's do this together. Right or wrong. Creepy dudes get numbers, and they put them in their phone. And at night, after they do 3 lines of coke, they start calling those numbers. Guess what? They went out 3 nights, and they got 30 fucking numbers. Somebody's coming over to polish my helmet. Where's Tony better than me? 30 numbers? Somebody's coming over.
I can't imagine getting 30 numbers in a weekend. That's crazy.
Because the hit of nose, the more numbers is set. We got more stars.
We do?
50 milligrams. Those little cancer ones. They're 150. They got
Sure, why not?
I'm good. I'm high.
sure. Let me get some shout outs real quick. My main man, David Neverez, Paul Nolan, Steamboat Willie, Crystal Johnson, my little savage over in Utah, sending Black Savage shirts. Amy, another one or two. Avin Otto, Kevin Hordorf, and Punch Drunk Podcast. Those motherfuckers always out there banging out from Jason Tebow to Sam Tripoli to my brother motherfucking, what's his name? Ari Shafir. That's the guy in Denver. The guy in Dallas. Is Ari Shafir coming with you this time? No, Ari Shafir stayed home making fucking swirls. What the fuck? I don't know.
How long have you known Ari? Like 12, 13 years?
Yeah, from the comedy show. He was really young. He answered the phone and shit like that. And no matter what position I was in, I always liked talking to those guys. You know, because I wanted to see what they were going through. You don't really know how bad you got it until you talk to somebody, you know, and you think you got it bad. You know, Brian Holtzman, one night I told Brian Holtzman, I can't fucking believe I'm down here. Fucking 130 spot. He goes, if you don't want the spot, don't do it. Put a sign up. You don't want the spot at 130. See how many people sign up for that fucking spot. You learn your lesson. That's the reals. That's the reals. We don't know how good we got it. So, you know, it's good to see what you're doing. Listen, man, it's good that you're out of the system because you know, bro, once you get in that system, oh my God, Jesus Christ, and people have no idea. We talk all the time on this shit in the show. Once you get in the system, then bad luck takes over. Like you did something stupid, but then after that, bad luck always has a weird way of showing up. You know, like your cousin comes over, he needs a ride to get an ounce of blow, he'll give you an 8-ball. Boom, the guy who delivered it to the cops are there. It's got nothing to do with you. Then you get a case of bad luck. Then you're out on bail, everything's going good, and now you need money to pay the attorney. That place you used to rob all the time, stereos, now you go, there's a silent alarm as you're coming out. They don't really get you, they get your car, and now you gotta explain. It's just a case of bad luck. Then where you live, fucking, they throw you out because you haven't paid the rent. Then bad luck takes over. Then eventually you end up in the fucking system. And that's the reals in the beginning. It's bad luck mixed with a bad mistake. You know, okay, listen, I'm wrong. Sometimes people get a gun and go into a gas station and shoot a clerk the first time. That's fucked up, you know. But 9 out of 10, those people have done something before. They just didn't wake up one fucking day and say, I'm going to get a gun. Like, it takes fucking a complete different style of fucking lunacy, you know.
I can't imagine going on. Like, I've been thinking about it a little bit, but sometimes I even worry. I'm like, I don't know what would happen. Like, because anyone can have a bad night. Like, what if I had a fucking crazy bad night and then it could happen?
Like someone shooting you with a gun?
I don't know. Like, people always say if you get stuff like that, it attracts it. So I don't know. But then again, you see, I don't know if you saw that video of that. I don't know if it was a store or a house, but 3 people broke in, and then, the chick had a gun, and she killed one. That was great. So I was like, fuck yeah, maybe I do need a gun.
We've said it before on this show. Only a fucking moron today would at one time think of getting a gun for your safety and your family.
Hell yeah.
You drive down your street and you see that guy in your corner, or you drive down your street and notice that your light bulb is out in front of your building. There's so many little things. You know what, man? There's so many people that are willing to do something. Somebody was telling me in Jersey a few weeks ago, the guy got murdered because a gang went out that night. They said something, if you give him high beams, shoot him.
Oh, man.
You know, shit like that. You never know no more, guys.
No, it's true.
But you know what? The situation is, yeah, down in New York, I'm sitting there. I'm waiting in a cab. And you know what? I just want to sit there and breathe the city. You ever just want to sit somewhere and breathe the city, a particular situation?
Enjoy the
And I'm
moment.
sitting there watching. I go, you know what would happen if right now fucking Alibaba pulled up here and took his jacket off and said, for the name of Christ, I'm killing myself. With Joey Diaz, with George Perez, with Lisa Ayat, immediately pull out a gun and shoot the guy in the head. Would you be that cool, calm, and collected before he pulled the trigger? Which he's going to pull because it's scotch taped to his fucking hand. Or glued to his hand, his glove.
Unless that was just training, which I think if I got a gun, I'd have to go get training like that.
Lisa Ayat, you know what goes through your heart?
I'd bust a cap in his fucking ass.
I know you would, George. But for most people,
Yeah, they ain't been where we've been. They don't got our training.
it's the reaction time.
Okay. Yes.
Okay? In those situations when I go to a place and I sit there for 10 minutes and I'm going to see something that's fucked up that Lee would even dream of seeing. I'm not saying 10 minutes. I'm exaggerating. Let's say an hour. If I sit on a New York City corner on the stoop eating a hot dog and reading the paper, and just watch, in 1 hour I will see something illegal or two things illegal that Lee will not see. I know body language. I know how fast you walk. You know why? Because I did it. If I see you walk by twice, I know what you're doing.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at something. You know how you look at me to see if I'm watching you, where you stop. It's this things people do that you go, hold on 1 second, this guy's up to something.
And people like me who just have no reference for it, it doesn't even.
It's not a fault. It's that you're not used to that.
But we don't
You've
even
never
see
really
anything.
seen that.
Yeah.
Unless I come up to you and they go, Lee, listen, we're going to start a book making operation. I say to you one day, Lee, we're going to start a book making operation.
Okay.
All right. Me and George are going to work the phones and the blackboard. She's going to work the phones. I need you to just sit outside. Get a chair. Read the paper. And every 20 minutes, take a walk.
Well, I'll walk where?
Take a walk. Get a dog. I don't give a fuck what you do. Take a walk. Because some days you're going to take a walk over there. Some days you're going to take a walk over there. You can't take the car because you can't leave the post. But pretty soon you're going to pick up things to look at. You're going to see that guy that's been in the car for 22 minutes. Why is he in his car? You're going to see that cop car that drove around twice. You're going to learn about unmarked cars, how they come around. It's really crazy. That's how I learned. I wanted Julio Rodriguez to call me a couple weeks ago. He was opening up a new jiu-jitsu school. He's sort of a cousin to me. And one day we were on the phone about a month ago. And I asked him a question. Like, remember when we were young kids, we used to have to go to Harlem, the Bronx, on Saturdays. And we worked for our mutual friend. He was maybe 2 years older than me, Julio. And his brother was Sandwich. We were like 10. Sandwich weighed fucking 300 pounds already. That's what he loved, sandwiches. So he called him Sandwich. Sandwich, because he was Puerto Rican, Sandwich. Yeah. And I would go to Catholic school. And when I come home on Friday nights, if I go to my mom and go, Mom, I saw this bicycle. Go work for jail tomorrow. They'll give you $50 for the day. Okay, I'll go work for jail. Go work for jail. And I would go. They'd pick you up in the morning, take you into Howard Johnson's, eat breakfast, and then you shoot to the boogie down Bronx. You go upstairs. They start sending you for stuff. Listen, we'll get 2 chickens, a pound of rice. You're the assistant to the cook. Then from there, you got to go to this guy's house and pick up money. Then from there, you got to go to this guy's. I can find you on this guy when you go down that corner. And next thing you know, it's 6 o'clock at night, bro. When you're fucking 10, somebody gives you $50 and a $20 bonus. What? I would go right to my mother's bar and shit. Let's go to the toy store. No. Go home and take a shower and go to sleep. You got to do it again tomorrow, cocksucker. Oh, yeah, I would do it Saturdays and Sundays.
How many kids were there like who would do it?
4, 5 Puerto Rican kids from the neighborhood.
They just have an army of kids doing all the deliveries and all the runs.
Deliveries, go run this $50 to Doña over there on 114th Street. You know what she is yet? Take one of the kids with you. And you walk over there. And nobody would fuck with you because they know who you work for. Nobody really messed with you because they knew you were running numbers for jail that day.
How would they find out?
They just knew the neighborhood. They knew that's a numbers. Listen, the numbers brackets in the 70s We're very simple. You have a bodega, okay? And in that bodega, it's two guys working. And there's a phone. And there's a couple sodas in the fucking thing. There's a couple old pancakes there for sale. There's a gallon or two of milk, but they're not really what they are. You go in there, there's a book of dreams. And you give the guy $3. Last night I had a dream that my cat ate a snake. There's a thing in there about a cat eating a snake. So it's number 54. Now you got to put a number in front of it or a number behind it. What's your lucky number, George? 754. What do you want to do? Straighten box. All right, and then you give them the number. They write it on a yellow piece of paper that has a pink and a white sheet behind it. The white sheet from the bottom. This is right in the street. This is right on 118th fucking street in 1970. Man, this has to be. Let's pretend 1974. It would be next to it would be a Chinese restaurant. Next to it would be a tailor. Next to it would be a kid's store, toy store, and right there in the heart of Harlem, right there on 118th Street, would be Chao's Bodega. Okay, so Chao would take those numbers. So right away you waited. You gave the white sheet to the customer. You took the pink sheet and the yellow sheet went upstairs. They had to make it upstairs by 3 o'clock. So let's say I was assigned to you that day. All I did was sit with Lee while he wrote those numbers out. And every time you got 20 slips, I ran upstairs with him. If I had over cash, I give it to you. You run it upstairs. If I need milk, you go get it. If I need, because there was no phones, they wouldn't use a phone downstairs. So you have to be all day going up and down. But you don't give a fuck. You were 10. They were treating you like an adult.
That was awesome back then.
People let you see their guns. People let you answer the phone and write the number. The first time they let me answer the phone, and I said 832, $10, $10 straight. They got on. I said I was making a big time.
I had a similar experience. My dad worked at Legal Seafoods, and I answered the phone at the mail order department. It's crazy that we had similar ones, but you took numbers at 10 years old.
And you had to run them, and they teach you how to run them, and then who hit the number, because then you have to break down the numbers. Let's say 534 came out. There's people that are so poor they'll put 3 numbers on 5, $3 on 5. That $3 pays you $18.50 for the day. And you're an old lady on Social Security and you gamble that same 5 every day. I know where you live. I don't give a fuck. It takes you 2 minutes to run it over there and keep her happy. And she'll give you $1 tip. I would also get tips when I delivered money. Sometimes 50 cents, sometimes 25 cents, but I never got money. I always knew. And then some days they just put you on the street. Go outside, just walk around. That means look for cars. Any cars that don't belong there. After 2 weeks, you'll know what cars belong in that block and what cars don't belong in that block.
What would happen if there was a car that didn't belong?
Go upstairs and let them know there's a black car with 3 cops in it. Yeah. All right, who is that? That could be Henry. Did he have a beard? Yeah, it's Henry. Fuck him. We gave him 500 last Monday. Tell him to go fuck his mother. And then they would send you downstairs to go downstairs and tell the guy at the bodega not to let Henry up today. We gave you 5 last week, and then we gave the chief commander 5. What the fuck you want? Get the fuck out of here. Sometimes they were cool. You let them up for a meal. Because a lot of times on Saturdays, the bookies would cook a big fucking meal. And neighborhood people would come upstairs like they were cool. Couldn't be anybody because there's money. Couldn't be anybody. So the cops would come up from every once in a while, shake hands. Hey, eat a bowl. We'll see you next Tuesday. Cool, man. Some of them will place a bet. Wow. Better number. Fucking interesting shit like that. So I wanted him to call in and just, talk about that for a while. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what you see. And I loved it. It was legal. In my world, that shit was legal. I walked around with a badge of honor because they paid the cops. It didn't really matter.
What do you mean in your world it was legal?
It was legal. In my world at that age, that shit was legal, Jack. Yep. Nobody got bothered. Nobody got stabbed. Nobody got addiction. And those guys made tons of money in those days. 20, 30 grand a day taking dollar numbers. Are you fucking kidding me? I got picket numbers the other day. In fact, you got to find me the New Jersey picket results for Saturday, the 24th of September. Give me the fucking 3 numbers and the pick 4. I guarantee I hit one of those motherfuckers. Just because I roll like that.
New Jersey what? Pick?
New Jersey lottery results. Picket lottery results. See what you get there. I forgot that there was a fucking little Chinese guy close to the hotel. He takes numbers. He sells rolling papers. What easy wires and big bamboo to bring back the tough shit. What? The easy wire is a little too fucking thick. Ooh.
Is it like alcohol, easy water?
Oh, it's rolling papers.
Oh,
I grew
okay.
up on easy wire and big bamboo.
Oh, okay.
No, bamboo, like Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
But then they threw out big bamboo. Nobody could smoke a big bamboo joint. I used to smoke those Thai joints in the 80s and pass out for 8 hours. What'd you finally say?
The pick 3?
Yeah, 8 o'clock.
Pick 3, pick 4? Which one?
Give me the pick 3 first.
For which day?
September 23rd, Saturday, or 24th. Double check.
24th. Okay.
What do you got?
So for the pick 2, you
I
had
don't want the pick 2. I want the pick 3 and the pick 4.
sorry, pick 3 and pick 4. Evening or midday?
Give me the evening.
624 for the pick 3.
624 for the pick 3. What's the pick 4?
Ooh, pick 4 is a good one with 7870.
Hold on. Let's check it out.
I get 10%.
You get dick.
I
You get nothing. You get
you
fucking.
heard
You get a God's
you-
cocksucker. You get 10%. I'm only had to walk 2 fucking hours to put this number.
That's what's up.
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? I do it out of respect for my mom. I gotta bet one number, all right? So what came out? 624?
on the evening, yes sir.
And what was the midday?
902.
And what was the midday pick 4?
0026.
And what was the evening pick 4?
7870.
All right, let me tell you what I had. This fucking dummy. 209 came out?
902.
902. I had 219 straight in box. 624 came out?
Yeah.
I had 604 straight in box. And I had 517 straight in box. And I had Mercy, 1813 straight in box and 1813 straight in box. I'm a sucker, but I still gotta go in there out of respect.
So does that mean you won something?
Yeah, I won dick. I won nothing. I won dick. That's what I won.
Oh, I thought it was close. I thought you won something.
624 came out. I got 604. And fucking 219 was the evening. 517. My mom played 604 and 517 every fucking day of her life. Through Brooklyn, 3 different venues, $5 a piece. Don't fuck around with me saying that. What are you looking at me like that for, cocksucker?
How much is the win on that back in those days?
Today, if I win the pick 3, I'm lucky if I pick a 250. If I bet 50 cents. Now, in those days, if I put $5 on a number, I picked up $2,500 at 5 o'clock.
Damn.
If I put 250 on the number, I picked up 1250. You bet $1 on a number, you got 500 cash at 5 o'clock. The government didn't know, your wife didn't know. It didn't come out in the paper. Didn't direct deposit into your fucking checking account. So everybody would bet $1 in the neighborhood. How many people are in the neighborhood?
No.
Now you got people who trust you, who call you every day from fucking Jersey and go, hey, oh, can you bet some numbers in for me? Beautiful. I got credit? Yeah, let's do it. Give me 604 straight in box, $5. Give me 517 straight in box, $5. Give me 444, $5 straight in box. Give me fucking 829. It was really a tremendous business. The New Jersey lottery came along and all these pick 3s. And that was the end of that. And you can still take numbers. I guarantee you and I today could open up a numbers bank in Harlem and clear $12.50 a week after we pay expenses. What's expenses? Brick wall with the payoffs would be brutal.
Yeah.
The payoffs in today's fucking criminal enterprise, the blocks and shit would be brutal. But there's still a market because you still have almost those people that were there when I was a kid and now adults. They grew up in it. When you grow up in it, it's completely different. You know, Michael Vick grew up in dogfighting. What that meant, that when he went to school some days, he saw people dogfighting. He saw people kicking a dog, and it was natural to him. I grew up with that. It was natural to me.
Are you disappointed that you couldn't do that more as an adult?
But tell you something. I did it when I left. After I robbed Michael's jewelers, and I went to New Jersey, and I left New Jersey. I tried to get my life together, and I actually called them and started doing it. Before I went to Colorado, I ran numbers from December to April 25th. And I liked doing it the first 3 months. But at that time, I knew one thing about it, that the bubble was going to break. Let me tell you something. What are you going to do one day? Yeah, let's say I would have got promoted and I would have started getting $1,000 a week. That's $36,000 a year cash that nobody knows about. Eventually, I got to get a part-time job to, you know what I'm saying, to cover my fucking rent and all this shit. But what am I going to do at the end of fucking 10 years? I'm never going to go to jail for this. Not in New York in those days. You got a ticket. But let's pretend at 28 I quit. Who's going to hire me?
You can't put it on the resume.
Can I
Yeah.
ask you a question, George Perez? Where you been? Since high
Yeah,
school?
where you been?
What have you been doing? Mucking around the neighborhood. You know, it's not going to fucking work out for you, my friend. And I was always scared of that. Like, I had enough zeros in my fucking life at that time. When I was 19, I went to Colorado. I had a nice job. I was going to get fucking killed over there eventually. It didn't take a fucking genius.
In Colorado?
No, over in New York, where I was going on 118th over there.
Oh, okay.
Because I was starting to get credit from people for weed. They knew I worked for jail. You know, everybody was fucking like hunky dory. And I saw the beginning of it, and I'm like, you know, Coke wasn't bursting out of the seams over there yet. It was just weed and like, you know, you want to take an ounce of this chocolate tie, and I would sit there and go, "Oh, if I take that ounce, I'm never coming back.
Yeah.
This poor black guy's never gonna see my fucking white ass again." You know, there's a part of me that has to say that when I was doing that craziness, I enjoyed it, and like, there's a little part to me that say I miss that lifestyle. But I gotta tell you something, there's other parts of me that I don't miss none of that shit.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
fun while it lasted, but I couldn't go through it. The only thing I could do today, if all this comedy stopped and podcasting and how to make a living, I would get a part-time job telemarketing or something like that, and I would have to start booking NFL, basketball, UFC, and I would do it in a nice big way that I could make myself $5,000-6,000 a week. That's it. I could pull that off. It would take a year to pull that off.
And it'd be stress as well.
With the internet, just it's tough to get a bookmaking operation, fucking, especially if you're smart and ahead of the game and you change your phone. It costs a little extra. That's all. I have friends that do it for fucking 10 years, 20 years. It costs a little extra to change phones, move locations, you know. And then it's like Lee says to me, "Well, how can you sell drugs?" Lee, you get the same people. I trust George. If I trick George, if I pay him when he wins, and he pays me on time, if I cut him slack from time to time, let him put a big bet in, George ain't going nowhere else. He'd be fucking crazy. The way he gambled, they'd break his leg somewhere else. So stay with me. I'm not going to break your legs. You've been a customer for 20 years. You get into a bind, we work it out. We make payments until we put it together. And you keep those customers. And next thing you know, you do this 20 years, you got the same customers. And they pay on time, they know the schedule, they know you know them, you know their kids. And there you go. Now the people who you pick up during the year, they're fucking cherry.
So back then, could there be like one in the neighborhood who he just had an apartment and he didn't do anything else? He was just the neighborhood.
I grew up with 15 of those fucking guys.
Right.
Then there's guys that have jobs, and part of their job is being around another 100 guys every day. So at lunchtime, they go to a bar, and everybody knows that's the guy if you want to place a number, or that's the guy if you want to put a bet in. Or that's the guy that gives you money if you get into gambling problem, or that's the guy that gets into trouble. That's the guy that gives you money if you get into life trouble. You got to move, you need a deposit. You go over there, you talk to George. What do you need? I need $1,000. I like it, George. So it costs you $1,300. So for 10 weeks, I want you to give me $130.
Yeah.
I can live with that. He took care of me. It's fair. It's fucking fair. People call it loan sharking.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fair. A bank would do the same to you because a bank will charge you. If you do the paperwork, a bank will charge you. Yeah, but Joey, they charge me 10%. Go over that. Did they do the fucking financing fee? or submitting the credit app fee, or the fucking finger in the ass fee. By the time you get those 3 fees, you might as well pay George the money and move on with your fucking life. You just saved 3 hours of aggravation at the bank, waiting for the call, the fucking paperwork, your credit rating goes down, your credit rating.
Oh, that's fucker.
Lee, you're fucked up, aren't you?
I'm a little bit high, yeah.
Look at you.
It's fun, though.
You know why? Because you dick around all week and you do those pussy doses.
No, I did 850 the other night.
50 what?
850 milligrams.
No, you did.
I did 2.
You did 850 milligrams?
Yes,
Let me
sir.
ask you a question. When was the last time 850 fucking milligrams was anything for you? Never. Why would you even insult me, number one, and insult yourself? You know 850 don't do dick. Did you see me doing 850 in fucking New York out of respect for you? I opened up with 1,000, and I did 4 fucking more like a lunatic. I slept like a baby. Then
What?
Saturday
You
night,
did 1,800?
Saturday night, I was eating stars like they were going out of style. I wasn't bringing those motherfuckers back. I kept popping them like fucking yum pills. There was a bag of fucking 20. I only left 5 at the house for the flight. And I ate those right at the airport with breakfast. Like you would have been proud of me on an empty stomach.
You had 1,000 with breakfast?
Like that. On an empty stomach, and then I put breakfast over it. I ate 5 of them right before I walked through security. And as I made the turn, my flight was at 7:10. And it was 6 o'clock on the dot.
What happened?
I had a protein shake at the fucking. It took me 30 minutes to get from the hotel to the Kennedy Airport. I always took a little protein shake, and I had a half a bite of a protein bar just to get the sensation away in the morning so I wouldn't get cross-sick. This is George Perez. God was on my phone that morning. It's a 5.5-hour flight. I ain't got enough good food on the fucking plane. You know what I'm saying? I walk into an airport, I'm looking for a yum, you understand? Somebody's going to take it, Jeremy. Alimento, like Spanish people say. I don't want a tuna sandwich. I don't want a Subway sandwich. I don't want a wrap. I got a wrap. A wrap, you're going to die in 5 hours, bitch. Those peanuts will not hold you. And as I went to make the turn, right before my very eyes, there was a Palm restaurant.
In the airport?
Selling steak and eggs for $21 with little cute potatoes and wheat toast and a fruit cup. I said, take the potatoes, shove them up your ass, throw me the fucking fruit cup. I went in there, guess what I had in my wallet? A Palms card. Bingo.
I have one, and I don't think they have one in LA anymore. What airline is it for? Oh man, I'm gonna have to fly Delta now somewhere.
Damn.
Just to go get.
I said that motherfucker. I had this Afrito waiter. He didn't know what country he was in. I said, listen, Bob, I don't give a fuck what you're thinking. I'm thinking of steak well done with 2 eggs sunny side and then 2 pieces of wheat toast and a fruit cup. I was sitting there, my leg was tapping. He was like a Mexican magician within minutes. He came out with a fucking beautiful steak. I ate that motherfucker and ran to that plane, dog.
With a protein shake, so you had steak and eggs. And
I had the protein shake an hour before the steak and
no,
eggs.
that's what I'm saying. So
I don't want to be hungry on the plane.
No.
And that food, sometimes you eat the fruit. Sometimes you eat, I don't want to eat the bun with the fucking butter. That biscuit's terrible.
It's gross.
Everything is fucking terrible on that thing. Every once in a while you catch a break. I'm not going to lie to you. A couple weeks ago I caught a good break with airline food. Wasn't bad. But besides that, you're always like, oh, when people, George Perez, what the fuck? I could bring you on here, you were dead mute tonight. What happened?
Nothing.
You come on here, you're singing opera songs in Spanish and shit. You have the accordion.
No, I'm high as fuck right
Good,
now.
good.
Yeah. I'm high and chilling, listening. It's great.
I'm not surprised all these good things going on in your life, bro. You're one of the true ones. You know, there used to be a Latino comedy scene. It just evaporated.
Yeah.
If anybody was a part of it, my all-time favorite night was those Monday nights.
At the Sunset Room?
At the Sunset Room. Where is that?
That's Hacienda Heights.
Hacienda Heights. With the Chinese restaurant that don't serve white people. And the fucking donut shop that the Chinese people. You know, that comedy, that place could be fucking huge. They need $200, fix the stage, put a spotlight in the corner. Give us Fridays, Saturdays, and Monday night work out of that.
No, you're right. It's a
People will
good
come
spot.
from all over the fucking state. Lobster tails, little lobster tails with black on the bottom. They were pre-Katrina. They took the lobster tails they had there on Monday night were lobster tails that got hit with oil. And they early fucking, and also they went to the bottom And they died. Remember all his lobster tails? If you picked them up, they were kind of spooky. Like, I don't know what Juan is selling me over here. This ain't regular lobster. Monday nights is $14.95.
Why would you order the lobster
I
tail
never
there?
ordered the fucking lobster tail. When you retarded, I just looked at what the guy had next to me, and when he got up, I looked underneath just to see if there. Remember, Mom, he used to have lobster and steak.
Yeah,
night.
yeah, lobster and steak.
Lobster and steak.
It's like Thursdays.
What the fuck you thinking? Because he would always do like impromptu shows. Hey, get some guys together. Come on Thursday, lobster night. The shit we did, dog. The shit we did in the name of comedy for a couple fucking dollars.
It's insane.
It really
Remember
is.
the sandwich spot I had? You like that spot too,
That was
Roscoe's.
a fucking sandwich spot. Yeah, a fucking sandwich spot.
And they had comedy there?
Yeah, it would get packed.
Leon, I gotta tell you, it was a good sandwich there. I just had one. He just came to one of my shows like about 6
Oh,
months
Dan?
ago. Yeah, he always hits me up and says, Joey, I like to come bring guys. Boom, bring me a sandwich. Done.
Yeah.
You want a sandwich? He'll even ask you, you want a sandwich? Fuck yeah, surprisingly. Roast beef on top of turkey with salami and fucking a Jew's tongue and fucking feet and lettuce and fucking tomato. You're like, what the fuck is this shit? He's got 8 ounces of meat on the sandwich. Or you got to take everything off and just eat the turkey like a fat fuck. No, I don't want no roast beef. Are you still on any paroles, any probation?
Nah, I've been off of everything. I'm
Wow.
trying to get my passport right now because I'm finally off full high control.
So what do they book? What story are they telling you? Anything?
They're telling me, yeah, but like, you know, I don't owe child support, but like, I still have a little like back pay. So they're trying to get money out of me. So I think I'm just gonna have to like give them more money. And
Now, before you pay anything, call again because California adds interest that you don't have to pay. That's their own interest.
yes,
So if they say 60, check it's 1,400.
oh yeah,
And you're like, what the fuck? I thought, no, come down here, give me 1,400, we'll disappear. That's 60. You're like, okay. So always check that out. But that was a big thing. When I had a couple of years ago, somebody hired me in Canada. They called me a week before. They go, they won't let you through. Like, what's the problem? And I go, is it the felonies or the child support? And they go, I think it's both.
okay,
Because she put whatever on you. Once they put that stupidity on you, you're done. You were like a fucking convicted felon.
yeah.
They just got mine taken off maybe 5 years ago.
Yeah, I got mine taken off right when I got out of prison because like it's weird. Like the child support went after me in prison, and I was like, "How am I supposed to pay you? I'm in fucking prison." So I had to get out. I think they just do that so they make you go and report to them again.
Does it accrue when you're in prison?
Does it what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they do
I
it.
don't give a fuck that you're in prison. That's your problem,
Yeah.
Charlie.
We want entrance.
It's going to cost you every fucking month.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So, but yeah, I got all that off. I mean, I want to go to Canada, man. It looks so
No,
much
you're
fun.
in no danger. Yeah, you're in no danger. They won't let you in Canada if you've had a DUI. So you better fucking.
Never.
I don't know. You got to petition it. Keith Richards got in. Snoop Dogg gets in.
Yeah.
It just there's a loop. You have to go to an attorney and pay an attorney.
That's what I'm thinking.
When he finds a fucking loophole for you. See, my problem is the felon warrant in Seattle. So if you have any warrants anywhere, they won't let you in there.
Yeah, I mean, 'cause I'm done. I already paid my debt. I'm off parole. I'll ask.
It took me maybe 4 years after I got off everything to stop being cop paranoid.
What is this? Anytime you saw a cop, you just freak out?
I got taken off probation when because I got a reconsideration. They put me in community corrections, which means you're in a work release program, a halfway house, something. And that was the last sentence, but they lowered the sentence, but they gave me a longer probation.
So they put you like in a men's home.
In a men's home. Like, I don't know, there was women there too, and people watch TV and people mingle. It was tremendous.
Do you guys have like rules or curfew and all that?
Everything.
Fuck.
We had furloughs then.
Furloughs.
That was before the guy went.
That word forever.
That was before the guy went off the reservation in Boston and killed somebody.
Yeah.
The next year they stopped getting, like when I got out, they stopped getting furloughs. I was like, ooh, but it was a scam, George, because you walked in there as a trainee for a week or two, You only were allowed out in the daytime to get a job. Then once you got a job and you paid rent, and you were caught up on rent, you were up to level 2. Once you complete your therapies and you maintain the job for 90 days, you would have put up to level 3. Level 3 wasn't bad. Friday and Saturday, that's 11 o'clock.
Oh, and did your
Okay.
rent go down as your levels went up? Or?
No, $75 a week. Then level 4, you had to be spotless. You were allowed to drive.
Oh, wow.
Midnight on Fridays and Saturdays. And 1 furlough a month, bitches. Guess who made it to level 4? Moi, with nothing but bullshit and charm.
Did you have a car?
I had a fucking job selling cars, so they gave me a demo. Are you kidding me? But I got there in February, and I was level 4 by like June. Nobody could believe it. Because my attorney said, if you get to level 4, I'll get you out of there in a re-release. And I was at level 4 for like 2 months, living like a doctor. And then I figured out that these inmates can't fucking go out unless they pay the rent, but they scammed them, George. They would make them pay the rent on Thursday. Everybody knows you get paid on Friday.
Oh, wow.
So they would say if the rent's not paid by 7 o'clock on Thursday, you can't go out for the weekend. You can't see your family, that type of shit. So I felt bad for them, but at the same time, Papa needs to get paid. I got a baby on the way. Damn, it's a mess. Have you ever been convicted of a felony? Yes. Took some advice from my uncle Fester, all dressed up in polyester. I said, listen, I'll give you 75 for like 110, 98. I don't know what I was charging. But you got to give it to me on Friday. George, I was getting 10 guys lining up, and I would give me $75 to pay the rent, and they would give me interest on Friday.
And just so they can go out on the
Just so
weekend.
they could go out, though, they would pay me anything. I get them for like $25 a piece. 10 dudes every Friday. I had that operation. Then I figured out that I could fucking sell coke in there. And since I was level 4, they wouldn't search me or piss me. They never had dogs. I could just sign in and walk right through the fucking gate. That's exactly what I would do. And I would triple the prices on that shit and cut it for those motherfuckers. They would go crazy.
Yeah, you're taking a big risk. That's a big
Yeah,
chance.
oh my
They got to
God.
pay for that.
I was terrible at rehabilitation. But you know what, though? They nailed me in there. I thought I was cute, and they nailed me. They took me to court. They let me go out, and they put me back in for like 90 days. They fucking tormented my life.
They caught you?
Oh, once they broke me out, yeah, because 4 guys came up positive. These motherfuckers are tweaked and walk around the halfway house shaving. There was one dude that was shaved for 8 hours, and the counselor finally said, how long can you shave for? He was sweating profusely, so he would put the shower on and sit in front of the mirror and make leaves of shave. They count every hour.
Wow.
Guy kept coming in going, how long are you shaving? Oh, I like to be thorough. Okay. 5 hours later, you're still shaving, you're still sweating profusely. Something's got to be it. And they would walk around at night. So they pissed a bunch of them. 4 people were negative for cocaine, positive. They knew something was going on. Somebody's bringing it in. I'm walking in there with a suit. I got jewelry on. I'm eating fucking breakfast out. The food that you pay for, like it was $75 rent, but $25 was groceries.
Yeah.
They give you frozen pizzas and cold
Oatmeal.
cuts and oatmeal. I would give it away. They go, "What you eat? Fuck that, not that shit." So people started getting pissed, and somebody fucking ratted me out eventually. And they searched me about it after the day. I don't bring nothing on me. It was the day they pulled me over, pulled me in the bathroom, and searched my balls. Like, what are you people looking for? Just tell me, I'll help you out. Well, contraband is being smuggled in. A couple people pointed at me. What the fuck? I'm a community counselor because by that time I was like a fucking. I represented the 3rd floor and that type of shit.
You represented the 3rd floor in all negotiations?
Yeah, like whenever there was quarries, people would have to come to me, and I'd make them fill out a report, and then like
How long was this in the prison? Like 6 months?
it took me about 3 months to get fired. Then after I came up positive twice with cocaine.
They call it the house mouse.
The house mouse. No, I wasn't the house mouse. I was
Okay.
every floor had a. They didn't want 20 people down there going, dog, I didn't get my pizza.
Okay.
Dog, I didn't get my fucking this. Dog, how come I'm not getting mail? So they didn't want people coming to the gate. So I think they would knock off $5 a week of rent. If I took all the grievances, it wasn't worth it. Georgia wasn't worth it. I was just because if you became the whatever floor, I had a partner. I was in one apartment and he was in the other. So either one of us always had to be able to be reached. So they would come to you and like, dog, I didn't get a pizza this week. What do you want me to tell you? You gotta fight with the kitchen. I want to file a motherfucking grievance because I pay for groceries and shit. And the pizza should be involved in that list of groceries. File a grievance. But they just didn't want to deal with it. So they would give me this shit. That job lasted 3 months. That wasn't worth the $5 a week, dog.
Yeah, I don't know, everybody, because it's run by a bunch of other convicts as well. It's not going to be ranked correct. I've never been in a halfway house. I heard of them, though.
I was one in Boulder, Colorado. This was a country club.
Oh, yeah.
This was a country club. They had girls on every floor. You know, you're putting girls on every floor with convicts, and they only come up to the floor once an hour. And if you come up to the third floor, again, we pay some money, $5. Go by the fucking door. And you're here when they come up to the second floor. Let us know. We'll knock on the door. And Johnny will tell them not to stop fucking Patrice. There was a chick that was fucking everybody in the halfway house.
Oh, crazy.
Her name was Patrice Twine. And you want me to tell you something? She was hot as fuck. Ugh. And she was in there, and the 6 or 7 months I was in there, she definitely slept with 20 dudes. And sucked 30 dicks. She was the real deal. And her boyfriend, her husband, was in jail. Like he was like somewhere, he had 9 years left. I'm like, what does he think? He knows I love him, but this is just part-time. Yeah, she was a fucking animal. What part-time? But that's what you got to do, man. Nobody really knows that life till you end. I wasn't involved in that life.
Yeah.
But when you go in there and you see people, the funny, you were saying something funny before. You said that you turn your life around. You know, your kids. What about the guys? Look at the pictures on the wall. The kids. 4 kids and shit. I got a picture of that wife who could scare bed shit. I mean, this woman could stop bird shit midair. She's in such bad shape. And he'll sit there at night and go, man, I love my motherfucking kids. You're like, how long you been in for? 10 years. How long you got? 18 years. What are you talking about? You didn't think about that before you went to fucking jail about these 4 fucking kids? I never understood that. Listen, I could get in trouble. I could get in trouble when I didn't have Jackie and Terry. Trouble was always working. Now, I'm on my best fucking behavior.
Straight up.
I'm on my best fucking behavior.
Yeah, like now you can just like...
I couldn't imagine, George.
Yeah, you can just hit anybody now. You can bust it. And I'm glad someone didn't have a cell phone when this shit happened. The way I beat that dude up, they would have given me way more time.
Like, what, 18 months later, 2 years later?
2 years later.
After a dude saw you on Showtime.
No, it was on MTV.
MTV. You couldn't have worse and good luck at the same fucking time. That is fucking crazy. You come up on TV, the guy's sitting there, he's going to the computer, America's Most Wanted. Who's this George Perez? That good googly movie. All of a sudden, some show, Your Mama comes on. He's like, let me watch it. Oh, shit. That's the gacker that jumped me and shit.
Yeah.
But you know what? It was the best day of your life if you look at it now.
I mean, I had to suffer to get where, you know, I didn't have to suffer. I put myself in a spot where I could either go down or say, you know, I don't want to come back here again. And that's what I did. I accepted what I did, and I know right from wrong now, and I know the consequence from right from wrong. Because back then, I just didn't know the consequence. I didn't know, like, you know, I'll get away with this. So now I know, and I'm going for it.
25 years ago, we went to a bar. And me and George got into an argument with Lee. 2 clinches would get through. 3 clinches.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody would leave. And maybe George would get mad and come back. But you know what? Any more guys, you do not know who you're dealing with.
Fuck no.
It's not worth the aggravation. You know, you walk into a bar, you see 4 dudes, and you think they're a little off, and you go and get involved, and you shoot pool, you drugs with those guys, and flash cash. You're going down.
Yeah.
You're going down. You have to assume you're going down.
Yeah. Dude, I remember one time we were at a bar in Montebello, and I was with this big, tall-ass fool, and we went with girls, and he was one of their cousins. And there was another fool in the restroom that's trying to holler at his cousin, and I guess that she said no. And that fool was like, fuck that bitch. So this guy took it upon himself to punch these dudes in the restroom. He's like 6'5". And his whole neighborhood's in that bar. We got jumped so fucking bad. I remember one of my friends, we had to carry that fool outside. So sometimes you just fuck with the wrong person and it comes. And I'm glad now that we walked away from that shit. I got my ass whooped. You ever have your ass whooped like that?
3 or 4 times. One time in New York City at the fucking senior prom thing, the senior thing when you give out the awards, most likely to drop out, most likely to be a junkie and all that shit. We got into a brawl there, and I stepped into a piece of glass. I got hit in the head. You know, if it wasn't for a friend of mine that's dead now, he fucking blasted a guy and then broke a head. I would be fucking dead. Another time in Colorado at a bar fight that I had nothing to do with. That night I threw punches.
Okay.
And then 6 guys jumped me because they didn't know what the fuck was going on. You live and you learn. I got into a fight in prison where the guy fucking punched me a couple times in the fucking head. And there was another situation where I got a guy bound to his ball. And I got him by the hair and I wrapped him around both wrists. He couldn't go nowhere.
Nah.
I caught him with a laundry basket. He had the laundry basket. And I hated this motherfucker. I just caught him in the laundry thing and I banged his head off the thing. Listen, man, you learn from everything. I don't have the energy or the age or anything today. Would it be different if I was 30? You know what I'm saying? These are the things we say now because we've been in those situations. It's tough to convince somebody who's 25. When somebody bumps into when you're next to one of your bitches and you bump into me and I got Colossier and whatever the fuck I drink, whatever the fuck they're drinking now, Montbello, all right? And you bump into me, I'm with Maria, and you bump into me, I got to say something. You know, Lee? No. You did the right thing the other day. You did one thing good and you did one thing bad. Okay? The good thing that you did is you walked away. They didn't touch you, they didn't kiss her, they didn't squeeze her.
No.
The bad thing was that you went anyway. Next time, rip up those fucking tickets. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a nice guy. And that type of shit will happen to a guy like you. Mm-hmm. Look at that guy that's in the hospital for the Giant game. A Dodger guy that went through a game. You know what, man? I don't want to be a part of that. I know they're nice. You know what? When I'm sitting with normal people, I want to see white people around me in that thing because that's what the stadium has become. That's where you have to sit. You can't sit in a dog pound no more. What are you going to wear? If you wear a Dodger shirt, they yell at you. If you wear, look at this thing in Anaheim, the Raider fans fighting the Raider fans. You need that in your life? Pay all that money and you can't guarantee yourself. You don't know if you're going to make it to the parking lot because you have a stupid Boston Red Sox shirt on.
Yeah.
Or they saw your stupid fucking keychain. I'm not saying you have a keychain, Lee. I'm just saying.
I don't, but I did wear a Red Sox hat.
Well, then you deserve to get your ass kicked. You're lucky you made it out of there. Now I wish they would have kicked you in the stomach one time. So you would have said, somebody kicked me in the stomach. I don't know what to do. I would have said, well, what's the situation? I went to get Paula ice cream and I left with a fucking Dodger hat on. I'd say, you're lucky. Who gives a fuck what they are there? You're really protecting you and your girlfriend. If you would have gone with me to the game, I don't care what you wear because the first time you get kicked in the stomach, I'm leaving you there. Especially if you wear, that's what I'd say to you. You wore a stupid fucking hat. I'd say, I'm leaving you there, dog.
I'm not an asshole. I cheer for the Dodgers, but I'm not going to buy a Dodgers hat.
I didn't say to wear. Then don't wear nothing.
But I have to wear a hat.
Don't know wear those white people safari hats where they, you know what I'm saying? White people love that shit.
With the flaps on the side.
Yeah, with the flaps, they love it. They want to look weird and fuck and show people that they want to fuck on excursions, wherever the fuck they going.
It was fun though. It was cool.
Did the Dodgers win?
They did. We actually didn't. We didn't see them win. They went to extra innings.
Oh, okay.
We left after 9, but it was cool. It was pretty cool to think about. Like Vin Scully did it for 50 years.
Yeah, 67.
67.
I think it's 67.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Whatever.
I could be wrong.
You're probably right. You're from here, right?
Yeah.
So, but however long he did it for, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and plus, he came from Brooklyn all the way to LA, and he's been the man. I wanted to go to that game. When was the last time you've been to a Dodger game? Didn't you go a long
2
time
years
ago?
ago. I went with Felipe. I went with my uncle. I used to go.
Yeah, you were telling about your uncle in the story.
Dude, I found the way to do it. Paulo has the way. It's great.
Yeah, I'm going to take a bus like a fucking mental midget
because,
fucking drive around
no,
and
you're
walk
not
in
driving
100-degree weather.
No,
Leave me alone, please. You almost got beat up with the Red Sox. I don't want to take advice from you. You gave me 2 losers as restaurants. That fucking one restaurant was so bad they just went out of business.
Which one?
Skinny Dippy, whatever the fuck it was.
That wasn't my fault. They
Yes, it was.
expanded.
But no, you
Who told them to make it a bar?
You did. You went in there every day and supported that shit. And then went and watched the fucking Marvel movie and shit. Oh, I'm having such a great day. I had my turkey burger. What'd you eat there? Buffalo bison burger.
Oh, they had bison burgers. But,
yeah, good.
But here's the thing. You couldn't park there, so I couldn't go.
That's why they went out of fucking business.
Yeah.
You're next to that diner. You're next to Domino's and Starbucks. The last thing I'd eat is in that fucking place. That place next to it, when they got good soup, they got good soup.
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
Right next to it. It's been there for 2,000 years.
Yeah.
If they get 8 customers a day, they're fucking good.
Okay.
But I went in there one time, and it wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't fucking tremendous, but the soup, I don't believe in the wise, but you know how to make it. It was red pepper soup.
Oh, I love soup.
Me
Soup's
too.
the shit.
I was watching, our buddy Jordan has a vlog, and I was just watching it one day. You know those sandwiches you like on Laurel Canyon at that store? Like halfway up Laurel Canyon, there's like a little store. He said there's an Italian restaurant underneath. Have you ever been there? No? Okay.
What store is the sandwich?
On Laurel Canyon, you know the ones that eat really good turkey sandwiches?
I don't know what place.
Okay. We talk about it every time we drive by it.
What place on Laurel? Where Laurel Canyon and what?
It's pretty much halfway down.
Hold on.
On the way to the store.
On the way to the store. Oh, that supermarket there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right down, right underneath is an Italian place.
I heard that. That's why they get the Valley Park and stuff.
Yeah, so I don't know if you
And
ever
they
been
say
there.
it's really good.
Yeah.
That's great. I'll stick to my fucking spot up here. For 20 years, they got the seafood risotto. They got the seafood pasta with the red sauce. He had the bolognese. Did you enjoy the bolognese?
Oh, yeah.
Did you enjoy the fucking the opening dish where they brought you the salami and the prosciutto?
It was great.
So why the fuck would I go down the hill with Jordan Peele and eat that shit? I guarantee there's a by the way down there.
Have you tried the lasagna there yet?
Yes.
Is it good?
Fucking out of this world.
I haven't had lasagna in
I had
years.
2 bites of it. Steam came out of me as I get right back to my wife. I'm looking to lose weight, not to put 82 pounds on. Those plates of lasagna, that shit will kill you. Like if you go to Pop, what's the name of this dump over here? Pepperonis. What's that place in Burbank Boulevard? That you go in there and get malaria if you eat the salad. Pinocchio's, that fucking dump over there. That place is fucking horrific, dog. Fucking horrific.
I've never been there.
I've been there twice, and both times I wanted to shoot myself. If you're in a rush, I can't lie to you. And you go in there, I ain't gonna lie to nobody. You just get the spaghetti with the fucking meat sauce and run for your life. It's not bad. It's like going to a Sparrow. What is it called? Sparrow and getting the fucking spaghetti. It ain't gonna kill you. It ain't the best thing in the world, but you know what? Things are bad. I get it. You get Parmesan cheese and you pour it on there like you're the last man that's gonna eat at that restaurant. Besides, Parmesan cheese got no carbohydrates. It's got no flavor, Jack. And it fills your shit up. People like the cheap drug right there. Just fucking turn that can over like an animal.
I love Parmesan.
I'm sure you do.
Now, speaking of soups, I got ambondigas in my house.
Oh, you
Nice.
who made them?
I got them from this old lady.
And you have the meatballs or you have the soup?
I got the soup and the meatballs.
And they're all in there.
Yeah.
And what else is in the soup? Tell them, talk to me.
They got
A little cilantro, a couple onions, some
cilantro,
avocados.
tomato, no avocado.
But you don't put avocado on this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have. No, what I do is I put the avocado on the tortilla and I just roll it and I dip it when I eat. Yeah.
But then you're not eating the primal diet.
Come on, dog.
You just gotta eat the avocado. Forget the fucking tortilla. You'd be killing it and shit like fucking Tupac. With the double out. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. No, I love that tortilla too much, dog.
Dog, I loved when I heard you were on Bert's podcast.
Oh,
And then when I
thanks.
found out you were going to be on fucking Joe's and you told me, I even loved it more.
Thanks.
You know, Joe wouldn't fucking put you on there unless you saw something. That's great, man.
That was great, dude. He even let me open for him on Friday at the Ice House.
Packed, sold out. Tremendous.
I've never seen it that. I've never performed there with it that packed. That club's never gave me a night or anything, so it was awesome.
Woody wasn't there in the back. Really wasn't there. Jumping
Nah.
down in the back. I could fill it up like this. When I had George Lopez, I filled it up like this one time.
Yeah, it was cool. It was a great show. He killed it too, man. Like he killed it. He destroyed that place.
Bro, I gotta say something. That, first of all, the only thing about him, he's the ultimate professional.
I mean, oh yeah.
He's the ultimate professional. And once you see little things, you're like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. You know, he has always been an ultimate professional. And I thank him every day. Every time I talk, this time I call him, he goes, what's up, bro? I go, you know what? Just want to say hello. I want to say thank you, man. Because what you taught me, I saved 5 years of heartache. He teaches you the right way how to do comedy. From traveling there, what time to get there, how to do it, who to say no to. There was times like, why don't you do this radio show? Fuck no. Fuck them. I'm not getting up at 5. I would go, Jesus. You know, everybody else does that. He would have his own reason behind it. He believed in it 150%. Everything he's, you know, there's times I look at him and I go, this guy's a cold-blooded fuck. It's business. It's business. This is, you know, as things start kicking up for you now, you'll notice that things change. You notice the fucking people who come out of the back, Peru. And you're like, what the fuck? I did this myself. Joe Rogan gives you a hole. It's like football. That's all Joe Rogan is. Joe Rogan is a fucking offensive tackle. And he opens up a hole for you, and you take that hole, and you do what you want. You can either fucking go to the 20-yard line and get 5 or 6 yards, or you can score a touchdown. In my world, I took a couple of 10-yard fucking recoveries. I fumbled a few times, but eventually I took that hole and I hit a touchdown with it. I found a niche. Everybody thinks that, you know, for a year, every comic who had been struggling with it, you know, hey, how can I get on that podcast? Because they thought it was the Johnny Carson of today. It really is. I didn't get a Comedy Central special and all that stuff because of Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan opens the door for you. You find your niche and you tackle it. And it happens in everyday life. You go to work one day, you're a fucking mechanic's helper. I come in one day, the mechanic quit. Guess who's the new mechanic? And next thing you know, you do transmissions well, right? Cool. You're the transmission fucking guy. I'm gonna give you $22.50 instead of fucking $8 an hour, and I'll give you a fucking uniform so you don't walk around here like that. It's the same thing with everything. Every once in a while in your life, bro, somebody blocks for you and puts a hole. What you do with that fucking hole, that's up to you. Joe can't do nothing after that. He opened it for you. That podcast is so strong. So many people hear that podcast. And again, that podcast is better than a movie in my eyes. I've done movies and I've gotten better results from that fucking podcast. I'm just going out there and talking the truth.
So what do you think I should do? Because, you know, I'm new to this. Like,
Well, you got 2,000 new followers, probably.
Yeah.
You'll get another 5,000 in 4 days. As people start downloading it and listening to it. And now is your time. Now is your time to start tweeting and letting the world know who George Wade.
Okay. I'm going to start a podcast, too.
Whatever you want to do, I'd rather you start on social media.
Okay.
Get your social media going. Let these people know. Now they want to hear from you. You're going to ask questions. Answer their questions. Start booking little dates. One nights. Don't expect much.
No, I hear you.
You know, it all starts with 50, 75, 100, 150, 175. You pay more attention to your social media. You find the niche. I'm not an Instagram guy. My brother Mikey helped me with my Instagram. But I'm a Twitter and a Facebook guy. That's what I'm good with.
Okay.
I'm not fucking
Periscope.
Periscope. On LinkedIn. I don't want to see them again, ever again. I got like 3 more requests. I get 1 more request from LinkedIn. What is it, LinkedIn? I'm going to sue them about it. Because they lie to people. They make people feel special. We're the social network for professionals. No, you're not. It's the same putches on Facebook. Well, now I got to follow you there. You got to follow me here. You got to post pictures of your dog licking your wife's face and your ugly kids in the music. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Where you going to be at? Break it down.
I'm going to be at the Brea Improv Thursday and Friday, September 29th and the 30th. And Thursday's a 10 o'clock show and Friday's a 9:30 show.
Where you at next week or the next couple of weeks? You have a New Year's date yet?
No, I don't have a New Year's date. In October, I'm back at the Brea, or I'm at the Ontario Improv. And then I might be going to Dallas in December.
What's going on down there?
I don't know, like this guy that books Death Squad for me in Red Band. Like, I think we're gonna have like San Antonio, Dallas, Phoenix, Vegas, and then San Diego. So just happy and going with it, you know.
I'm proud of you, man.
Thank you,
I'm
man.
proud of a
Thank
lot of
you.
these guys I came up with, but you're one of the ones I'm really proud of. I really dig. We always talk once a week.
Yeah, and I always love your wisdom, man. You've always been the one.
We always talk. I always call him and check in if I don't see him. If I see him slipping, I drop a little line, and he knows what I'm talking about. I don't have to tell him. He knows. He knows what we're talking about. He's not dumb, and I appreciate that. I hate when people play dumb with me. You're one of those dudes that you go,
I'm like, hey, you caught me. What's up?
what's up? You know, it's funny because I did all that dumb shit. I did all that shit, dog. I got away with murder, and in some places they knew and they never gave me a spot again. A lot of fucked up shit I did, dog. You know. And that's why when I pull kids over sometimes, hey, listen, man, it's none of my business. I don't give a fuck. I pulled one of my buddies over. I looked at him at the store like 8 months ago. This dude was doing bumps. I'm like, motherfucker, noticeable. And I saw him and I was like, oh, listen, man, I did a bump in there every night after I got off stage. After I got off stage, I get some of that chewy dust. You could stop me in that fucking comedy store. I had coke going in all those places. I can't believe I still go down there. I don't even feel it no more when I go down. I'm gonna go on 9 years without doing coke.
Wow, that's awesome, bro. That's awesome.
Can you believe that shit? 9 fucking years, 2007.
Damn.
When you got off it, that last time, were you planning on it being forever, or were you just thinking?
Nothing was forever in my world, but it just worked out that way. It was at the right time. I'm the type of guy. Let's pretend you're hooked on fucking milkshakes.
Yes.
And you go to fucking Florida and you get caught in a fucking hurricane for 2 weeks. And you haven't had a milkshake and you visibly looked at the fucking scale and you lost 8 pounds. Would you come back? Would you have a milkshake? You don't even need a milkshake no more now. Would you say to yourself, I don't need a fucking milkshake, but I'm going to have a milkshake one time? No. You're going to go, I'm never going to have a milkshake again. I got off milkshakes. I'm done. I'm moving forward. That's what it felt like. It wasn't that I did anything. It was like I conned my way through 3 weeks, and after 3 weeks from there, I said, that's it.
Yeah, you're good.
Well, if I do this, it's by my doing, because my body's telling me, dog, we're good. We're good. We've had our abuse. We've taken our abuse. Whatever you want to do from here on in is good. And I sat there every night and go, you know what, I'm going to give it tonight. I'm not going to do it. And I would go, you know what, next Friday I'm going to do it. And all of a sudden, if I got to that Friday, I go, am I crazy? I just got clean another 7 days. Why would I do next week? And then as it got to the holidays, I couldn't do it. New Year's, that the day after New Year. And I remember the first time I was sober, I went up to San Francisco with Red Band, Rogan. And I remember thinking, wow.
And like, was it were you more focused? Like just being more sober with it? Like you could see shit you didn't see when you were on it?
The first year after I didn't do coke, I didn't know what I was saying, George. My body was getting used to shit at so many different levels. The biggest fear I had was that I wouldn't be funny. That I was going to take it too seriously and maybe get caught up with Jesus. After 45 days, I got to write. I was like, whoa, something's going on there. And then MySpace was popping. I would write a blog every Monday. And from that blog, it jogged my memory to it really, that writing, I credit it to staying sober. That fucking constant.
Give me something to do with
every Monday thinking of a story and then leaving there going, that fucking story wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for dope. Because when you think something and you write something, it's 2 different fucking things. Mm-hmm. When you tell her a story about you going to jail and you write it down and put it away and then read it tomorrow, you'll shut that fucking magazine, you know. The fuck was I thinking that day? When I read the kidnapping one, when I read the fucking one when I robbed Mundi and all those things, I would read them 2 days later and go, first of all, I can't believe I told everybody on MySpace. And second of all, I can't believe I did that. Like, I don't know who that guy is. It's like I was writing a book about somebody else.
And you got a big response from it as well, right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. At the same time, I worked on my writing thing. If you commit to a write once a week, within 6 months on Facebook, you'll have people reading your blog on Mondays and subscribing. And after a year and a half, you can have ads on there and people will click. Or whatever they're going to use anyway. Whether it's Amazon, you can make a little living off your podcast, off your blog. And it's very interesting. Like, I'm thinking of doing it again. Like, I should have been doing it for the special. But you know what, man? It's so much shit on your plate on a daily basis. And if you're really hot, like right now, I've never been this busy. Like, I've never been this busy, you know, writing a pilot, writing a special. I'm shooting October 15th. I've never had it. If I would have had this special 10 years ago, you know what I'd be doing right now? Telling Leah I'm going to crush it. Not really. I'm not that type of person. I'd be telling Leah I was prepared. And I'd go up there, Lee, and do 5 minutes and improvise the rest. And I wouldn't care where I ended. I can't do this time. It's weird when things get presented to you at the point of your life where you're at. If I would have got this 10 years ago, I would have done it. I would have snorted that fucking down payment. Shit. I would have, like I did Payaso. Payaso was a joke to me. I thought, first of all, I didn't think it was going to get picked up.
You killed it, though.
But I killed it. If you watch it now, I didn't kill it. I was just a fucking dude dying up there telling not my joke. To those fucking savages that were in the audience, I don't know what. No, I didn't even get laughs. They had to put tape in there and shit. I hit those people too hard. They weren't ready for that shit. Even those people laughed. Montoya and his partner were in the back on. Some of those people were petrified. I didn't give a fuck. You know all I gave a fuck about was that cash and driving back. Remember I didn't stay that night?
Yeah, I remember. You're like, I'm out here. Where's my check?
I taped, got in that car, and I already had the 8-ball waiting for me on hold till the next day I was going to pay it. Because I had to give my wife to check the cash, and she was already going to give me $500. The 8-ball would be paid for.
Damn.
Remember, I gave my room key to David.
Yeah.
I didn't stay. I taped. It was Thanksgiving week, the Friday after Thanksgiving. 2008? No.
Nah, it's 2006. I got locked up that year.
Wow. So we taped that in November of 2006.
Yeah, and I got locked up the day after Felipe's birthday. Because we were at the Sunset Room for his birthday on Monday, then I went to court Tuesday. That's when I got locked out. I think it's June 16th.
And now you're in jail watching Payaso Comedy Slam with the Invicts, and they're going, that ain't you, fool.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's very wild.
You know, brother, it's been an interesting ride for the both of us. I'm very happy that we're still doing our thing. We're not in trouble. We overcame whatever ghost was wanting us to put us in those predicaments. And here we are, brother. It's a new life. So thank you. Thank you for coming on the show.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I'm going to be at the Ice House Wednesday night. $10 show. It's still no expectations. I got a solid 40. I need to come up with another 20, so I'm going to work some shit on you savages. And then I'm at the Columbus motherfucking Funny Bone October 6th through the 9th or something like that. It's that week, all right? Just check it out, get tickets, whatever the fuck you need to do. You know I love Columbus. I'm excited about going. Plane tickets are a nightmare to fucking get there. It's a nightmare. No direct flights, coming back. It's a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare on Elm Street, like Paul Mooney said. But that ain't stopping me, cocksuckers. Number one, I want to thank our sponsor for the show, the one and only, the most powerful supplement out there. On it. My people, I had one of those fucking shakes today. I was gone, and I wanted to put all that protein back in my system. So this morning I had my little fruit smoothie. At about 10 o'clock before I took Mercy to the park, I blasted a fucking nice little chocolate with water. And you know what? It kept me alive till I ate with Lee over at the Mexican joint.
Good potato tacos, yeah.
Good potato tacos. And my wife made a little pot roast. I didn't eat the noodles. I just ate the beef with a couple of potatoes. And now I'm here with you motherfuckers. But anyway, back to honest.com. The milkshakes, the strong bone, the shroom tech sport, you know, the alpha brain, which I take the powder every time I fly when I get home and before I get on the fucking plane, so I don't get my jet lag. Listen, anything I take from them is solid as fucking gold. You want me to sit here and tell you what's in those things? I can't do that. I'm not going to lie to you. But do me a favor. Go to honest.com right now. Go to On It. Look at the great list of supplements. Look what they got in. Look at the testimonials. Look at the videos. Look at the supplements. Look at the weights they have and all the workout stuff. And you take your pick. As far as weights are concerned, I can't help you. Supplements, I get you 10% off. Go read. You find something you like, go to the box and press in.
Church.
CHURCH. And I'm going to give you 10% off. All right? That's how the fuck I roll. I just got my new, tell me what we got in the mail.
Tushies.
We got the tushies, so we're going to hook them up this week
Oh my
and
goodness.
let you motherfuckers know what's crack-a-lacking. Lee's going to have a full report for you.
It's been 100 degrees. I need it so bad. It's gonna
Yeah,
be
your ass is all dirty and fungi and shit.
Oh,
That's how the bacteria sits around your ringworm.
this is the ultimate test.
This is it.
If the tushy can withstand this, it
I'm
can
going to try to
go.
get it for you because you're a disgusting animal. You tell Liz you got to get
Right.
a toothbrush.
Okay.
And as the water hits your asshole, toothbrush your asshole, you want to shine it up and pull it.
Should I go like Sonicare level or just like the regular
No, we don't want
brush?
to do no sign. You'll break it with that fucking hemorrhoid you're growing down there. All you hear is zzz, and you'll electrocute yourself. And then I gotta call your mom and the insurance people and a Jewish town to try to sue the trophy or whatever the fuck it is. And whatever. Just get yourself a plain oral beef.
Right.
A
Okay.
little beginner, like for a 6-year-old.
Oh,
So you
okay.
don't scrape up your asshole too bad and start with
Can it
that.
be the one that might have the song that plays?
No, listen, don't get cute with your Uncle Joe. You want to clean that muffler? I can't imagine what you got in there. Just
Oh, I don't
do
want
it
to know
complete
either.
for a week. Just do like a cleanse, like banana juice with pineapples and fucking
You see
whatever.
what happens with that when I do that?
You get skinny. You look good.
Yeah, but I get. You said I'm gonna pass out.
That's okay. I'd rather you pass out than carry 8 pounds of that goat shit you eat. You know, carnitas here, fucking tacos there. You don't know these people. You eat that fucking meat. You don't know these people. You eating that shit, and next thing you know, that shit sits in your bowels. You know, you have a pound of meat, dead meat sitting in your bowels, Taco Bell, and all that shit. It came out when you did the cleanse the first time. But now it just sits there. Me too. I can't. I got the same meat in my nutsack there. That steak I ate at fucking the hospital or at the hotel or the airport, that's sitting in my gut. That's why I ate that fruit smoothie twice. Because I'm trying to get all that dead horse meat out of there.
The orange cream was good.
The orange cream, yeah, it's tremendous. It took good care of it. I love you, cocksucker. I'm just looking
Yeah,
around
me
for
too.
this shit. You do kettlebells today, you're slipping.
No, I'll do them tomorrow.
You call Dave, call you back.
No, I'm gonna have to call him today. I haven't called him in a
You
week.
didn't call him either. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I call him every day until he gets the gym open. Yeah. Like, fuck around. This is what we teach you. Call him every day till he calls you back. George Perez, good luck on Thursday and Friday.
Thank you.
If you tweet, I'll be tweeting for you. We'll be back Thursday afternoon, cocksuckers. I love you guys. Have a great week. That's all we got for you. Stay black.
Yeehaw! We're live, ladies and gentlemen. 1,000 episodes. So it's Tom Segura, Joey motherfucking Diaz. We're delayed in starting, ladies and gentlemen. We did not have a lighter.
That was a real panic set in
That's
here.
embarrassing.
Yeah, I thought some shit was really going to go down.
But thank God I am petrified of earthquakes and situations. I don't put slippers on. I sleep with sneak. Dick, I mean, like doing the motion.
Oh, maybe.
That
Yeah.
Living.
They have a chubby guy. You're gonna lose weight. You're gonna get self-confidence. You're gonna did martial arts. Had me hugging.
I have some new tour dates to announce. I'm going to be in St. George, Utah on July 2nd, Moncton, New Brunswick on August 10th.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. I had a great night at GOT.
I have some new tour dates to announce. I'm going to be in.
All right. Hey, what's up, everybody? Sorry for the delay. There's always a whole bunch of stuff that I got to do before these streams. A lot to prep to make sure it's as smooth as possible for you guys. So this show is brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word church.
I got my main motherfuckers in the house. Steve Simone out of Philly. My man, the Flying Jew, direct from Jerusalem. Are you kidding me or what? What's happening, brother?
Not much, dude. It's been an interesting couple hours.
Richard, what's happening now? Where you, motherfucker, are the priest. You understand what's going on, Lisa? Yeah.
You got me all fired up this morning. Listen,
That's right. I ain't fucking around. I was telling Lee about Jewish people. Like, I see Jew fucking kids. It's true, because all this racism shit, ain't nobody racist here, but I see life for what the fuck it is. Okay, when I see a Jew,
yeah.
Okay, like when I see an East Coast Jew, like they're walking all timid, like walking, looking like the floor, they ain't making eye contact with nobody. And I see a Jew out here. I know a Jew out here is walking around thinking about what a beautiful day it is to be alive. A Jew in New York,
Yeah.
when they get up in the morning, they got that Hasidic hat that looks like Zara. You know what they're thinking about?
What are they thinking about?
Stabbing a motherfucker. How are they going to take somebody's pennies today? Because they know 10 pennies turn into dollars. And dollars turn into... And I was telling Lee the strength of the fucking Jewish person in this country. Why? You know, listen, man. Every nationality in this country is suffering. The blacks from Africa to a place they know, the Cubans, the Jews, the Germans. Everybody's fucking suffering here. Let me tell you something. When it comes to the Jews, you look at their strength. You think, where's your strength come from as a human being? It comes from what you went through and what you get over. You know, when those Jews went in that fucking basement, no air conditioning on, with fucking tattoos on their arms, with no head, and saw their friends dying. Tell me that four of them didn't get together and say, when we get out of this motherfucker, it's going to be a different world. We're going to teach our children that never again are they going to get fucked in the ass like we did. This is never going to happen again. You tell me. You tell me that attitude goes. We've even discussed this. I think you and Ari, me and Ari discussed this. The Sons and the Holocaust people, They were tough as fucking. They were tough as nails.
Probably
Because the anger in their hearts was transferred. You know what had happened to them. Don't tell me that because that's what you wake up for every morning. You wake up and think of those fucking numbers that they put on my grandfather's arm. I gotta go out there today and stab a motherfucker. You know, I'm mad because some guy is making me move because he dented my car. Think of what your grandfather woke up with in the morning with those tattoos. And they saw those numbers on his wrist and those people yelling at him. So they got strength from somewhere. That's where you get your strength from, brother. Is your fucking culture sometimes. Like me, I know my mother stabbed somebody for raping her little sister. It makes me fucking a savage. That's why she had an alias. That's why my mother had an alias. So you get your strength. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about here. But I know it's going to be an interesting podcast because Leo and I were talking about the Sterling shit. But anyway, let's open up with some beautiful fucking. It's a beautiful day to be alive. I had a great time in Baltimore. What a great fucking city.
Speaking of
black people running shit in Baltimore. Donald Sterling would be dead by now if he made those remarks in Baltimore. They don't fuck around in Baltimore, man. They really don't. And, it's a really interesting city. I was telling Rogan on the ride to the thing that when I first got into comedy, there was only 2 clubs I gave me love. There was the club Joey's in Detroit. And this club in Baltimore was just a beat fucking hole. And it was like beat up black people and beat up white people. It was the refuge of the city that nobody wanted. And this guy would put me up, man, 2 weeks a month. You know, on the weekend, he put me in the hotel. And I wasn't good at all. You know, I wasn't good. I was a little dirty. And I was from New York, so he liked me up front. But he gave me a lot of work. But I remember what Baltimore looked like. It looked like a bomb fucking city. And now it's beautiful.
The downtown waterfront area.
It's fucking beautiful. It really is. It really, really fucking is beautiful. I had a nice time with people. The fucking show, you know, it was 2,000 people, and after we got out there, my line was from here to fucking Lancashire. We took pictures, and we were there till midnight. And, it's just very nice to be a part of something. It doesn't mean, you know. Lee was saying that he saw the commercial for David Spade last night. And I was telling Lee that, you know, listen, guys, I'm not the best fucking comic out there. But the last 6 weeks on the road, I've learned a lot about myself. You know, Fort Lauderdale and Boston and New Jersey and the people that came to Grand Rapids. You know, guys, I feel like I'm onto something now, stand-up, especially. I paid my dues. And, you know, I was telling Lee, as a Jew, as a badass business Jew, as a businessman, there's not one Jew at Comedy Central who looks at the other who's going to present a Diaz guy. I really don't like him. He's a fucking fat slob, whatever the fuck they want to say. But this motherfucker's on to something. Why don't we give him a little something, just in case? Let him do a special. If it goes well, it goes well. If it doesn't, we write it off and say he's a bum. But at least we have him in our fucking catalog. You know what I'm saying? That's business. Sometimes you let your feelings get ahead of what you really are. And I appreciate that they don't want to do it. But David Spade, like I've said 1,000 times, love the guy, love his TV shows. He hasn't said nothing that somebody hasn't written from funny in fucking 30 fucking years. And I'm not lying here to nobody. I'm not the player hating or whatever. There's a lot of people who ain't fucking funny on TV. Anyway, where the fuck are we going today with this shit?
I don't know.
How come you're not fucking controlling the podcast? What's up, baby? What'd you do all week?
Looked at apartments. I had the most. I called you, and I wish you were there. Like, thank you for making me walk. Just if I died tomorrow, that I was the happiest I ever was on Saturday.
So where'd you go?
Okay, so I went to go look at an apartment. And I had time in between another one, so I went and got some lunch, and I just had to walk to the next apartment. It was like half a mile away. So I was walking. And there were like a lot of homeless people. And I figured out why. It's because the grocery store nearby had a can delivery place. So they all hang out there. This woman was walking towards me. She looked me straight in the face. She said, "Did I see you yesterday?" I said, "No." She said, "Do you walk on La Brea?" And that's in Hollywood, and I live in the Valley. She said, "I'm like, no." She's like, "Let me ask you something. I hear Warner Brothers is paying people to walk around and pretend they're Jewish. What do you think about that?" I'm like, "No." She's like, "I think that's true. I hear they don't really do anything. They pretend they're Jewish." I said, "Maybe," and I walked away laughing for about 15 minutes.
She did not know you were the flying Jew.
She didn't know anything.
You know nothing. You just
and the funniest thing is, most people get to, not with this because my name's a flying Jew, but in life, people usually like are surprised when I say I'm Jewish. I don't know why. That apparently I don't look like a Jew. I don't know what anyway.
You got a nice nose.
But just the fact that she said, "I hear Warner Brothers is paying people to pretend they're Jewish," it made me laugh for about 15 minutes.
It never ends. It never ends.
No.
I told you that I attract the funniest people. Sometimes when you bring it up in this world, life gives you material. And if you said that on stage, because of the conversations we have here, nobody would believe it.
Really?
Yeah, because, come on, He calls you a flying Jew, and some homeless lady comes up to you and says they're paying people to act like Jews in Hollywood. Think about that. That's hysterical. Now you're starting to live the life. You're a comedian where you see life, it just throws fucking apples at you sometimes. Like something happens that's hysterical.
Oh, God.
And you're like, I'm here by myself. Like the time I was in Florida a couple weeks ago, the guy yelled at the fucking, and all of a sudden the Hindu came out of the back, and there ain't no fucking Americans working here. And all of a sudden he looks and the Hindu comes out of the back. You can't write that shit.
Yeah.
But when you're a comic and you have that mind, sometimes the universe throws certain things at you. I have had things happen to me when I'm alone. That's when I wish I had the bloggy, but the bloggy wouldn't have caught it.
Right.
Because I wasn't thinking that way. It's like when people show you videos of, the other day John Rollo showed me a video of a fucking leopard attacking an alligator. Have you seen that shit?
Probably.
Grabs him by the back. The leopard swims real low, and he comes out. You say to yourself, who had the camera?
Yeah.
Who had the fucking camera there? Like, that's brilliant. Like, that's the first thing I think about. Was that guy standing there? Did he leave it there overnight? I mean, what the
We're gonna have to get you. I don't know. I don't think it has this capability, but have you heard of those Google glasses that they came out with?
Yeah.
We have to get you those.
That's what I want to do. Walk around with glasses and see what the fuck.
Just
I'm
be
not looking
recording
at.
all the time.
It's amazing. I talk about this constantly, people. And I love you guys. And part of this podcast is supposed to be really fucking fun. I'm a comedian. But it turns into different things. I see shit when I'm out that amazes the fuck out of me. You know what the iPhone is made for? To detract us.
Mm-hmm.
It is amazing that people get shot in public places, airports, and I see people never paying attention.
Well, it's the worst at the airport.
People, you're not paying attention to life, man. You're in that thing too fucking much. When I sit down at a dinner table or something, after I look around, after I got my seat facing the fucking door, because I'm watching everything that's going on, then I bring that fucking phone out. But until that time, I can't tolerate people looking at that fucking phone when life is going on around me. That's why I don't put all that shit on my fucking phone, because I don't want to look at that right now. I'll look at it later. It's got nothing to do with me right now. If somebody knocked, it's the weirdest fucking thing what the phone does to people. And with all the bad shit that happens, how people cannot pay fucking attention to life is beyond me.
Well, you should see people in like cities where people actually have to walk. People are walking in their signs and stuff because they walk with it down. Did you see the video? I think it was in Chicago of the people on the bus and some guy took out a gun and no one noticed. He just got off the bus because no one noticed anything.
He was all pissed off. He's like, freeze! And I was just like, fuck it.
Yeah.
He just said, fuck it. Nobody's paying attention. Drop me off.
Yeah.
It's, I see that at the park when I take my daughter.
Oh, okay.
I take my daughter to the park. I really fucking see how people act like they're on the phone. You know what? Listen, man. When it comes to a kid, it's a split second. What do people always say? I take my eye off for 1 minute. All that one fucking minute. There's times I turn around, I look back, and she's on top of the fucking audience.
Oh, God.
She's halfway standing there, and her foot is an inch away from the end. And I'm looking at this going on, and she's just happy she's balancing herself. She takes one step, she's going down head fucking first.
Yeah.
I see it on the seesaw. She gets on the seesaw sometimes. But I see it with parents. And you know what? I can see when you're single and you walk around, you look at that fucking retarded phone. When you got a fucking kid and shit, you've got to pay attention. You have to pay attention, man, to life. I'm telling you right now. It's the weirdest thing. The other day I was on Colfax making a left to go to the coffee shop in fucking Chandler.
Okay.
You wait there all fucking day for a green light to that left.
Yeah.
That's you. That's the right of way. Well, as I'm shooting, some chick, I swear to God, cuts in front of me. And I look at her. I pull the fucking car next to her, and I look at her, and she's on the thing, like driving, hit the sidewalk, and I beep. And she looks up and I go, what the fuck are you doing? You know what she does? She gives me the finger and drives away. Because God forbid, she said, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
God forbid that miserable cunt took the time. She was so indulgent, whatever the fuck was that quit with her fucking Range Rover.
Yeah.
That fucking miserable fucking cunt. And I'm sorry about the language, but it's Monday morning. We got to drop it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Nothing good happens unless you tell the truth on fucking Monday. This dummy fucking, was looking at the text, and she looked at me and she, and then she doesn't claim responsibility. I didn't accept it. I didn't say I'm fucking sorry.
Right.
It's just the end of this shit.
Well, I read an article that was terrible. I don't remember the city it was in, but 2 years ago, these 3 16-year-old kids were riding their bike, and this mom was driving in a minivan and hit the kids that were driving, hit the kids biking. One of them died. One of them ended up in the hospital. And 2 years later, the mom is suing the kid's family who died because the fact that she killed him is causing her mental things. That she's saying they weren't biking for the rules of the road. And like the kid's family is like freaking out. Like they're like, how can you do this to us 2 years later? People are. I mean, and then like last week or something, there's this big article that this little teenage girl hit someone biking and said, "Oh, I don't really care." It was just one of those rich girls. And driving is fucking scary now.
I don't fuck around when it comes to driving. It petrifies the fuck out of me. I drive on the offensive with my foot on that fucking gas. Which means if you fuck around with me, I'll clock your fucking car. I don't give a fuck about Geico or the insurance companies. I drive on the fucking offensive, man. And on the defensive, or on the offensive. I drive on the offensive, defensive. That's a new fucking defense I put together there.
Well, yeah. I mean, you have to.
You look at
I don't know.
you have to do it.
You have to drive on the offensive defense.
That's right.
Right.
Look at you. You bump into that guy's car 10 times a fucking day.
I will murder.
How the fuck do you hit this poor man?
I've never touched an asshole. And you know what the worst thing is? I'm pretty sure he's scraping the inside of my door now. Because I take pictures every day. And there's more marks now. So he's doing something. So this is, the Jew's about to be on fire. Oh, no, talk about it.
So what's going on with them?
Well, I mean, the funniest thing about this is everyone talking about this are white people. But, so first of all, before I say anything, he's a terrible racist. Like, he's a bad, everyone, they've said it for years that he's just, like, he's had to pay people off for doing this, like his old employees and the people who live in his apartment buildings. Everyone's known for years that he's a racist. This isn't like the first time. So everyone knows he's a racist. He said some pretty offensive things about black people, but when you think about it, old white people at their home by themselves are gonna say some pretty offensive things. If I were a millionaire or a billionaire, like an old man, I would listen to this and I would never date a 20-year-old again. Because this woman secretly recorded him, I don't know how many times. If you listen to the tape, she provoked him. She knew exactly what, it'd be like if I came to you and said, what do you think about the Hindus working at 7-Eleven and recorded you? I know what you're going to say. And then she stole $2 million from him. So, I mean, he said some pretty terrible things, but everyone says terrible things at home. So, I mean, it's
You know, Lee, I'm happy that you're 25 when you think about this.
Yeah.
Nothing kills me the most when people act surprised.
Yeah.
Like people are like, oh my God, I can't believe it's 2014 and somebody would think this way. I say a lot of crazy shit on the show, but everybody knows that, I wouldn't have anything if it wasn't for black people. When I came from Cuba, they were my best friends. They gave me the gift of friendship. I never fucking forgot that. The posters on my wall, Richard Pryor, Julius Erving, and, Denzel Washington, my favorite actor. I mean, when you talk sometimes, you talk out of content, you talk to be funny, but everybody knows deep down inside, I go to acupuncture. I've been infatuated with the Chinese way of life before because of my mother. My mother was a big Chinatown chick. She would go to Chinatown when I was a kid and buy different herbs and drink them for different ailments, and I saw it did her. She used to have this thing called malachina. It's this little fucking yellow thing and it smells weird. You put this on any elbow or muscle or a knee, and I believe in that shit. I'm just lazy to go down and do it. My first girlfriend was fucking Chinese, Irish. There hasn't been a woman that's Irish. If you're Irish and you're a woman and you got dirty feet, you better fucking be careful because I'm all over you. Jewish, who are my best friends? You and Ari fucking Shafir. So you understand me, people? I've always, where I'm from in North Bergen, New Jersey, it's a beautiful place. You guys hear me say beautiful things about North Bergen. But they're racist motherfuckers. And I've always told other Spanish people I lived there, Cuban kids, I said, listen, man, this is North Bergen. It's great. And always remember, at the end of the day, you're always a fucking Spain. And as long as you know that going in, it makes your life a lot easier. If the guy's known for being racist, whatever, I don't know what happened. I just read that she had Instagram pictures.
Well, I mean,
how racist could he be? She's black and he's banging her.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
black and Mexican. He's eating that fucking ass. She's sucking that dick. You know, one thing I don't, this chick, one thing that you bump into, yeah, Dad went to the airport when I flew out of here. And there was a woman that was a 12, but I wouldn't want to be 5 feet from her. And the guy she was with was a fucking loser too. He was a fucking pussy too. And this chick was one of these slash Asian black chicks that was tremendously hot, fake tits, tremendous rack, tremendous ass. But she even tried to get attention at the airport at 6 o'clock. Like that's what she was doing. She was talking loud and, you know, on my first class tickets by the window, you know, so everybody could fucking hear. And it was just embarrassing for this chick. And you could see that she was desperate. She had no fucking talent. See, this chick, Kim Kardashian, she 20 years ago was okay if you were a woman and you had no fucking talent in this fucking town because people would do it. But now, you know, you have nothing. I'm sorry, I'm saying it the wrong fucking way. Now, because of Kim Kardashian, I'm not mad at it. I don't give a fuck about it. It makes no difference to me. You got these chicks parading around, and they always find some old man to give you $2,000 or $3,000, and these chicks walk around like they're doing something special in their life.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, they're sucking. At the end of the day, they're sucking some old dick, selling their soul.
Yeah, have you seen pictures of this guy?
Yeah, this guy was like Mickey Rourke, that the operation just went bad. So here's this chick. I looked at the Instagram, and she's a pig. You know, she's out there doing whatever. And he told me, you can fuck black guys. Didn't he say it to me?
Yeah.
You can suck that black yak, the yak stick, whatever the fuck you want. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Just don't bring them to my fucking thing. If you go to a Clipper game, it's all black people.
Yeah.
So what the fuck, you know, it's like, now everybody knows the guy is a race. You just said it yourself. He's paid out before.
Like apparently, like he's like I forgot the guy's name, but a player a couple years ago said like it was his player on the court, like his highest paid player. They're saying like he's calling him the N-word and calling him stupid. And he's a fucking. It's like the that fucking cook a few months ago, Paula Dean, who wanted to have slaves at her brother's wedding. You know what? It's a terrible thing, and you hope racism isn't there. And I think with each generation, we're getting a little bit less racist. So maybe
But it's always there. I don't give a fuck. Hey, listen, it's always there. You have to assume it's fucking there. And I'm not going to sit here and play the racist stick that I have no opportunity. You make your own opportunities in this life. You'll never hear me say that I didn't get this and that because that's bullshit. I've gone after it like a fucking Jew and eat. You understand me? And if you're not going after it like that, then those are the people that throw racism. Oh my God, I'm racist. They don't hire racist people. Keep that fucking. You're the best at what you do. And you go in there, balls out. You don't give a fuck what color. If I know you can, if a corporation knows you can make them $80 million, how he knows, he don't give a fuck what color they are. The only color he is concerned about is fucking green.
Yeah.
There's a difference between being racist. I can't be racist. I could talk shit because I'm trying to be funny. I'm a fucking moron. But I can never in my heart be racist. I could never in my heart. Because I know what these racists have done to me. When I got out of fucking prison, who tutored me? Who tutored me and gave me an education on economics I never knew about? Mohammed Zabib. Mohammed Zabib was his name. Mohammed Zabib with sandals on. I used to laugh with this guy. This guy used to break bread with me in my house. I used to break bread with him in his house. I never ate hummus. You know, it wasn't popular then. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't cool for a fucking Arab guy to bust out hummus. People say, put that away. It smells. But, you understand me? So all the shit I talk is bullshit. But you know what's coming. You know in my heart is there's people that just genuinely don't give a fuck. And most people are those people. I tell you what I didn't like, though. Like, I looked at Snoop Dogg's thing. And Snoop Dogg was like, hey, to the president of the Lakers, whatever, fuck you chicken-eating motherfucker. Then you fight racism with racism. Because I know when 10 black guys are together, they say, look at that fucking pencil neck, whatever they call it, chicken neck, whatever, that white motherfucker. And I don't get mad at that. I don't get that. Hey, dog, that's what that's what the media wants. That's what they want. They want that little anger in you, that 20% anger. They want you to walk around. They're always trying to create this fucking thing. You don't hear about the doctor who saved the blind kid, but you always hear about the cop who sent the racist statement in Oklahoma. They always come up with the fucking videos and think the fucking black guy. You know, they want that tension there. I don't want that tension there in my life. And the other day, I pulled up to a black guy and I saw he had a Cadillac. And I pulled up next to him. And I said something like, yo, what's happening, baby boy? And he looked at me like, well, it's another planet. And I said, how's the Cadillac run? How is this? It's a new top 2014. And we started talking. You know, you always notice that when you're around black people, you sound a little blacker.
Oh,
You know, like a lot of people do. Hey, brother, you always throw like a slang or something at him. You know what? And when I left there, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? But he knew in my heart.
Yeah.
And that's the most important thing. When I watched 12 Years a Slave a couple weeks ago, I played the first 45 minutes. I kept asking myself, why the fuck am I watching this?
Oh, is it bad?
Well, this isn't what I believe in. This is not my belief. This is not even my fucking world. I couldn't exist in those worlds, those times. I couldn't exist. Those centuries were not made for me. I couldn't do that to another human being. But that's just fucking me.
Yeah.
You know, and then I watch it and I remember it's a movie and it's a story and I try to digest it. You know, when I watched Amistad and they were throwing the black people off the fucking ship, you know, they were doing the same thing to Cubans in '79. They weren't paying. They were taking Cubans and on you know, we called Lee Sayat. He says he's going to pay you 20 grand, but we called him back one additional 20 grand. And you go, fuck it, they throw you off the fucking boat. Andy Garcia is trying to develop that story now about what happens when a country opens up. It's beautiful. You read about all the great stories about the guy who came without his children, opened up a restaurant, and he became a millionaire and went back without his kids. You don't hear about all the people that got thrown off the fucking boats. You know, from all over this fucking world. The Cubans were the only ones. Blacks got thrown off fucking boats out there. Listen, man, every race fucking sucks. And when you make a statement like that, I said it 1,000 times, it's where you fucking are. Last weekend on the podcast, I said, chink and nigga on one fucking podcast. I didn't feel bad about it at all because I knew what my heart was. The biggest fan in the world, my main man, Chung, up there in fucking Baltimore, showed up there. He knows who my heart is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love Chinese people. I love Korean people. I couldn't have that hatred in my heart, even if I fucking tried. But it bothers me that people don't know the animal they're doing business with. You gotta know the animal you're doing business with, because then this will happen. Always keep that in mind. This motherfucker thinks I'm a nigger anyway at the fucking end of the day. I don't want people think I'm a criminal at the end of the day. What's the difference in prejudice? I'm a felon. You don't think there's people in the comedy business or in real life that, you know, he went to prison at one time. That's another word for me being fucking black. Felon and black is the same fucking word.
Mm-hmm. So that was the only interesting part to me, is because they're saying that the Clippers, the players and the coach should have the right to be a free agent at the end of the season. What would you do if, let's say, the owner of a comedy club chain, I don't want to say any of them, came out and had a tape like this and said, I hate Cuban people. Would you work at that comedy club?
I don't know. I don't know, because I know what this is. You think these comedy clubs hire me because they like Joey Diaz? They hire me because the church is selling tickets and people come to see me. I've been around for 20 years. I know what time it is with them and they know what time it is with me. Like I told, I was in Grand Rapids and I was telling the other comedians, I get off stage. You think I'm the type of guy that goes into the comments and say, when I said that joke, did you see the emotion? I don't give a fuck. You think my material is any good? I'm just telling you what's in my life. It's not brilliant fucking material. And there's another comic that actually worked harder and sits down and writes a fucking joke for you or whatever. I try to do that, but I can't. What I'm talking about is from my heart, and people feel it's fucking real.
I don't know.
My point is that fucking, you know, I'm not the best comic out there, but people know who my heart is. When people come to see me and I do the cocaine with the cat joke, like he really gave this cat coke, yeah, I was fucked up. I gave him a fucking blast. But I tortured, no, I love the fucking cat. I suffered so because I think about things. You know, this morning I woke up. When I wake up, I wake up every fucking day. The only one who's up in the house are the cats.
Yeah.
And I was telling you the other night that I have a little Siamese, 2 girls, Wee, Evie, and Lee.
Yeah.
And, it's amazing how sweet they are. They're super bad sisters. And they lost a brother, Jimmy Jr., DJ. They lost him, he died. Right? But super bad lived with 2 girls. And I have other cats, and I never had 3 sweeter cats in all my life. I don't know what. Those cats have been mine since day one. I've had them in the yard. Because they were little kittens. They played with me. I seen Lulu stand up to a farm. I'm like, this might kill you. Lulu one day did that cat thing with her. She got really skinny and hissed at him. She was a little fucking shit. I love those cats. I saw those cats grow up. I remember going on vacation to Tennessee with my wife for 3 days and missing those cats and worrying about the cats calling home. Geez, with that friend upstairs, an African kid. Why did he was Japanese? I paid him money to feed those kids. I was so worried about those 3 days because in the morning, I'd be out. I'd get in the shower and run downstairs and say, DJ, run out and play the ball with me and super bad who talk to me. The two girls come close. And that little chubby thing, Evie, that is my life. And when I wake up on Monday morning, I wake up any morning, I'm going to tell you, man, I go to each of them, and I pet them, and I give them a hug as the coffee's getting ready, I feed them, I tell my wife, I got 10 minutes to clean. Who ripped this down off the couch? Who spit up the fucking hairball? Who fucking, ripped the paper in half? Who knocked the garbage down? Who shrimp? You put the shells in the glass. Every morning I wake up to 5 minutes. It no matter how angry I am, sometimes I don't get angry, but I'm like, what the fuck? I wake up to this shit. I pick them all up in the morning. Like this morning, I picked that fucking Fidel. I pick them up so hard as I get in and I squeeze them, I kiss them, I tell them I love them. And I pick up Lulu and I picked up Evie. And I said, Evie, you gotta watch. I put her down and you walk away from her. She said, watch it. Because she gets mad that you're leaving, so you gotta walk backwards on that day.
And it's funny because those are the only two like I came over. And you saw, I'm cool with most of your cats now. Evie and Lulu are like the only two I don't really mess with.
No, they don't mess with nobody. Lulu and Evie don't mess with nobody. They're like her father. They're tough. This morning I was feeding them. I looked up and Lulu had Harry by the fucking neck. Just biting him by the fucking neck. And he's like, what are we doing? And then I broke him. Lulu, stop it. And when Harry went away, I pet him. You're a good fucking girl. That's the way you control that motherfucker. But that hugging those cats, man. I can't be racist. It puts me in the best mood in the fucking world. When I leave that house, 5:30, and after I hugged them all, like as I was leaving, Jimmy jumped on top of my backpack.
Really?
Because he wanted it. He was sleeping. And I went to pet him, he dropped. I pet my stomach and pet him back down. I kissed him, I told him I loved him. And it's, when I do that in the mornings, man, my day fucking changes. No matter what, I need to wake up with bad thoughts in my mind. What I went through over the weekend, what I'm thinking about, as soon as I do that, so. Listen, man, to the Coach Don Sterling, I don't know what the fuck is in your heart, in your head, what you said. But you gotta stay away from those scandalous fucking bitches. Those women are the worst. Think of a woman who sells her soul. Look, I pee every day. I look at my dick. It's the ugliest fucking thing. Sometimes, when you pee when you're 25 and you pee when you're 50, it's different pee. I peed there like if somebody farted in the fucking room. You understand me? The stink that comes out of your pee hole is fucking amazing when you're 50. You're pissing on
Really?
horrendous. Oh my God. When I was a little kid, I used to have to clean my mother's bathroom at the bar.
Okay.
The men's bathroom. I would go in there and the pee smelled so fucking bad. It smelled so fucking bad. As a young kid, I go in there and what the fuck? My pee don't smell like that. And guess what? Now it smells like that. Sometimes when it comes out yellow, it's like a fart coming out of your dick hole. Oh, God. And that girl sucks that whole dick. I'm 51. I can't imagine what my disgusting dick and my balls smell like.
Well, he's just a terrible. He's still married to his wife. His wife went to the game yesterday.
Yeah, so if he's a terrible person, think about it.
Yeah.
This guy is just a ball of fucking bad karma for his money. But it's so funny that this chick, she sold her soul years ago. She sold her soul. I looked at her Instagram pictures of her and her Range Rover and her car, and her life is banging. And she probably pulls up at these places, and she has a professional photographer take these pictures of her and the bear on and all this shit.
Well, she probably wanted to be nice. Did you hear her? And did you listen to the tape at all?
No.
It's like, she was like, oh, but we love each other. And I'm black. I'm mixed. And I can't live in this world that still has racism in it. It's just overacting. But I mean,
she doesn't even know what she's saying. She's just still regurgling on the fucking whatever that's in the sperm that she drank that morning.
Yeah.
She's still gurgling on the what is it, gluten-free fucking sperm. These people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, he's 75 fucking years old. That shit's gluten-free. He's got that old man sperm. They'll knock your fucking wig off. What the fuck, Lee? Why are we talking about this shit? Who gives a shit? Where's my man Tony Bennett this morning? It's Monday morning. It's a beautiful day to be alive. Brush your teeth, comb your hair, smile in front of the mirror. Let these motherfuckers know you're dangerous.
I want to be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks.
You're home. What's up, Lisa? You bad motherfucker. No edibles today. I'm taking care of you.
Okay.
Because Wednesday, I'm making your fucking head grow in front of me. I don't want to
At
hear
the
no
live
shit.
podcast, right?
Live, early morning, we're going for broke. It's the last day of the month. I'm giving you 2 days to vitamin C yourself, go for a walk, get your energy up.
I'll do whatever.
I'm tying this
This office
table
isn't
to your
moving.
fucking back on fucking Wednesday.
you used to do with me. It's gonna be very interesting though. They're either gonna make him sell the team just as it started getting good. He's gonna lose hundreds of millions of dollars.
Well, you know what, man? The fix isn't. They were in the playoffs. He just destroyed the whole playoffs.
Oh yeah.
Like that girl just destroyed the whole playoffs. They're broken. They're walking around and they're young, so they can't believe what happened. But they should have known. There's some people know where they stand in life, and there's some people don't know where they stand in life, or they know where they stand in life. They just don't want to believe it. They just don't want to believe it, and it's a big shocker when it happens. It shouldn't shock you, man. You said something interesting. If a comedy club owner was to say, "Listen, man, I know comedy club owners that hate fucking black people more than fucking Don Sterling, but they do black shows there. You know what? The owners leave on those nights. They're not there. They don't give a fuck. And they make money and they cash register all for black people. Cash register with those soul nights, Freedom Mondays, and all that fucking shit. And they don't give a fuck. You got to assume these motherfuckers. There's some people who actually care for the human. Yesterday I went to church, with my little fucking girl, and at the end of church I went to put in daycare. My wife goes upstairs and I sit in daycare watching it. And it was the cutest little black girl. I just want to go over and hug her. And listen, man, it's not racist. Even at that age, they know this kid's different.
Yeah.
There were 6 white kids in the room, 1 black girl. She was innocent. She didn't know. She doesn't know. But sometimes racism comes in the form of ignorance. It always is. It's just ignorance. I would be ignorant if Jasper Williams didn't take my hand those days in Harlem. I would be very ignorant if Jasper Williams that would walk me up to his fucking building and eat with me. Like, I don't know, their family had no fucking money. My family had money. I remember going up there and taking out a $10 bill when I was 5. And they're all looking at me like, what the fuck you get a $10 bill from? And I give them money to go buy sodas because it's what my mother taught me as a young man. You go to somebody's house, even at fucking 5. I knew that you went down and got the $10 worth of soda. I remember bringing Pepsi up to their house and taking black people like Pepsi. I like fucking Coke. But on Saturday nights, they would open their couches for me with their dads. And then they would look at me as being a spick or as being a fucking hunky or whatever. They were opening their culture to me. And I never forgot that, lady. I never, ever forgot that, man. Never. I can think of all my little black friends growing up in Catholic school, like Rito Pilar, just all these little black kids that I don't know. I gave them extra love and attention. I always liked the underdog. I believe in the underdog because I'm a fucking underdog, But I think of those times, man, with that black family and what they did for me, and how I could never think that way. I could never think that way about. And I talk a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit. I'm the first one to tell you. I talk shit just for the last time because the word Hindu is funny. We said the word Hindu is fucking funny. But man, there's a kid who came I met at the fucking weed store. I have Hindu friends, man. I don't give a fuck what they are at the end of the day. You know that. If you're my brother, we're brothers at the end. Yeah. At the end, you need a gun, let's go get a gun and shoot these motherfuckers together because I know I get the same from you. Right, man? Yeah, we got somebody. Yeah. What's up, cocksucker? Yo, what's up, little brother?
Yeah.
It's me. What's happening?
Hey, Joe, what's up?
Why do you call me Joe after 30 fucking years? I told you about this already. It's either Coco or Diaz.
Yeah, I know you don't like Coco.
Oh, no, I like Coco. I don't like Joe. I don't like that Joe shit. I don't like when people from old school, people that ate chicken cutlets at their house and fed me. I don't like when they call me fucking Joe. You all right? You people knew me as Coco. What your father used to call me? Coco Loco, right?
Yeah, Kenny Rogers.
What's up, baby?
Not too much, man. Working like a fucking dog.
I was you don't say working like the slaves. Don't say that, please. I got no fucking problem with what's his name, the coach of the owner of the fucking LA Clippers. What's up, Timmy? I love you. We talk once a week. We've been friends for a long time. It's funny. Timmy always calls me and says, "Hey, man, I listened to the podcast, and when you were talking about being a kid on this block, I remember that, or what happened to that guy. And it really inspires me, Timmy. It really does something to me. One of the kids I grew up with, first of all, I still talk to you. I was very tight with your brother, but I still talk to you a lot. And that you like the show. You like what we're doing, and the stories move you,
Yeah, you know, I've been driving myself to, what is it, 84, 85, so what is that, almost like 30 years. And I've always been a big fan of talk radio, Stern, O&A, and now with the podcast, you know, I got tons of them on my phone, but you know, the regulars I listen to is you, Rogan, and Jim Florentine I like. But listening to your show, it's weird because you bring up names from the past and people I haven't thought of in so long and just like kind of forgot about that they're even in my life or I even met them. But Rudy Jerez, we talked about him before. I forgot about that guy. And then when I start thinking about him, I think about him. He's hanging out with the kid Rabbit. He looks like a guitarist from Cheap Check.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be the long blonde hair.
Yeah, yeah.
I see him. He's still around those areas. So, you know, it's weird, and for me to call in and be on the show, it's really weird because I never wanted to call into like a talk show. I mean, I listened to, I just for years to talk radio, and I never wanted to be a caller. So for me to call in and talk and hear myself on the radio is fucking crazy. You know, and to see you, you know, acting in movies with De Niro, you know, and the guys you've acted with, it fucking blows me away. I'm sorry. It blows me away because he's the guy growing up, you know, De Niro was in Godfather 2, man, that movie's so great. And so you would be in his presence. I know he's a regular guy, cookie fast, I'm really good. I know all that stuff. It's De Niro, man. You know, and for you to have that success and stuff like that, and you made it, you know, we never would have thought that stuff when we were younger. It was crazy. It was just constant, just getting high, drugs, and laughing, and all that nonsense we did when we were kids.
It's to me, I still remember going to see 48 Hours with your brother. You know, I remember seeing Nick Nolte with there at the store and just thinking about your brother, Fernie, and Glenn Conti in the dead of the winter, going to see that movie and laughing our fucking asses off. You know, that's what is crazy to me. I went to see these guys with you guys. You know, I went to the movies with you guys, and now I'm standing next to these guys. It's fucking crazy. And for me, I just laugh. Timmy, I laugh because if they only knew. If people only fucking really knew. Like, there's people that listen to this podcast and still probably go, you know, what the fuck, Joey? We like you. They don't know, Timmy. They don't know that, you know, I used to snort coke under that rocket ship on 88th Street Field. And, you know, that little rocket ship. I remember doing an 8-ball. My nose was bleeding and crying because I didn't know when my life was going to change, you know. And it's amazing, Timmy. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not financially, none of that shit. But you know that I'm rich in life. Like, what happened here is a fucking once in a lifetime, especially the guys like us, man. It's if you go ahead. No, I was just thinking those Sunday dinners at your house with your grandmother. If I would have popped my head up at one of those Sunday dinners and looked at all of you and go, hey, not for nothing, I'm happy you Irish and German motherfuckers fed me, but in 30 years I'm gonna do a movie with De Niro. Your grandmother would have thrown a fucking can at me, dog.
She's throwing shit at you.
She would have thrown shit at me. So to us, Timmy, this is fucking out of this world, Timmy. This is something that is unbelievable. I remember the time when the water broke in Jersey City, and I took your brother down to the shore, and he got burnt to death with the suntan, remember? And we took him back, and your grandmother was in the living room, and your brother was fucking purple from the sun. He was purple. They kept putting that yellow ointment on him. What's that pink shit? Timmy? Oh my God.
I don't know.
You know, calamine lotion, right? They kept putting calamine lotion. So your grandmother, I get down there and I'm like, what's up, Roger? You coming? I ain't going nowhere. Look what you motherfuckers did to me yesterday. I'm all red. And the whole time he's yelling at it, your grandmother is at the dinner table drinking a beer, going like this. Put Noxema on it. She kept saying, put Noxema on it. And your brother kept saying it and looking at your grandmother. And then he kept looking back like, Coco, how am I going to go out tonight? And your grandmother kept saying, put Noxema on it. And he looked at me and he goes, Grandma, say Noxema one more fucking time. I dare you. And your father's like, Roger, relax. She keeps saying fucking Noxema. Put the Noxema on it.
Yeah, it was, my brother was a whole different. My brother's so much different now. He's not the same person he was back then. And,
Timmy, he couldn't be. Timmy, he couldn't be.
Oh,
We've had this conversation about your brother before. He could not be. We could not continue to do. Him, Glenn Conti, and Fernie live in this other world now because I'm the only one that could believe what happened. I think you know why? Because I put my mother in a casket at 15, and I believe that anything could fucking happen at any time in this life. Glenn Conti listens to Joel Osteen now. Can you believe that? My brother, Glenn Conti, who was in the car with us, who did blow and ran over hookers. You got your brother. Last time I saw your brother, I said to him, hey, you still banging hookers? And he goes, no. Now I let them jerk me off with their feet. Do you understand me? These are the guys. Fernie, I don't know what happened to him, but if people understood that year and a half what us three did together, what us four did together, me, your brother, and those two guys. Timmy, this morning when I was thinking of calling you, I was sitting there drinking coffee one day, and I have to tell you the truth. If somebody came to me today, some white guy with greasy hair and a suit and a fucking cross on, and he said to me, Coco, I got a deal for you. I'm going to give you one night with Fernie, Conti, and Roger. You're going to meet at 8 o'clock. I'm going to give you all the blow, the quaaludes, whatever the fuck you want. I'm going to give you a car. It's not going to get pulled over, but at the end of the night, you die. And you have to walk away from all this. I'd have to tell him to give me 24 hours. Because I have to think about it. That's how much I miss those guys and that camaraderie. Like, it was 2 years. You got to remember, Timmy, my mother had just died. If it wasn't for your brother and those guys and your family with the Noxema stories and all that shit, I wouldn't be here, man. I would have been insane summer.
They that's where I remember my most memories with you were you and guys sitting in the running basement. Remember that behind the pile of laundry. You have to climb over Ricky getting under there.
Oh my God, they had 6 feet of fucking laundry downstairs. And your brother used to go, I would go downstairs by a high hurdle over the fucking clothing. It's
weird. It's not just. It's just you look back on some of the stuff and like it's not real. You feel like some of it's not real. It didn't happen, and then you think I remember it happened, but you get that weird feeling of like you didn't. I don't know if you feel the same way I do.
No, everything that I did in North Bergen was real.
I was so fucked up, rubbed up, and years have gone by with all the drugs and everything. And, being, I haven't had a drink since 2001, but, I smoke a little weed here and there, and, I can't because of my job. But you just can't go back, you know what I mean? Growing up is tough, you know what I mean? To be a man and a father and all that stuff is not easy. Really not easy, man. To be out there with responsibilities and stuff like that.
No.
It's not easy.
To me, it's not. We did it we pushed the drug hill. Listen, man, I have a baby girl. I have a 16-month-old baby girl.
It's over. It's over now.
It's over, but listen to me. I had this opportunity once before, and I don't fucking remember it. I don't remember it, Timmy. I don't remember changing diapers. Me and that little girl don't talk today, and I don't blame her because I don't remember a lot of things because I put cocaine first. And a lot of people do that in the beginning, and they try to get their life back. I got a second chance. Tim, I'm the second chance guy, I keep getting second fucking chances in life, and I do the best I can. But I don't remember, so I know that when you have a child, right now I quit smoking 2 months ago. I don't know why. I don't know. I didn't want it in the house no more. I was sick and tired of having it in my lungs. But at the other hand, I want to look her in the face sometimes. I want it to be real, And Tim, what my point was with your brother before and those guys in the car is that I miss those times so much it hurts. I miss those guys so much it hurts, and it's 30 years later. I miss those guys. I've been talking to Fernie's brother online, but I still haven't busted the question yet, how your brother's doing. because I don't know how he's going to react. You know, Fernie put a lot of his blame of his life on me, us. So,
yeah, he went out pretty hard. He
Yeah.
disappeared for a while, and I told you, I seen him, I guess it must have been in the early 90s. He was working in Leo, working in that restaurant. He was working as a cook in the back there. And then, I don't know what happened to him after that. I haven't seen him. But, yeah, Fernie was a good kid, man. He was quiet. You know, he was a really good guy. I know him since when I moved up to 64th Street, and when I think I was the 4th or 5th grade. And you were probably, that's when you first moved into North Bergen.
I moved to North Bergen in 73, but I didn't go out in North Bergen until like 75 was when I went to McKinley.
Yeah, I remember you from the basketball court across the street from Valgrano. I remember when I was a kid, seeing you down there, you know, with Small Bush and all them guys, you know. All them other guys, the Benders and all them guys. You guys were a couple blocks away from us. But
Yeah, I mean,
it blows me away to hear, you know, the things that you talk about because it brings it back so vividly. You know what I mean? And it's sometimes I have to stop the truck and I find myself, you know, like almost, you know, crying because I miss it too. But you know, what I went through to get off drugs, so it was a living hell. I had to go down to Florida for months and detox the pills and health. And, you know, Roger was doing the same thing, and we were in deep, and you know, and still today, you know, I have really bad back pain from driving this truck all day, and you know, I struggle, man. I struggle with it, and you know, it's to be clean and sober and clear-minded is one of the greatest things in the world. But for a drug addict like me and you know what I mean? We still savor the drug thing. Like you said, you just want to go back to it half the time. That's such an insane thought. Only a drug addict would think like that. You know what I mean? And that's the way I think. That's the way I feel too. You know, I would, if I wanted to go back, I always say to myself, if I start life again, I would still do drugs again, but I wouldn't get as bad. You know what I mean? Instead of saying to yourself, well, I'll never touch drugs again. I say, I'd go back and start over, but I would just take it easy with the drugs, which is insane thought, because I'm a drug addict. I'll never take it easy. You know what I mean? So that's just, it's ingrained in me. It's the way we grew up. It's our generation. You know, this generation coming up, I don't know, my sons, who knows what's going to happen, Joe? I don't know. It's a crazy world out there. I really don't know, man.
You know, it's crazy because I stopped doing the coke and the pills, but the transfer addiction, I went over to reefer. I felt that was the where I was the safest, was with reefer, you know. And when I say I would go back, I mean, I don't think I could ever do a lot of coke and pills. I got ecstasy at the house. I got pills at the house. I look at them, you know, once a week and go, when am I going to give this away? Just to sit with them, and drive for an hour and talk about where our lives went and what happened. And, you know, it would be great to see them. You know, when I go home, I always think of calling Roger, but I know deep down inside, me and Roger are best friends from afar. You know what I'm saying? I know that Roger would be uncomfortable if I went and tried to smother his private life. I know that Roger would feel very uncomfortable. After 3 minutes, he'd have nowhere to go. Our conversation would have nowhere to go.
Right. And he's my brother, and that's the way it is with us now.
No, I know. Hey, listen, the most important thing, the most important thing about life is knowing where you stand. If you don't know where you stand with your people and your friends, it's going to be a nightmare. I love Roger to death, but I would never call Roger and say, hey, where's your address? I'm on my way, because he would have a nervous breakdown.
You talk to you for 10 minutes, and then all right, folks, I'll see you later.
And he's been doing that since he was a kid, but now, at least 20 years ago, I go to eat with him. Remember when he used to go to eat with him? It was always fun. He would torture people while he was eating and whatever. He wouldn't even do that now. I could get him to loosen up. I could get him to loosen up, not to smoke pot, nothing like that, but I could get him to laugh and to crack a racist joke or something. He was always good for something. But it's really weird that in this day and age, Timmy, I still call you, you call me, we laugh. You'll say, hey, you told that story the other day, that was fucked up. You know, I forgot all about that. We grew up. And listen, man, I don't know what the fuck I am. I don't know. But I tell you one thing, we met a lot of interesting people growing up. I know I did.
Yeah.
And just in our fucking blocks, I still remember the most popular neighborhood for crazy people in our neighborhood was 64th Street Field. For a lot of people who know North Bergen or may not know North Bergen, there's like 8 parks where kids used to hang out. But the one that had the worst reputation was 64th Street Field. And every time you walk past it, you always had to be prepared. Like some kids are like, we're going to walk past it real quick and look straight. Don't look at them. But there was the rocks. I still remember one night snorting coke at Randy Mergel's house till 5:30 in the morning. And going, we got to go for a walk. Me, him, the Agostino. And we had to be there at 7 in the morning at school. I used to go to school first period. I had CIU work study program. I'm a fucking junior, and it's 5:30 in the morning. Again, for you people at home, I'm a junior in high school. It's 5:30 in the morning. We're snorting coke at somebody's house. The first class at 7:30. This is why I'm fucked up. This is why this podcast is crazy. And I remember making a right on that corner by Lincoln School and walking down to the field and thinking I was just going to get air and seeing Corky and 20 other people on the rocks with their shirts on from going to work the day before. I thought I was doing something cool. But there was 20 other fucking people that were men that were already out still drinking from the night before. They hadn't even gone home after fucking work.
Yeah, that was all them guys were. That was Corky, the Worthington brothers, my wife's family, Dowling, Billy Dowling, Tommy Dowling, all them guys. They were the next level up from us. You know, Randy, and the Thomas, Davey Thomas, Joey Thomas.
Davey Thomas was who taught me how to go fag bagging. That's who went fag bagging first. He's the first guy to tie up some guy. He tied up the piano player from Lawrence Welk. He's the first guy ever to fucking cause damage on 64th Street. I mean, these kids were fucking crazy, but these kids, nobody was rich. Timmy Holloway, correct or no correct? Nobody was rich, bro. There was a couple people that had money uptown, but besides that, everybody fought for themselves. And if anybody found out you had money, we'd try to take it. Like you couldn't go out at night without you jack. We'd jack you for a 10 something. If we knew you had a 50 on you, we had to walk with a 10 with something. You know, I could write a book about the 2 years I spent with Roger and how many laughs I had and how many times, man, I wasn't sure about my life. But Roger made me laugh and it made me forget about it. I remember the night that Glenn Conte beat that kid up and he broke his jaw. And 2 nights later, I get a call from Roger. He's at Gregory's 7-day weekend. He's going crazy. This is when your brother was definitely the funniest man in America. He still is. This is right around the time you pulled up with the car and you left the lights on, the blinkers on, and he came out and he goes, "Tim, you watch the circus coming to town? Turn the fucking blinkers on." I'll never forget that statement. But we were at Corky's.
He's it's weird. I can hardly remember that far back, man. From all the abuse in my brain, I know what you're talking about, but I can hardly remember it because I know it happened and it's there, but
you can't close your eyes, Timmy, for 1
look
second.
at my brother,
Close your fucking eyes.
imagine him being that guy anymore.
Oh no, he's not that guy. Oh no. And look at me, I'm not that guy anymore. I'm not the guy that used to call you and say, "Pick me up, we're going on a fucking ride."
Yeah, you'd be naked in the back of my car.
Oh, we wouldn't. I wouldn't do that to nobody anymore. But it's so funny that Glenn Conte had just broken that kid's jaw. I don't remember what the kid's name was. If his jaw was wired up, he was at Corky's waiting for Glenn Conte. There was a little bounty waiting for Glenn Conte. And your brother, the balls on your brother, he walked right into the store at 8 o'clock. You know how people used to go out at 10 then? Not your brother. He went out at 8. He was going to get the jump on the night. And he would call me, "Pull over, where you at?" I'm at Corky's, come on up. I just got a package, come on up here. And I remember walking in, and the Johnny Vest was working. Do you remember the bartender, Johnny? He wore a vest, so they called him Johnny Vest. And your brother at that time was a professional bartender killer. Okay, if there was a bartender, your brother's job was to torture him till he got quit. He did it to the guy at the Mai Tai. Remember he had that Chinese restaurant? He used to call the guy over and karate chop him. He used to pay a Chinese guy to let him karate chop him. You'd walk into the Mai Tai and he'd go, "Watch this. Come here. The guy would walk over, and the guy would put his neck down, and Roger would go, "Ha! You can't write that shit. You can't write that shit." Roger would give him like a 10. Here's a 10. Let me karate chop you one. So we're at this fucking Gregory 7-day weekend. That was the name of the bar. I walk in, and they're all looking at me because I'm Glenn Conti's friend. Glenn Conti broke this guy's jaw on a Monday night. It's Wednesday. Who goes out on a fucking Wednesday with an 8-ball? I walk up, and in those days, your brother used to smash the ashtrays at the bar. You remember those black plastic ashtrays? Timmy, he would bang them on the bar until they broke in half. And the guy would just keep breaking them and putting new ashtrays. Why would you put a new ashtray up there? And he'd get carried away and pick up the ashtray and start banging. Johnny Vest, give me a double. Give this cocksucker a double too. Give this Coco Loco, get over here. And then he'd yell, "Coco's in the house. Put your wallets in your front pocket." You know, you'd always say that. Remember? He would always say that. Wallets in front pockets. Wallets in front pockets. Coco Loco. And all of a sudden, he started hitting the ashtrays. And the guy that had got broken, Glenn Conti had broken his jaw, was wired up sitting right next to Roger. And Roger is looking, but he's close to Roger, like he's listening to Roger's conversation. And Roger's looking at me, and he's fucking hitting at me. And he's like, "Coco Loco's in the house. Coco Loco's in the house." And all of a sudden, he's like, "How you doing, buddy?" You know how you hit your ass? And I go, "How you doing, buddy?" And one of those, "How you doing, buddy?" He looks over at this guy, and the guy's looking at me and goes, "What do you want? A jawbreaker?" And he looks right back at me. He asked this motherfucker, "What do you want? A jawbreaker?" And he went right back to me like he hadn't said nothing. And I just had to keep it fucking together and laugh my ass off, man. But Timmy, I'm happy that you always call the show and you're still my friend. And you got me lost last time on the way to Artie Lang. But Timmy, after all these years, we're still fucking friends, brother. And I love you with all my heart, and I love that you're still in my life. I wouldn't know what to do if you weren't in my life. And we have friends we talk about my man Guy Tabasco, and but we come from Timmy, and I'll tell you why I miss that time, because I don't have that no more. If I had that camaraderie right now, I'd be a different man out here. If I had Darren Rago still alive, I'd be a different man.
He was very close to me just before we died, and I seen him, and he was I don't know, he wasn't himself either. Because he was married with a kid, and he didn't want to be there either. You know what I mean? But she was trying to tame him.
No, she was trying. Hey, bro, women's job is to tame us. It's just at what time they walk into our lives.
He couldn't tame him. He was like he was destined for whatever. The way he went out, you know what I mean? Is sad. But he was destined for something bad to happen to him. He was really wild, that kid. And he was into stuff that none of us. Well, I know you know more than I do, but he was into some crazy shit, man.
It's funny. I have a picture of him on my wall, and then I have a little thing. And on Mondays, every Monday, I put water out for the spirits, and I light a candle for them. In fact, on the way here, I lit the candle early. I don't want the house to burn down. And I look at their pictures, and I look at all of them. Darren, Dominic Special, Anthony Balzano, my mother. I look at my friend's daughter, Emma. I have all their pictures out there. And I think about it, man. And those guys give me strength because they're not here. But I know they're watching over me. I know that Darren watches over me. I know that Anthony Balzano, I think about these guys. I keep these guys alive in my heart. And it makes me strong. It makes me stronger than fucking death to keep these guys alive. Because it's all I have, it's so weird. I keep these memories alive because it keeps me moving forward. It reminds me who the fuck I am. I never, ever wanted to forget who the fuck I was, man. Never. It gave me so much strength growing up with you guys. I never wanted to forget. So thank you for calling me, and thank you for always digging the podcast and shit, brother.
Yeah, it's a great. Like I said before, I know radio because I've been listening for years. And like I said last week, ladies, you guys were getting loud. That lady knocked on the door. That was great radio, man. I was laughing my ass off. And it's a good show. He's a good producer, you know, and
Fuck Lee.
I love listening.
Fuck this cunt second.
Keeps me engaged. You know what I mean? It's there's something about it that I love listening. I don't know if it's because I know all the stories and I know all the people, but it is a good radio show, and I hope you have continued success with it.
Well, I love you, brother. Now, you know, I'm happy that you still contact me and we call each other and we fuck around and we giggle and you know, I like when you call me after a podcast and go, hey man, when you were talking about that the other day, I remembered that situation. But you're my buddy, and I'm happy that you called on a Monday, and we'll talk soon, my friend. Give my best to your family always.
All right, man. I love you too,
I
brother.
love you, brother. Stay blacker than black. That's the real deal, brother. That's as real as it gets. What the fuck are you looking at?
What do you want? Jawbreaker?
What do you want? A jawbreaker. And then he went right back to me like nothing happened. And the guy's face just turned. And that was, you know, it was amazing that you guys always send me emails. Say, hey man, you know, thank you. I was on OxyContin, heroin. I lost 200 pounds. You guys send me all these fucking emails. You want to thank me? Really, I gotta tell you something. I want to thank you guys. Because since I've done this, you know, my fucking toes. I've become a better stand-up. I've become a better man. I've become a better father. I've become a better person all around because you guys keep me on my fucking toes. So when you guys come to the shows and give me a hug and you buy a stupid fucking mug or a patch, you let me know that the little world where I believe in is still around. There's good fucking people out there. There's people that fucked up and now we're scratching to come back. In the meantime, we're fucking doing all the right things. We put up blinkers on, we make a left or a right. We pick up garbage, we pay our taxes, we take the garbage out. You know, these are the fucking things you got to do, man. Everybody thinks that you have to do all these other things to be successful. It all starts with little fucking things. You know, little things. Being a better friend, torturing Lee, making Lee medical everything, making your friend more, making your friend better. That's what Rogan did. And he opened up the door for us, and all this thing for us to be better. He wanted me to be better and Hardy to be better and Duncan. And it happens now we're opening up the floodgates. And the next one is you. You know, everybody has, you know, the other day I was talking to Lee how I went to get gas at 5 in the morning before I went to the airport, and I saw a guy, maybe 10 years younger than me, maybe 40, pumping gas outside, smoking a cigarette. And as I was pumping the gas, I saw he had two assistants in the truck, two young guys, you know, 18, 19. And they were just sitting there, and they both had this look on their face like, what the fuck are we doing? You know? And it's the same look I had on my face when I was that age, because what the fuck am I going to do? Is this my life? Is this my future? And you look at the guy that is driving the truck, your crew leader, and this guy is no fucking, you know, this guy's no Einstein. And you start looking at him thinking, is this going to be my life? I get back in the truck and tells you if you work hard, you'll be able to buy your own house. Look at me. I got a 2-bedroom flat. And, you know, when he's selling you, you look at this guy like, this guy is fucking delusional. But at the same time, he's very proud of what he's done, but we don't look at it that way. We look at it like the guy's a waste of time. This guy's been working hard for 20 years, and what does he have? A fucking boat and a fucking house, and he works 6 days a week. I could sell drugs. I could do this. We always think of the shortcut. I always took the shortcut. I'm not gonna lie to nobody. I always thought I could do better than this guy, but I had to sell drugs. I had to rob somebody, you know. It's so weird. I remember that feeling. I was telling you, you know, he does a podcast about guys that are 25 and I know what they go through. And I think that's the biggest fucking thing, this confusion and fear. And I didn't have it because of these guys. I never thought about it because of these guys. These guys were such an effect on me. From Roger Holloway, I mean, he was fearless. I had two guys in my life that did not give a fuck about their surroundings. And they would let you know what was on their mind. And if you crossed them, they would fucking fight you to the end. It was going to be a nightmare for you. One was Roger Holloway, who was no tough guy. And the other one was Mike Running. I learned from them so much. And this is why I didn't fracture all those years when I was young. I didn't have nothing. I doubt myself because of the people I had around me. So I keep them close by because if they helped me then, they keep me together now. Even with a little conversation, a little fucking call. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very proud of that today. But I'm proud of you guys. Thank you for all the love you give me, respect, and Lee. It's amazing. Lee can never be a racist. Every fucking city I go to, there's always the biggest, blackest guy comes up to me and says, "Where's motherfucking Lee?" It is amazing. I had
love
3 fucking doors. I had 3 black doors come up to me in Baltimore asking me about fucking Lee. Where's Lee at? Where's Lee at? People always ask me where Lee at. It's always big, black, burly motherfuckers.
I love it.
So you couldn't be racist even if you wanted to.
No. I mean, everyone has, before Timmy called, I was going to ask you, the only time I ever thought about it, and not being racist, but I thought about it with my last girlfriend, I thought about it with Paula, is like when you're a kid growing up, you always imagine a kid being white. Now with Paula, my kids aren't going to be, if I have kids with Paula, they're not going to be white. I'm interested in what like your wife thinks. Because your wife comes from Tennessee. I don't think she ever thought she was going to having a kid with a Cuban guy. I don't think her family ever thought that. So I'd be interested. I don't think she's racist, but I can't imagine that's what she imagined.
Love is love.
Yeah.
Love is love. You know, and sometimes I see the hot, real Japanese white guy or something, and I giggle. I go, love is love. Love doesn't have color barriers.
Yeah.
You know, what the fuck you gonna do?
Yeah, and I was thinking about because like all these white people are all up in arms. I can't believe Donald Sterling, but how many of them, if they brought a Clipper home, like a black guy home, and with a white girl, how many of the dads would be like, I mean, that's the only part that annoys me is people. When I said earlier that I think with each generation people are getting less racist, I actually think people are getting more, they're hiding it more. It's like more PC. Like I know people from my hometown of like the girls, like there's always like that one white girl who only dates black guys, and it's just people talk about it. That's just the world we live in.
Like I said, I talk a lot of shit. Like I never be racist just because of my racism.
Right.
What I took from them, you know. I took a lot from black humor, you know. I took a lot, man. I read, I love. So, but also, before something sad or something, I always think of the struggle. You know, because I had the same struggle, maybe in my heart, maybe, you know, I don't know. The only time I thought about racism was one time in Jersey, Mr. Fontana, a gym teacher, 2 kids were talking Spanish. He was gymnasing somebody else. He made them walk home because he told them this is America. And I remember how the kids reacted. Me going home and telling my mother, I don't agree with him making the kids walk, but I agree with him for what he said. I understand where it's coming from. You can't be mad at him. He's trying to make you American, make you better or something. So it's how we fucking
Was it the same gym teacher who Mr.
Torah.
Balzano had to go
No,
beat up?
I was Mr. Torah, and there was 2 incidents. And I gotta tell you something, guys. Those are the only 2 incidents I've had in my life, and that's why I don't let racism affect me. I don't let racism bother me. When I see it, it bothers me. But what the fuck are you gonna do? If you leave your house thinking all these people you come in contact with are not racist, you got a big fucking surprise coming to you.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta assume that 50% of the people walking around are two-faced motherfuckers. Two-faced motherfuckers, 50%. And I'm being generous on that. No. I'm talking about people who don't like you and smoke your weed. People, you know, I was not raised to be that way. If I didn't like you, I had a problem with you. Stay the fuck away from me. I don't hang out with you. Just hang out. I don't say nothing. He's got tons of money. Let's go. I don't fucking like him. Who cares? He'll cover his feet. You won't see his toes. He's got tons of money. No. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just making a fucking example. That's how I was raised. If you don't like somebody, you don't like somebody's politics, stay the fuck away.
Yeah.
In today's society, people don't give a fuck. People do not give a fuck. You know, I really appreciate the Rogan show because there's Joey Diaz fans and there's people that don't want to talk to me. The Rogan fans, they're too smart. Rogan has a section of fans that are just too smart. They're just, you know, they're too intelligent. They're too fucking smart. They, you know, they think of everything. Oh, he gave cats to the coke for the cat. He must be a felon. You know, like I said, people are prejudiced of me because I'm a felon.
Yeah.
You're a felon. It's just another word for being black. That's why I tell people to stay the fuck black. Because no matter what I do, I always have to stink of a felon on me. Why do you think I never went and did the paperwork? Because I could hide it, but it's in my walk, it's in my style, it's who the fuck I am. And I could either hide it and put it away like a shame, like most people in this country do, that are ashamed of the mistakes they've made. I put it out there. So when I say something, you know, you'll go, I know why he said that. I know why he means that. I know where he's coming from. So as far as I'm concerned, I ain't going no fucking cooking game. Fuck him. Fuck him. I want to give out some fucking, what are we saying?
You're just not going because it's it's too expensive.
I don't give a fuck. I don't even fucking like him, but now I don't like him even more. I want to give a shout out to my favorite fucking Chinaman, Sean Kennedy. Last name is Kennedy. I don't know how the fuck that happened. A bad fucking Guinea. Zonyo! I love you, cocksucker. Jesse in Ontario, thank you for the love. Toxic. Get it together, cocksucker. Toxic is one guy that picked me up from MSNBC. He was MSNBC guys. He was locked up. He came out. He had no money. He stood slicing the Teflon Jew. I always love you.
Oh, shit.
Diego Jordan, Ryan Gradsby, and Chris Irent. I love you, motherfuckers. You know, the church what's happening now, eating ass in 73. That's our new motto. You understand me? Some people have a motto, 20 million burgers served. I don't give a fuck. I'm just making people fat. The church of what's happening now, eating ass since 73. You know, Joey, whose ass did you eat when you were 10? The girl upstairs, Yvette Torrey, used to wake up in the morning, she had hair on her pussy. I used to let me smell it. Shit. After I ate it, right away, I just looked at it. She had a bush on her pussy. I love it. You understand me? I love it. Let me tell you something for you fucking people in Texas. I love Texas. I love for everything that you stand for. I'm a fat fuck. I belong there. I can't wait to go so I can buy some clothes that fits. Yeah, because 2X in Texas is fucking huge.
Oh, really?
Oh, a 2X here, it's like a little fucking skinny person. That's how they get you. You buy a 2X in fucking Texas, see what it looks like. Looks like a fucking blanket.
Oh God.
A 4X in Texas is like fucking the size of this building. It's amazing when you buy clothes in fucking Texas. It's completely fucking bigger. All those numbers they give you at Sears and Walmart, those are for European fucking fat people. You understand me? They ain't got fluoride in their system. Okay. That shit down in fucking Texas, you don't see the clothes they have for fat people. Because when you're fat and you go to fucking Big and Tall, all those stores, and you travel, they have your clothes. When you go to Chicago and you see a fat guy, you got the same shirt as you are. Okay. You look at each other like two fucking jerk-offs. We've talked about this before. In Texas, they got fat tailors for fat people. You'll get clothes that nobody else in the world has.
Oh, shit. So you were saying about Texas.
So I'm not fucking around. San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas. I love you guys. If you want to come see me this year, I'd love to see you. Do me a fucking favor. Come to Austin. The 15th to the 17th. That's all I'm telling you, because I got no other dates in Texas. Improv, Houston, Dallas ain't going to put me in there. San Antonio hasn't gotten back to us, so it's fucking Austin. So if you haven't fucking seen me all year and you want to have a good time, you want to smoke some vapor hits, eat some pot cookies, and get Lee to fucking give you a back rub, come on down to Austin. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even advertising it. I'm just fucking telling you. I don't want to hear you later. When are you coming to Dallas? I ain't coming to fucking Dallas. And I ain't coming to fucking Houston, okay? Right now, it's not on the books. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Invent myself there? Get a tent so I can go down there and presume myself in? I can't. Austin's where it's at. Not this week, not the week after, but the week after. The Flying Jew's coming. But this week, I'm in Santa Barbara Road. But the week after that, I'm in Santa Fe at the Camelback fucking Casino, 8 o'clock Saturday night with my man Ari Shafir. You know what I'm saying? What's with the questions?
I don't know. He gives back rubs too.
What?
Ari Shafir. Jews give him, he doesn't?
No, I don't like when Jews give back rubs. I don't like people.
And I know who I just noticed, and he didn't ask me to do this or anything. Edwin San Juan's in the Pachanga Comedy Club this weekend, May 2nd and 3rd. I was just looking at his Twitter. And no.
What are you pressing buttons for?
Well, mind you, what's with the questions? That's my whole thing. I press buttons.
I want you to do me a favor. I want you to find the last 2 minutes of dogs. That's the end of the day today. I want to give some shout outs to my fucking tremendous sponsors. On it, that's always there for me. Onnit.com has been there since the beginning. I didn't know what they were about. Joe Rogan sold them to me a little bit, told me about them. Then I started taking on it. I'll tell you what, the Alpha brand, thank you for that. The turnaround 180s. If you fly a lot, if you're a businessman and you fly a lot, you don't want that little last bit. People call it jet lag. I don't know what the fuck it is. You get that little last bit of tiredness you can't shake. Drink a 180. It'll change your whole fucking life. Protein. The hemp protein. You can't fucking beat it. 16 grams of protein. It tastes delicious. I like the chocolate, but the acai vanilla is not bad either. Go with the chocolate. Fucking tremendous. You won't shit blood.
You missed it?
Yeah, no, I've never mixed.
I like to mix it. I
like
like
a black and white.
Yeah.
I don't know how it would taste. I don't know if the thing would blow up. It's protein powder. Next thing you know, I'm missing a fender like some fucking Arab guy because they making some fucking protein powders and shit. My point is, Honor is there to take care of you. They have a money back guarantee. They have digestive enzymes. They've got kettlebells. Do me a favor. Just go to Honor and look at the webpage. I don't even know what's in the Shroom Tech Sport. Which I'm a fat fuck gives me like for 20 minutes. I'm sure the next day there's nothing you can do. That's why you pop the strong bone or you drink the fucking whatever else they have for soreness. But as far as energy, real fucking energy, long energy, not even gonna be jittery and shit like that. The Shroom Tech Sport, I can't fucking push it enough. And the Shroom Tech and you, if you fly a lot, or if you're in weird situations, you're a coach, you're around a lot of kids, and you're around a lot of kids and also the fucking flu, don't be that motherfucker. Take Shroom Tech Sport. All right, go to Onnit. Go to Onnit.com if you like on your own. Look around what they have. If you're gonna order something, go to joeydiaz.net. See if I'm gonna be in your town. And put what in the box? Church, C-H-U-R-C-H in the box, and you get 10% off. Look into the Stay On It program. They'll mail you the stuff to your house at the first every month. Like Thursday, we got a whole new fucking batch of whatever the fuck you're doing, and they'll send it right to your house, and you get 20. And I'm giving you 10 extra for doing that. Go to Onnit.com today. See what they got to offer. You're not going to be sorry. The kettlebells, the battle ropes, the fucking grenades. Onnit does it all. Hulu Plus. You know what, man? Again, every week I get emails from people. This week I answered 92 fucking emails. That was the most in about 3 or 4 weeks. Wow. I got to tell you, 5 of those emails are people thanking me either about Dollar Shave Club or Hulu Plus. They didn't know about it. You know, I didn't know about things like Hulu Plus. Lee used to tell me about all the other companies. But once Hulu Plus looked into us and we looked into them, we love it. They got shows that kill. It's not Hulu.com. It's Hulu Plus for a fucking reason. They got your favorite shows, Shark Tank, Daily Show. They got shows you want to binge, you want to catch up on stuff. You know, some people work all fucking day. They ain't got time to watch TV every night. But Sunday, you want to smoke 15 joints and watch 6 episodes. Hulu Plus has that for you. Right? It's for people who want to binge and hang out. And here's what the beauty is. It's $7.99 a month. You think that. You compare that to the rest of the shit that's going on in your life. $7.99 a month. That's $2 a week to watch 20,000 fucking shows, games, documentaries, movies. Go to HuluPlus.com. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Hulu Plus box and press in Joey. Boom! Joey. Get 2 weeks gratis. Boom! On the fucking arm. Who gives you that off the bat? You ever go buy weed? The guy gives you a joint, says try that and come back later. No. Fuck no. You got to pay up front. No money, no ticket, no sucky, no fucky. That's how it is old school. The same thing with Hulu Plus, but they give you 2 weeks for free. Check into Hulu Plus right now. Joey Diaz. What's in the box, brother? Joey. Joey. Same thing with Dollar Shave Club. Like I said, every couple of weeks, I get a bunch of emails, people thanking me they didn't know. They didn't know. Well, now you know. For $1, $6, and $9, you get tremendous fucking razors sent to your home. You don't got to leave. You don't got to go to the store. You don't got to go to 7-Eleven and smell fucking Hindu toes. You don't got to do none of that shit. You go to fucking HuluPlus.com. What do you press in the box? Church, C-H-U-R-C-H. And you get the deal of a lifetime. You either get razors for $1, $6, or $9 a month. $6 a month is a great package. You get 1 stem sent to your house. It's harder than fucking hell. Then they send you 2 razors, double fucking blades. You understand me? What? Lee, what are you looking at? You're all hypnotized. I got that type of fucking animal magnetism. So, you get... What are you confusing me?
Well, when I look at the screen, I should be looking at you.
$1, $6, and $9. Plus, they got 1 white Charlie's for your asshole. Let's say, like, I got the 1 white Charlie's. Let's say, hey, Pete, I want my dick to smell like peppermint. I pull the skin back. I fucking massage that helmet with this one strip Charlie, and I'm on a plane 3 hours later. I want to smell my dick to make sure it don't smell like dead feet. It smells like a lifesaver. You understand me? A peppermint life. You think it smells like a lifesaver? No, because you don't use 1 white Charlie's on your dick.
I also don't smell my dick on a plane.
You gotta sniff. You're sitting there, the air gets down, it gets trapped. It's like a tunnel. You gotta sniff your balls. You gotta go in there. I go in the bathroom and open my zip.
But then you know what you should do? You should take 1 white Charlie's on the plane with you. What if you cracking down there and then your hand smells like dick the rest of the flight?
If my hands smell like dick, they smell like dick. I leave it.
Oh no, that's the worst because the air circulates.
Who gives a
gotta
fuck?
you gotta take the one white Charlie's.
I want people to know what time it is. When I scratch my balls like that with my finger, I'm not talking about cash. I'm talking about get the whiff of that in this fucking main cabin.
Oh, and the air circulates. That has to stink for fucking.
No, my balls don't stink like a billy goat.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't because I stay on them. I wash them in the morning. I wash them in the afternoon. I wash them at night. I don't let the stink develop. I don't like that fucking skitut juice, whatever. Staminki juice, pack up. It's the staminki juice when you whack off. Some goes in your underwear, some goes on the monkey, but the other one stays on your helmet. You don't wash
You whack off with underwear on?
With what?
You whack off with underwear on?
I whack off with anything on. Boots, fucking whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do when you're a pimp in heat, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, go to fucking Dollar Shave Club, $1, $6. Press in the box. Church, CHURCH, and get your razors sent to your house. Now you go, Joey, I got movies, I got on it, I'm healthy, and I got fucking razors. What do I do now? Jump in a deprivation tank and get your fucking head together. EscapePod.tank. They've been with me for 3 months. These motherfuckers, EscapePodTank.com. These motherfuckers don't fuck around. They got commercial tanks, they got residential tanks. And you know what? You know what gets better? They come to your house, they deliver it. They save you $2,000 to $3,000 on tanks. I've spoken to people. Customer service supreme. You call Jeremy on the 1-800 line. He picks up like a fucking soldier. Hello. And he speaks English. This ain't no hablo motherfucker with some fucking accent from another country. Jeremy is fucking American as can be. And his house has got a picture of fucking Kennedy with a bullet going through his head. That's a fucking American right there. Go to EscapePodTank.com. Correct. So what the fuck you correcting me for? EscapePodTank.com. Whatever the fuck. I smoked a couple of fucking vapors this morning. What are you confusing me for? EscapePodTank.com for all your fucking deprivation tank needs. They have commercial ones, residential. Just go to the webpage. See what they got. Look around. Ask questions. Why fucking go and soak when other people don't wash their ass? They got fungi feet. You know, their breath smells like dick. You need to do that at your own house with your own water. Go look into it. EscapePodTank.com. All right, that's it. All right. What, Lee? What? The fuck is your problem?
Balls stink. I know right now, but I can't believe you see your balls.
I wash them, Lee. I stay on top of them.
Yeah, but if you scratch on an airplane,
I guarantee I scratch my nuts right now. They just sniff them. They smell like Irish Spring. What do you want to make of that? Because Irish Spring, these motherfuckers.
No, you don't wear underwear. It's all hot in there.
No, it's not. Listen to what I do. I wash my balls with 3 different things. I got Irish Spring.
Okay.
Then I got the loofah.
Yeah.
With the coconut thing, and I scrub them with that. And I scrub my asshole to get all the barnacles away, so I don't have no waste back there. Okay. Then I wash it, and I hit it again. I do my face with the loofah to get the dead skin.
You do your ass first?
Yeah. Who gives a fuck? It's still the same skin. Some people do plastic surgery. Some people borrow the skin from their ass. I take the skin cells and put them on my face. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think, Lee.
I'm thinking.
You gotta think about what would a Jew do. That's what he do. He wouldn't waste fucking skin cells. He put them on his face.
So you do everything first. And you do that. You do the area last.
I put this fucking cream and I take my fucking soap in my hand and I get in there with those fucking nuts and I get the washcloth and I wash the corners. And I take the washcloth and I put my finger up my ass like an inch.
An inch?
Like an inch. Go. Just a little look. This is an inch right here. You take that washcloth and you lick around, and now everything's fresh down there. So the next 2 showers, I like showers because I know my balls stink. I'm the first one to be honest with you. Yeah. But I control them. I control them, Lee.
Yeah, you control them.
You take 1 bath a day.
Yeah.
You can't do that, Lee. Your ass stinks like that. And when you wake up, you don't take a shower, which means that you have that ass that cultivates in that fucking anal cavity 8 hours while you sleep on that fucking bed. When you wake up in the morning, the first thing you fucking do is while you're pissing, you turn that water on. Mm-hmm. That's what normal.
I do normally when I have to come here.
That's when you do it even more. You get up 15 minutes earlier and you soak that water.
15 minutes?
Yeah, you're in there 15 minutes. The hottest water possible. Ooh. And 10 of those minutes is 20 minutes. You fucking think with steam coming out of your nutsack.
No, I was saying 20. I like 20 minutes.
Whatever, 20, 15. You know what I'm fucking saying. You got to make time for this. Cleanliness is next to godliness. God will not yet let you into the eternal flames of death, hell, whatever, unless your balls are fucking washed. You cannot have a girlfriend if your balls are not clean.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
No, you fucking go all day, and then you pick up at 5 with that stinky nutsack.
No.
You gotta, and then when you come home from that drive to fucking Compton, wherever you go to pick her up, while she's on the couch, you have to excuse yourself and wash that ass again. That ass is cultivated. You've been sitting on that seat, the ass is, you're farting. It goes into the seat, back up into your fucking ass.
How many times are you supposed to shower a day?
3.
No.
Yes.
3.
That's
a lot of showers.
What are you gonna do? You want to be clean, or you want to be like the rest of these fucking maggots walking around? You ever smell somebody, bro?
Oh yeah, of course.
Do you want to smell like that?
No.
Then you gotta be fine. 3 showers. You're a chubby dude. You release odors like me. Yeah. You ever smell your shirts at the end of the day? It smells like cheeseburgers and fucking Subway sandwiches. You think that's because it comes out of our system. You don't want to work out every day. So when you sweat, that shit, that top sweat, where do that smells like? Onions and that hummus sweet. Where do that goes? What if when you do that stink fucking goes?
Comes out in the sweat?
Comes out of your sweat. And it goes into your clothes. Now you go take that shirt off, put it down, and then you sit there and go, well, I didn't do nothing yesterday. I'm going to put that motherfucker back.
Oh, no.
You know what that shirt smells like after that? Then you try to tie. You ever smell somebody with sweat on their shirt and they put cologne on top of the sweat?
No, that's
We have friends that fucking do that. I don't want them around when they do that shit. They smell like vomit. You gotta wash. You don't want no problems? Take 3 showers.
You know what I will do sometimes?
What will you do?
I will change underwear halfway through the day. Sometimes.
Oh, that's great. Not wash your asshole. That's great. So keep the stink, and you're gonna transfer the fucking addiction to a new pair of underwear.
Yeah. There's nothing better than a fresh pair of underwear.
Well, you gotta wash your balls to put a fresh pair of underwear. How can you not
How
wash?
much time to wash 3 times a day?
You gotta make time. This life is about making time if you want to get forward. You gotta make time to work out. You gotta make time. You know what? I fucking hate drinking those protein shakes. But today, on the way back, I gotta stop at the protein store and get protein powder and the fucking thing to put in there. I hate it. $55 right in my pocket. But I have to do it. These are the things you have to do in your life. You have to work on it. This shit just isn't up here. And these are all things that step into you being a better person. You start wake up in the morning, you throw that hot water on. When you get in your shoes, that fucking shower is burning. Oh, well, Joey, the water is low. I don't give a fuck. But that I pay for it, all right? I pay for that fucking water. Put that fucking water on. You put that fucking water on, it's burning. You lay your socks on, you look at your shoes, you clean the dog shit off them, you put your pants down, you put the shirt to match while you're in there. You go in there, you take the fucking razor, and you shave the top off over here, so this is even. You do the rest of the shave in that fucking shower. So it's one-stop shopping. My shower is one-stop shopping. As soon as I go in the shower, that hot water hits me. I wash my fucking head. I take the fucking thing and I wash. That's the first wash. Boom, the ass, the ball. And this is all 3 times I do this, not just once. The balls, the feet, the skin, everything. Between the fucking toes. You don't ever want to release those hummus toxins in the fucking air that come out of your ass. Then you put conditioner in your hair. While the conditioner's in your hair settling, you get the fucking shaving cream and you put it on your face, nice in the shower, and you blast off in there with that steam, so it's very nice. You follow me? By that time, all those barnacles off your asshole, you eating McDonald's all those years, they're starting to melt from the fucking heat.
Barnacles?
Yeah. Now you get, go ahead, take your finger like this, get a fingernail and scrape around your asshole. See that green stuff that comes off? Those are barnacles.
These are green stuff?
Yeah, you have them because you eat garbage. You take that loofah and you scrub again. That's the second bathe. Now you get on there and that condition that's in your hair, you've worked it, you shaved already, it's been there for 4 or 5 minutes. Bang, you do that one again, then you condition it again and hit it with the fucking Irish Spring. So you confuse people. They don't know whether you're loofah in it or fucking Irish Spring in it. Because the Irish Spring smells wears off and now the coconut is in there. Oh, you follow me? You come out, you dry your feet, you dry your legs, you dry your balls real good. You're going to leave that moisture in there. It's that moisture. Oh, yeah. And you take that powder like you like it.
I love the powder.
You hit that motherfucker. You want to smoke.
Do you ever feel weird getting the powder?
No, I love it. You pop it in your ass and you take your shit. It's
a
little concrete.
Oh, yeah.
The first inch got like a ring around like a cigar. You understand me? These are things you got to do as a human being to get to point B. If you're not washing your ass or your pussy, how you going to do anything like that? Exactly. How you going to do it? You're arguing with me about 3 showers.
I'm not arguing with you.
You gotta make time.
Do you get the baby? Oh, you must. Oh, you're.
I do everything.
You have a baby. I don't have a baby. Every time I go to the store, I get the big powders and I get a bunch of baby wipes. I feel like a weirdo.
But you gotta take 2 showers a day. Nobody wants to hang around with stinky people. Nobody. Right. Your friends and they are sniping. What the fuck? Why does this guy always smell like an olive? Why does he always smell like he jumped into a Greek salad? It's true. Godliness is next to cleanliness. Did you find dogs for me?
The last 2 minutes of it?
Yeah, let me see what you got. Fast forward more.
More? Okay.
Back it a little bit. 10 seconds. Stop it. Stop it. I love you motherfuckers. The church, April 28th. Sometimes, with the national anthem and I go bananas. We're going to end with the fucking song Dogs. The last 2 minutes of Dogs. It's tremendous. They drop it on you. You understand me? Who was brought in a house full of pain. Who was taught not to spit in the fan. We're going to drop it on you motherfuckers. Thank you for listening to the podcast. We got the live podcast Wednesday night at the Ice House. 8 o'clock, we have a tremendous guest. I don't know who it is yet, but we're going to have a tremendous fucking guest. And if not, it's me, myself, and fucking my brother, little Lisa. Yeah. Thank you very much. I want to thank my sponsors on it. Shave Club, Hulu, EscapePodTank.com. I love you motherfuckers. I love Chung King. I love everybody who listens to the podcast. And thank you for all the love and support you've given the podcast over the last year. I hope it's good. Thank you very much. Stay black and have a fucking great day. Don't let nobody fuck with you.
Now that the show's over, don't
Tell
forget,
Donald Stern to suck your dick. Don't worry about it. You got a job to do. Fuck Donald Stern.
don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or go to Joey Diaz. Click on the Dollar Shave Club.
You know, you're doing jumping jacks and your knees don't hurt no more. It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. We're here at the new offices, the new church facilities. We will unveil it to you by Wednesday once we hang the American flag up. The microphone's coming in. We're going back to fucking basics. You understand me? We're going back to the fucking, what do you call the little hole when the bomb fucking comes where people hide? We're going to
Bomb
the
shelter?
We're going to the bomb shelter. You understand me?
Why would we
Back.
go there?
Because that's what we're going to do. We'll go and just hang and sit and fucking smoke dope. What's the question?
I've never heard anyone say, let's go to the bomb
Let's
shelter.
go to the fucking, that's what this is.
No, the last place is
The
a bomb
last place
shelter.
is a
This
fucking
is
bomb
like
shelter.
fucking-
There's air conditioning, windows, humanity. We
No
got our
black
own
people,
door.
we got Russians.
No fucking black. We got Russians guarding the fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind black people. That lady was just a confused black person. That's it. She was trying to be somebody who's she's not, which is fucking 62% of this fucking LA scene, 40% everywhere else. She's a fucking black woman trying to be a notary republic. I can't say she can't be a notary republic, but she was sitting in this fucking cubicle all day doing the dick. Just, you know, it was one of those places where she went just to hang out, to tell somebody she had a fucking office. That's just no office. You don't invite nobody there.
Yeah.
But what do you
Fuck it, we got a better place.
Fuck it, we got a better place right up here. We're across from the fucking car lot. We got In-N-Out Burger down the corner.
Oh, that could be bad.
We got a Chinese joint on the
Really?
corner. We got a CVS joint on the corner. Before I started going to China Deli, I used to go to that joint up the corner.
Oh, shit.
Got a nice lunch special. Not too fucking bad.
What made you leave?
I found a better joint, but then they all suck dick now, so I don't eat Chinese food at all. Call your mother for Mother's Day.
Oh, yeah.
Very important. You only have one fucking mother. Once she's gone, you can't get nothing back. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
my God. I'm sure not everyone saw it, but Sports Center, like they'll usually do one story that will make you cry. They had like a 10-minute segment of like 5 or 6 stories of these moms that were in the Army or the Navy and coming back to surprise their kids. Oh,
It's fucking tough. It's very tough.
I can't. My cousin is in the Air Force, and she just she's in Afghanistan for 6 months, and she has like a 2-year-old kid. But luckily, she went to live with the dad for the 6 months. But it's crazy.
Very crazy to give up the children and go, but that's a commitment you make, you know, and it makes you stronger, it makes you tougher in a way. I just want to give a shout out to the mothers that listen to the show. Without you, we got fucking nothing. It all starts with that fucking monkey. That's the bottom line. It all starts there. And, so I hope all the guys and girls that listen to the church gave your moms love, because at the end, you got nothing. I don't have a mom to send a fucking card to. I don't have somebody to send flowers to or call them. Tell her thank you for fucking giving me a chance. But in my heart, I do. I have a lot of moms, so I called them all yesterday. Had a nice time with my wife. You know, we were going to go. I fucking, the night before, first off, Santa Fe was tremendous.
Awesome.
Santa Fe is a great little city. New Mexico is one of the uncharted fucking, you know, nobody thinks of New Mexico. I was introduced to New Mexico maybe 15 years ago.
Okay.
When I was in college. And I was getting ready to go to prison. I worked for the Hertz Corporation. I was part of the management training program. I would have to drive cars on the weekends. That was my job. It's back to the original destination.
Oh.
So they offered it to me. Some kid could do it for $8 an hour. I could do it for like 15 in a hotel and fucking.
That sounds awesome.
And I didn't do comedy then. It just used to get me out of town to breathe and think about my life and where I was going to go. I'd take a couple of J's and no coke on those trips. And I just spend the weekend. And I got to eat the green chilies and I got to learn about their culture, and it's really a neat fucking place. It's fucking beautiful. New Mexico as a whole is beautiful. That's where Greg Jackson's camping, and I wish they could have came to the show, but they had their own fights in Albuquerque. We shot the longest yard in Santa Fe. And that was the first time I was back in Santa Fe since the longest yard. So the first day we got there, we went outside. Ari and I wanted to get high. I got one more week before I could get high till Saturday. I'm smoking reefer.
How long would it have been?
90 days on Saturday.
Wow.
We'll talk about that later. It's so funny. I sat outside and this vet came up to us, this great kid from Las Cruces, Anthony and his girlfriend. And they asked if we wanted to get high. And it was just 4 people just talking, you know? Something that, you know, there's no Hollywood, no nothing. They pulled up because Joey, what are you staying in the dump like this for? And I knew as soon as he got out of the car, he was a member of the church. And he came over and we sat and we spoke, and he was a vet. And he really inspired me, you know, as a 25-year-old kid to come back. And he was already in a war, you know, and what the fuck have I done at 25? But I admire that. It inspired me. He was with his girlfriend. He's going back to school. You know, it really fucking inspired the shit out of me. How some people come back and cry. You know, and this is this. They don't accept me. Some people come back and just pick their fucking pants on. You know, I never went to the service, but I always have a soft spot for them because it's something I wanted to do. Again, another one of my regrets. I would have loved to be able to say that I served my country. I served my country in a different way in prison, like a fucking jerk off. But it's a great experience for people. I see what it does for them. For some people, you know, some people don't take anything from experiences. But if I was in a hole and I was 18 and I had no fucking future, and I didn't, I just was a hustler and a survivor, and I knew how to put pieces together. You know, I didn't go for my physical because I didn't want to get a blood test. I had no problem shooting people and cursing motherfuckers out. But God forbid I gave a blood. I was so shallow at that age that I overlooked such a life over a blood test, something that takes 60 seconds, you know.
That was really the only reason you didn't go?
That's the real reason. I had nothing going on. I knew that if I would have gone, I would have had some type of, it would have been the push I needed. I was pushing myself at that age, so it wasn't like I was just sitting there watching MTV all fucking day, watching videos. I was still out there doing my thing, but it's always been one of my, hey, listen, man, if you're 18 and you join the service, you fucking retire by the time you're 38. You know what that's like to be walking around at 38 and getting checks in the mail? You go back to college. You could do 1,000 fucking things, you know. And I know that you put up with a lot of shit, but you put up with a lot of shit in life. If you're 18 and you go work in a fucking warehouse, how much shit do you put up with? They give you $7.50 an hour. You got to be there on time. Maybe your boss is angry, fucking passive. He wants to be a ballet star, but he ended up in a fucking warehouse, and now he takes it out on you every fucking day. What's the difference? What's the fucking difference? When you see people that uptight in their jobs, that they're bosses and they push you, that's because that's not what they really want to fuck. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
When I used to work, when I used to be a fucking civilian, and people coming out, Tony's here, you know, make believe you're working. Fuck
I hated that.
I fucking hate that shit. And I understand what people go through on a daily basis when they work, you know?
Yeah.
And it's so weird, like you could tell when somebody's kind of stuck. Those days when I was young, I would see those people. We talked about this last week when you work and you see people that are older than you, and you're like, that's what I have to look forward to, being that. That's what I have to, even if I stick this out and learn this career, and I look forward to being that guy. That's all, you know, he wants to yell at me or fucking tell me that I didn't do the fucking boxes right or the orders. I mean, they just come in to fucking bring the energy level down, some bosses, you know, and then they leave. They just come in and spread like a fucking, one of those Chinese people, the Mongolians that killed everybody.
Yeah.
They just come in, slice your head off and leave, you know. So
I think what it is when you're 18 and making that decision, someone telling me that I'm going to be 38 and retired, I can't even imagine.
You can't imagine. You really
years.
can't imagine. You know, I talk this shit here to you guys, and I'm wrong for talking it because give me fucking 10, 18-year-olds, and I'll show you one of those 10 that thinks about the future, like really the future, that really even look past 30. Because when you're 18, 25 seems like a fucking, it seems like an eternity away.
And it's not.
And it's really not. It goes by fucking fast, you know. Because you graduate what? How old were you when you graduated college?
22 or 21? Yeah, because you go in when you're 18.
22, 23.
Yeah.
And for the last 3 years before I met you, what were you doing? Well, I met you at 23. Basically.
Yeah, you basically met me 6 months, a year after I got out of college. So I mean, it's and I don't think that people who go into the army are going in thinking, "Ooh, I get to retire in 20 years." It's just what they want to do.
What they want to do at that time, you're right.
But like my cousins, I have both of them are in there, and they grew up like so poor. Like it was just like their mom was working at McDonald's, and it was terrible. But they both went in. One of them is one of the guys that refuels planes in midair, and that's fucking cool. He just went to Japan and Hawaii, but then the other one who has a kid spent time in Okinawa and London, and now that she has a kid, they're paying her more. And then now she's based in like North Carolina for most of the year, but every couple of years she has to go to Afghanistan for a few months. But she's Air Force, so she's not doing anything dangerous.
Well, you're always doing something dangerous
Right.
because if there's a war, you get I don't know what the word is, activated, or I don't want to sound like a fucking Momo. I am fucking, but it's just amazing the people that inspire me sometimes. Like I don't get inspired by fucking movie stars and all this shit. I get inspired by little people because it takes me back. It takes me back. It reminds me. I love being reminded. I love being reminded every fucking day of what life could be or what life used to be like. So it makes me work harder. People that push the past back. I dip into that once a day whenever I'm feeling down. You know, if I'm feeling down about something, I go, you know what? I'll tell you how bad it could be. I could be waking up with a piece of shit next to my face, with no blanket, no
I think most
pillow.
people run from that.
No, it keeps me fucking honest, man. Because it keeps me knowing what could happen at any minute. This is just a fucking, you know. I think if you're real and you're nice and you genuinely love people for what they are, I think that even in bad times, you survive.
Have you always been like that? Because, I mean, just speaking for me personally, this is the happiest I've ever been. So I try not, like, it's not an active, I try not to, but I don't find myself thinking about a couple of years ago, like, oh, thank God.
Well, you can't fake happiness.
Right.
You can laugh and giggle, and then when you go home, you're in your four walls and you're crying. You know, you can't fake
That's
happiness.
the worst.
And I did plenty of that growing up. I did plenty of that when I was trying to become a comedian. From the frustration, you know, when you want something so bad and you can't get help, you know, and you can't, and you figure it out. You go, you know what? I don't need no fucking help. I'm gonna figure it out. You diagram your own fucking directions, you know, and that's why I always say the power of the pen. Diagram your own fucking direction. Diagram your own fucking map. This is your map. You know, when you get in your car, you go, oh, I'm gonna go to fucking, you know, whatever, and you press the address and it navigates you. It tells you. I wish life was like that. And it happens to you make your fucking plan, but you make your map. Like, this is what I'm doing, and nothing's going to deter me from this. You know, I'm boring, man. I'm a boring individual when at the end it comes to it, because I do what works for me, and I do it exactly the same way every day, because it works for me. When I deviate from what works for me, that's when my day goes kaput. I know what's going to work for me, and it's funny. I'm taking a voiceover class.
That's awesome.
Right, this is the second week out of 3. You know, I signed with a voiceover agent. I didn't do too well. And I'm the type of guy that if I don't do too well, either I figure it out, which I went online and tried to read, or I know that if I mimic somebody or I go see somebody do it, I'll get better at that job.
So what, and I don't know, maybe you don't know yet, maybe that's why you're in the class, but like, you asked the longest yard, and then they want you to do the longest yard cartoon. How is that different? I mean, it seems like it'd be similar.
Well, when you do a voice, your emotion has to come through your voice. I don't have my hands.
Okay.
I don't have my eyes. I don't have my mouth. I don't have my mannerisms. So maybe the cartoonist or whatever you call them.
Yeah, that's
a word for them.
Animator
could do all that with me. But my voice is what gives that character emotion to cartoons.
Okay.
And it's so weird that this is all falling in, because now I watch cartoons again. I've
been
watching Sam, and I've been watching Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig, by the way, is fucking hysterical.
I don't even know that one.
Peppa Pig is this cartoon that replaced a bunch of shit on Nick at Night. It's this fucking pig with an English accent. And it fucking pissed Mercy off for about a month.
Oh, she didn't like it?
No, because she already knew what time these things come out. It's Team Umizoomi comes out. But now they've replaced the whole Nick at Night network with fucking Peppa Pig. And she snaps. So every morning I take Mercy and I sit her on my lap. And we watch. I go to ABC TV and I watch the ABCs. I watch ABC Phonics. I do the numbers with her. And then to break up the monotony, I do the alphabet by Peppa Pig. all the other kids' videos, Beaver, whatever, ABC.com, they all give you, you know, A is for apple, apple. B is for ball, 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 ball. C is for cat, cat. D is for dog. They give you all these fucking words. Peppa Pig's ABC just breaks it the fuck open. She's talking about dinosaurs and fucking cat food. Like her words are funny.
Okay.
And the pigs, the daddy pig, the mommy pig. I fucking giggle every time I watch the alphabet. That's just me. But it's amazing how you, I just want to be good at it. You know, I know that our lives go in evolution. I don't like to be bored. I don't like being bored. You know, we had a great time last week. We did 2 podcasts outside. We could have done them in the office. We went against our fucking grain. We didn't play no music, no video. We just went out there and had a talk. We got forced to do a podcast again.
Yeah.
And it was fucking fantastic. It taught me a lot again. I like switching shit up. People come to me all the time, hey, when are you going to do Joy Karate videos? I'm not doing them no more. I might start doing Joy Jiu-Jitsu videos pretty fucking soon. If I lose some weight, you know, get on the mat, do some hip escapes from motherfuckers, some fucking judo rolls by myself, something just to show people I'm fucking up to. But I still go every day. I'm going today to fucking Jiu-Jitsu. I'm going at 10:30 because I thought I had a 1. So I'm going up to 10th Planet. I had a great week last week, Jiu-Jitsu-wise, because I went to class 3 times.
Oh, wow. That's
and
great.
with breathing, I mean, it's going to be so hard to smoke reefer again in the mornings.
Well,
because my breathing has improved.
When you said it, I was like, are you sure you're definitely going to go back? Because you seem so happy with it.
I might take a few hits at night just to help the fucking cause, you know.
Okay.
But I'm having fun with the vapor. You know, the vapor doesn't get me high after lunchtime. After this morning rush, I don't
do
get
anything?
high.
Oh, Jesus.
No. That's why. Are you high right now?
Yeah.
Don't make me give you another one, sucker. You can use another vape. It's that time anyway. It's Monday, May 12th. You know what I'm saying? Why are you looking at me at that look?
Because I'm high.
So you get high. You're not even an edible. You know what I'm saying?
So what? That's what they're there for.
But if I brought an edible, you'd be fucking crying too. I don't want the my waistline.
I didn't cry at all. God damn it. It is kind of crazy because like for me, there were a bunch of editors who like had been there for 20 years, and they don't. Okay.
Oh shit!
And they never learn new equipment or something, or they learn the bare minimum. So then they have a guy like me come in and basically show them how to turn it on. So it is kind of cool that you have to always evolve and always learn.
You have to. I listen, for 20 years, people, oh, your voice is great. You're great at voiceovers. Nobody ever fucking signed me for a voiceover. What did I do? I did Trip Tank.
Is it on?
Yeah, it's on. There's a light on. Let me see. God, sucker, did you fuck it up? Once I did Trip Tank, yeah, it's on. Just press it. Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to listen to it burn. Let me see if I can get it.
Don't listen to nothing. Just press it and smoke it. Don't listen to the burn. You want to hear it burn? Listen to my asshole as I fucking pop a fart. Press it. You press it. Press it. Keep pressing. And now hit it again. See, you didn't get nothing. Let your finger off it for a minute. Let it refuel. Press it again. 2 seconds. Hit it. Slow. Not like a fucking black cock. Slow, cocksucker. Slow, get the fumes in your lung. That's a point. I'll let it sit in your throat. Bust that fucking vapor out. There you go. You see what I'm saying? Who takes care of you like your Uncle Joey, cocksucker? Nobody. No, I had to go to
Trip Tank.
I did the Trip Tank, and I wanted to do more voiceovers. And I talked to a friend of mine who that's what he does, and I took him out to breakfast, and I asked him, "Need a shot?" And he right away, he got the ball going. He threw me right to the fucking wolves. This guy was my commercial agent, 1997 also. He was my first commercial agent.
Oh, cool.
So I signed with him across the board. I went to a couple auditions. I didn't do good. And you know me, bro, I don't like doing good, especially when somebody works hard for me. I can't, you know, especially those agents. So I checked around and I signed up for this class. You know, that's with 3 different directors, casting directors from Disney, shit like that.
Oh, that's so cool.
If I get a little bit out of it, if I learn one fucking thing, it was worth fucking $80 or whatever, you know. It's Monday, 7 to 10, and hopefully I'll get better at it, you know. And this is why you do these little workshops and shit, you know. I don't do a workshop for life for somebody to hold my hand. I go, I get their interpretation of it, and then I do what I do.
Right.
And we put it all together, you know. But it's funny that you think just because I did I do it all. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to learn everything. The book will be out by December. I hooked up with that girl the other day.
She's so nice.
She's great. I'm going to do this book. I'm gonna put another CD out. So this is what's in the works right now. I'm starting to do all this. The book is probably a quarter done, man. I've really been putting some time into it. I think I'm gonna only do a couple fucking different weeks this summer. I'm going to San Jose. I'm going to Vegas, but I'm gonna focus on that book so it's done by the end of August.
Nice.
So by September and October, she can. It's been fucking like. Listen, I didn't know how to write.
Right.
6 years ago, I sat behind a computer in Hollywood when I stopped doing blow, and I started putting a blog up every Monday. And if you look at those blogs today, you're like, Joey, you're a dummy. I didn't even know how to write. I had no ideas. I had forgotten grammar. I had forgotten spelling. I had forgotten everything. I did not that long. I made the mistake that a lot of the young people do in Hollywood when I was young. They come to town, they buy a writing book, and they do the writing books, and I do the writing for them. You can read all the books you want on writing. Unless you fucking write, nothing's going to happen. You got to write. It's like everything else. You can stay at home and watch jujitsu videos. Unless I go in there and get beat up for a year, you're never going to get nothing. You only get better at something, you get beat up at something. But the main thing is you got to do it. If you don't do it, then you're fucking dead. And that's why I do all these little fucking things I do to keep me sharp. I'm 51, Lee. I'm supposed to be losing my memory. I'm supposed to be losing all these fucking things, and I accept them, but I got to keep the areas that are sharp, fucking sharp. When you cover Michael, when you played the fucking whatever, the Bulls in the 80s, the 90s, you didn't cover Michael Jordan and say you're going to shut him down. That's not going to happen. What you do is cover the other guys four tightly and let Michael Jordan run his game. You follow?
Yeah.
The backing behind it, the mindset, and that's just what I'm doing. I'm playing a fucking box four on me. So whatever I'm strong at, I go at. What I'm weak at, I'm just going to get rid of now because I'm fucking 51. But you don't want no weaknesses. You want to keep writing and keep fucking, you just want to keep doing it, brother.
That's great. No,
That's great.
It's not that I didn't think you could do it, but I know a lot of people who, when they get to your age, if someone can take a voiceover class, they might say, "Oh, those stupid casting directors don't know what they're doing. I'm just gonna keep to this, or I'll eventually get it." So
maybe they don't know what they're doing, but neither do I. But if I could take one quality from them,
oh no, you're doing the right thing. I'm just saying what they would have said.
Quality from them. If I could take one line from them that I learned something, then I'll be fucking ready to rock.
Yeah.
I could take one thing from them and learn. That's all that fucking matters, man. That's what evolving is. That's what you keep moving. For the last 3 weeks, I took the kettlebells out 3 days a week out of my thing. I was just eating too much. Mm-hmm. So now I go to the Y and I do the hip elliptical, and I do the bag, and I do the bicycle once a week to loosen up my knee. I try to keep it, I try to go to one drill class with John Evan, but then I also go to one fucking fighting class with Salami so he can beat the fuck out of me at the 10th plant. And I keep it all going because it keeps my mind fresh. Yeah. I can't do the same fucking shit every week, So if you're bored with what you're doing, just switch up a little bit once in a while for a few weeks just to throw some whatever in there. This morning I didn't have a protein shake this morning, to be honest with you. I had a fucking egg and I had a piece of fucking whatever you call it. A piece of fish I had left over. Yeah, with no toast.
Oh shit.
Yeah, just something different. I'll have a protein shake when I go home now.
Okay.
Because I had 2 protein shakes the other night, back to back. The fucking farts that I was blasting on the way down to San whatever were the worst ever. When you have a protein shake at the end of your night to help you whatever after you work out, because I had a Thursday night or Friday night I went to jiu-jitsu, beginning jiu-jitsu late, and I went home and instead of eating I had a protein shake. Then when I woke up the next morning, my flight was early, so I had a protein shake. All that whey and whatever the fuck the chemicals they put in there. When you eat healthy, what comes out of your ass is horrible. Yeah. You can eat 10 White Castles and fart and it's okay.
I can't imagine a 1 egg and a fish fart that smells good though.
No, I had a fried egg. Okay. I ate the yolk, and then I fucking had a piece of salmon that was left over.
That fart's gonna kill somebody.
So what? But it's protein enriched.
I love it. I love it when people when I have bad farts next to somebody.
Oh, I love it. I was blasting them yesterday. And yesterday it was coming out of my ass is the pre-farts right in the plane. The pre-shit part, the last one before. That's terrible. Why are you talking about shit? It's Monday, May 12th. A little something for my mother on fucking post-Mother's Day. I played this yesterday for my mom. I lit a candle. I couldn't get flowers because the cats ate them.
Oh, yeah.
My buddy Frankie Balzano always tells me, tell me where your mother's funeral site is so I can throw flowers for her. It's not the same. Little Tony Bennett. We've been gone for too fucking long, people. The live podcast, 2 music ones. We're back. It's Monday the 12th. Get your shit together. You used to do with me. What the fuck, Lee?
Nothing. I've decided that I have to learn Spanish for Paula's mom, and I'm the fucking worst at languages. What you're doing for Mercy is so cool because like I can memorize like microphone, the words, but the fucking grammar and the conjugating words, it's fucking.
Listen, don't worry about all that shit. What you need to do is practice like
God.
1 minute every day for 1 hour. You know,
That's it?
That's it. But now, this goes in different. I want you to listen.
Okay.
I want you to listen.
I do notice that I can
take a notebook.
Okay.
Open it from scratch. Just write little words down. There's a lot of English words sound similar in Spanish. They're just changed around a little bit. So you got that. So as long as you understand 1 word from each sentence, we're halfway there. Then we're going to pick up 2 words.
Okay.
Then we're going to pick up 3 words. And I want you to listen. Something we don't do anymore. We don't listen. God gave you fucking ears to listen. That's why I love podcasting. I like the Ustream, but I like podcasting because it forces you to listen. When I was growing up, it was albums, Richard Pryor, so you had to listen. You know, now you got more video and all that shit. I like when people have to listen. If you listen to people talk Spanish, 1 hour a day, that's 7 hours a week. In the morning, 8 to 9. You usually put on the news. Put the news on. Put the news on. Because when they talk about deportes, that's sports.
Okay.
Now you got a beat.
Okay.
That's because now you got an interest. Hoy en Boston, José Smith metió un 3 jonrón para Boston Red Sox. Ganaron 5-0. Now you start figuring out 5-0. 0 is 0. Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh shit. Because it's an interest of yours.
Yeah.
Now we got to find some fucking Mexican Jews. That's what we need to fucking find.
I'm sure they have them.
No, they got them. One of the guys I went to war with is a Mexican Jew. But that's your first thing is listening. Is listening. Because before you can speak, you have to listen. You know, it's funny how much of our learning process is from seeing other people.
Oh, yeah.
And we're not imitating. We're just learning and putting what he's doing to the next level. You know, I love spending time with my daughter, and I love doing that shit with the videos. But when I take those mommy and me classes, because I'll go with my wife to them sometimes. We went to Picture Day the other day, and I had a great time. I just sit there and watch. And I learned from that. You know, I learned, oh my God, that's why you bring kids around. You know, and it's not that we're imitating somebody. We're imitating, and that's where the art comes in. We're doing it our own way. And then we figure out how to do it the best way, you know. Maverick came to the shows the other day. Maverick is a kid that's listened to the podcast since day 1. He's a producer, and he sent me a bunch of shirts from the show on A&E with the Beards.
Doug Dynasty.
And the other night he came up to me, shook my hand, and we were at the bar in Santa Fe. He goes, you know, man, I really like what's happened to Lee. You can see where Lee has changed and come out of his shell in many ways. It's not because you're trying to be Joe Diaz. It's because you saw different avenues. And I learned a lot from you. But I saw different avenues. I saw what, sometimes you see what's important and what's not important. Because of what happened to me early on in my life, I got to see what was important and what wasn't important. I didn't have time to learn. I had to just fucking erase shit. Like, this ain't gonna work. This is, and I always knew that I could help other people because a lot of people run scared. Jesus Christ, do people run scared? And nobody was more scared or is more scared than me. Nobody. In the morning when I wake up, those things I write on, that's what I have to want to go out there and stab a motherfucker. I got to push the extreme in the mornings. Nobody's more scared than me. But you see what you can do without. And that's what I've always laughed at society about. What you could really do without and still prosper and still be a human being.
Yeah.
You know, what you could really do without. And that's what I always try. I hope that's what people take from the podcast. You know one thing you could do without in your life? Fucking fear. Fear of anything or anybody. Because it doesn't matter. The worst thing they can do is fucking kill you.
That's pretty bad.
Who gives a fuck? But you die trying. You die trying, and
Yeah.
that's a better feeling. We got a call.
No.
Well, that's a better feeling than somebody kicking you in the fucking stomach or you saying I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst. That's the number one thing we have to get rid of. But then there's little things, like I drove for 10 years without a fucking license. You know what I'm saying? Why everybody's running scared? You know what they tell you? As soon as you move to LA, you gotta change your license plates. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know what I'm saying? And even then, it's like what I was telling Damon the other day on Friday. Things about flying.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
When you fly, if I pull up and I see a fucking line of people on American Airlines that from now to shit, and the first class line is open, I jump on that first class line.
I mean, I get scared.
And before that lady says hi, you stick your fucking license in that machine, and you start working on your plane ticket. By the time she comes over and says to you, "You're not first class," go, Jesus, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I thought, and what's she gonna tell you? Go back to the line? No. You already stuck your license into the fucking machine and got the computer paperwork going. It's over.
Okay.
She's not gonna cancel and make you go back online. They're gonna say, this time we'll do it. Next time, don't do it again. Who gives a fuck about next time? Next time I come here, you won't be at the counter anyway.
Jeez, we didn't tell them what happened. I think it was last Monday before the podcast. We went to breakfast and he started yelling at cops.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it was so scary. I was driving to breakfast. And there was an accident. The cops pulled people over.
Tell them what the cops are doing.
In the middle of the freaking street. And it was annoying. It was causing traffic at rush hour, which is bad already. But you roll down the window and you're like, use your brains, cocksucker.
Use your fucking brains.
And I was trying to get as low as possible.
It's a rush hour. And you got the car parked in the middle of the fucking street for some lady who got a fender bender. Pull your fucking car over. It's fucking, what time was it, Lee? Am I lying? 8:30 in the fucking morning. How much traffic is there in Los Angeles? This is fucking, that's not the first fucking cop that does it. They do it all the time.
On the highway,
On the highway to pull somebody over, because who gives a fuck if they're in the HOV lane? It's fucking 8:30. Get the license plate and send them in the fucking mail. But you're going to pull somebody over at fucking 10 after 8 to give a $200 fuck. Get the fuck out of here. That's not being a cop. That's being a fucking idiot. You're supposed to serve the community. When you pull over on Lancashire because there's a homeless guy taking his dick out, and 2 cars like that, and I got to go around them. That's not protecting the fucking community, man. You know, there's a big thing in LA going on right now about fucking cops dying. And hey, I sympathize with the families. I sympathize with everybody. But you live by the sword, you fucking die by the sword. LA police don't fucking shoot nobody in the leg, man. They shoot people. In this fucking town, they shoot to kill.
They do?
Oh, fuck, read the every day. Well, they had to shoot a guy who had a gun. Shoot him in the leg. Shoot him in the leg 2 times. In LA, they kill everybody.
Oh, jeez.
These cops kill fucking everybody. So you live by the fucking sword, you die by the fucking sword. Some cop was in a light, he got hit by a fucking drunk driver woman. Killed 2 weeks ago. My sympathies go out to the fucking family, but karma's a motherfucker. Just because you got a fucking badge don't mean you can double park or do what the fuck you want to do. You got to be a cop, but you also got to be a human fucking being. When I grew up, I was a bad person. I did some bad things. But thank God the cops I dealt with were human beings. They came to me and said, what happened? This is what happened. You want to arrest me for 2 kids throwing their fucking hands up? Really? Over a parking spot? Take us around the corner, sit there with the cop car with the lights on, watch us fight it out, and then put us in the car and take us fucking home. But these motherfuckers now a ticket draw, but then they wonder why the jails are packed, because they forgot to be human beings. The police department is corporate now.
Yeah.
It's like everything fucking else in our lives. Everything has procedures, this and this, this and this. Well, it ends up being a fucking human being. I pull you over. I know who the fuck is speeding. I know who has to get to where the fuck they go. I know. You don't think you know when somebody's fucking playing you? You fucking know. But there's people that are just trying to let, and then you pull them over and break their fucking balls. You follow me? It's just, you know, so you live by the fucking sword, you die by the sword. I've always said Karma 101 is a motherfucker. And I'm not happy about death of people's fucking lives. I know I'm going to get backlash for saying this shit, but it's true. You pull up to there's people who have mental health issues who just wake up one morning and get a fucking axe and stand in front of their house and wave it around. You know what? You shoot tear gas at that motherfucker and you shoot him in the fucking leg with a 22. And you take them to fucking mental health facility. They don't see it like that no more. They come in, they'll shoot you fucking dead. Maybe you forgot 3 days to take your medication. People forget to take that medication all the fucking time. So a guy gets it. They didn't shoot Martin Lawrence when he was naked on fucking whatever, you know?
Yeah.
But they'll shoot a motherfucker in this town, man. And then they wonder why they get killed. Because karma's a motherfucker. Karma's a fucking motherfucker.
Yeah, you see that a lot more with animals like dogs and stuff. That always breaks my heart.
What's going on the last 3 years with these people shooting fucking dogs?
I don't know.
Shooting a fucking dog?
Yeah.
Shooting a fucking dog? You know what comes back to you? when you shoot a dog, you know what happens to your fucking asshole?
Something terrible, I hope.
You know, Michael Vick apologized to him, but Michael Vick lives in fear. Vick lives in fear. You ever kick a cat or do something bad to an animal? With karma you have, a gentle animal. Yeah, there's some animals out there looking to bite. I could see, I was sitting the other day yesterday. If I'm at the park and I see a dog going to bite Mercy, I got to kick him in the fucking neck. And I love animals, but I got to kick him in the neck. It's either fucking, I got to go for the jugular. I just posted that today. You go for the fucking jugular. What are you going to do? I'm going to hold him back. Help, police. I got to kick that fucking dog in the throat. He's about to bite my fucking daughter or my fucking son.
Right. Were we supposed to have a call?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, kids?
You bad motherfucker. I haven't had you on for a while, and I just wanted to talk to you about a few things that have been bothering me lately.
Oh, well, let's do it, bro. You got the floor, my man.
Danny B on the phone, one of the last fucking real savages from our society back in Jersey.
A rare breed, a very rare breed, to say the least. But
Danny,
how's everybody?
last week I was talking to these guys about the movie The Thief, how I watched the end of it, and I broke into tears because that's what I wanted to be in 1983. That's what I wanted to be in 1984. That's what I wanted to be in 1985. I wanted to be a thief, and I wanted to shoot people. And it was so sad that here I am today, and I'm not a thief, and I'm not shooting people. But that was the mindset I had, and I changed in so many ways. I mean, Danny, you used to get a call every 10 days. Have you seen Coco? He robbed my fucking house. That cocksucker, somebody took, it was every fucking...
Dude, I was one of a few that always had your back. Everybody was a finger pointer until you went to Hollywood. Now they're like, there he is. That's Coco. I grew up with him. That's my boy.
Thank you.
Yeah, fuck everybody.
Thank you. Now you know why the way I am, like that fucking Facebook and shit. They always, even when I moved, even when I left New Jersey, I was still getting blamed for robberies. And it's funny, Danny, that
fuck them all, Coco.
we changed.
Hey, they do this. I'm sorry, brother. They do the same thing to me, too.
Oh, I know. You and I are the fucking
Yeah.
scapegoats. You and I are the scapegoats that they don't even talk about no more because they're embarrassed because we weren't supposed to be around. We were not supposed to be around. And it's funny how, Danny, we've changed. We used to, we had a funny conversation yesterday about selling weed, you and I, how for 20 years we sold everything. And now that weed is legal, we want to do something else. What the fuck? We should be selling weed now. Now it's legal. It was easy. It was hard before.
How about this? A Bianculo bar.
Danny
fucking night.
A Danny Bianculo bar. It's heavy. It's 30 grams. It's 300 grams of reefer, 8 grams of protein, and 2 grams of blow wrapped up in a bazooka for that last fucking edge. Fuck your fucking energy drink and all that bullshit. But you know what, Danny? Every time I see you and I look in your eyes and I hug you, I we changed. We have families now. We have a wife. We don't stay up all night. We don't give a fuck of what's going on. But the one thing is we really didn't change, Danny. You and I really didn't change. We could still fucking flip that switch in the middle of a fucking, but we didn't change our values, Danny. I'm from North Bergen just like you. We never went out of our way to be fucking cool. We just knew that when we walked in the room, we had to suck our dick. That's just the way it works out in my life.
Confidence. Yeah, I still do that. I walk into the room. I don't give a fuck. I want you to like me, but if you don't, I don't give a fuck. You're not going to hurt my feelings. I'd like to get along with as many people as possible, but you know what? It's not the case. So I walk into a room like I own the place, and that's just me. I've always done that. And same with you, man. No matter where you were in life, balls on your feet, broke, whatever, you always walked around. See, it's not what you have, it's what they think you have in life. So you got to carry yourself with confidence, because if you do that, eventually shit comes your way. I mean, you're a perfect example. I'm a perfect example. And it's only a handful of guys like us in that whole area, Cokes, that I go back there. I saw the crew in January. We did okay. That's all I'll say without pointing fingers or saying, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself. We did okay.
It's funny how I'm not a lot of the things I used to be, but I'm still that core person, and I'm proud of it. I don't know. Last week, 2 weeks ago, the owner of the Clippers got in trouble. It's all over the news, the chick, the fucking dude. I like to see, and everybody's like in shock, Danny, about it, that they can't believe they said it. For once, I like to put cameras or tape recorders on people's minds to see what they really fucking thought. To see what they really thought. And it's like,
I know. Go ahead, buddy.
Go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry.
No, you're right, man. I know when people are looking at me, I know deep down what they're thinking. I know they can smile and I know what they're fucking thinking 90% of the time. And listen, everybody's got a bit of prejudice in one way or the other. You know, what he said, I wasn't there. You weren't there. I mean, I don't even know the guy. I don't give a fuck. But listen, it's part of life. It's fucking part of life. You know, people are always going to have their opinions. People are going to say this and that, but as far as the life ban, I don't know if that was necessary. Personally, I think they got a little carried away with the sanctions, but you got to watch what you say when you're in position, Coco. You don't have to. You can walk on a stage and tell somebody to go suck your dick and get away with it.
But Danny,
that's where I'd rather be.
Danny, if you put a tape recorder in my house, you're gonna hear the same shit you hear on the podcast, and the same with you. The same with you.
You think I call my kids honey? You think I call them sweet? Listen, I'm a good parent, but in my house, I'm real, just like I am in life. My kids know. They know when Daddy's got a game on to stay the fuck away. They know when I'm in a good mood. Listen, I am who I am. We don't change. People don't. They might get a little better, but we don't change. You have your same values. You are always good people. You're always good people that got dealt a pretty rough hand in life. But again, look where you are now. You're traveling. You got your little soldiers everywhere. Just happy that I see their faces. They love you.
I love them. I love them, Danny.
I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand many times, and and I'm so happy when I see. Listen, you've always been funny. To see you on stage is something I've seen my whole life. But these guys, when I see how they embrace you, that makes me happy because you're getting the love that you really never had. You know, your mom loved you, obviously, but you had a rough life, but you never changed. You're still who you are. You know,
I'm surrounded, except for
the
flying Jew and people I've handpicked that have come into my life out here. I am surrounded with people that I see them and I drive home and I go, how do these people live with themselves? Because 80% of what they put out is just bullshit. 80%. I tell you what, I'm walking around, I put out 10% bullshit. Maybe I don't know about something. Maybe I have no knowledge. I'm speaking fucking, I don't know what the word is, negligently about something, but I'm not claiming to be the smartest guy in the world. What you see is what you see. I don't even know how half these people in LA can live with themselves. They must cry themselves to sleep every night, praying and hoping nobody really sees the real them. I don't give a fuck. I want people to see the real me because if you don't get something, listen, we grew up with some fucked up people, but I took little things from them. As fucked up as Mike Ronnie is one of the most fucked up people I ever had around my life. But he came into my life at the perfect time because he showed me that he didn't give a fuck.
Right.
And that nothing matters if you don't give a fuck. Nothing really changes. People get to know that you don't give a fuck. And either the people that don't give a fuck come to you, the people that are worried about what people have to say, they stay clear of you. It's like my comedy career, bro. I don't get invited to do nothing, Danny. Danny, it's hilarious. And I sit back and I tell the flying Jew, I'll call the flying Jew and go, watch this. They're not going to ask me if they're going to do this. And Danny, it's hysterical. And I don't know, and it's for many reasons. One, because I kidnapped the motherfucker and put him in the trunk of a car. That always scares certain people. Two, I told some motherfucker here, like people are still mad at me in the industry because I went to a wake, Danny, and somebody was there who used to torture this person in their real life. And I raised my hand for this person and told him to get the fuck out. That's why people are mad at me because I told the truth.
Well, the truth hurts, brother, man. The truth hurts. I'm so honest with you that it hurts at times, but it is the way it is. People can't handle the truth.
They really
and
can't.
That's so true.
They really fucking can. These fucking mutts out here, they'll do shit to look. I mean, I have so many people that come up to me and hug me, and it's like they're all Judases. I could feel the Judas hug, and I just laugh. Because I know that someday they're gonna have to suck my dick, like at the end of War Pigs, when Jesus laughing spreads his Satan laughing spreads his wings. Every time I hear that line, I'm not a big Satan guy, but I like that fucking line because at the end you're gonna suck my fucking dick. Because if I know you're a Judas, I'll play you along. I'll play that Judas hand, and then it's like, you know what? It makes me think like these people are all undercover cops. They all live their life like undercover fucking cops because you don't know who the fuck they are. I'm so proud I went to jail. I'm so proud I tried to be a comic. I'm so proud I had faults. I'm so proud. I used to pick my face when I was coked up to fucking, because I hated myself. That's why I got scars. I hated myself. But I'm so proud that I am who the fuck I am. I am so fucking proud of that. All these books on parenting and all these fucking Gentiles with their bullshit and their kids. And you know what? Your kids grew up to be fucking holograms of a human fucking being. They're going to grow up to have a goatee, a Sinatra hat, a fucking Prius, a fucking Chihuahua, a fucking tattoo, a Starbucks, and texting to their friends about gluten. That's what they're all going to fucking be, and they're proud with themselves.
You're killing me, bro.
Me, I'd rather be me or you or the flying fucking Jew. Salute the flag, motherfuckers.
Hey, listen, man. You know what? The worst offense is the family. My family especially, you know. There's a handful of them. You know how I feel about James and Greg, but take that out of the equation, they're all haters. You know, my wife, you know, they're jealous about my wife because she comes from a rough background, Pittsburgh, Phillipsburg, you know. Phillipsburg, you know, it's a poor town, and she's got the big house. Her family's jealous. And I don't even have, we had 4 people that that's all that matters to me right here in this house because that's all that really cares. That's all that really matters. I have no relationship with anybody in my family other than what's in his house, really, Coco. It's because they're envious. Why is he? How did he get out of this? You know what? Because I never took fucking no for an answer. And I went to jail. You know what? You're right. I'm glad I went to jail.
I'm blessed that I went to jail. These motherfuckers,
my life.
half of these motherfuckers belong in jail for fucking being faggots. They should all fucking go to jail for walking around and not being themselves. I think that's the biggest felony you could be, is being a fucking fake. That's the biggest felony in life. If I was a cop, I'd just arrest motherfuckers for being fake motherfuckers, man. It drives me crazy.
You know what I love, Coco? You know, we got this little, I don't know, social club, whatever. It's a nice little joint. Thursday night, you got all these wannabes, the real estate guys, trying to close people. You know, they hate these fucking business guys that make fucking 80 grand a year and they walk around like they're hot shit. Always talking business, always fucking marketing. There are the fakest ones out there. You know what? You got me going, man. You got me fucking going.
It's Monday. That's what I'm supposed to fucking do. It's Monday. If you can do anything today, stop being a fucking fake. Rip that fucking goatee off your face and take that Sinatra hat and throw it away. Take your dick out and go, fuck it. I'm slinging dick. Right. Fuck what anybody. Let the pieces fall where the fuck they made, dog.
So that's what I do. You know, that's how I can carry myself. I don't really give a fuck. You know, I know who I am. I know my morals. I know I'm the same guy that I was years ago. I was always kind-hearted. I just, you know, got wise, and I kind of blocked out a lot of shit.
You have to.
Yeah, buddy.
You have to block it out. I've lost more fucking friends the last 2 years than I've had. Like, but they're all friends from out here, which they come and fucking go. You know, you call these people and they're good, and it's just hilarious to me. It's just, I hear, like when I go to towns, people come up to me and go, "Hey, man, is that?" I was telling Lee last night that people are, "Oh man, that guy's really cool." But I see, you know, you have to see people what the fuck they are. These people get confused by all the words that come out of your mouth and not people's actions. They don't, and that's why I come on this podcast and I've opened myself up. I've opened it up to let people know these bitches that are talking to you, they're talking to you from $1 million fucking house. They're talking to you from $1 million house, telling you about fucking life. I'm telling you, I still live in a fucking 2-bedroom that I rent, and I love it because I'm still in the fucking heart of the game, man. I'm in the heart of the fucking game.
You know what, though, Coco? You know, life's simpler that way. We have the big house and all that, but we don't need it. Me and my family would be just as happy in a 3-bedroom anywhere USA as long as we're together. And I have to work still. I have it good. I have it better than most, but I have to work. I have to wake up every day just like you. And you're probably one of the hardest working comics out every Thursday on the fucking road, tweeting, doing this, writing. You go home, you do comedy. I mean, who does it harder than you? Nobody.
I never want to sit here and cry. I'm sick and tired of listening to America cry. People cry. Everybody cries. When you have an opportunity, jump on. Well, I don't really want to work 70 hours. I have a family. Fuck you and your fucking family. You're not going to have a fucking family if you don't fucking work and go out there. Well, I want to be a good human being. I want to have time for life. What fucking life? What life? What life?
You know, I don't have it. You think that when I got guys that work for me, you know, during football, baseball, they help out, and then they want to go see their kids play baseball on Saturday. You know, that's great and everything. I haven't had a Saturday or a Sunday to myself since I was in jail. That was it. And I've been working every Saturday, Sunday, holidays, because I have to take care of mine. So when I got guys that come and go, I'd like to go see my kid. Well, go ahead, but just don't come fucking back. Because the day I could leave to go watch my kid play, then you can go it. You know what I'm saying, Coco?
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to fucking die. I say it all the fucking time. Every day I say that. I don't know how these fucking people expect to do anything in their fucking lives, because everybody wants to do this, and this, but nobody wants to jump into the fucking waters. Everybody wants to do it from a fucking, and I see it all the time. Me and Lee talk about it. I'll call Lee and go, Lee, did you see what happened? I don't know, you know. Look at this guy. We gave him this 3 months, nothing. He hasn't done a fucking, this is the same guy that'll call you and cry or well, I don't have time to be on the computer all day, but you got time to fucking cry. You got time to live your life how you've been living it. You know? Yeah. And then you get mad at other people.
You gotta work it, bro. You've done it. You know, nobody gave you jack shit. You know, they've seen you on TV. They've seen you with Adam Sandler. Guess what? You still gotta work your ass off. You know, that's the way it is.
And Danny,
you know,
I wish they would have seen me before Adam Sandler. I wish there was a way God could send me a clip of when I lived with Fernie in 1983.
Fernie?
And
oh my God, I miss him. I miss Fernie.
Shit.
I haven't seen. Fernie's a good man.
I would get up, Fernie would work, and I would leave his house at 8:30. I would go to the Charlie's, and I would get breakfast on the arm, whatever it was, $6, 3 eggs, bacon, toast. And I would ask Mr. Charlie for a $20 advance. I wouldn't even pay for breakfast. I'd go, can I get $20 a draw? Can you imagine that? Going to eat breakfast and asking the waiter to give you $20 and putting your fucking, so he would make me sign the 20, the $6 breakfast. I'd give him a $10 tip, and I'd say, I'll be back here by 5 to give you $36. And with that 20, I had to go out and figure it out. So I had to take a number 1 bus downtown and go around the whole neighborhood and see who was dealing drugs. We left the window open. You know, people have no fucking idea.
The 22 Hillside. I remember taking that bus. You know, that's true, too. A lot of people fucking, oh, man, we can talk all day. You can talk about some of these people. A Charlie, you said, that's a name that, I saw Mikey at Charlie a couple of years ago in Hoboken. He owns a bunch of clubs down there. I don't know if you...
Yeah, no, I know all about those guys. But it's the fucking, think of these people, think if you had a video of your life from 1987 when I was bringing guns to you and you were giving me powder back to take back to Colorado when I get to your house. And we think about if these people really saw that shit. You know, a lot of people get mad at me, Danny, and they go, oh, you bring people up from your past and these kids you grew up with, that you're living in your past. You know why I do this, you fucking jerk-offs, to show you that I'm not bullshitting you motherfuckers. How many other fucking podcast people could put people on from their high school to tell you motherfuckers at home how they really were in high school? How many? How many of these fucking dudes that come on the podcast and act like Johnny Banana could really call their friends from high school and grammar school and say, tell these motherfuckers what they don't know? That's why I have these fucking savages on, you fucking cocksuckers. Sorry about that,
you know what? Yeah, that's okay. Get biblical. You have every right to your show. No, but you're right. They don't know. They don't know. I have a stored footage in my mind of many nights with you, with Russo, Claire, Gary, my brother. And you're right. It is a fucking movie. You know what? If somebody was to fucking film us all night long from 9 o'clock at night to the 2 o'clock stage, 4 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock, peeking out the windows, running around, getting in a cab, going to New York, robbing somebody, it was fucking bizarre.
Robbing somebody, coming right back and partying.
I remember Joey fucking, what's his name? Joey Ciccarelli. He fucking, out of nowhere, we called him Inspector Gadget. He looked like fucking Inspector Gadget. This fucking motherfucker would jump in a cab at 7 o'clock in the morning, go rob fucking, come back with 50 or 60 vials of crack, fucking blood all over him. And, you know, they wanted it, and they got it. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know how I get into Ciccarelli there, but
let me tell you something.
It was fucking crazy times, man. Crazy times. No, they wouldn't believe it.
They wouldn't believe it. And that's why I put you on. That's why I put Timmy Holloway on. And anybody else that calls me and go, I want to come on. I want to show you people where I am now and where I was then. So you motherfuckers know you could do this. This is all bullshit that they try to put fear in your hearts and you can't turn your life. Fuck. Oh, how to turn your life around. Send me $9.95 a month. Go fuck yourself. You grab your balls, you got a knife, you make a fucking plan, and you get out there and do it, motherfucker.
Yeah, here you go. 8 months, 2004. Jamie's 8 months pregnant. I'm worth millions of dollars. Life is going fucking smooth. It's like I used to drive around waiting for something bad to happen.
You have to.
And then I remember the knock on the door, April 8th, 2004. James Schmidt upstairs. I'm thinking that that he did something with the rental car I got. Jamie's like, the cops are at the door. I'm like, the cops? I said, what the fuck did he do? Hope he didn't do anything with that car last night. Open up the door, there's guns to my head, fucking mask, 7 different agencies there. Fucking stripped all the money out of my account. Lost everything. Everything that I worked hard for 10 years after I got it. Did I give up? No. I didn't give up. I did my 6 months of house arrest, my probation. I got back in the game, and I made my fucking millions back. And I lost some along the way, but I got right back on my horse, Coke. So all the guys, he made millions, he made this. You know what? And I paid the fucking price along the way. So, but ultimately, my ultimate reward was what I got now.
And you never, ever, ever sold your soul like these motherfuckers. That's the other thing. What about that dude that was tweeting us, talking about, you're friends with Danny, he did time. What did you do? You sucked a dick. And I'm supposed to take your word for granted with that sperm breath. Get the fuck out of my face, you fucking cocksucker.
There was not for nothing. That guy was a nut.
They're all a nuts. I get them. Danny, I get people fucking hitting me once a day. I wake up sometimes to emails that are horrible and I laugh. Because you thought about this all night. You thought about this all night to write me, to call me a fat fucking felon. Who gives? I'm proud that I'm a fucking felon. I don't give a fuck.
You know what I say? Fuck you. How many times were you in a movie with Bobby fucking De Niro, Sylvester Stallone, Adam said? So how can anybody have anything negative to say about you? You're the most
they have to.
guy.
They have to. Listen, it's in your nature, brother.
Fucking crazy.
It's in your, and I don't even give a fuck about the De Niro Stallone shit. That doesn't make me angry. What makes me a fucking man, Danny, is the journey, and that's what people don't understand. That's what people don't understand is the journey and how you hold yourself up as a fucking man. You know what? I never sold my soul. You know what? I did my time. They came to me and said, if you roll on this guy and ask him to take, fuck it, bro. I don't even know that mentality. I'll take my chance. I didn't do nothing. There's no fingerprints. The dude was in the trunk of a car and I wasn't there. Who gives a fuck? You want to do something to me? In fact, I called him last night. I called Bella last message. I love Ken Bella. I really do. I'm sorry about that day. But it just goes to show you sometimes, life duplicates movies.
We make mistakes.
We make mistakes sometimes.
You know what, though? But that's the thing, dignity, man. I got in trouble. Then I could have rolled on people. I could have took down Frank Jumper and all of those fucking guys that they wanted me to roll on. And that knocked on the day. Fuck that. You know what? If I didn't go to prison, I would have been dead anyway. So
speaking of prison, what do we hear from Gary?
We don't hear nothing.
I've been getting emails about Gary. I get an email about Gary once a week.
Well, you know what? We haven't had no contact, any of us. I think the last letter came in right around Christmas time. He's got to finish his first sentence, which I think was another 3.5 years. And I don't know if they convicted him yet on the other crime, the last bank robbery, but doesn't look good for the home team, Coke. He's probably going to, and I think that's where he wanted to be.
No, that's where he wanted to be. That's where he wanted.
Yeah. I think that we wanted it more than he did. He came out, he was overwhelmed. He saw what I have. My cousin Michael does okay. And he was like, he felt out of place here. He felt like, I don't belong here. He spent 20 years, his whole adult life. He was never right in the head to begin with. So I feel that he wanted to, because all he kept saying is, I just want to go to the beach. I'm like, was that your goal when you got out of jail to go? The first day he got out, that I saw him anyway, he was telling me he wanted to take down some fucking drug lord, break him out of a federal prison in Tennessee, that there's a $30 million reward on him. I'm like, so this guy's got all that money and they picked you? You? Out of all the people that they could approach in prison to break a guy. So I said, so what's the plan? He goes, well, he's on chemo, so we're going to find out when his doctor hours are, and we're going to intercept him. I said, so how are we going to do this? So I'm just playing along. So I knew right out the door, Coke, that he did. So I said, let's go get you a good lunch. because I figured that might be his last. So I kind of knew out the door that Gary, he didn't have long for, his time. And what do you make it, 6 months, if that? I think that's about it. He made about 6 months.
How's baseball season treating you?
Baseball? You know what? I had a good run. Last week I got some manners slapped on me. It happens. I had a bad run last week. We snapped out of it a little bit, but hit and miss. It's been a tough playoffs. The second round's been better than the first round. First round was fucking crazy. Yeah. Dogs, and dogs. But baseball is baseball. It's a long season. Ups and downs, and I think we're like 4 or 5 games over 500 for the year. We're not lighting it up. We're not getting hurt, but it's a series of runs, man. It's not easy. I'm dealing with a lot of good guys now, so I'm networking. But yeah, baseball is baseball. We do well. I'm fucking hoping the Mets win a fucking World Series here sometime soon. But
are they good?
I don't really know. So what else is up with you, brother?
Are they any good, the Mets?
Huh?
Are the Mets any good?
No, I'm always a Mets. I always remember. You remember Jose Cananico?
Yeah, with the thick glasses.
Yeah, tough kid. Yeah, he owed me some loot for a long time. I'm up at Hashway's fucking getting some fucking booze and whatever, milk or whatever, and I'm gone longer than I'm supposed to be. I fucking come back. My mother's like, yeah, Cananico was just here. I'm like, Cananico? He owes me the money. She goes, no, she was going to take you to Game 6 of the World Series. So, the Mets. Getting back to the Mets, last time they did anything productive was 86. But, yeah, speaking of Cananico, he had tickets for Game 6, and I just wasn't home. Probably was snorting with Hashway and missed fucking Game 6 because of that. But the Mets, Yankees, man. I had Torrey on my show. That was pretty cool. Had a chance to talk to Mike Torrey. He's a good old boy. Jason Abramowitz is pretty good friends with him.
They came for the shows in Florida. They brought Torrey with them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nice guy. Very nice guy.
Man. Very nice. It was shocking. Very, very shocking how nice and genuine he was. And, had a good time. We got pretty hammered. I went out to that baseball dinner. That was a nice experience, man. If anybody out there, you like your baseball, anybody can buy a general ticket. You go to that baseball writers thing in New York, Coco, it's wonderful. You get all the celebrities there, all the baseball greats. Hank Aaron made me cry. It's just a nice time, man. But, I've always loved baseball, Coco. That's my passion.
You and the boys, you used to go to Shea Stadium, Yankee Stadium, bring 20 people with you. Danny, where can they find you? Danny B. Wins still?
I don't even know my shit no more. On Twitter, it's Danny Wins for you or something like that.
Danny B. Wins. And then you offering any plans this week for baseball?
Nah, I just got my regular stuff. I'm kind of like, Coco, I'm not really pushing much right now. I'm just doing my thing, and this is the time of year. They can go to my website, DannyWinsForYou.com, check it out. But I'm not really pushing much. I'm making some changes, that's why. I'm in the process of getting a website with like 5 or 6 good handicappers and just kind of being a pitch man for. I'm getting burnt out with this. I want to take a different. I want to find some time for myself because I'm getting up there, and so I'm thinking about networking where I get a website and I recruit 5 or 6 top guys in the business, and just trying to do something a little different, something to shake it up a little bit. Because I'm a radio guy, Cope, but I'm missing all of this fucking internet shit. Guys are making $200,000 or $300,000 a month selling internet. It's crazy.
You gotta figure something out. I love you, cocksucker. And we'll talk again this week. I just want to talk to you about manhood and what the fuck we've put together now. You're one of the few guys, Jimmy Volano, a couple guys, man. You see these guys, and they're still fucking men. I gotta come out here and deal with these fucking moves.
Yeah, you've been promising. Stay with me. We'll go down in the stands, have a good time, and that would be nice. I miss Jimmy Volano. He was a stand-up guy. I haven't seen Jimmy in 25 years.
I grew up with a lot of good people. Now I'm surrounded with these fucking soul fucking salesmen. I love you, cocksucker. Stay black.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Always. I just wanted to talk to you. I had a good time with you yesterday. I love you, cocksucker.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Give your wife and kid a kiss and all that stuff. We take care. Thanks for having me, my friends. And,
love you.
Make it a good day.
You too, buddy. Thank you for the balls today. That's how the fuck we do it, man. I'm just getting sick and tired of these fake motherfuckers. Like.
I'm so high. I picture that entire conversation like you were in like an old Italian restaurant, both wearing like wife beaters, and you had spaghetti meatballs And it's flying the entire time.
Fuck it.
Jimmy Gagucci.
It's fucking Monday,
That's all I
motherfuckers.
am, man.
I'm not gonna let you go out there half fucked up. You gotta go out there with some nuts. Tell these motherfuckers to suck your dick. You got a dream that's bigger than that fucking dream. Let me give some shout outs to my main man, Andy Huggy Bear Allen. Keep fucking fighting, you bad motherfucker. Noah's Ark. What? Simon Patel. Sandman, I love you. Tracy, stay in the fight. And Billy Anderson, you're a bad motherfucker. You understand me? Talking about bad motherfuckers. I went on stage the other night. I missed the fight. And I came out all on Twitter, and then last night I got home and it was on. I taped it yesterday, and I watched it 2 fucking times. You know, I'm gonna call Matt Brown today. He's gonna be on the show Wednesday, but I'm gonna try my hardest to get him on because I cried when I watched that. I cried over the patience. I cried over the balls. I cried over his never say die fucking attitude. And when I see that, I know that I'm on to the right thing. There's still people that have that. You don't have to fucking kill me to take me out. It's like me with comedy. I don't give a fuck no more about these people. I'm going for it, Lee. I'm going for it. Do it. I'm done. I'm done with these motherfuckers. You know, so that's it. That's why today's podcast is on the powerful side. I'm a little sick and tired. I know people at home, sometimes you get sick and tired of shit. It's time to fucking pick it up. If these motherfuckers don't give you the respect and the love you deserve, you know, as a human being, that you're a nice person, you got to go back to basics and take it from them. And that's the old-fashioned one. So we're going for it with the church. I'm just letting you motherfuckers know. Let's start with our fucking sponsor. Hey, wait. We're talking about Matt Brown here. What the fuck is he?
What the fuck, dude?
What the fuck, dude? No, that was tremendous. And the kid Silva, my heart goes out to him. Because he took 80 fucking knees to the head. And he never went down. Towards the end, you had to go down. I mean, that kid's got a headache today. That kid can't think straight. He's not going to think straight for a week. It's a shame, but Silva put his heart out.
I never heard of him before.
Yeah. He's been around, and he's one of these guys that he's fucking great. I mean, those liver kicks, he kept getting them with him. Those stomach kicks. Yeah. He's great with his fucking legs. His jiu-jitsu's great. It just wasn't great enough for Matt Brown. So Matt Brown's a soldier, but fucking Eric Silva, I give him my heart too, man. That was a great fight. You know, the UFC has some fucked up fights coming on, but that one was good. That one was really fucking good. And it just, now you know why I had him on the podcast. You know, let's talk about something that I have a lot of fear in my daily life, and sometimes I get intimidated. But sometimes I get intimidated, and I go, what the fuck is wrong with me? Fuck this motherfucker. I bumped into Matt Brown at the elevator once. I never shit my pants that much. His energy is real. Like, his energy is intense, and it leaks out of his pores. But I know people who are intense for the wrong reasons. He's intense for all the fucking right reasons, because the energy goes somewhere. It goes into his gloves, which gets punched into your fucking head. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people have that weird energy, but they can't do nothing with it. Yeah. He lets it go. And he boils it up at the end. He brought his fucking twin boys up there. Yeah. I mean, I love Matt Brown. And I thought he called out everybody. I thought he was going to call out Johnny Hendricks, his barber. You know, this guy, that guy. Fuck it. Yeah, when you know, when you're on that much of a row, you just start calling motherfuckers out. The barber, the guy who trims his beard.
That was 7 in a row, right?
7 in a row. What the fuck is going on?
Who's going to have to put soundproofing in the window? That's okay.
I didn't know they have construction now. Every fucking place we go to early in the morning got some fucking dilemma. Now I got the construction brothers next to me. What the fuck? Anyway, I was having a hard time sleeping on the road. I had a hard time sleeping last night. My sleep comes and goes. I'm tired in the daytime. Sometimes I drink green tea at night. It keeps me up even after I fall asleep. And I fall asleep from being tired. But the green tea, the caffeine stays in me and shit. And I didn't know what the hell was doing. So I got home yesterday, and I wasn't jet lagged. The fucking flight I flew back from Santa Fe from was one of those Wright brother planes, those little La Bamba planes.
Oh, you were hating it.
Oh my God! I put my iPod on, I closed my eyes, and put the fucking hooded sweatshirt over my head, and I just cried. That's all I could do on those La Bamba flights, because you think the fucking and something about Santa Fe that I don't want to forget that I had a really good time was the guy who ran the place, Zach. Okay. I deal with a lot of fucking managers, a lot of people in the business. This guy was the top of his game. And when I tell you, this young man was at the top of his fucking game. I don't know what his last name was. I just know him as Zach. I know he's half Spanish. He's one of the elders on the tribe.
What made him so great?
His positiveness, how good he was, as a manager reflected how good he was as a leader. I could see how people respected him. He was on the money with us from A to Z. There was no stone. Anything we wanted, we could have had. I mean, anything. It was just a matter of time. You know, he was that much. The food I had in Santa Fe, New Mexico, at that casino was so fucking good.
What do you have?
Like authentic Mexican food from the Southwest, like that part. Because there's different styles of Mexican food by region.
Okay.
Especially in this country. There's the Colorado, Denver, New Mexico style with the green chili. There's the stuff you get here in San Diego. And then there's the stuff you eat in Mexico, you know. But this, you know, and every when you go to Chicago, their tacos are different. You know, the highest concentration of Mexican people are not the Southwest. It's above Michigan.
Really?
Yeah, Michigan has one of the highest concentrations of Mexican people. When I do shows out there with Tino Fest and shit like that, the food was outrageous. But none of the Mexican food I love, because I was in Colorado 15 years, so it's all green chili based. And I fucking love it. And then you have the Tex-Mex. You know, I'm sorry, you have the Tex-Mex, which will be fucking tearing down this fucking week.
Oh, shit.
With Papacitos and all the fucking joints. I got another buddy taking us to a more authentic place. We're going to Papa Do's. We're going down, baby. You know, we won't have a time to go to Chewy's. We just don't have that much in us.
Right.
And I'm not going to be smoking weed till Saturday, so the appetite will not be there. We're going to get somebody to stand online for us while we go get some edibles. I'll go get some barbecue. You'll be eating edibles from midnight. You'll be on probation edibles. After this week, you get your strike back. After this Monday, you get your strike back. But what I was trying to say was, with all the sleeping and all that shit, when I came home yesterday, I was sitting there a little confused. I knew I had the baby in the afternoon. I knew I had to do things with the family. And I took an Onnit to turn around 180. Mm-hmm. And let me tell you something, guys. My day was fucking made. Onnit just keeps getting better and better and better with their products. I went on their webpage last night. I mean, every time I go on their webpage, I learn something. I read about something. There's something on there that I could be using. Maybe it's not the alpha brain. Maybe it's the digestive enzymes. Maybe it's their kettlebells, the plain ones. You don't even have to get the other ones. They have plain ones for you. And if you look at weight, that's not a bad deal because you have to ship that. Onnit has so many good things for you, so many healthy things for you. You know, my knees hurt. I take the strong bone. You know, it has so many fucking things for you, man. Go to Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com. See what they have. Start with the alpha brain. You're having trouble in your running. You're having trouble with jiu-jitsu. You're having trouble with basketball. You're in a league. You don't think you have the endurance. Try the Shroom Tech Sport. Just try it. Go to Onnit.com. Press what? Church. Go to Onnit.com or go to joeydiaz.net and go to my box, press church, and then order what the fuck you want. Get 10% off. You put on the list and you're part of the Onnit family. Try everything. It's got a money-back guarantee. Go to Onnit.com. Also, Dollar Shave Club. Did you see how many things we got on Twitter this week that people will receive the Dollar Shave Club?
One guy got a pin for being there for fucking forever.
Let me tell you something. Dollar Shave Club people, you do what the fuck you want. You want to keep fucking getting fucked up razors and all that? Go. Be my help. I'm trying to save you some Guinness. I'm trying to give you more money so you can smoke reefer at the fucking end of the week. I'm trying to save you a couple fucking dollars. $1, $6, or $9 is all the package costs to get delivered to your house. No gas, no paperwork, no nothing, no phone call. They'll send you an email to let you know it's coming so you can look out for it. You get your razors sent to your house, whether you order one White Charlie's or the shaving butter, that's your prerogative. All I want you to do is try the Dollar Shave Club. Go to Dollar Shave, go to joeydiaz.net, go to Dollar Shave Club box, press church. Then pick the option you want. $1 gets you 4 blades a month.
I think it's 2, 3, and
4. So, guys, you cannot fucking lose. I live with this shit every fucking day. I love it. I take it on the road with me. I love it. The handle is tough. It's strong. Dollar Shave Club. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Dollar Shave Club. Press what? Church. And be a part of this shit. I get tweets every day. Go on my wall. You can look for yourself. People always. Thank you for the patch and the fucking letter. And thank you for Dollar Shave Club. Well, thank you for Hulu Plus. I ain't fucking around either when it comes to Hulu Plus. 2 weeks for free. I'm talking about tremendous fucking movies. I even had to write them down because I can't believe it sometimes. From fucking Modern Family. I mean, just the dramas. Revenge, The Sleepy Hollow, Nashville, Castle, Chicago Fire, fucking kids shows, SpongeBob, Sam and Cat, fucking comedy, Modern Family, Saturday Night Live, South Park, The Colbert Report, Bobby Burgers, reality. You got Shark Tank, Kitchen fucking Nightmares, Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. You got documentaries. You got fucking sports. You got Latino. Enough. You got animation. Go now. HuluPlus.com. What are you pressing the box?
You press Joey.
Joey, Joey. You get 2 weeks gratis, 2 weeks on the arm, 2 weeks for free. Try it out. Fucking sit there till your ass grows roots. Watch everything. Tell me it's not worth $7.99 a month after that, and I'll tell you to suck my dick and call me Shorty. I was born in 1940. Go to Hulu Plus right now. Why fuck around? What's the fucking code? Joey, get 2 weeks on the arm. You can see everything. All the shows I fucking told you, right? Also, to my brothers at EscapePodTank.com, making it fucking happen. What they did was they got the Just Tank. And they're gonna give you, what the fuck they're gonna give you? $250, okay? $150 off the Just the Tank model. Go to fucking EscapePodTank.com. Go to their webpage. Read what they have to offer. You got a question? Go to the 1-800 line. Call Jeremy direct. Jeremy, I'm thinking about this fucking isolation tank. Epsom salt. What? Talk to fucking the guy. You've thought about it. You go float around with these tubs with these people that whack off in there. And now you got to soak in Epsom salt and somebody's sperm sticks to your fucking neck. You don't need that shit. Do this in your house. You have to get fucking somebody's fungus. Call Jeremy, 1-800. Go to fucking EscapePodTank.com. Just for mentioning us. Let me put it this way. The tanks they have are high quality, tremendous. Now, if you go to any other tank companies and look what they got to offer you, you're going to save $2 to $3 grand with Escape Pod Tank. What they're going to do for you today and every fucking day is when you go, just look at Just the Tank model. They're going to give you $150 off that alone. If you mention the church, Joey Diaz, Joey's balls, Lee's asshole, the Israeli flag, booyah! You get $250 off. They'll deliver to your house. It's going to cost you extra dough. If you want them to come out and fucking install it, you could. You have somebody locally install it. Whatever you do, go for Escape Pod Tank. What I do, these are not sponsors. I'm trying to save you motherfuckers money, all right? Get your shit together. EscapePodTank.com, on it. Hulu fucking Plus, and what's the
Dollar Shave.
Dollar Shave. I'm sorry. So what did you learn today? You know what we learned today? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? 80% of you fucking bullshitting yourself and trying to bullshit the fucking people around you by getting, I got a tattoo. Look at me. I'm cool. Cool. What the fuck? What is the word fucking cool? When I was a kid, it was the big thing was to be a fucking man, to sling dick with 3 hands. What's this? That's cool. What the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking maggots. It's America. Get it together. What else? What do you got? I mean, why live with yourself if you're a fucking phony? How can you live with yourself? You gotta be scared. You gotta find out I'm weak. I don't know. The fuck? Just be yourself. If they don't like it, tell them to suck your dick. Who gives a fuck? That's what the church is all about. Telling people to suck your dick and doing what the fuck you want. I'm not gonna show up here with these guests that are better than you. I don't need that shit. Nobody's fucking better than you people. You people are better than half these motherfuckers on these podcasts trying to talk down to you. And meanwhile, they sit in their fucking $1 million homes fanning their dicks. What the fuck do they know about the struggle? What the fuck do they know about fear or fucking having fucking addictions or having problems? That's what puts us together as this fucking army that we are. We're the big dick army of this fucking country. What, Lee, motherfucker? What'd you say, cocksucker?
Nothing. I there's nothing I can follow that up with. I like big dick army though. Yeah.
Big dick army. And it's not having a big dick. It's having a lot of fucking heart and balls. You know what I'm saying? Like Matt Brown and Silver and shit. What's up, Lee? What are your plans for the day? You done for the day?
I got Rick Ramos tonight.
What movies you talking about?
I don't know. He changed it up. I have to call him. He had a couple options. But I saw a movie over the weekend. I saw that new Neighbors one.
What did you think?
It was actually pretty funny. It was actually pretty funny. It's not, but we talk about it a lot. Where it's funny, hee hee ha ha, but it won't stand up. I won't watch it in 5 years, but for that 2 hours in the movie theater, yeah, it was pretty good.
Listen, you go to a movie for it to take you away. That's why I always tell you I can't go to the movies in the daytime because I'm not taking away.
Yeah.
I'm focusing on I should be doing something constructive. Movies for me, like I said, I got 2-3 hours. It takes you away for 2-3 hours. The best thing is when you go to a movie and it's fucking great.
Yeah.
It's great. You forgot about why the fuck you went. The worst thing is when a movie's so bad, you feel worse than you did when you went in there.
Yeah.
And that's what happens to me fucking 6 out of 10 times I go to fucking movies. I try to watch the other shit. You know what I'm saying? But what else did you do this week? You saw The Girlfriend?
Saw The Girlfriend last night.
What kind of cake did they give you?
Trace leches. That's what her mom
Trace leches. What did it taste like? Trace leches?
It's pretty good. I haven't had it that much, but it's kind of weird looking at it because like they soak it in milk. I don't know how they get the milk in there. It's like evaporated milk.
Evaporated milk. You like
but it was pretty. It's fucking sweet. But yeah, it was good. And it's I can't tell you how important it is for guys out there, and what a difference it makes when a girl's parents like you. Like I like how important is it for you? Because I'm sure, were Terry's parents cool with you from the beginning, or how did that process go?
Listen, man, I've never been with a woman that her parents like me from day one. I've never been like with the girl in high school, her parents like me. Yeah, we were 8, 10, 16 at that age. They were it's funny because the parents I had when I got married the first time,
Yeah.
Kathy, I could tell the mother liked me. The mother could see what I had gone through on my face, but the father was like, anyway, that's his fucking daughter.
Yeah.
I was with them for 2 years before he reacted to me. You know when he reacted to me?
When?
I was the first man locked up. The kidnapped. I was in jail for 3 days. He came to see me. He asked me what happened. I told him the truth. He bailed me out. He put the bail up and he told me this is the things I had to do. He helped me a lot. I haven't spoken to Ray in 20 years. My whole father. I haven't spoken to Ray since 1991. 23 years. I'm going to tell you something. There's not a week that goes by I don't think about him. I'm going to tell you something else. There's not a week that goes by that he doesn't think about me. That's how much we loved each other after that initial. You never know what it's going to take people to react.
Yeah.
Once I got locked up, he watched me if I was one of his own sons. And I did become one of his own sons. And a couple of weeks ago, he did a thing about role models. And I should have brought him up because he really was there for me. He was the one that, he was a lieutenant colonel in the Air Force. And he had to work with young men. And I could see his disappointment from his own sons. His own sons didn't do what he wanted them to do. They became successful, they became roofers and whatnot. But he wanted them, he was a Polish immigrant.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he worked hard in the service to overcome that thing of, changing light bulbs, being a Polak, the Polacks. And, he was very proud of that. And that pride rubbed off on me. So he was a very proud Polak. He never made jokes about Polak. He was very proud. And that inspired me. And I got to tell you, man, there's times I go on Twitter or on Facebook or on Google and I Google him and I don't have the balls to call just because I know what went on between him and his daughter after we had the divorce. And it would break my heart. I know things went on. I mean, our divorce was so strong and so painful that I know that's the part why they moved him out. They didn't want nothing to do with it. They just wanted to retire. They just wanted to be out of it, And someday I'll get the courage to call him. I'll get the balls to call him and say, thank you for what you did for me those 3 years. You taught me that I could go back to school. That's what I got from that guy. He taught me that I could go back to school, which I never believed I was good enough for college. But I was a Polak. I went to the University of Buffalo, and I got my master's. I got his master's degree. And he got it to prove it. He knew 4 fucking languages. My ex-wife was born in Germany. He was stationed in Germany. So he was very proud of that. And that inspired me. That always inspired me. I still remember his face when he was sitting on the other side of the visitation box. I still remember his face and what I expected him to treat me like and what he treated me like. And I'm really sorry. I let him down. But this is why I do this shit every day, to be better. And this is what you do. You just get up and you fucking, someday I get the balls and call him. I can't believe he's still alive. I can't believe Ray's still alive. And the mother, I can't believe he's still alive. And I feel bad about what happened between him and, we went to war, man. He was scared. He was fucking scared. He got involved in it. He was going to shoot him. It was bad. And he packed up. The last time I saw him, I had to hand him his granddaughter. I used to have visitation. I guess my ex-wife went away.
Yeah.
And the granddaughter was staying with him. Let me tell you something. He was a guy that was in shape. He was always in shape. He always had a couple drinks at night. He always had a couple of gins on the rocks. And I never saw him drunk. That day when I handled the baby, I saw him fucking drunk because he couldn't handle what was going on. I was his son, man. I had become a son. Like I became a lot of people's sons. And part of me let him down. But the other part of it, because I moved forward. Every day when I do this shit, I think I'm great, And maybe because of the power of the church, someday I'll fucking be able to call him. So we're going to do that. I love you, motherfuckers. Me and Lee, Austin, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the 15th to the 17th. And then Lee and I again up at the Ice House, May 27th. It's a Wednesday, and May 28th, I'm in San Diego at Harry's. Get your tickets now. And after that, the summer's going to be like, we're staying in. We're going to add some flavor to the fucking podcast. Wednesday, there'll be an American flag in here, so get ready to salute the flag before the fucking podcast. We're going back to the fucking flag. We're going back. That's it. I love you guys. Don't forget, we have another podcast Wednesday. If you need patches or T-shirts, go to joeydiaz.net. If you need Jew Radio T-shirts, go to LeeSayat.com. Have a great day, and I hope this podcast helped you as much as it helped me today. I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for dollarshaveclub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month.
To rock these motherfuckers out. Get up. It's a beautiful day to be alive. You're in fucking America, cops. You're not laying there with flies on you. And white people taking pictures of you and shit.
Let's hope not.
So,
Now that I'm all energized. I fucking
what's up,
sucked all
Negro?
night.
I fucking told you this life is a comic. It's tough. Nobody believes me and shit. And we didn't even do much. I didn't have you out snorting blow or taking machine guns up the ass. Nothing. I had you out just fucking.
I did that on my own.
Okay. That's like you went back to the room. You were fucking hallucinating. It's great to be back. Happy Monday to everybody at church and what's happening now. Talking about Austin, Texas. Thank you very much for the love and the support you guys showed last week. And as fucking far as comedy clubs are concerned, when I got back, I called Ari and I told Ari what I thought. That club is definitely the top 5 solid clubs in the country. The staff, I want to thank them all. From Shanti to Kevin, the wait staff. I mean, when you go to Texas, you feel like family anyway.
Yeah.
This was just great. We got to see it firsthand. We brought a camera down. We were going to take a meth flavors work for you, but I don't know what the fuck happened.
I got a little bit, but fucking it got me so high, and then I was manning the table.
Man the table, cocksucker.
So I was
He's
like
walking away, taking pictures, leaving the T-shirts out. Cocksucker, man the table.
So I was in no shape.
You were great. You were fucking great.
It was a lot of fun.
It was great to watch you interact. You know, man, we're not just a podcast no more. We're our own crime family. We're our own fucking crime family. That's it. You want to be in the crime family? You got it, motherfucker. But we don't kill nobody. We're not shaking nobody down. We're just slinging dick and telling motherfuckers what time it is. That's it. And making progress every fucking day. So you want to be part of something? You're part of a fucking crime family now. We smoke dope. I smoked dope for him. I didn't smoke yesterday, though. No, I just wanted to smoke in Austin. It was my 90th anniversary. And I wanted to get out of the way. You know what? I'm quitting again. No big deal for right now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty happy with the vapors.
I mean, I can see you once, like the Saturday night shows, if they have it. You might do it.
I have a good time. You know, I have the best weed out right now. I looked at it when I got back last night.
You have 90-day-old weed?
I have weed somebody gave me about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
And it was just to look at it.
Just even looking at it, you're like,
just to look
oh,
at
shit.
it, you're like, fuck. And he told me when he gave it to me, he goes, this is it. He goes, I don't have a lot of it. Take what I have. So I'm just holding it out. I'm going to wait for my resistance to keep getting lower and lower. Or whatever the fuck it is, higher and higher. I ate a pop cookie last night. I told you that. How good was that flight?
Oh, I didn't. I don't know the way home.
You have a little seat open. Nobody bothers you. You're back in LA by fucking 8:30. It wasn't even traffic. By 8:30 on a Sunday, people aren't even thinking of driving. You're back already.
Yeah.
And that's it. We were home by 9:30. I had a bowl of pasta fazool. I was with the baby and my wife before they went to church. When they came back, we took a nap. Got up, went to the park, went to a couple spots, and that's it. Answered some emails. We had so many fucking emails last week. I had to break it into 2 parts.
Really?
The first time in 2 years.
Wow.
Fucking craziness. You know, a lot of great questions. A lot of people just reaching out saying, Austin, you know, when I was leaving there, I was thinking how great of a little city it is. Just a little city that has everything.
Yeah.
And we didn't do much. You know, you
We
went and
didn't.
got some barbecue.
Yeah, I like just because I thought you were gonna, like I have a little voice in my head now, Joe Diaz's voice. So we didn't do much. Like I didn't want to, like nothing you didn't tell me not to bother you, but you have the show, and I don't want to like call you like, hey, you want to go sightseeing? So it was like Saturday. Yeah, it was Saturday lunchtime. I was like, what can we have delivered here? And all that was available was Chinese food. I was like, if I tell Joey I got Chinese food,
What the fuck? Yeah, we got Chinese
so
food.
I went and looked, and the closest place to me was this place called Rudy's. I got a cab, and it was fucking delicious. It was fucking amazing.
You know, listen, and I know that there's Franklin's and there's the other place. I got a big problem, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to tell you what it is right now. I don't believe in lines. And this isn't just recently. This is something that I had even as a young kid like me. I was always very impatient in lines. Fuck it. If I got to wait this long, I don't mind a 15-minute line. You know, there's lines you have to go through at security, at the airport. I make the best of them. But I don't want to make it a habit to get online.
Right.
When I was a kid, when I was about 18 or 19, I was taken to Studio 54 on a Thursday night. And I was placed online. It was a little bit annoying. But my friend got us in, and we were in there like 40 minutes. And studio's something else. You're in there doing blow, and you get your dick sucked. I didn't get my dick sucked, but I'm just saying, you can have sex in there and see celebrities. So I could see somebody in the 80s, but I'm not standing online for eggs. And I'm a fat fuck. You know, I'm not standing online for 3 hours with fucking barbecue. I'm just not. I don't care how good the thing is. It's this new, and they do it in Los Feliz. They do it in anywhere with hipsters. They have lines, and you know what, man? That works for hipsters. I don't know what you're trying to push out there. I have nothing against you, but I don't believe in standing online. We're fucking Americans, man. My mother didn't come from Cuba for me to stand online for fucking 3 hours for anything.
Right.
For fucking anything. I just don't believe in it. You know, you got to put up customer service. You got to get a table out there and fucking cut some fucking brisket out there. I'm just not doing it. I love your product. I love what you stand for, but I'm not waiting fucking 3 hours. I got better shit to do in my life, man.
I don't know if this is what Franklin's is doing, but I think some of it is they're creating a demand. Like, a lot of these places run out of food. How many people are at a restaurant running out of food? Like, I think they're just doing it so people know they're going to run out. People know there's a line, so then you're going to go, and it's like a mystique. You know what?
I'm not paying somebody without one. I'm not doing that to somebody else. I'm not that type of person. I'm not going to wait on. I'm going to pay you $10 an hour to wait on. I'll pay you $50 to stand on for 3 hours. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not supporting that shit.
Rudy's was in a gas station, and it was fucking delicious.
Yeah, no. In our society now, it's this thing that, you know, iPhones. It's hip to stand online the night before. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. You want to smoke a half a number and stand online for an hour and giggle with your friend for 40 minutes? That's cool. But I'm not going to be there all fucking. I'm not part of that society. I never was.
I think that's the worst one. And don't be mad at me if you were one of the ones that did it. But with Amazon now and ordering online, it comes the same day.
Yeah, no, it's a part of this thing, this movement that we stood online with. Then move to fucking Russia. Stand online for everything: toilet paper, light bulbs. Do your fucking thing. I'll have you stand online all fucking day. I'm just not fucking doing it. I don't care. It's just something. My mom didn't come from Cuba. I just don't like it. That's what I fucking saying. And I know the barbecue's good. I had it last time I went. It's fucking delicious. The brisket melts in your mouth, but not 3 hours.
No.
You the fucking Jesus. What's up, Lee?
No, everyone was so cool. Can you show that model again? That was a fucking. Everyone was so nice in Texas. That's the day the devil was buried at sea.
This is from Andrew. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Yes, Mary. She's fucking sweet. They were very nice people. We met a lot of nice people, man. This is everywhere now. This is everywhere. You know, we're doing a podcast. We don't come on here when we go off, but we try to make you leave here feeling good. It's like a fucking Disney movie. You know, church, what's happening now? It's like a Disney. It's like going to see the Love Bug. So,
are you the princess or
whatever? You know, damn distress. I never said I was no princess, no hero. I'm not saying about that shit. What I'm saying is that, you know, we have a family. So you're part of something. I'm part of something. He's part of something. Like I said in the beginning, I'm with you, you're with me, and they're with us. Fuck them all. And if they're not with us, fuck them all. Who gives a fuck? Who needs them? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Who the fuck needs them, Lee?
No.
What do you got today? What were you asking me about my schedule?
No, we were talking, and I have Rick Ramos tonight. Okay. But other than that, I'm fucking.
No, the MRI at 4. I got my last voiceover class at 7. I'm gonna work work out. I gotta write a little bit today. I gotta meet with my girl tomorrow, Wednesday for the book. And that's it. The thing is that everything's fucking rolling smooth.
I love it. I'm still getting over all those edibles. That was a crazy fucking 3 or 4 days.
Dave Wilder, you know.
Oh my God.
Fucking Cuban pastries from Dallas. I'm gonna give him a shout out. Spooky came down with the sun, looking beautiful. It was just a nice little get together. Now we're gonna hook up with Lady J. I mean, it's amazing what this has become. I never dreamt this. I thought it was just like you and I cracking stupid fucking jokes and people, but no, it's becoming something beautiful. I'll tell you what was the most impressive thing on the weekend. It was Doug Benson's show. When I walked in there, I seen people with signs like, let's make a fucking deal. I just could not believe it. I was blown the fuck away. I couldn't even believe, you know, there's only 2 movies with the letters over, basically, that I know.
Oh, yeah.
Other people's money and on the waterfront. At first, I was so high with the edible that Apocalypse Now came through. Oh, Apocalypse Now. I go, no, Apocalypse. It's a fucking A. But no, it was, that was amazing. Doug does a great job at that goddamn show. And Trey was funny, Joe was funny, the kids that worked. It was just a total, complete fucking great weekend. And that was it. 8 weeks in a row I did people. 8 weeks of stand-up, 7 planes in 8 weeks, 7 fucking return flights in 7 weeks. Okay? That's a lot of fucking planes. But I did it, and it wasn't even for the money, man. It was just to see you people. At this point, I want to see the people I talk to. Stand-up has become something different for me now. I want to talk to the people, and I got these dates in New York at Gotham. I don't know what the official date is, but it's either these 2 weeks in September. So I'm going to get a theater in Brooklyn, and Lee and I are going to go to New York. We're taking this fucking podcast in New York. We have some of my buddies on there, maybe some crooked fucking gangsters and shit. We're going to do a fucking live podcast somewhere in New York. We're going to post on that. I don't, you know, it's funny this weekend because Lee asked me how I thought I did on stage. You know, we talk comedy on here and stand up and little things. It's like when I go to jiu-jitsu. If I go to jiu-jitsu and I last 10 more seconds than I did the session before, I'm very happy. If I go to jiu-jitsu and I do a hip escape and I fucking sweep you and then I tap out because I can't breathe, I'm very happy because I made forward progress. It was funny that I thought I was having mediocre sets and then sat and I did something. I write that. For me, sometimes to write a joke, I have to write a story. And then when I'm writing the story, I think of something that all turns together. Then the story I was writing is irrelevant. I found the joke somewhere. And one day I was writing a story. And I think we talked about this in the testimony about Sticky Charlie.
We talked about it a lot of places, I think.
Where? When did we talk about it?
I think you talked about it in a Testicle Testament. I think you talked about it on the podcast, too.
Sticky Charlie was the greasiest looking dude you ever saw in your life. He had some part, it was something, and I hate to say this, it was some, it was 1970, so he had some type of disorder. You know, he was a little older than us. I think he was a lot older than us. We were 6 or 7. He had to be in his 30s. He got a check from the government, maybe.
Okay.
And he lived with his parents. And I think he was Jewish. I think he had that something about him. He could have been, you know what I'm saying? He was just a white dude, but I think he could have, I'm not making fun of you. I think he was Jewish. He had that mom. His mom would come looking for him. Okay, he was 30.
That's the worst when you're sniffing glue. When your mom comes looking for you.
I never knew about drugs. I knew that my mom had smoked pot. I knew that little things, but I was just a kid. I wasn't aware of it. And I was a geek, man. When I came from Cuba, I didn't know how to speak, so I wouldn't speak constantly. I was very insecure about my language and my American. So I got into building models. I don't know why, people. Don't fucking hate me for it. I got into building ships and little fucking buildings. But then the Marvel series came out. And they had the Hulk break into a wall. And they had like Spider-Man on a wall with a web. And they were like these elaborate models. And me and this geeky kid would get together 148 Silver places on top of this hobby store. It was like they had, paintings and greeting cards, whatever. And we would do these models in the summer. And then once we finished, we'd go out. We let them dry. So we put them together, and then I'd paint them. And he'd paint them. He had a better hand than me. He did the eyeballs and the star on Captain America and all that shit. I mean, we were a team. Don't ask me what his name was. I don't remember what his name was. But that was our life. And we would meet like the model store opened at 9. We were there at 9. I bought the model, but he helped me. Okay. And then we split it somewhere or another. I gave it to him, and I bring it back home. And one morning I got up. I don't know what happened with the circumstances. We got off. You don't even fucking. When you're a kid, you don't know nothing about anything being out of stock. You know what I'm saying? When you're a kid and you go buy sneakers, they better be in fucking stock. You don't know nothing about somebody saying to you, "Oh, we have them out of stock. You have to come back." Right? Like, out of stock. What does that mean? So me and this geeky kid went into this fucking glue store, into this hobby store. We went to get our glue. The guy's like, "No, I'm out of it. I'm clean out of it." And for some reason at that time, a couple people knew Charlie snorted glue. I don't think these 2 fucking store owners knew that he snorted glue. You know, and it was weird how we caught him in my godmother's alleyway. And what he would do is he put the glue in the bag, and when it like you had an anxiety attack or something.
All right, you did a lot of drugs.
I didn't do glue.
I know you didn't do glue. You've done a lot of drugs in your day. How did someone get to the point where they're doing glue?
I don't fucking know, Lee. I don't know. I think for him it was a starting point and he got stuck there.
As a little glue, he got stuck?
Yeah, I think he just got stuck in that phase. You know, sometimes you smoke pot and then you do mescaline for a while, then you do coke, then you do heroin. He just settled on glue. You know, and I think, and that's what makes me think, after more thinking, that he was Jewish, because he got a government check at the beginning of the month. He had to chop up his days into a budget. So what fits into a $2 budget? Glue. It's 35 cents a fucking tube. So I thought I saw him snorting the glue. I didn't know. Like, it took me like a week to ask around, and people were like, yeah. So I'm like, I had to wait 4 fucking days for that glue. We had to walk like a half a mile to get the other glue that you had to take out with a brush and brush it. And you can't build a model with
rubber cement. Yeah,
rubber cement. You can't build a model with that. So we were living. So I started thinking, this is why I don't want people to think that I had a bad life. Like people are like, oh well, you know, his mom died. No, man, I was doomed for failure from the age of 6. It was because of Sticky Charlie put a curse on me. He put a fucking glue curse on me. It was worse than fucking any black person putting African could put on you. So fucking Sticky, I figured out that now at this point we'll call him Sticky Charlie. Right, me, these Puerto Rican kids, Nelson and Ricky, I forget what his Cedeno. We're calling him Sticky Charlie. Sticky Charlie. So I get pissed off. This is the only time I ratted somebody out. So I went into the store. Another time they're like, yeah, I went back and they were down to 3 tubes. So from being out of stock, now they're down to 3 tubes. So I just bought all 3 fucking tubes. And I said, that's it. I know. I go, when are you getting the next shipment? He goes, what are you talking about? I go, when are you getting the next shipment? He goes, I don't know. It takes like 2 days to order. I go, fuck it. I'm 6 or 7. I go, let me know how much a box of glue is. I'm going to call my mom right now and I can send you the money. The guy's looking at me like, what are you talking about? I didn't fuck around at that age. What?
I just have this image of the guy back there, the guy with you in the suit. That's just you running around.
Yeah, that's me. No, I was younger than that.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's when I was 10. This is 3 years earlier. And my mother, I remember taking a fucking cab down to 88th Street and she gave me like the $15. And she didn't understand. I'm like, I'm going to be a business owner. And she's like, what are you talking about? Like, at that age, she didn't even question me.
So you weren't hoarding it for yourself?
No, I fucking went and bought all the glue so I could sell it to Sticky Charlie. Something in my mind just said, this is the only way I'm going to control the glue fucking trade. I'm never going to be without glue again. That's what our life was. How can I live without fucking glue? I didn't want to reuse rubber fucking cement, Lee. So I went and ratted the guy out and I go, you know, this guy snorts fucking glue. How can you keep fucking selling glue? And I bought the case of glue. So I waited for Sticky Charlie. The store opened at like 9. I got there like at 8:30 one morning. There's Sticky Charlie scratching. And he's like, I don't know what happened. They threw me out of there. I'm not allowed in there no more. For some reason, fucking I'm not allowed at the hardware store like 3 blocks away. It was like another hardware store, 151st in Amsterdam or something. He wasn't allowed in there either. The people from that store called those people. So they started calling each other and telling them that guy was snorting glue and they don't want him in the stores. So he knew it. He's like, so do me a favor, go in there and buy me the fucking glue. I went in there. I said, no, I'm not going to buy you the glue. I got the glue now. I'm the new fucking king of the glue on this corner, cocksucker. You want glue, it's going to cost you 55 cents. He was pissed. He's like, so you're putting a 20 cents tariff on it? I'm like, cuz. And I didn't even know about the law on supply. I knew nothing. I just knew I was a glue salesman. I didn't know about marketing skills. There was no MySpace. There was no nothing. I just knew this motherfucker was not taking my glue no more. And this went on for a summer, where he would come to me and go, "Come on, give me the glue for 45 cents." You're not getting it for 45. It's 55 fucking cents. He would tell me, "Fuck you, I'm gonna rob you anyway." Because I hung out with like 3 other fucking little devils that were 6 and 7 and fucking. We'd bite you, we'd hit your fucking garbage cans. We didn't give a fuck.
Where did you keep the glue? Did you have like a little briefcase?
My godmother's house. And my godmother's house. So he'd give me the money, I'd go to the fucking spot and come back. I wouldn't put it in my pocket. I put it in and my godmother's like, "What's all this glue?" So he started teasing me. He's like, "I'll give you 35 cents. I ain't paying you a dime over." So I would get Elmer's glue. To fuck with him. You can't snort Elmer's glue. There's nothing in Elmer's glue. But the best is the day he told me to go fuck myself at 9 in the morning. And at 1, I saw him across the street with a can of paint. Oh, mixing it up. And he would snort like the little.
He snorted paint?
He snorted paint. The little, little ones. You have the big cans of paint.
Okay.
You get the little cans of paint.
Oh, like the.
Yeah, put that in a bag. Mix it up a little bit. And he would wait for a hot day or so. I don't fucking know, Lee. I don't know.
That's the worst. That's one of the worst.
And he used to get pimples on his neck from snorting glue like whiteheads. Oh. But they weren't filled with glue. They were filled with like just pus or liquid. I don't fucking know. I tortured that motherfucker for 2 or 3 years. Finally, I don't know where he went. He went to a glue rehab or some shit.
Speaking of torturing, that lady at the end of Saturday night was Jesus. Possibly my favorite lady ever.
Oh, that fucking old lady was tremendous.
An old lady, and she was waiting for you, and then you left. I thought you were going into the club to like try to hide from her. So I was standing out there high as fuck, just like staring at her. And then you came out, and it took like 15 minutes to get rid of her.
Listen, dog, some people, never mind women, men too, are relentless. She was relentless. She came up to me saying that she was an author. She wanted to ask me questions. Now, this lady had to be 56 to 60. She's telling me she had to ask me questions about a book or whatever. So I go, "What's the book about?" And she started telling me about, what is that shit?
S&M.
S&M, that she had a handcuff on her wrist. That's not my world. I'll piss on your neck. I'll do shit like that. But I never tied somebody up and dragged them across the room and punched them like that. That's just me goofing around. That's not in my repertoire of sex moves.
And all she kept saying, because I ended up leaving with Joe just because I couldn't keep it together. I didn't want to ruin it. But all she kept saying was, "Let's have a drink. Let's have a coffee." And you're like, "I can't. I gotta go right now."
What am I gonna do? Have a drink with I don't even know what the fuck to drink. I don't know. Coffee. It's 1 in the fucking morning. Go home, old lady. Jesus Christ.
She followed you to the car.
Oh my God. I even asked her. No, and then I knew I was in trouble when she told me she was bald from her eyebrows down. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what the fuck she meant. I was like, Jesus. So she's bald from her fucking eyebrows down. I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. It's amazing the people you meet, man. You meet interesting people at all levels. And at the end of the game, that's what this is all about. Remember, for years, that was the big wordage whenever you talk to people. What do you want to do with your life? "Oh, I want to travel and meet interesting people." The fuck are you talking about? Now it's what I do.
Yeah.
I travel and I meet interesting people. It's that fucking simple. You ever have a pimple on top of your eyebrow?
Probably.
There's no whitehead or nothing, but the motherfucker hurts like a fucking Jesus Christ. This thing hurts. I just went to give it a squeeze. I thought somebody stuck a fucking needle in my eyeball. You ever have one of those? Yeah. Jesus Christ Almighty. I watched something very interesting the other night that really tapped home with me. And it had to do with Artie Lang. I watched Artie Lang on Tom Green's. I think it was Thursday night at radio Friday morning.
Yeah.
Tom Green was on. First off, Tom Green is becoming a great little fucking interviewer. I mean, his shows, I've watched a couple of them. And America's ready for that type of shit. Something loose, free, where people curse and whatnot. And, he talked to Artie about what had happened. A lot of people don't know Artie was a co-host on the Howard Stern show. I never really listened. I think in the 8 years he was on there, I listened to him maybe 3 times. And every time I listened to him, it scared me because he sounded like me. And I was doing all those drugs and stuff. And I had never known Artie. I had met him in Vegas briefly. We did a show with Rogan, me, Ari, Duncan, and they were doing a show later on that midnight. And their show was 4 times the size of ours. Like, we thought we were badasses because we had 600 people.
Yeah.
He must have had 8,000 people. And he was hammered. He went on stage and it was like, it was sad. I remember even as a junkie myself saying that's sad. I would never want people to know me for that. You know, we smoke a joint, we have a few Jaegers, but to be on stage inebriated and be fucked up. And you know, one thing about Ari Lang, man, when he gives an interview, he's very honest. So I feel what you guys feel sometimes when I talk about drugs or situations. And he was talking about what had happened to him at the end. They tried to commit suicide and how Howard called him. They put him in the insane asylum. And, you know, because when you try to kill yourself, they hold you down. They tie your hands and shit. You know, the paparazzis. And he was talking about how he's a C-level celebrity and the paparazzi was still there. It's just amazing where the drugs have taken him. And it's funny when I talk about drugs in front of Lee sometimes. I see it in Lee's face that he doesn't know. Like, Lee, it's just I'm very happy that you're who you are. You know, I don't understand. I understand how it did work. The message from people did work. Because I talk to a lot of young people. I talk to a lot of young people that take X and go to Rays and shit like that. But I talk to a lot of young people that don't even know what that is, and you're one of them. It's amazing that sometimes when I talk about drugs, you sit there and go, wow, I'm so fucking happy I didn't get involved. So it's you cannot. When I was watching that interview and I was watching Ari talk about the drugs and just the aftermath of the suicide thing, I could never imagine that. And I got to tell you, man, the last year and a half, I was that frustrated. I don't know how I didn't stick a knife in myself.
No, I can't even imagine because I've had some low times just naturally. And I can't even imagine having a drug addiction.
It's true. We have shitty times just being a human being. Never mind pouring that shit into your nose or your veins. But there was times when I would have to go in the bathroom in peace, and I would look at myself in the mirror, and for the love of Christ, Lee, I can't tell you what I felt inside. I felt like the mirror was going right through me. You want to just put your head through the mirror so you can't really see yourself.
So what's the feeling like, like when you have like that? Like, let's say he's so pissed off, he's that depressed, but he's still using. Is it like, do you hate yourself while you're doing it? Is it still? Does it still feel good?
Cycle. No. You just you're putting more in you to kill the pain, to kill what you just saw.
Yeah.
Hope that image will go out of your mind. I mean, the image is horrible when you walk past the bathroom and you see yourself. Or the next day when somebody takes a picture and you see yourself, it's a fucking horrible. I've always, if you really scour, you'll never find pictures of me coked up. I always hated that shit. People wanted to take pictures and they were coked up. For me, it was something that I was involved in that was a dirty little secret. You know, it just kept going.
Yeah.
At least sometimes it keeps going. It's a runaway fucking train. You know, if I get 90 emails a week, 30 of them are about pills or coke or heroin. It's a runaway fucking train. And once a person gets off it and looks inside themselves, it's fucking scary. It's a deep, scary move. So now you have two choices after you look inside yourself. You can either keep going or go for help. And I gotta tell you something, keeping going is the easiest choice.
Fuck yeah, it is.
You know, sometimes I remember trying to go for help. I remember trying to go to a free clinic in Hollywood just to see what it was about. And it was a fucking nightmare. So by the time you took the paperwork to go get it, you were getting high again. It just didn't matter.
Yeah.
I remember Terry finding the paperwork one day and going, what the fuck is this? Like, I stopped by there for a friend. And her giggling her ass off going, Jesus Christ, I can't believe you can't. But that was the very beginning.
Yeah. It's crazy because when you're talking about how kids don't get into it, do you have DARE when you were a kid? It's just a drug program. They come in.
No.
They come into your schools and they show you these stupid videos, and it never really works. And I don't know if it would be scared straight, but I mean,
it does work.
I think it would be but I'm saying I think it would be better if like someone like you or Ari Lang would go and be like, listen, guys, like it feels great at the beginning, but it never ends up positive. Like that's all. When you were saying that it stops feeling good.
If I went into a classroom of 60 people and talked to 60 kids, I would reach one of them.
Yeah.
One of the 60 kids. Because 30 of those kids wouldn't get high anyway. Okay, 50. I'm going with 50%, and I'm not intelligent in that source. I'm just saying what I feel.
That's fine. Yeah.
I think 50% would be 15 kids out of 30 kids out of 60. And I could probably scare one kid. Not scare one kid, but confirm what he was thinking. He had an idea. He was thinking of getting high. Listen, kids are going to smoke pot.
Yeah.
It's just something. If they don't it's kind of weird because they're trying things. You know, you try things when you're younger. Or maybe you're not. You're that headstrong and that solid. Your parents did such a good job. I don't even know if it's that.
I think parents can do a great job, but it's just, I mean, you must see it at a very much more intense level with Mercy because everything's new. But when you think about it, the first time you try drinking, it's not because you want to be an alcoholic, but it's new and you're not supposed to do it.
But you can't compete. Like I can't compete. When I go in to talk to 60 kids about doing drugs, I can't compete with society. I can't compete with Instagram.
Right.
I can't compete with somebody being at a club and taking a picture of themselves smoking a blunt. You know, I can't compete with the coolness of that. And deep down inside, we all want to be accepted. We all want to be cool. We all want to be. So I can't compete with that. If I know what I know now, I can tell you that you don't need to fucking do drugs to be cool. I think you'd be fucking cool without fucking doing drugs. That's it. If you live your life in that matter. You know, I know a lot of people who do drugs that live their life and they have a great fucking time. I was weak at that age and I let them come in. And then they stayed in. You know, I let them come in and they stayed in. And little by little, I got rid of the damage. Was it too late? Was it too early? Who the fuck knows? I know I'm not doing drugs today.
Yeah.
I know I'm not. They're not on my mind constantly. And
now, what do you think? I'm just interested to get your perspective on it. When I was under 21, I drank a lot, and then when it was legal for me, I basically stopped drinking at 21.
I believe that.
What do you feel about like that countries are legalizing more and more drugs? Do you think it's a good thing, or
I don't like it.
You don't really?
I don't want it in their faces, man. I don't want it in everybody's faces. I know how it affects me. You want me to tell you real? I left New York for various reasons, but one reason definitely was the accessibility of it. The accessibility of cocaine in the 80s. It wasn't the big thing. I could walk to the fucking corner.
Okay.
I could walk to the corner. There'd be 3 guys sitting out there talking. And inside a bumper in a car nearby, they had a coke stash. All I had to do was give them the cash and they'd send their boy to go get it. Right on the fucking corner. You know, heroin was acceptable. When I was a kid, I could go to Washington Square Park and get 8 Valiums for $10 when I was 18 years old. 8 Valiums for $10. $10 fucking dollars, guys. $10, you know? And I just didn't like that accessibility. And I know I'm going to get, well, listen, people are going to do drugs anyway.
Yeah.
People are going to drink. People are going to fucking suck. People are going to get hookers. People are going to shoot heroin. People are going to gamble, you know? I saw a report months ago, maybe a year, on the backlash of gambling in Pennsylvania. All these women, all these housewives that go to these games, and these games are lights and bolts, and they get caught up, and they next thing you know that they're remortgaging their house. These women, their husbands don't know. You know, when I went down to Santa Fe, somebody had won on account, and the guy was telling me when the manager, it was fucked up because they wanted the 60 grand in cash. You know, not a check. That means they don't want their husband to know they won the 60 grand.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, it's things as simple as gambling. Now, are they weak for getting involved with gambling? Yeah. Did I gamble? Yeah. Did I learn my lesson? You know how you learn your lesson when you gamble? When you pay 3 weeks, when you lose. Yeah. That's how you learn your lesson. If you keep losing, then it's a mental thing. It becomes a mental thing where you enjoy losing. You enjoy saying, Jesus fucking Christ, I had the Jets -3, and they, you know, some people, that's a form of conversation for them to be expressive. I don't know, man. I don't like it. And I'm telling you, this is a fucking junkie.
That's why
I'm thinking about this as a fucking junkie, that I don't want it that accessible.
Okay.
I do not want it that accessible. I know when I was out there, you're going to get it anyway. But so I still don't want it over the fucking counter.
So any good that would come from not having to go to drug dealers, it's negated by the fact that now there's heroin on the streets.
There's always going to be drugs on the street.
Right.
There's going to be fucking meth everywhere. You know, I was telling you, I watched on Nat Geo the other night. I watched Drugs Inc. And I was watching a guy in San Francisco. It's part of a gay meth ring up there that they're hooked on fucking meth. And this guy dresses up like fucking Rob Halford from Judas Priest. And for $200 an hour, he comes to your house and he's got HIV. He's got HIV already, and he shoots meth. And then once a month, the guy sends him $1,000. He gets a hotel room because he's homeless, by the way. Gets a hotel room, gets a computer with a camera, and tapes himself shooting heroin and jerking off. And the guy pays him $1,000. Fucking hilarious.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hilarious. So people doing that, it's fucking still illegal. Can you imagine legal? And people are going to do them, and people are going to get drugs at all levels. I can't fucking judge you. I can't, you know, I've been where you fucking been. You But something about it, I just didn't want it that easy, man.
Is that part of the reason why you're not smoking as much? Because, I mean, especially with Mercy getting older, she's going to start seeing things. And with edibles and stuff, you can't. No one's going to know what that is. She's not going to know what that is. But if, like, she saw you with, like, a joint, that'd be easier to see. Is that any part of your thinking at all?
Listen, man. Let's push the elephant out of the room. Your parents are your heroes. Or at least this is how I feel. If you've heard this podcast, if you know anything about me, my mother was my hero. And then she died, so you have a fallen fucking hero, okay? I'm not even going there with it. We have parents. They're our heroes. Until a certain age, your parents are your fucking heroes. You want to be your father. The girls want to be mommy. You want to be princesses. Whatever the fuck they want to be, okay? What if you saw your hero doing something? What if you saw your hero?
Yeah.
How many times have people said, Jesus Christ, they went to meet Jerry Lewis and he told them to go fuck themselves and they left there depressed or whatever. It's the same thing with your parents. I saw my hero get high. I didn't fucking like it when I was a kid. You know how many times I told my mom to wipe her nose because I would see the coke rings and shit? I fucking hated that. I'm being honest with you guys. I hated it. But at some point, it had to affect me. It told me it was okay to do it.
Yeah.
Somewhere okay. If your hero does it, it tells you it's okay to do it. We have a responsibility here in this country, around the world. We have a responsibility, especially people on the public eye. You know, people on the public eye, you know, these little girls love Kim Kardashian. You know, how many people make a sex tape because they think that they put a sex tape up, they're going to be famous? Whatever. There's different things. You know, this chick right here with Sterling. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm still blown away that a pretty girl, there's got to be a retardation in there somewhere that makes you want to suck an old dick to pay your fucking rent.
There's a lot of those people now. I mean, there's a show coming out where the commercial for it is this girl saying, the only skill I want to have is signing a credit card receipt. And it's just people in, not just for this town, some of them have a lot of money, the parents just don't care, and they give them money instead of being
What a
parents.
pathetic life. But you know who also signed it like that when he was fucking boy? Me. Jesus, that was the life I wanted. I didn't want to do shit. I thought I had money. I thought I had money coming to me. I thought the world owed me. You know, when I walked into a bar, I could drink for free. I thought that I could front coke. You know, we all want that world. We all want that world where you just walk into a place and there's a Lamborghini waiting for you. But that's not a fucking reality.
Have you heard a lot of that? I mean, obviously I'm not asking you to name names, but in Hollywood, have you heard of like this actor has a 20-year-old girl who lives in the hills and he pays her rent? And, yeah, you heard a lot of Jesus Christ.
I knew about it. I first discovered it when I was fucking guys. This is just to tell you how naive I was about those sexual type things. Because I don't want you to think that I knew everything about everything. I didn't. I learned them the hard way, just like you guys. We're all fucking morons, and as we go along, we learn things. When I was 20, no, fuck. When I was 32, I dated a girl, and I liked them. One day we were talking, and she goes, you know, I put my son through college. That was how she goes, I had an old man who I fucked him once a week, and he paid my college, he paid my car bill, he paid all my bills, and gave me $500 a week. And she'd have to go over there once a week, and we'd get another hooker. And she would have to suck his dick while the hooker ate her pussy and do blow. It was fucking crazy.
Now, like, at first, when you first hear it, you're like, oh, that's gross. But, like, imagine, let's say you were a girl instead. Is that so bad? I mean, like, if you were a girl and your mom died and you were on your own and there was no way for her to get through college, maybe that's not terrible.
Listen, I can't judge it because what's the difference between me stealing and her hooking? I mean, we're both selling our fucking souls.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm not here to judge. I was never mad at her, but I had never heard that before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm 32 years old. You gotta call the number. What's up, baby?
Dude.
It's my main man, Johnny Goombats.
Vinny Boombats here.
Vinny Boombats. What's happening, Ray Canella?
Not much. I am just doing my thing on a Monday morning, getting ready. I'm opening up the office here and just getting ready to attack culture once again.
Never in the history of the podcast have I had so many people ask when are you going to put Ray back on. So I was talking to Lee about television the other day and whatever. And I said, I gotta get fucking right back on. Lee said the same thing, and here the fuck you are. What's happening, beautiful?
Nothing. I'm having a good old time. I'm finally enjoying. Spring has finally sprung in New Jersey after a really, really shitty winter, and I'm doing my thing. I'm very excited. You know, I'm gearing up to relaunch our subscription horror movie channel, Screenbox.
All right, so tell Lee what happened. Tell Lee what happened, because Lee was asking how's the YouTube page going.
Well, what Screenbox is Screenbox is a digital horror movie channel, much like Netflix, in that you pay a small monthly fee and you have access to our horror film library. Okay, you can watch as many movies as you want, as many times as you want, and like Netflix, there's no ads, no commercials, everything is completely uncut, there's no pop-ups, there's no promos, you have to scroll through nothing. You pay a fee and you watch the material, you watch the content. We had launched Screenbox a year ago on YouTube, and now I am knee-deep in work, getting ready to relaunch Screenbox on July 15th across multiple platforms. We are set to launch on Xbox, on Roku, and on Samsung devices, in addition to launching an official website. So this is the next step. This is the next move. We're gonna, the YouTube channel is going to become a marketing platform, and I believe it's going to become a free channel. So you can come to the YouTube Screenbox channel, and you'll see me, and you'll see trailers, and you'll see movie reviews, and lots of fun stuff going on there. And if you'd like to become a subscriber, well then you can link on over to our website and become a subscriber. And for $2.99 a month, you gain access to all of our films. And it's just the natural evolution of entertainment, really. Because I know that you and I want to talk a little bit about the cable and broadcast upfronts that occurred a week or two ago. And, you know, before getting into that topic, what I'm excited about is the work I'm doing right now. Being involved with the people at Screenbox, the team has really grown since we launched a year ago. And we have wonderful, wonderful, creative, talented people involved to really take Screenbox to the next level. And we think this is the future of entertainment. It's a VOD world, you know, it's a video on demand world. People are no longer satisfied with shelling out, you know, hundreds of dollars for cable and not watching, you know, and not watching any of it. You're simply not watching what you're paying for with cable. You get how many channels you get at home, Coco? 600. Yeah, and you watch between 9 and 14 of them. Out of all those channels, you are only watching between 9 and 14. It is not a good value anymore, cable TV. Now, when you and I were young, when you and I were kids, and cable started, what was the benefit to cable back in the day? Do you remember?
Getting dirty movies on HBO. The first HBO I got was because of the Groove Tube. I talked my mom
Long
to get
before,
me.
no, even before HBO. Even before HBO, because HBO didn't come along right away. The goal, the main benefit of cable back in the day was the reception. It eliminated the need for an antenna on the top of your home by having cable. That was the benefit back in the day. And then they started adding channels and adding channels. When I was with the Sci-Fi Channel back in 1992, when we launched Sci-Fi, the cable landscape was still analog. Okay, and we had trouble getting on cable systems because the digital age hadn't come yet. Everything was still antiquated analog equipment. When the digital age came, that's when everything exploded. And now you get 600 channels, and then each broadcast channel has an on-demand channel, which isn't really on-demand because you still have to sit through commercials. You know, it's very funny. Just last night, my wife and I were going through the on-demand channels because each network, like ABC and CBS and NBC and Fox, they also have what they call a VOD channel. But in my opinion, it's not really VOD when you have to sit through commercials. You know, it's just another CBS channel.
Let me tell you something that I like what you did. Something that we talk a lot about in the church that you did, and I admire the fuck out of you, that you couldn't do 30 years ago, was a man in his late 40s or early 50s saying, fuck the corporate world, fuck my job. I'm going to go out there and do something different. I'm going to go out there and do something that while I was doing this fucking job and I was loving it, I was learning something. I was seeing the bad side of it, or the downs. I'm not saying sci-fi was bad in any way. I watch it from time to time. What I'm saying is that that's what I admire about you at this point. That you're saying that in midlife, you're going to go, fuck what I was doing. I'm going to go open up my real fucking passion and put everything I got into it until they put me in the fucking grave with one of these horror movies that I produced myself.
Well, the truth is, while that's very nice of you to say, the truth is that I was let go from sci-fi.
Okay. Well, even that.
I'm no visionary.
No, even that. Ray, even that. Even a lot of people. How long were you there? How long were you at sci-fi? How long were you there?
20 years.
Okay.
20 years.
Most people would have fucking climbed into a hole, gone to a doctor, taken antidepressants, and blamed it on society and how a guy your age, what is he going to do now? Not you. Not you. You said, you know what? I'm going to turn to my passion. I put away a couple dollars. I got a brother. I got a wife. And I'm going to go to work. And I'm doing what I love. And that's why I admire you. Look, you tried the YouTube page. Last night when I spoke to you, you spoke to me about this YouTube page. You go, you know what? It didn't work out like we thought. So we're going to attack this.
Well,
most people crawl in a fucking rock, Ray.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know a lot about the business side, but it seems like you're making the right choice. Like,
yeah.
YouTube is a good place to start because it has the backbone and has people going to YouTube. But now that you have a little bit of a following, you go to your own website and you don't have to deal with YouTube anymore.
Well, you know, the powers that be, the good people that created Screenbox, and to be clear, I'm not one of the creators of Screenbox. They approached me when I became available on the open market. They approached me to be a programmer and a host, and you know, it's just a privilege to be thought of in such a way. But I had already seen the writing on the wall because I have two teenage daughters. And you and I spoke about this in the past. My teenage daughters were obliterating the way that I was using television. So around the time that, you know, the layoffs happened at Sci-Fi, I was let go with about 400 folks. Around the time that the layoffs happened at NBC Universal, I was already, you know, ready to go because of a number of things. 20 years is a long time. You have to. 20 years in one particular spot is an awful long time. You need to move around more, and I wish that I had moved around a little bit more. But I also came to the realization that there was a change coming to the industry that no one can stop. That this change in the industry is inevitable, and so in a way, it was both a blessing and a curse that I left cable. And the good people at Screenbox were generous enough to make me an offer and have me come aboard. And it's been so exciting, a huge learning curve for me. I think, you know, I'm 51. I just turned 51. And so to be training in a new technology, I've been sitting through training sessions and things like that. To be trained in a new technology, this old dog learning a few new tricks has been a lot of fun, and I could be bothered with all this. So for me, it's a lot of fun. But I personally feel that, you know, I was at a party yesterday, And I was speaking with a 20-year-old young lady in her mid-20s, who just passed the bar exam and joined a law firm. Okay? She does not own cable. She has a Netflix account and an Xbox account. Okay? So this is the shift that is happening. The next generation, the millennials and the next generation, okay, they don't want cable. They can't afford it, number one. And it's an on-demand world. They want to watch what they want to watch. They don't want to watch what someone else selects for at a time that is selected for them. It's an on-demand world. And the next generation gets that. And so what you see from the broadcast channels and from the cable channels, what you're seeing is a lot of scrambling. They're throwing a lot of money at the problem. The problem is their audience is shrinking and their advertising dollars are shrinking. And this is true. This is the truth. It's been a steady decline. It's a slow decline because the networks are doing an excellent job of keeping the quality of the content up. But nonetheless, it's still a decline. And I think over years, we'll see the model shift. And I mean, we are seeing the model shift, but right now, television is still your primary source of entertainment. I could easily foresee a future where it's all on the web.
I think for people my age, I don't think TV is number one anymore. I think if sports weren't a factor, it'd be even more people not on TV. Because honestly, that's the really only reason I need cable. Other than that, I can get anything I need online. What do you think about? And I'm actually really pissed off. I hate AT&T. I hate them. They're the worst. Yeah. And they just bought DirecTV.
And you saw the news this morning, right?
Yeah.
About AT&T?
And Comcast just bought friggin' Time Warner. They're only gonna. They're older. It's gonna be worse and worse because they're gonna have even less choices, and it's gonna get more expensive. And it's terrible. And then out here for Dodgers fans, if you don't have Time Warner, you can't watch Dodger games. So now they have no reason to keep. I think they're making terrible decisions. I clicked on a gallery online. They have all those picture galleries. Like, look at the shows that got canceled this year. I went through 40 slides, and I must have not known 30 of the shows. Yes. All the pilots and stuff that got canceled, you just never hear of them anymore. So, I mean, I'll be...
Well, that's because we're saturated. The market, the cable landscape is now saturated. Who announced the other day that they declined to launch it? I was just reading in the trades that someone came out to say, "Oh, Les Moonves was making a comment about, maybe launching a CBS branded cable network." But at this point, the cable landscape is so saturated. There are so many channels out there that you had no clue that they existed. But it's a waste of time and a waste of space.
Right.
And a waste of money, more importantly. The cable landscape is pretty much done and eaten up. And AT&T just spent $48 billion, by the way, $48 billion to buy DirecTV.
I don't even know how that's legal, by the way.
DirecTV has about 25. They have about 25 million subscribers. I think between 20 and 25 million subscribers. DirecTV. So that's a huge chunk of change. But what that does for AT&T, it puts them in the TV business. It puts them in the cable business. AT&T. And that's where they want to be.
It's pretty. I think the only TV stations that really make sense are like those ones like TBS and all those ones that just really do syndicated shows and they don't have to spend any money on producing the actual shows. TBS does produce a few shows, but like whatever whatever that weird guy that number 11 that it shows like King of Queens and Friends and those must be the only ones making money. Because the people love the shows and they don't have to produce anything.
Yeah, but those shows still cost money to acquire for TNT and TBS, and those shows aren't cheap.
That's true.
And that's why you see such a turnover. By the way, when we have these upfronts, you have the what's been canceled. You have the announcements of what shows are not coming back. and then you have the upfront. Now you know what the purpose of the upfront is, correct?
No.
Well, the purpose of the upfront is, and the upfronts have gotten more and more and more consolidated. What I mean by that is NBC Universal. Let's take them, my old boss, as an example. NBC Universal held their upfront on May 12th at the Javits Center. Okay? And it wasn't just NBC Universal. It was all of the networks that fall under the NBC Universal umbrella. So that would be USA Network, that would be Sci-Fi Channel, that would be E, it would be Esquire, it would be Chiller, it would be all of Telemundo, Univision. 6, 7, 8 networks. Now, what they do is they gather all of the advertisers together. This is a party for the advertisers, the upfront, because that's a broadcast channel, a broadcasting cable channel's currency. Is how they raise revenue through programming. They raise revenue from the advertisers. So they throw a big party for the advertisers, and they pull out all the stops. And NBC Universal this year has Seth Meyers come out. They held it at the Javits Center, and Seth Meyers came out and entertained the crowd with a few jokes, blah, blah, blah. Joel McHale also came out and spoke to the crowd. And basically what they tell the crowd, because the crowd is made up of advertisers, they thank them for their support. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for your advertising dollars. And here is our slate of upcoming programming for you to check out so that we can continue to do business together. And that's the purpose of the upfront, is to bring in the advertisers, thank them for their support, and then show them what you have coming around the corner so that they can invest more dollars in your network. And that's basically what the upfronts are. And it's usually a great party. In the 20 years that I worked for Sci-Fi, I only went to 2 upfronts. Basically, the reason being was because this was before the consolidating occurred. Like Sci-Fi would have its own upfront separate from USA Network, separate from E, separate from Chiller. Sci-Fi Chiller used to do this together. But all the cable networks used to do theirs separately. Now, we live in a climate where, I just rattled off 7 channels owned by one company. You have NBC, USA, Sci-Fi, Chiller, Esquire, E, Univision. You have 7, 8, 9 channels under one owner. Okay? So it just makes sense to throw one party.
Now, what do you think about
Fox did that at the Beacon Theater in Manhattan? Fox held theirs, and they had Ryan Seacrest open and and address the crowd. So it's a way for advertisers to see the celebs, to see the stars, to tie one on a little bit, have some good food. It's a big schmooze fest, basically.
What do you think? Is it possible now? Because when you think of advertisers, the whole reason they don't have swearing on TV is because it would upset the advertisers. Do you think that I don't know if let's say Screambox had an upfront, could you have swearing and still get advertisers that would lock on and you could still make money, as opposed to not having nothing on TV now because God forbid an advertiser drops out?
All right, that's a great question. That's a great question because what that allows me to do is to clarify something, okay? There are 2 business models out there. There is the broadcast model, which relies on advertisers for their revenue, and then there's the subscription model. And the subscription model is like HBO, Starz, Encore, Showtime, okay? In the subscription world, there's no advertising. They make their money through subscription. Okay? So there's no ads. There's promos for material that appears on their own network, but there's no Burger King, no Brillo investments, right? So Screenbox falls under that model of subscription, and that's one of the things that has me thrilled about being part of the team at Screenbox. Is that there's no more ratings, there's no more advertisers, there's no more censoring. Because we're subscriber based, the movies, you watch the movies with all of the language, you watch the movie the way it was made, the way it was meant to be watched.
That's funny
End of
because
story. So
did,
the two models, so we don't approach advertisers at Screenbox. We probably will for the website, but the main source of revenue is subscription.
It's amazing because last week when I did Doug Love's movies, we were talking about when you watch a movie on TV and instead of saying shit, they say crap. But sometimes, let's say Ray Liotta is the one that's saying it, they can't get Ray. And they get like Lee to just say crap. And at the end of Ray Liotta's, and you sit there and go, Jesus Christ, what am I watching? You know, it's like watching Scarface on TBS or something.
Yeah, it does feel like the dark ages. We've definitely evolved, and that is a problem that the broadcasters and the cablers have, is that they still, well, you see, the broadcast networks fall under the regulations of the FCC because their material is free over the airwaves. You could go to Radio Shack and spend $50 on a digital antenna, put it up on your roof, and boom, you get all the networks. A gorgeous 1080 on, high definition. So they're held to a standard regulated by the government. Cable industry is not regulated by the FCC in so much that as far as content goes. The cable industry more or less polices itself. Okay? With the exception of HBO Stars and Showtime, those guys are all, my God, you ever watch Spartacus? I hate to go off topic for a second, but you ever watch Spartacus?
No. On Showtime?
Holy shit. Let me tell you something. That show would have a hard time earning an R rating if they went out into the theaters, theatrically. Jesus Christ. Between the bloodletting, the gore, and the masturbation, there's no way that they would get an R rating in the theaters. But because they're Showtime, and because their business model is a transaction between a subscriber and the company, they don't fall under those FCC guidelines. They don't fall under those FCC regulations, I should say. So the networks do it because they have to, because the government tells them so. They can be fined by the government.
Now, Ray, I gotta ask you a question.
And we've seen these cases happen. Bono, Cher, Howard Stern. We've seen these cases where, if someone drops an F-bomb, the FCC is going to fine you for that.
Let me ask you something, Ray. I'm really interested in that. I have a friend, a comedian friend. I've known her since she was answering the phones at the fucking Improv in Dallas. That's how long I know Cristela Alonso. Cristela Alonso's show got picked up last week by ABC. This is a Spanish girl that came out here, got a job writing on the Carlos Mencia show, wrote, when that ended, she went on her own, did comedy. I seen her on Sons of Anarchy. She got shot in the head. She did a couple episodes of some shows. She went to Montreal and got a deal. She's a Spanish girl, so they gave her a weird deal. They gave her an ABC, 100,000 flat or something, and pay as you go along. Which everybody else, they'll give you, whatever you want, 250,000. They gave this girl nothing. So there was, if they write a script, we'll give you 30,000. If the script goes to pilot, we'll give you another 100,000. If the pilot gets picked up, then you get the fucking world. So the show got. Oh my God, I am so happy for her. The name of the show is on Cristela, and Gabriel Iglesias plays her boyfriend.
Really?
Now, she knows Gabriel. And Gabriel and her have been on the road for years. Yeah, Cristela's a neat girl. And I mean, when I saw the trailer, I was so fucking happy. But here's the thing, Ray. Ready? They gave her like the fucking 10 o'clock slot on Friday nights on ABC. Now everybody knows that's
Yeah,
like
that's a tough night.
That's a tough night. But in this society, it really isn't.
Right.
Because somebody like Lee will take that motherfucker and go out and watch it all on Sunday when he watches. What else did you tell Louis? And
Well,
he watches
Shark Tank is on Friday night too. That's
Shark
been on for like
Tank.
4 or 5 years.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites too. But now, when you DVR a show, is that part of ratings still? Like if 50 million people DVR Christella and don't watch it as it's getting aired, does it still count as a view? Will ABC cancel her if everybody DVRs the show?
Yes, and yes. It counts. Okay, when you DVR a program, it counts, but it goes into a different bucket. All right, and I'll try to explain. We'll make this 3 different buckets. One bucket is live viewing. Okay, and live viewing means your sporting events, the news, and award shows. Okay? Because most award shows are live events, the Oscars. What did we have last night? The Billboard. Okay? Okay? So live viewing is where a network or a cable network has its strongest dollars is in live viewing. They want you to watch them live. Now, let's say last night you were watching the Billboard Awards and you had to go make a picador, okay? You had to go to the back house and make a picador. And you pause the live broadcast. The moment you do that, you fall into the second bucket. Okay? The second bucket is time-shifted viewing. Even though you hit the pause button, and that pause button is, you go make a picador, you come back 45 seconds to a minute later, you are now time delayed. Right? And that's the second bucket. Then the third bucket would be +7, which means that you ended up watching it within 7 days of its original broadcast. And that's the third bucket. So there's 3 different buckets. Each bucket has a different value to the cable company. Live being the highest value.
Because you're probably fast forwarding through commercials if you record it.
I'm sorry, say again?
Because you're probably fast forwarding through commercials if you record it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now again, these numbers are only generated by Nielsen Homes, and I don't know if we touched on this the last time we spoke, but like Coco, unless you're in a selected Nielsen home, no one's looking at your DVR.
Yeah, that's the biggest bullshit thing now, anyways. With all the digital stuff. So unless you have a Nielsen box, I don't know how they're getting these numbers. Like they pick a couple people to give a Nielsen box, and then they just extrapolate from those numbers. So they have no idea who's watching anything.
Now, who gets a Nielsen box, and who judges who gets one?
They do.
I would say right about now, and boy, if there are any other broadcasters or folks listening, they can certainly correct anything I'm saying. But I think the last I noticed, it's about 20,000 homes right now in the United States are official Nielsen homes. So those 20,000 households, those people are basically dictating what the rest of the world is watching. The rest of the United States, what the rest of the United States is watching. I think there's over 100 million homes with cable currently right now, and 20,000 of those homes are Nielsen homes. You're selected by your location, you're selected by your income, you're selected by how many people are in the household, you are selected by, those 3 things primarily: where you live, what your income is, and how many people are in the household. I'm sure that there are more factors than that, but for this discussion, I'm trying to keep it simple. Then what they do is they measure the viewing habits of those 20,000 households, and they yield a result. They say, through their matrix, through the way that they do their math, they can extrapolate, as you said, the information and say this many people watched the Billboard Music Awards last night.
Now, how old is that system? Because it would be like if, let's say, over the weekend, Joey had 300 people at one show. It'd be like getting comment cards from 5 people and maybe you just gave those cards to the 5 people who didn't want to be there anyways. Like, it seems like with all the internet stuff now that we could probably actually know who's watching what, and then we wouldn't have 2.5 Men on for 10 years because just a couple random people who got the Nielsen box like it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the argument that has existed from day one. So even before the digital age, there were many, many, many people inside and outside of the industry that felt that the numbers simply didn't hold up, that the numbers don't add up, that the sample was simply too small. Like you said, it's like handing out 5 Q&A cards to a room of 300 people. It's almost like taking a baseball player's one single time at bat and making that single time at bat his average for the season.
Yeah, I don't get the system, and I feel bad for people who do TV shows now because they could do a great TV show, and just maybe they don't give people who are horror fans Nielsen boxes, so the horror show goes off the air now. It's just
yes, I mean it's and for many, many decades this system has worked, but on the other hand, you can also say, well, it was also the only system in town.
Yeah.
It was the only game in town. Now, here in the digital age, advertising. And by the way, now, there's also C3. C3 is the rating that is given to commercials. Commercials are rated now. I remember back in the day when DVRs were just coming on board and advertisers were livid. They're like, hey, look, if it's being DVR, people are not watching the commercials. So what Nielsen did was Nielsen turned around and developed a matrix that simply measures the commercials to tell the advertisers, hold your horses, calm down, here are the numbers. People are actually watching the commercials. Okay, so that's even another bucket, but I don't want to get
confused these motherfuckers.
I don't want to get too complicated in the discussion, but what's going on right now in the digital era is that advertisers are screaming for a new matrix, for a new unit of measure, a central one coming from Nielsen. However, most advertisers are using their own matrices now anyway. So I'm not quite sure how a single uniform unit of a way of measuring the digital audience. I don't see that much happening because most advertisers just use their own matrices at this point now anyway. So it's a little bit so it's much tougher. When you see a show get canceled, and this is the old programmer in me talking now. But a show gets canceled because people don't watch it. I mean, that's it at the end of the day. I know that our audiences would like to think that programmers shove things down your throat, but not today. We're reactionary programmers. We react to what people respond to. Okay? And if people go to a show, Coco, you know this. You're on stage. If people go to a show and they don't like the show they see, they don't come back.
Right.
Right? And the same is true of television.
But how does a show with Robin Williams now work at a perfect time slot? This guy's been on TV for 40 fucking years. I mean, we grew up on Robin Williams. Is it because it's too competitive, or the show is just not good anymore, or?
Well, he probably didn't come cheap. Okay?
Right.
We can all make that assumption.
That's what else I was thinking about.
Cheap. Okay? So that show has to bring in a certain amount of revenue for it to be a success, which means that it has to hit a certain number. And if it doesn't, and if it doesn't hit that number, if people don't watch it, then the network has to make a decision. Hey, look, Robin Williams is costing us X amount of dollars. The show is not yielding the ratings that we've promised to advertisers, so we got to let the show go. And that's what happens. Nothing lasts forever in television, I think, except maybe 60 Minutes in The Simpsons. That's about it.
It's crazy how attached you get to shows too. Like that thing with Community that just happened. Like, and even when like regular shows get canceled, you get It's sad for a second, then you realize, like, why am I saying the TV show's ending? But it's weird how attached people get to it.
We all have that
I
show,
gotta tell you,
though. We all have that
I'm
show.
amazed Community lasted as long as it did.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's really, to be honest, I think it's a testament to the people at NBC Universal, because it wasn't really doing all that well, but they stuck with it. And you don't see that too often nowadays. Things get canceled
quickly.
Man, you got three episodes. You know,
especially when I could put Beverly Hills Housewives on. You know, we could put a reality show, of something, and they get ratings. And even it's too quick. Seinfeld wouldn't have lasted 10 years ago. They wouldn't have given it 2 seasons. You know, not in 2005, they were cutting you on the 3rd fucking episode. I remember the Tracy Morgan show. You remember the Tracy Morgan show on NBC?
No.
3 episodes. You know, Joe Pantoliano had a show, one year, about the beginning of, they went through everybody. They went through every combination. What's his name? Lowe? What's his name? Lowe? They put Rob Lowe? Rob Lowe had a show. His failed. What they do, they put Joe Pants and Rob Lowe together on Friday night. That show failed. You know, they don't keep you around. They don't give you, I'm surprised Blue Bloods has lasted on CBS with Tom Selleck as long as, with Moynihan. You look at these shows and you know, a guy like me, I'm interested. Why has that lasted and why hasn't this lasted? I came from a society where we didn't watch TV on the front. Well, we did growing up. We watched Sanford and Son at 8 and Chico and the Man at 8:30, and then you went out and then you had Miami fucking Vice at 9 o'clock. So you had to tell the dealer not to come over till 10:15 because Miami Vice ended at 10 and you couldn't wait to fucking do a line of blow. There was all these.
I wasn't cut up as much back then.
Yeah, no, you had 60 channels.
I mean, it's so crowded today. It is so crowded today. I mean, to make a hit, and Friday nights, by the way, there's a term called hot levels. Okay, hot levels are houses using television. Okay, and Friday night has the lowest hot levels of the week. Your worst nights for television viewership, where there are fewer people sitting in front of the TV, are Friday nights and Saturday nights. Okay, so what do you two think would be the best nights?
Mondays, maybe Tuesdays. Well, actually, isn't Thursday the best night? Isn't Thursday
Sunday and Monday? Oh, okay. Sundays and Mondays are your best, are the highest hot levels. You have the majority of folks homes using television. Sunday night and Monday night. And what always runs on Sunday nights? Award shows. From the Oscars to the Billboard Awards to the American Music Awards. You normally see your award shows on Sunday nights because of the high hot levels. And you also see a lot of your big mini-series events. When History Channel did the Bible, and all of these big, the Rosemary's Baby coming from NBC. It's a Sunday night and a Monday night because they're hedging their bets because more people will be in front of their televisions on those nights. So to your friend who's getting a show on ABC on a Friday night at 10 o'clock, she's got a bit of an uphill battle.
Right. No. I know that. That's why. And I love it at death. And I want to support her on the show. She's, I can't believe it happened. They give all these stars these shows, and this girl found the right, for you to get your show on the air, so many stars have to align.
Yes.
So many stars have to align. You can have the best show, go in front of an audience, the thing sucks, and there you are. So many stars have to align. So I'm very happy for it. Ray, when is your your new webpage launches July 15th, you said?
This is the information I have at the moment. July 15th, Screenbox is going to really become a much more robust experience, and it will be available on multiple platforms that people are accustomed to a subscriber to a subscription sort of model. There was a wonderful announcement from Xbox, I think about a week ago, a week or two ago. Wonderful announcement from Xbox. They are no longer going to be charging an Xbox Gold membership in order to get to their pay channels. In order to get to the Xbox pay channels, you needed to be a member of Xbox Gold. And they're removing that wall. They're removing that wall so that you don't have to be an Xbox Gold member in order to gain access to Netflix and the other paid services that are available on Xbox. So that's wonderful news to me. That's wonderful news for Screenbox, I should say. And then the other piece of news that was also, well, I have mixed feelings about it because I have good friends there. But FearNet is no longer going to be around. They're going dark. They're going black. Comcast. FearNet was a horror movie channel, and it was owned by several companies. I think it was Lionsgate and MGM. I'm not sure. I'm blanking. I'm sure the folks out there know better than me. They're yelling at me right now. But FearNet was owned by several companies, and Comcast was one of them. Comcast swooped in, bought out its partners. It now owns FearNet outright, and it's going to it's going to eliminate the channel. And the programming that exists on FearNet is going to be divided between Sci-Fi Channel and Chiller. Now, this makes me very happy. It makes me very happy because there's a void now, a void that needs to be filled, a void that Sci-Fi Channel and Chiller can't fill because they're advertiser-based. They're the old business model. Okay, whenever you tune in to Chiller for horror movies, guess what, folks? Here comes the commercial break. It's going to bounce you out of the horror. And all of the language and all of the violence and whatever nudity exists is going to be eliminated. Okay? And that's why it's a VOD world. That is why the shift is happening, because the audience is demanding it. Horror fans don't want horror movies whitewashed or saturated.
They don't want any movie whitewashed.
They don't want it sanitized. Horror fans don't want horror movies sanitized. And that's what you get when you watch horror on TV at the moment. Now, Walking Dead and American Horror Story are two excellent shows. I can't watch them with the commercial breaks. I wait till Netflix. I wait till later. Because the commercial breaks bounce me out of the horror. It's disruptive. I can't take it.
So when does your page kick off? July 15th?
July 15th, yeah, July 15th. We're very, very, very excited. And this was really the original design for Screenbox, from my understanding when I was asked to join the team. My understanding was that the original launch for Screenbox was supposed to be on Xbox, and that was always the goal. That was always the intent. And for reasons I'm not clear about, it launched on YouTube instead. But the Xbox launch is now coming. So this is really where we wanted to be. And we're very much prepared for it, and we're very excited about it. I'm thrilled, personally. I'm thrilled, because I'm able to give horror fans content the way it's supposed to be watched. Not through someone else's filter. I don't want to watch a horror film through someone else's filter. I want to see the film the filmmaker made.
Ray, you're like the Fidel Castro of fucking horror films. You used to drag me down to Jersey City 40 years ago to watch all that craziness. Ray, we're gonna have you back on. We're gonna have you back on July 14th to promote this, if you don't mind. Ray, I love you. You're fucking knowledgeable as fuck. The people are happy today. It was great seeing you and your brother together at the Stress Factory. It really hit home to see all of us together.
Fantastic. Folks, if you haven't gone out to see Joey Diaz yet live, man, Dan, you're missing out. You might as well be living in a cave. What a show.
Let me tell you something.
My ribs hurt, dude. My ribs hurt from laughing so goddamn hard.
When we talked about the fucking kid with the pointy ears growing up, Vinny Warhead, the kid that fucking used to light the fires, he was a volunteer fireman. He used to light the fires and he'd get there first.
Folks, let me tell you, when you go see Joey on stage and he's telling you about his friends growing up, he's not kidding.
We weren't fucking around.
I gasped in the audience because I'm hearing names of people I know and situations, and I gasped because I'm like, oh shit, I know this person. Folks, when you go see Joey, you're seeing the real deal. The real deal. I can guarantee that.
I love you, Uncle Ray. I'll give you a call during the week. Give your brother a kiss from me, and thank you as always. I love you, buddy. Thank you for being my friend for 45 fucking years.
My brother always asks for you. He mentions him. We love you very, very, very much.
I love you
We're
guys.
all really, really proud of you.
And I'm proud of you guys that you're still in my corner, man. Stay blackish. We'll be in touch.
I shall. I'm black and proud. I say it loud. Ow, hit me.
Hit me. Stay black. I love you, cocksucker. Lee.
I love you too. Stay well.
All right, man. He's fucking great. He really is.
He is.
I learn something every time I talk to that fucking lunatic.
That vapor hit me a little bit.
It's supposed to fucking hit you. What do you think this is? Where's Tony Bennett? That's what I'm talking about. We're forgetting about everybody.
Okay, I might step ahead.
We love you, people. A little something for you Monday morning. We're always around. When somebody breaks your heart, are you fucking kidding me? We're always there. We're all together. Fuck these motherfuckers. We own this place. It's over. No more fucking around. I'm stoned too. I'm thinking about that fucking one egg and that piece of wheat toast.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I hope Tony Bennett has like a web guy who will eventually go to this YouTube page for the song. I'm sorry. And he goes and he looks at all the comments and he figures it out. What the fuck are they talking about? Church, grab your balls. Mr. Bennett,
I
come
want
on.
to be around. Are you fucking kidding me? Let's see. What's the story, Lisa? Let's blast these motherfuckers with some on it. Always on it. I was just in Austin. I talked to Aubrey, but we didn't connect. And I feel really bad. It doesn't matter. When I got back, I did my on it 120, and I'm fucking back. I took a little 3-hour nap, and as usual, Shroom Tech, strong bones, digestive enzymes. Listen, if you're not fucking around with on it, at least give it a try. You're slipping. I'm telling you, this is sincerely as can be. You know, if you got to open up a little Alpha Brain just to see how it makes you feel, go with Alpha Brain. It's got a money back guarantee. They've got the kettlebells. They've got the fucking kettlebells with double faces on them. They got the ropes. Listen, I'm talking about supplements here. Give it a shot. You got nothing to lose. You know, Columbus, take a fucking check. It's Monday. Go to onnit.com. Go to the Box and Press.
Church.
Go to joeydiaz.net. Look at the tour dates. Look at the T-shirts. While you're there, go to the Onnit box. Go look at Onnit. See what they got to offer. Put what in the fucking box?
You put church in the box.
CHURCH. Get you 10% off. You on the mailing list. If you want to join up for the stay on it, they'll mail it to you the first of the month. It's a great deal. Okay. Hulu Plus as usual. This is what Ray was talking about this morning. Websites like Hulu Plus. HuluPlus.com. They're fucking tremendous, okay? We don't fuck around. I read you the shows the other day. I tell you what they got on. You can watch them anytime. Movies, kids shows, documentaries, game, whatever the fuck you need, Hulu Plus has it. Why fuck around with all this other shit and pay too much? I'm asking you for $7.99 a month, but I'm giving you 2 weeks for free. $7.99 a month, but we're gonna give you 2 weeks to get your fucking money's worth. See what it's got to offer you. See the order they come in, how it works. Boom, 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 bam. And then after that, it's $7.99. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Hulu Plus Box and Press.
Press Joey.
Like a motherfucker that you are. JOEY. Start with Hulu Plus today. They've got Shark Tank. They've got just so many fucking shows. It's just too many. It's a great thing all rolled up into one. My wife lives on it. She watches it on a Roku. You can watch it on multiple devices, iPhone, iPad. Knock yourself the fuck out. You can even watch it off of, if you look at the moon at night, they got Hulu Plus on the fucking moon on the side. You follow me? They'll have something on it.
Only Jews get to see that.
Only Jews get to see that. Go to HuluPlus.com. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to the Hulu Plus box and press in.
Joey.
Boom! There you go. watch your favorite shows, all different devices, $7.99 a month. You can't beat that. Number 3, Dollar Shave Club. Come on. You know what? I'm sick of telling you motherfuckers. For $1, $6, and $9 a month, I don't have to sell this. I'm telling you this is your fucking uncle. Cut this shit. It's $1, $6, and $9. You get brand new razors delivered to your house monthly. They send you an email so you can sit out there and watch for the fucking mailman to come. Boom, they'll put it right in your hand. You get your 4 fucking razors, 1 blade, single blade. The other package comes with an aloe strip on it. You can't lose. $9, $6, $1 a month. Either of those packages will work for you. They also got the One Wipe Charlies. They also got the fucking shave butter. You're not going to lose with this shit. I'm telling you right now. Try the $6 package. Okay, just try it. Let me know what the fuck you think. You're not going to be sorry. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to the Dollar Shave Club box and press in. Church, CUCHURCH. Also, to my buddies at escapepodtank.com, all I hear are great things from them. Great things from people that do business with them. Go to escapepodtank.com. Get the Just Off the Rank model. What's the name of it? The Just the Tank model. You get $150 off. Let me tell you something about these guys. They got an 800 number there. You got any problems, any questions with rotation tanks, Jeremy is always there to answer whatever fucking question you got. That's how solid he is. This is a customer service-based company. If you don't want, they got industrial tanks, they got residential tanks, they got commercial tanks. They'll send them to your fucking house. You call the plumber, let him install it, or they'll fly out and install it for you. Mention joeydiaz.net, get a $1.50 off. Where are you going to get that type of action? Call Jeremy today on the 800 line, escapepodtank.com. And I also want to give love to everybody who gives us fucking love. From my girl Lori Ortega, Sergio's wife, to Shannon Fox, I love you for having this in your husband's fucking corner. To Sam Graziano, to my beautiful fucking Ookie Spooky for coming down. Constance, Andrew, and Yasnid for the beautiful fucking car and the thing. I don't know if I pronounced the name correctly. Please tweet me and tell me the name and I'll pronounce it again. You're a beautiful couple. You're beautiful people. A lot of you people that came to Austin, I fucking love you, man. Death Squad Nation, stand up, take your dick out. Tell them all to fucking sniff that helmet. Joshua Michalkis, Joshua Michalki, I fucking love you. And Vax Panos, I'll see you soon, cocksucker. But I think I'm going to talk to Lee. And we're going to start a new podcast once a week called The Church Advice. And we're going to give you a number, and you're going to call with your problems, whatever you have on your mind. You don't have to give your name. You don't have to give your number. Nothing like that. We're not going to take your number. We're not going to call you back. We don't give a fuck. I know a lot of people have questions that are deep, and maybe you want to talk them out with myself and Lee. So we're going to get a number today, and we'll let you know when that's going to start up. Because I get fucking great emails. And listen, man, the emails and what we talk about on the show go hand in hand. But I just want to dedicate a show, I think, once or twice a month to the fucking people from the church that have a fucking question about their life, man. Maybe me or Lee or we'll get somebody else. And this isn't to laugh at you or to goof on you. You know, I got a great one yesterday about some kid said I got 2 great ones yesterday about a kid who called and hit me up and said he's a salesman. You know, he's getting cars, he's learning a lot, it's hard. And he said, you know, Joy, I always hear you talk about it. What's the best advice you give me? I told you to follow up, send cards, send thank you cards. Don't hang out with the fuckheads in the circle and do what they don't do. Do opposite of what they do. You know, be your own person as a salesman. But the most important thing is to keep your shoes shined. Because when you shine your shoes, you're ready for the day. You're letting your mind know that you're ready for the fucking day. You ain't fucking around. We don't shine our shoes enough, and I'm guilty of that shit. When I go out and I see a salesman, I look at his shoes, and I get fucking depressed. And you guys are looking at me and going, Joy, what are you talking about? Let me tell you something. It all starts with shining your fucking shoes no more. You shine your own fucking. Anybody can take it to some fucking Puerto Rican or some white dude or some black dude at a train station. Anybody can do it. I'm talking about you yourself as a human being, putting your thing on, putting that fucking black gunk on or brown gunk and shining your shoes. It does something to your attitude. Listen, man, Lee will tell you, I fucking hate everything, all right? I have a great time with Lee. And every morning I talk about the word love, because if you fucking say it, you'll believe it throughout the day. You know, every day I tell somebody I love you, and I see them look at me like, wow. Because they hear it and they go, why would he say that? You know, maybe something, whatever. It all starts with the little fucking things, you know? And I believe that. I had a manager, Wayne Means, and he used to say that when you shine your own shoes, you believe in yourself. It's a weird way of believing in yourself. And these are just little anecdotes I picked up and I paid attention to, and I see what they're talking. Wayne Means was a biker half the year, and the other half of the year he was a fucking car salesman. But when you work with Wayne Means, your income went up. Everybody's income went up $2,000-$3,000 a month because he attacked different things that we didn't attack. He was a biker, guys. He was a fucking biker with long hair and a beard and a Harley and an old lady and tattoos. But 6 months of a year, he fucking shaved his head. He shaved his head, trimmed his beard. He took off his glasses because he goes, I want them to see my beautiful blue eyes. This guy was an amazing man. When I went to prison, he was fucking amazing, Wayne Means. I mean, when the cops went looking for me, he gave me a wrong address. He used to call me brother. He used to call me the renegade. And he used to tell, he believed in me. And sometimes when somebody has a weird belief in you, he was a car salesman. This guy had no reason. He was a fucking nomad 6 months a year. But 6 months a year to keep his sanity, he would just fucking change himself completely. And he would become corporate. It was the most amazing thing. And he'd come over to me and go, this is what and I'd wait for him. I worked for him for 3 years. I worked in a Suzuki store for a while. I didn't sell Suzukis. And fuck those Suzukis that kept tipping over. You remember those things, Lee?
The little bikes?
Yeah, no, the fucking Jeeps. That's how old I am.
Oh, the cars?
Yeah, they had these Suzukis.
Motorcycles.
No, they kept tipping over and shit. And then he went to the Subaru store and I learned more in those 6 months about sales. But I learned. Stop laughing. Let me get a water. We got a cotton mouth from the hemorrhoid medication. It's very amazing. And that's one thing we used to say, brother, you got to shine your shoes, brother. You got to look sharp. You got to feel like $1 million fucking bucks to make $1 million bucks. So if you take anything from today's show, shine your here comes fucking Donald Trump and the construction crew again. It's fucking kapoots to the podcast. It's not even one thing, it's the fucking other. How are you nuts today, people? It's going to be a hot one. We love you. Listen, let me give you some dates. I'm going to be at the Ice House May 28th, next Wednesday. We got a great guest. That next Thursday night, me and Lee are going to San Diego. We're going to be at Harrah's at 9 o'clock. Eating steak, selling T-shirts, fucking around, taxes, the whole thing. June 6th and 7th, I'm at Wise Guys with the great Duncan Trussell. One of the best co-headlining shows you'll see this year. Wiseguys.com. Go get the tickets.
This is a goofy podcast.
Shut the fuck up, cocksucker. It's always a goofy podcast. And Governor's Long Island, 3 days in June. Get your tickets. JoeyDiaz.net for your fucking geek patches, T-shirts, and your cups. But seriously, I want to let you people know we're going to start something called Church Advice. And we're going to just start out gently and see how you guys like it. If you don't like it, we'll get rid of it. I just think it's a good idea for people who want to send me an email, but not really, because I get great emails. I got another one about marriage yesterday also that brought a tear to my eye. The guy was getting divorced and he couldn't believe it, and he didn't do the little things. Like I tell Lee, anybody could give you a woman flowers, anybody could buy you a diamond. It's the little things in a relationship that I didn't know when I was with Kathy. I talk about Mercy and my other daughter, Jackie. I was 2 different people. I had 2 different expectations of life. And sometimes you gotta taste shit before your life tastes better. Sometimes you gotta taste shit before it gets better. And with marriage and shit like that, as relationships with Lee is a give and a take,
Yeah.
Lee has to know I got his back fully. And I have to know Lee's got my back fully. And he does, and I have his back. And that's in a friendship relationship. It also works in a home relationship with your wife. Now, I'm not the easiest guy to live with, and I know that. But I love my wife, and I give her the respect that I can. I'm home at nights, and I like other women. I like women like pussy and tits. Don't get me wrong. That's a part of being a man. And my dedication to my wife is sometimes we forget that early on when we're young. It's not just going home, fucking them, and eating dinner. You got to do little things. Listen, on Sundays, I love to go to the open road at GMAC and VMAC. My jiu-jitsu school. It's fucking tremendous. People come from other schools and teach you things, but it's family day. I get jiu-jitsu 6 fucking days a week. So we'll be covering shit like that on this. If you're interested, tweet me. This is something for you. Give us a response. Tweet Lee. Tell me it's a great idea. I'll give you a date. We're going to get a new 800 numbers you can call from wherever the fuck you got to call. And we're going to give it a shot. The Church Advice. We'll have a T-shirt made, a patch. Maybe we'll send you a sticker to say that you called in. Whatever the fuck. You can put them in your window, put up your ass. I don't give a fuck. It's Monday, May 19th. Go out there, fucking swing from the fucking fences and let them know who fucking sent you. You're a bad motherfucker. Don't let them tell you otherwise. I want to give a shout out to Ray Cannell and all my sponsors on it. Dollar Shave Club, Hulu Plus, EscapePodTank.com, Nailed It Life, and Nature'sBox.com. And my biggest sponsors, you bad motherfuckers for loving us. Have a great day. Stay black and do your thing. Don't let nobody fuck with you.
Now that the show's over, don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. And thank you, EscapePodTank.com. Get your sensor deprivation tank. They have a couple different models. They'll set it up for you. Mention Joey Diaz, and you're going to save an additional $250. That's you, son. $18.
18, 19, whatever the fuck. It's the way to start the day. So, you know, I hit him with a shoe and fuck it. I left him there. What are you going to do? It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. You're in it, cocksuckers. Get out there. Smile. Read a fucking book. Do something. It's better than just sitting there with a thumb up your ass waiting for fucking, you know, the Lucifer to show up with an opportunity. It ain't going to happen, dog. It's 2014, cocksuckers. What's happening, Lisa? You smiley motherfucker. You. What's going on there?
Nothing. I feel great. It's amazing. People always ask me how I can do this. I love doing this. I mean, when the alarm clock goes off, I'm like, eh. But as soon as I get here, it's always happening.
What fucking alarm clock? I haven't had an alarm clock go off in years.
Yes, you have.
You just wake up. What the fuck? I got up at 3 and then I slept and the alarm clock went off.
What are you talking about?
It sounded like fucking death. When the alarm clock goes off, it's dead. You ever get the alarm clock going off, you don't know where the fuck you are. You're like, what the fuck?
Well, that must happen to you with you being on the road so much.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sometimes you wake up in the middle of the night and look, and it's not the pictures on your wall. That's how you know what I'm saying? It's rough. But I'm home for 2 weeks. Had a good time yesterday. Met with Jessica. She's going to expedite the book. It was fucking great. I broke down when I was talking to her because I wanted to understand what I wanted this book to be, basically. You know, I want people to feel what I felt until I was 27, you know, because that's what I know people feel in general. What I felt was nothing different from what people feel, you know. When you're confused, you want to do something with your life, you got no help, you know, you don't even know what the fuck you want to do. That's the sad thing.
Yeah.
When you're at that age where you don't even know what the fuck you do and you're scared to think about it for yourself, you know, and it gets clearer. So I want to draw that picture. I really want to get that picture written well because I want people to read that and go, Jesus fucking Christ, you know what I'm saying? If this is what he was going through, I ain't going through dick. I ain't going through shit. You know, we always think of what we're going through is like the top, the worst thing. And people go through shit every fucking day, you know, and people go through worse shit. You know, what are those fucking kidnapped girls going through? You know, poor fucking African girls with flies on them, smelling shit on a farm right now. And you're worried about you don't have the right nail color for your fucking toenails, you know. Sometimes we don't really put in perspective how lucky we are, you know. So that's it. What's up with you, cocksucker? Went to jiu-jitsu yesterday?
You did? Wow.
Yeah, I went to jiu-jitsu. I took some, I'll tell you, man, and it's hard to believe. I took shroom tech yesterday, and I went to jiu-jitsu. First off, today I feel fucking great. We were learning a move yesterday where there's like a guard retention, but my top leg goes over instead of the leg slicing, and I had to throw like 1,000 roundhouse kicks. We were drilling it, and I feel fucking great today. But while I was there, before I left, there was only 2 guys my size. One guy was sore from the night before, so I rolled with one guy. And 5 minutes was like nothing. I wasn't even fucking breathing. I didn't have to tap, nothing. My air was fine. After that, I did a couple more hip escapes. It's amazing how much You know, some guy wrote today, maybe a nice guy, he goes, the vapors for you are almost as bad as the weed. I tell you what isn't as bad as the weed is the smoke. There's no more smoke coming into my lungs. And I'm going to tell you something right now. With all the little things I do, I knew that with the epileptical, with the fucking jiu-jitsu, and with the kettlebells on the timer, my cardio would increase and my breathing would get better. But I tell you what, guys, it didn't. And I knew that there was something going on. Either it was a vitamin I was deficient at, either there was one of my valves and my heart was fucked up, or I had to stop smoking. So I said, let me do the easiest one without getting the worst bad news. Let me stop smoking. And guys, the cardio has gone up, 30, 40%. I'm not dying no more. I walk up the stairs now and I'm not fucking huffing and puffing just on a regular day. So it wasn't the vapor or anything, it was the smoke. The smoke was damaging my fucking lungs. 3, 4, 5 fucking years ago, I got a lung X-ray, and they told me at the beginnings of emphysema. You could hear it. So what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? So you have to do something.
Yeah.
I want to live. I want to be around. I want to be able to go to the park with Mercy, as you saw last night at fucking 8:30. It never ends. And she's in bed by 8 o'clock every night.
That's so surprised she was there.
At 20 to 9, she was fucking dancing to
At
Wally
9?
Kazam. At 9, she was dancing to Wally Kazam. And Lee was like, what the fuck is going on? There was people in the house. She's fucking moving. It's really amazing, huh, Lee?
Yeah, it was crazy. And you're finally doing jiu-jitsu with your knee? Because I know your knee is kind of fucking hurting you right now.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. My knee hurts. But what are my options? To sit in the house and milk and cry? So what I did was I found a way to work out without it fucking killing me. So I'll stretch it out real well. I'll put a brace on it. And then when I get home, I elevate it. Last night I took 2 leaves. When I got home, 1 leave to loosen the pain a little bit. Well, this is a fucking earthquake again. That's all I need. I took just 1 last night. And I go every other day. Yesterday I had nothing. And I just couldn't blow off another John Evan class, on a Tuesday, because usually I work out on Monday, so my Tuesday, my knee's kind of swollen. I go to fucking acupuncture. I went yesterday, and it was one of the best classes I went. I laughed, I huffed and puffed, I sweat. I went home, my gi was fucking wet. Once my gi is wet, that's what I go for. I strive for my underwear being wet. I strive for my knee pads being sweaty. Then I know I sweat everywhere, When you have something on top of you, sweat. But when I got home yesterday, I got bad news. I got a Facebook message from a girl in the doctor's office I'm very tight with. And she told me my knee was no bueno to call for an appointment ASAP. Because he wasn't in the office the rest of the week. So I called and made an appointment for Tuesday at 1. So let's see what really is going on with my knee. But you know what? I knew I needed something. Something is not right in there. I'm no doctor to tell you what's in there. It could be a variation of things. I'm walking. I've learned to deal with it. You learn to deal with it, And you know that the more you sit down, when you have an injury like that, the more you sit and think about it, the worse it gets. And the best thing to do is to give that injury blood. The more blood you give that injury to heal, just a little stretch, just a little something, that'll heal that injury. And I really believe that. I was watching the UFC countdown with Robbie Waller, and he fought the Beard on a Saturday night for the championship. And that Monday, he went to work out. And he said, I went to work out to get some blood in the muscles to relieve the soreness. And sometimes it feels, my wrist was hurting Sunday and Monday. I went to jiu-jitsu yesterday. It doesn't hurt as much today. You give it blood, you exercise. There comes a point where it's excessive pain or it's too much. And you have to stop. There's some things sometimes they just stick because the muscle around it hard. You got to break that fucking seal and put some blood in that motherfucker. And that was it, my brother. That was a really I wrote some jokes. I played with, when I come home on these weekends, I really enjoy that. I enjoy playing with Mercy and watching cartoons. She loses her mind with fucking Wally Kazam, doesn't she? She giggles by herself. She's been giggling over Wally Kazam by herself for 2 months. I mean, out loud. Me and my wife literally said, like, fucking Wally's that funny, but Wally is fucking funny. The little bird on there, it's fucking hilarious, that show. And the problem with Wally Kazam is there's only a couple fucking episodes. So she watches repeats. They only squeeze out like 1 episode every 2 fucking weeks. Like last week was Victor the fucking Villain. How many times I've watched Victor the fucking Villain since last week? I know it by fucking memory. She sits there, look, I know it gets the first time every time, which is very to see that. It's like the first time she hears a song.
That's so funny.
So, what the fuck?
I don't know. The vapor's got to me.
Sure, that's what they're supposed to do. I'm supposed to give a little blood to your fucking blood vessels to your fucking brain, cocksucker. What do you got planned? So you can do some jumping jacks?
Yeah, I'm looking at a couple apartments after this, and then Paula is coming over. But we've been talking. She just started working out, so we're gonna go take a couple walks together and start doing that together. And
what
are you gonna do?
What are you gonna work out at?
Just we'll go on some walks. No, I mean she's been doing a DVD tape, so she's gonna bring it. Maybe we'll try it out. Who knows?
Absolutely. I have to wait to give it the high hard. Get that monkey nice and
Oh
sweaty.
my! She's been studying
like a savage.
She's been studying for 2 months, so it's been like maybe once a week I'll see her. So this weekend's gonna be fun.
You're gonna see her all weekend.
Yeah.
It's over. You're breaking out the robes. You're gonna rub her feet. You're gonna throw grapes.
I'm eventually gonna have to get a robe, I guess.
You're gonna dog. You can't sit there in your underwear and you're fucking with no shirt on. It's embarrassing. If you put a robe on, you look fucking distinguished, like fucking Humphrey Bogart. You want to look like some moop. You want to look like Humphrey Bogart.
I guess I'm gonna look like Humphrey Bogart.
Okay, then fucking get the robe. You put your name on it, like a Jewish star. You get a couple of them, so when you travel, people see the pride you have.
What am I gonna do? Walk around with it on at the airport?
Fuck it. Why not? If that's what it calls for. You know what I'm saying? Who walks around with a robe? Might be like everybody else. Be original.
Will you walk around too?
Why not?
Keeping flag on it.
Cuban flag, picture of a fucking dick upside down, something just to let these fucking people know who's running the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my. So it's pretty crazy that the book is coming together because I mean, when you think about it, you've been working on it for years.
Trying to figure out.
We had the first guy calling a while ago.
Yeah, figure out what's important and what's not important. It's you know, I don't want to tell the stories that people know already. I want to tell more of the people my state of mind. You know, and it was fear. It was just fear. You know, you hit it on the head. You said you got to open up the chapter with that story. You got thrown out of the benders, walking down the hill with Ronnie's. You know what I was thinking? Like, this is not going to work. This is my second home that I'm living in. You know, I'm a senior in high school. I'm a junior in high school. You know, I'm working. I made every fucking mistake at that level. You know, I just did every stupid kid mistake there is. You know.
Do you think the way the childhood you had made it easier for you not to judge people? Because, like, thinking about it, just even going to jail, it's easy for me to, like, I think I judge a lot. Like, this kid who I went to high school with who's been in and out of jail, and then, like, you start judging him, and, like, you really shouldn't, but, I mean, it's the easiest, it's kind of like the easiest thing to do is complain.
Well, when you judge, you're giving up. That's what you're doing.
Yeah.
You're giving up on somebody. Listen, man, encouragement is the biggest thing you give somebody. You know, Sam Tripoli put out a CD last night.
Oh, cool.
And he put it out yesterday. It's number 3 right now, and I talked to him yesterday, you know, and he called and he was very humble. He goes, "Can you help me out? Can you tweet it?" And it's funny how I'm really proud of Sam Tripoli. I really am in my heart, guys. I really fucking am. I still remember the night Sam walked into the fucking comedy store. One of the biggest lessons in comedy I got was from Sam one night when he went up there. He was a young kid, and he was up there talking about doing ecstasy with Chinese people and shit. and these fucking people were old, and they weren't getting them. And I'm in the back howling because of what the situation is. He's pitching it like he's a fucking Carnegie Hall.
Yeah.
He's fucking pitching these jokes like he's a Carnegie Hall, talking about ecstasy and jumping up and down the rave, and some chick sucks his dick, and blah, 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 blah. And these people were fucking 90, but it was a comedy store. It was dark, so he couldn't see it. He couldn't see the audience.
Oh, okay.
So do you understand? I've seen what Sam Tripoli's done. When you see all these people that want to come into this town and be fucking pirates. They want to be town pirates. They want to come into this town and make this shit happen. And in 3 years, they fucking, not even 2 years, they're gone.
Yeah.
They're gone, you know. And I saw this millions of fucking times. So to see somebody like Sam Tripoli come here, you know, he opened for Pablo for a while, whatever. He went on to do his own thing. Sam, you know, he's part of Death Squad. He goes to, you know, he did the podcast with Joe yesterday. You know, Sam's out there banging every night. I like these guys that try to contact me, and they either want to go on the road or do the podcast or do this. And I know they're doing it half-ass. They're doing everything fucking half-ass.
Right.
And in a way, I feel bad because I'm not helping them, but what would my help do? What would this fucking podcast do for them? give them a couple of things. They're gonna keep doing the same habits they've been doing. When you see somebody who's out there, Sam still does the fucking naughty show. Sam has a fucking podcast on Playboy. Sam has this. Sam has that. And I was just really proud of him, man. I could hear it in his voice saying, "Joey, thank you." That's encouragement. I'm a firm believer that, listen, if you go up to somebody and go, "Hey, man, I have an idea. I want to rob a bank and shoot the teller in the head," don't encourage me. You know what I'm saying? Don't go, "That's a great fucking idea, Joey." But if somebody comes to you and goes, "Lee, can I talk to you about something heart to heart?" Because I know it's happened to people that listen to this podcast. Listen, man, this fucking job, it pays okay, but I'm not happy. I think I want to be a fucking printer. I think I want to go back to school and be a printer and print brochures and open up my own business. There's some people that look at you and go, "You know what? You're a 43-year-old fucking loser. What are you going to do with your life?" Those people, it's the person who looks in the eye and goes, "Listen, bro, it's going to be rough, but I believe in you. I believe in you, man. Yeah, go for it." And they give you a hug and we have a snapple and everybody goes home. But that little thing, that's huge encouragement. And encouragement from your family, which sometimes you don't get. You know what I'm saying? Because they think they care about you. They want you to be secure. They want you to get the definite route, the high percentage career, which is going to school and getting a job. That's high percentage. Not anymore, though. Yeah. Not in this society. Not anymore. It's not guaranteed. Paul is very lucky. She's going to go to law school and do this and get a job. She's probably going to she's got an internship this summer which pays.
No, it doesn't pay. But the crazy thing is she's not guaranteed. There's someone in her law school class who's 40-something now, just because there were no jobs. But I read articles all the time how a lot of law schools, like some girl was actually suing her law school because they promised, like she felt like she didn't get the job she was supposed to get.
But was that girl going out every fucking day?
Oh yeah,
did she do it? I could give you the fucking horse. If you don't get on it and fucking do 90 miles an hour, what good is having a fucking horse?
Right.
You follow me? There's people that, there's people that do not know. You and I are learning a valuable lesson that the gift of hustling is not a gift everybody has. Not everybody has a Sticky Charlie in their fucking life. Not everybody has those opportunities. Not everybody knows how to put those opportunities together. I was talking to Jessica yesterday. I was talking to her about when I used to rob the gas stations. Now I never robbed a gas station with a fucking gun. I drove around. I saw a gas station that needed help wanted. Okay, number one, I had a buddy who worked at a gas station, so he gave me the names of people who got fired from the gas station for stealing.
Okay.
I would take their names and I would go into a gas station. I would give a phony address and a phony phone number to a payphone. I would hustle. I would look around and drive around, look for fucking payphones or walk around. And then I would go into this gas station. He was busy. Most of the shifts in the gas station they're looking for are not 9 to 5. They're 4 to 12 or 12 to 8 in the morning. They're dying to fill those jobs. Because guess who's working that shift until you find somebody? You got 3 kids. You got 2 other gas stations. You got a wife, you got a girlfriend, you got to order the gas, you got to order the. You follow me?
Yeah.
So I come in, I look decent, and I go, "Hi, I'm looking for a job. What position are you looking for?" 4 to 12. Can you start today? I knew I had them, even though I put the name on the fucking. Even though I put the name on the application and the address and the fight phone number, I gave it to the guy. The guy told me come back at fucking 4. Even if he called the gas station and got a reference. We gave it a name to the manager. So they would call the gas station and ask for my buddy. You follow me? And my buddy would say, "By the way, when you call for the reference next time, it's this such and such." We didn't even do it that way. I gave my buddy a different name. So if my buddy's name was James, I gave him Louis. I forget what the name was. So if they did call for a reference, I would always go for a job when he was working. He would give them a reference, and then they'd say, "Who am I speaking with?" And he'd say, "The owner, Lee Sayat." So, bam, I had the job and the reference. You understand me? So now I went in
there. You're the whole reason there's background checks now.
Right. I went in there at 3:30. Jersey and Portland, Oregon are the only states that you have to pump gas. An attendant has to pump gas. So what I would do is I would go in there at 3:30, do the necessary paperwork, put my gas pumping suit on, and I would work 4 to 12. Then the cars start coming in at 4:30.
1,000.
And I would get a gas station that was strategically close to a turnpike. So people would have to stop in there and get fucking gas. You know, I remember getting a job out of the turnpike gas station one time. I made a fucking $1,200.
Oh, the ones that are on the gas station?
On the fucking
oh
turnpike.
my God.
Like, I took one of those down one time. And it was hysterical how I would go, work 3 hours, get $2,000-$3,000, and then call George and one of my other friends to just pick me up. And I tell them super that I had, or whoever, that I had to fucking go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'd get my fucking gas pumping suit off. I'd walk to the car and get in the car and I'd leave with $3,000.
Did you like keep a notebook? Like, okay, I can't go to this gas station ever again.
I just knew it. I just knew it because I didn't do the gas stations in my neighborhood. You don't shit when you sleep.
Okay.
I would drive 30, 40 fucking miles to white gas stations that I would never see again. And you don't shit where you sleep. You don't shit in your neighborhood. This is your neighborhood. You never cause a problem. And even I had that education, I still fucked up in 87 when I had the credit card at the mall in Boulder. Same thing. You never shit where you sleep. You go to the malls outside the area.
Did you ever get like anxiety doing it? Like after as you were leaving, like you never like anytime a siren went by, you were like, oh, like just hearing about it makes me nervous.
I was always scared. Now, walking around scared is one thing. Smoking a joint on top of fear is another.
Oh my God.
So at the end of the night, I would go to my hotel, wherever the fuck I was staying, my friend's house. I'd be high, and in the middle of the high, that thought would come into my mind that I robbed a gas station today. And I put together in my mind all the possible scenarios and how they could catch me. And my heart would beat, and I'd get scared because there's always a fuck up. In every crime, there's a fuck up. There's too many variables. There's too many steps. You always do something wrong. That's why the cops try to retrace your steps and grab one of those steps.
Did they not have cameras back then?
No, not like now.
Jesus.
Not like now. In those days, they probably had a camera on the register and the guy who was taking the change, but not on the gas station.
And that's another crazy thing we were talking about last night about the money you were making and how you put the rest up your nose. Like, so if you robbed $3,000 in a couple hours, me as the Jew be like, oh, okay, I can get an apartment. You're still living with your friends, and you're like, okay, I have $3,000, hundreds for food.
First of all, let's say I was living with George, and I made $3,000. I give him $500 off the bat.
Okay.
So I had George. Anything I needed, I had George. I didn't just give him $50. I gave him a nickel. Bam, take a nickel. That's $2,500. I'd probably buy some clothes, go for a nice steak dinner, talk some shit, and I'd buy like an 8-ball or 2. So
it'd be gone in like a day.
3 days.
Jesus.
And then I'd start all over again. Then there'd be another mind fuck to go borrow $500 from a loan shark, give him 8 weeks, and then go pay the fucking 8 weeks. So it was fucking amazing. I lived my life, my heart beating every fucking minute. That's how I used to live my life. That's why when I moved to Colorado, I slept for 3 weeks straight in '93. I thought it was because I was getting acclimated. You get acclimated to the altitude, but no, it was because the stress level in my life. You know, just running. When you're running and fucking gunning like that.
Yeah, I was watching one of those jail shows, and they brought in like a homeless guy who was on drugs, and they said he was like acting up, so they put him in like a cell by himself. And they said, well, he'll be asleep. He'll sleep it off. Like, and they said like that's sometimes the best sleep they get is in jail because they don't always have to be looking over their shoulder, which was crazy for me to even think about. Like, the best sleep you'll get is in prison.
They don't have air conditioning. You know, they have a little cooler. They maintain it cool. You're not going to sweat all fucking.
No, but I'm just saying, like, you don't have to like keep looking over your shoulder.
No, it's a joke. It's a joke, cocksucker.
I'm too far. I'm dialed in here, cocksucker.
It gives them more vape bits. That's Jesus Christ. You need a couple vape bits to get your fucking day going. But it's just really weird how I did that for a long time and never fucking flinched. Like, and I must have done 15 of them in fucking 3 months. 15 of those fucking things in 3 months. And they can never, you know, what are you going to fucking do, man? It's just a part of growing up.
Jesus.
That's what the book is going to be, you know. I mean, like I said, I want the people to understand what I went through from 79 to 85, which was fucking every emotion, every fucking fear possible. You know, it's like when you see the Godfather and Michael's about to shoot Salazzo and the fucking police captain. You know, I've always said it, when he walks out of that, before he walks out of the bathroom, there's a train stopping, screeching his brakes, but at the same time, it's him going deaf. You know, it's that screeching sound, like you just hear, like your heart and your adrenaline, everything gets to this fucking level where they just don't connect anymore. It's like an equalizer.
Yeah.
You know what an equalizer is? Your mind, you're about to do something bad. Your mind knows it. Your heart knows it. Your soul knows it. Your heart's fucking beating. Your adrenaline's up. You know, it's this fucking feeling. You're a hunter. You're a fucking hunter, and you're hunting a human, or you're about to do something fucking bad. You don't know what the level of height is in that.
I don't, yeah.
You have no idea. It's bigger than jumping. Just me thinking about it, I get scared sometimes. Like just the level of waiting for somebody in an alley, about to kicking a drug dealer's door. Like remember when I kicked the drug dealer's door in, I wasn't fucking turning alarm systems off or windows off. I cased the building. I knew what was going on. I cased the apartment. I knew who was walking in and out at one time, and I knew I had a short fucking window. Sometimes things happen so fast that you don't even have a chance to react, and they happen so fast that you have to ask yourself, what the fuck just happened? And that's what I wanted to do. That was when I robbed something, that was the illusion. You were going to hear two doors kick down. Boom, boom. And I was going right to the thing, picking it up, taking it, and getting the fuck out of there. You were going to go, what the fuck just happened? You don't know how many times I did a crime. So I busted the door down into a drug dealer's house. And when I walked out of the drug dealer's house, the people in the hallway were looking. I'd go into your old building and I'd kick your fucking door down.
Yeah.
I'd sit outside real nice until someone, who are you waiting for? My friend, for some reason, his phone's busy. They let me in the building, that's it. Right there, once I got in the elevator, I knew the path to your apartment. I knew the door. I knew exactly where I was going in there. I was no hesitation. I would maybe knock one time. If I didn't hear nothing, boom! I kick the fucking door down, go into the room,
Jesus,
fucking take whatever the coke was and get the fuck out of there. I wouldn't run.
You look suspicious?
Yeah, I would just walk out like it was just minding my own, like I was giving out votes.
Did you ever case a place and like go in and expect something and find like nothing?
Nothing.
What's that feel like?
Like a fucking jack off. Jesus. But because I was dealing with drug dealers, I always knew when they were picking up. Like I would buy coke from you for a month, and you would tell me, man, I'm waiting for my guy. He hasn't dropped off anything. He's going to drop off a fucking kilo in an hour. You got a fucking kilo. Even if you got 20 customers, I know I'm going to get a half a kilo the next day. We'll sit out there on the roof, 2 miles, not even a block away, with fucking binoculars, wait for you to leave. I love these, and there's little things that drug dealers do. That I know they're not going to stick to their schedule. They pick up a girl. That's it. Their schedule is done. Their apartment's wide open.
Okay.
There's so many things. That's why you love the drug dealer that goes out and gets high. That's the one you attack. The weakest out of all of them. You don't attack the drug dealer that's always thinking that. You attack the guy that does his product.
Okay.
So he could be out and he could stay out for fucking a day. You got a day to ransack this fucking place. There was just so many.
Did you ever have a girlfriend and be like, okay, go to a bar. I know he's at this bar. Distract him. Give me some time.
I didn't have a girlfriend, but I knew we had friends. It was funny. You mentioned that. I was telling Jessica yesterday that in '85 I saw this girl that I used to hang out with. Never slept with her. She was a girlfriend of a dear friend of mine. But she had more balls than he did. I had done some crimes with him.
Yeah.
But he was still legit, kind of. She wanted to make money. She liked taking motherfuckers down.
Jesus.
So if I said to her, hey, find out what this guy's doing or whatever, I could give her a week and a half. It was funny because yesterday I was having a conversation about a gentleman named Tommy Kenny. Tommy Kenny was somebody I bumped into later on in my life. I bumped into him and I became dear friends with him. Maybe like in 81 and a half, I became friends with Tommy Kenny through the Lorenzos. Tommy Kenny was an Irish gangster over in the city. He ran with the Westies. He was older now. Mm-hmm. He owned a few businesses and whatnot. But Tommy knew people and he knew fees. And before I went to Colorado, I became friends with him because I would always bring jewelry over to his friend to in bulk. I was getting jewelry in bulk in those days, and I would bring it to his friend to fence.
Okay.
So one day he asked me, "You get great stuff." We were talking about blah blah. and we became friendly because you wanted to help me from time to time. Kenny was in on insurance crimes that Ruby was in on. So he'd tell me, like, you got a job. You're going to go to a warehouse, and you're going to work as a warehouseman for a month. And just watch what time the manager goes in and out of that box. You know what I'm saying? Those days, like, he taught me so much. He taught me, like, when you break into a safe, you don't break into a safe. You take the safe home. So you go into those places with a fucking goat dolly.
Yeah.
And you take the safe home. Because when I'm there robbing the safe, I only got an hour. When I'm home, I got 15 hours. Eventually, I'll bust that thing and blow it up with a fucking stick of dynamite.
Do these people still exist? Like, I can't imagine, like, you meet a guy who's going to get you a job with insurance and have you go work at a warehouse. Like, are these people walking around still doing this? Jesus.
It's at a different level now. Why rob? People at home on a computer right now trying to figure out how to write PayPal accounts.
That's true.
How to rob, union pensions. It's become different. But there's still old school guys like myself that this is what they do for a living. They're not going to fucking change now. You don't get worse at what you do. A criminal doesn't get worse at what he does. He gets better if he's intelligent.
Okay.
With me, once you go to prison, that's college. Now you start talking to people who specialize in your trade.
I was thinking, you said that before. I was thinking about that the other day. They specialize in it, but they got caught. So isn't it like taking a bad college course?
So if I tell you to come this way, right, now you got caught going that way. Now you know you're never going to go that way again.
Okay.
You're going to take that path over there and go out through that door. Once you get caught, it makes you strong. It's like being a kid when your mother punishes you.
Okay.
You learn that you can't run that scam no more. I got to do something completely different now. So when you go to prison, now you're talking to 4 or 5 different people that are doing what you were doing. You follow me? So you get 5 different perspectives. Now it becomes Jeet Kune Do. Now it becomes 5 different styles. You follow me? You learn, when I got real locked up, I'm not proud to talk about this shit, but I'll tell you one thing that I learned a lot about cops and how they do their procedures. I learned how the feds work. I learned how the local government works. I learned how they send undercover at you. I learned what amounts they go for. I learned what the process is. A DA wants a couple of arrests to get a conviction.
Okay.
I can't just come to me and go, hey, anybody's got 2 ounces of blow? And all of a sudden I put them on to Lee and they just buy 2 ounces of makeup. They're going to buy 2 or 3 multiple fucking deals to get a conviction. It's a stronger.
Okay.
So you can't fucking plead bargain. I know how they show up. I know that, it's funny when you watch shows like Miami Vice and all these other drug shows and drug cops show up and you take a kilo out, they look at it and test it and go, this is good, pay the man. They got to do it. I don't do shit with nobody who don't do something. Very seldom in my circle that I deal with people that didn't do blow, who make some losers because the real drug dealers don't do their product. But you're not going to sell to somebody the first time 10, 20 kilos to a guy who doesn't do it.
Well, don't you think the undercover cops know that and they just do it? And
they do it. No shit. They do blow. They drink. They eat pussy. They eat ass. They carry a gun.
So don't you need?
They got to act like you to establish trust.
So don't you need a different way to establish? Like, if you're going to assume that an undercover cop knows this, don't you need another way to figure out who you're going to sell to?
No. What I'm trying to tell you is that I don't want America to think that when a cop comes up to you, it's all fucking legit and with a white suit, and that drug dealer is that stupid that he doesn't know it's an undercover fucking cop.
Okay. We
can spot these motherfuckers. What you do is when you see somebody, you close your eyes and you put a blue suit on them. If that fucking blue suit fits, they're a fucking cop, okay, Lee? That's how you look at it. Okay. You could tell who's in your realm and who's not in your realm. Jesus. When I was doing all that shit, knock on wood, I never sold to an undercover cop.
Really?
I spotted them a mile away because at my mother's bar.
Okay.
I learned from being a kid at my mother's bar, being in Harlem.
So let's run through it. I come up
First
to you.
of all, if you're a Studio City cop, you're not going to be an undercover cop in Studio City. You're going to be an undercover cop in Visalia.
Okay, we got to call him.
All right. Who's this?
Who do you think it is?
You're a minute early, cocksucker. How are you, Rudy Moreno?
Hey, good morning, Joe Diaz.
Nothing. I'm schooling these motherfuckers on crime. You know how undercover cops work. If a cop is an undercover cop in Studio City, he's not in Studio City. They send him to Whittier. to make guys. And if a guy's a Whittier cop, they send him to Studio City so they're not shitting in their own backyard. And, you know, on television, they show these cops that they come to you and they go, yeah, I want to buy an ounce of blow. And you just sell them the ounce of blow. They don't do a line in front of you. They don't talk to you about Carlos Santana. They don't do a shot of tequila. That's only on fucking TV. You know, I had a fucking guy tell me a story how he shot coke and heroin with an undercover cop for 9 months. That the guy was shooting right with him every fucking day. But he couldn't figure out why he couldn't get a fast and speedy trial. Because they had to clean the cop up. They took him a year and a half to give him a trial because they had to clean the cop up. You know, he couldn't figure it out. And then when he was sitting there for a year and a half, the attorney goes, "You're right. The stories you're talking about that cop were correct. He's cleaning up." So now, you know, in those situations, but you know, I don't want America to think that undercover cops are the nicest people in the world. Vice cops, undercover cops, they get their dick sucked. They do everything alone because the only way you establish trust is if you do something. I heard about a cop stabbing a guy with a friend of mine one time. He was a cop. My friend ended up doing 6 years. Guy stabbed the cop. Who are they going to believe? The cop or my friend? You with me? Anyway, enough with the criminal talk. Rudy Moreno, one of the fathers of fucking Latino comedy, period. In L.A., in fucking Scandinavia, in Bogota. I'm going to get something out in the open right here about Rudy Moreno that I want people to know. Without Rudy, I wouldn't be where I was. The story was Rudy used to book the Brave Bull from like 96 on. The Brave Bull was a hot little club in Whittier. Not Whittier. What was it?
San Gabriel.
San Gabriel. And it had fucking 19 rooms. One room had a moose head, a fucking Mexican bull. They had a couple of bitches that didn't pay their vig. I mean, it was fucking amazing. And when I got here, they said, you got to call Rudy. I kept calling Rudy, and Rudy wouldn't fucking call me back. And one night I just showed up. I'm fucking Joey Diaz cocksucker. You gotta put me up. And I had to follow Tommy Slade. Remember
Tommy Slade? Who was that?
The
is that the guy that used to do the detective thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, I like
he was goddamn. He was 80 years old then.
Oh my God! And I remember that I went up one night. And I did a set. And I did great. And Matt Woods was there with Brian Dunkelman.
Right, I remember that.
Yeah, Matt Woods.
Yeah, he went out to do American Idol. Right.
And I remember that Matt Woods came up to me. He goes, man, I remember I was going to kill Matt Woods in Denver for fucking picking me up.
You want to kill him?
Oh, Rudy, you know when somebody comes up to you and asks you why you're doing comedy, you're wasting your time, you're talented, but you're not doing it right. This guy came up to me at an open mic and said to quit. He said, just quit because you're not committing to this. You're the funniest guy in the room, but you're not committing to this. So quit. He goes, people got to work hard at this. You show up down here. And he really hurt my feelings. I was going to fucking knock him out, but he wasn't lying, Rudy.
Right.
Sometimes people tell you something, they're not lying. You know, you can't fucking be mad at somebody for telling you the truth. So I walked away from him, and he walked in that night in the Brave Bull as I was on stage doing my thing. And he goes, bro, you made me very proud. I hugged him, and, you know, we were friends forever after that. But that's what happened at the Brave Bull. And then, you know, the Comedy Store pays $15. You know, everybody pays $15. And for a while there, for like a year, you would book me every weekend, as dirty as I was, in the back room where they sold tacos in the Brave Bull. Remember they had 3 or 4 different comedy shows. You would always put me in the back. That's
every week they'd move the room, man.
That's when Marilyn Martinez started the war. Remember
when they had the room with a pool table? People were playing pool. We were doing comedy.
Oh my God, I forgot about that one. And then I was there the night. Who was the fucking comic that fell in love with the transvestite? Remember, he was dating the transsexual. He was an old-time comic. And what? You ready? You're going to remember. You and me did a gig at the Brave Bull, and you paid us extra to go to some congressmen and do a benefit. So you said, as soon as you get off the stage at the Brave Bull, I'm giving you an extra $50. Come over there. And all of the show, Raul Martinez. Remember, he left.
Who was the transvestite?
Remember, he was dating a transvestite before he left.
Oh, that's right.
Remember, he was on drugs. They were doing crack or heroin or something. And he fell in love with a transvestite.
How do you remember all these shit, man?
Because it was the funniest thing. Because I remember him coming up to me going, fuck.
I wonder if Raul's still alive, man.
Oh, no. He was eating a transvestite's ass. He don't live too long after that. Transvestites got a special taste in their nutsack. It's confusion.
Good Joey, you're out of your mind, man.
So,
yeah. No, I think Raul's passed. There's a lot of people who passed since then, man.
who else? Oh, Vic Dunlop. Oh my God, Marilyn
Dunlop.
Martinez.
Dante Garza. I don't know if you remember Dante Garza, big heavyset cat from Texas.
Yeah,
And
Dante Garza.
Dante Garza, Maryland, of course, lovely Maryland, man. Maryland, Freddie Soto, shit, just a lot of guys.
It was just, it's been a long time, Rudy. And now you got the Ice House, you're celebrating the 15 years.
Yeah, I was in there forever, man. Well, we were at the Ice House in '91, but just sparingly. We just, they'd give us a shot every once in a while. That's where we were working, places like the Brave Bull and shit, because the clubs weren't allowing us to come in, man. And I think Bob Fisher was one of the earlier owners that said, yeah, well, we'll give you guys a shot and see what you guys can do. And after a while, you let one Latino in there, the rest is fucking coming. So
the Ice House is a great spot. We do a podcast there. You do your show there every Wednesday. I mean, we always work hand in hand on Wednesdays. Yeah. And it's amazing that you showcase all, you've had from George Lopez, Gabriel, Felipe. Oh, yeah. I mean, everybody's gone through there, It's just an amazing
we got a lot
thing.
of up through there, man,
Oh, Roseanne Barr. I mean, no. You see it on the thing, but it's just amazing, Rudy, that first of all, I've been here 17 years. I've been your friend through all the casinos. I taught you. You paid me with a check. I'd fucking be pissed at you because I needed it for cake money. I remember one night you had an Irish pub.
An Irish pub?
In front of a porn place. In front of a porno place.
That was in the
city of Industry.
Right next door to a strip joint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I went down there broke as fuck. And I needed to get high in the worst way. And you said, come on down and I'll take care of half your problem. You know what I'm saying? I'll scratch an itch for you. At least you get a $1/4 gram out of it. And I went down there on a Wednesday night, and when I'm up on stage, some drunk guy throws his wallet at me. Just throws his wallet at me. I catch it out of the air, and I'm holding on to the wallet. And he goes, go ahead, he's drunk. He's like, go ahead, go buy a drink, you fat fuck, whatever. And I finished my set, and I had to walk into the bathroom anyway. And as I was walking into the bathroom, I opened up his wallet and had a stack of 100 and a couple 50s, and I took 100. And I gave him back the wallet. Fucking tremendous.
That shit never happens to me, man.
Rudy Moreno.
It never happens to me.
Now, you started comedy here in Los Angeles. What year?
1991.
Jesus, that's when I started. July of 91.
Yeah, it was a month after you, man. August of 91.
And who was there with you?
Well, at first I was just working. I was working with the band. I was working with the band Tierra here in L.A. just opening for them, and then ran into Gilbert Esquivel. Gil, man. So Gilbert Esquivel and I went to this church, and we thought everybody spoke Spanish because everybody was standing there with sombreros and big buckles and shit. And Gilbert and I flipped the coin to see who goes first to do the gig in Spanish. So Gil goes up there and starts struggling, man, so he's doing his stuff in Spanish, and it was my turn. So I walked up, and the first thing I said, does anybody speak English? Everybody rolls their hand. So it was from there, and then Gilbert says, you ever been to the Comedy Store? He says, our Latino night. I said, fucking Latino comics, man? It's only me and you and George and Paul.
So Paul and George were around then. Did you know them then? Did you see them around? No,
I just knew of them, But we went to the Comedy Store, man. There was 100 cats, all Latinos that were working in there. Not all of them are around still, but everybody was in there, man. Guys like Luke Torres and Raul Martinez was there. Marilyn was there. So I just woke up a whole thing about, not because you don't know. Nobody knew that there was Latino comics out there, or that they would brand us separately.
Where was my man Danny Mora at the time?
Danny Mora was there. Yeah, Danny Mora was teaching comedy classes to everybody that was new there. And Danny Mora's still around, man.
No shit. I get a call from him every once in a while, man.
Yeah, I saw Danny about 5 years ago. He was telling me he was dying from some intestinal thing. And then he showed up the next week and did 20 minutes. So
Yeah, no, Danny Monroe will never fucking die. He's one of those guys.
Yeah, right.
He's bulletproof. There'll be a nuclear war.
yeah, him and Roaches, man.
Him and fucking Roaches and Pops.
Yeah.
Little Pops. You can't kill Pops. Pops is a bad motherfucker. So, all right. So now, what year was this at the store, my brother? When all this was going on with you and Gilbert and Marilyn, what year was this?
This is 92, like 92, 93.
Now, when did the first show with Jeff Valdez start? The first show. What was the name of that show? Comedy Compadres.
Your best friend?
Right.
That was Comedy Compadres.
Okay.
1993.
Were you on that at all?
I'm sorry?
Were you on that show at all?
Yeah, I got on that show.
Okay. Who was on?
Yeah, he walked up over at the Laugh Factory and said, here's where I thought I had made it. I was going to do a TV show. And my first gig was, my second gig was with Paul Rodriguez. And I third was with The Temptations. So I figured, well, shit, I'm on my way, man. And then Jeff came up and said he wanted to do a TV show. Little did I know that shit like this doesn't last, So I did Jeff's show, and then Culture Clash had a TV show on Fox at the same time, in the same year. So I did both those shows. And I'm thinking, well, shit, I'm on my way, man. But, here I am. That Comedy Compadres was kind of like a launch pad for a show that he did with Showtime in '96, the Latino Laugh Festival over in San Antonio. So,
Now, before the Laugh Festival, there was a show on HBO that they did 6 episodes of. What was the name of the Spanish show they did?
That one I don't remember, man.
Remember what I'm talking about? Pablo did it. Carlos did it. A couple guys did it. They did 6 episodes of an HBO show of Latin comics.
I don't know. I wasn't on that show, so I don't remember. But I remember now I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And John Leguizamo came out with his show in '95 on Fox called, what the fuck was the name of that
Something
show?
Bugging.
Yeah, House of Bugging.
Yeah.
Fox was brand new. They just gave him 6 episodes or something like that.
Right.
So then, when did the Laugh Factory start doing their Latin night?
I'm going to say that about 92. About 92 or so. And they're still doing it. It's on Monday night.
Right. No, they mix it with Arab night now.
Oh,
so it's Arab-Mexican night. They're together. They put the Arabs in the top tier. So they'll have like George, Sebastian, a couple guys. Then all of a sudden a snake will come out with a snake will come out with a small guy with shoes with curls on them, and it becomes a different fucking thing. Jamie's jumping up and down. Everybody's happy.
So now, before Arab night, it was good. So it started around that time. Yeah. And there was a handful of guys, man. It was myself, Willie Barcena, Jeff Garcia, Carlos Oscar, Gilbert Esquivel. Yeah, and we were there every week because we were the only guys that they were letting us, let us time up there. And then they got us to do every other week, So we go get our $10 and we're thinking that we're kicking ass because we're on Sunset. But I don't know, man. There's a lot of work in this game. You know what I mean? You're doing great.
Yeah, but no, I'm taking you to where they started. In '97, I was in Seattle. I was up on stage, and Jeff Valdez walked up to me. And he says, "We're doing a show that fits your whatever, blah blah blah, Latino Laugh Festival. We're going to send you a plane ticket. Come on down to LA and showcase on a Monday night." So I came down. They put me up second, and I ate the dick of death. And I went back to LA, but I met somebody named Marilyn Martinez that night. That was very cool to me. And she walked me over to the Comedy Store after that. And I just stood there at the Comedy Store, and I went back to Seattle. So when I came back a year later, not even 6 months later, I moved back here. One of the reasons I moved back here was they were doing comedy at the Improv now with the fucking little Cuban guy. And I went and put a suit on. What was that fucking knucklehead's name? God bless his soul. He's got... You had the white that was black. John Mercedes.
John Mercedes, goddamn, man.
This is John
He just died.
He just died. And John Mercedes had remember his big claim to fame? He was somebody's manager. In the
he was the chick from Dallas.
Yeah, I was her manager in the 70s.
The blonde chick.
and he discovered Ernie G. And the G Brothers. That was his big idea to take us into the 20th millennium with the Latino comedy. Was the G Brothers comedy show.
And there's so many people, man, and so many different personalities. Because I remember everybody was doing because none of us thought to do comedy. We would just do this. White people do this, and Mexicans we do this, and white people do this, and that was the thing, because we were just bouncing off of each other because none of us had material or anything. Then you show up. You showed up with a whole different fucking flavor, man. This was this Cubano cat who sounded Italian and had that whole East Coast thing going on, man. And it was fucking refreshing, Because I don't know, when you tell a story, Joe, you tell a story, and in the middle of the story, you'll throw something else in there that has completely nothing to do with the story.
You gotta do that.
I was kicking the shit out of this guy, and I'm stabbing him in the neck with a fucking pencil, and I'm watching Dora the Explorer in the back. I got fucking balloons, the whole thing, but I'm sticking this guy in the fucking blood all over the place, So that was different comedy altogether, man. So I think that's why your success has been different than a lot of the guys, because a lot of the guys are still doing the same old shit. And when you get up there, man,
Rudy, it's hysterical. You've made me laugh many a times, but the things that we've had fun at is just the situations at clubs. How many times you come up to me and say, Joe, you just people, you got to be a little clean tonight. And you look at me and I look at you and
20 fucking years of it asking you that.
It's not
Rudy, don't worry about it.
I got it.
Don't worry about it. And you just like to torture me, man, because you like to see me turn red, fucking eyes roll up in the back of my head.
Oh, no, because people come up to you and they say, you can't perform me no more. And it was just but it's amazing how this is all we know. And people think that, Rudy, people think at home or whatever, I don't know what they think comedians do. That we sleep all day and we just get up on stage all night. And I've known you for 17, 18 years, man, and I see that you work every day. I work every fucking day. It's not just, making people laugh. There's a lot of work in between that goes with it,
Absolutely. And then, it's not, I always tell these young cats, look, man, it's not like when you go into the mail room and you end up being the CEO after 20, 25 years, It doesn't work like that. There's no promotion in this thing, and you got to just work your ass off. Maybe you get a shot. Maybe you get lucky, There's a zillion comics out there, man. And good comics, and then there's other comics that are just fucking lucky.
There's a zillion doctors. There's a zillion lawyers. You have to do something to stick out. George did it. Paul did it. Carlos did it. Johnny Sanchez stuck out for a while. I mean, we've all had success in different realms. I remember going into an audition for fucking the hottest Spanish show at the time, Kingpin.
Right.
That was going to be the hottest show. They gave it to Stephen Bauer. It was about drug cartels. And I remember them sending me the sides and me looking at it. I mean, this is the relationship me and Rudy have. And I had to go to, the thing was up in Ventura, an audition in Ventura. It was a white lady who was uptight. And I remember walking into her office and going, listen, before I even read this, you're looking for Rudy Moreno. And she goes, what?
Wow.
She goes, what are you talking about? Well, listen, I could read you this and make you laugh, but the guy that you want for this is Rudy Moreno. And she looked at me and she goes, I've never been in this situation before. Where an actor has walked in and told me who to book. And I told her, you're looking for Rudy Moreno. Don't waste your fucking time. And she took Rudy's name down, and sure enough, Rudy booked this fucking part in Kingpin. But not only that, he fucking stole the scene. He called the Chinese guy a pinche chino on national television. No, not even Edward James Olmos did that. You understand me? On Miami Vice, because there was an episode where Edward James Olmos fights the Thai people. He didn't call him a pinche chino when he had the knife and he was doing the stick fighting. You called a fucking Chinese guy a pinche chino on national television from 8 to 10 o'clock. And they left it in there. Yeah. But that's how strong that's how weird this system is. And there's a lot of times I get auditions and I tell the people, it's Rudy. You're looking for fucking Rudy, man. You're wasting your time with me. But it's amazing that Rudy got on this fucking national show, Kingpin, because I told the lady, you're wasting your time. This is a national TV show, people, not some fucking WGN or some fucking TBS. This is a show that comes on at 8 o'clock, and I walked in there and told the lady she had to hire Rudy. And next thing you know, Rudy was the fucking guy. No, but it wasn't even about that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it in a way that
I know.
You know, you hear all these stories about. You know, the other day they had this thing on that was huge. You know, didn't Brad Pitt throw a beer to Matthew McConaughey the other day, and they made a big deal about it? First off, fucking Brad Pitt was a pot smoker. All of a sudden, that chick with 9 kids make him drink beer, whatever the fuck it is. But just the fact, you and I both know that when Brad Pitt looks at Matthew McConaughey, he goes, "Look at that punk ass bitch." And when Matthew McConaughey looks at fucking Brad Pitt, he goes, "Look at that punk ass bitch with that bitch running his life." You know, because they're in the same category when it comes to acting. Good looking white dude. They're both in the same fucking category. They go up against each other head to head. There's got to be a little animosity between them. Hey, man, pal, they threw a beer at him.
Right.
That's one part of Hollywood that I've never, like when you see George Clooney hanging out with Matt Damon, they're giggling. Do they call each other? Do they check up on each other? Do their kids play together? Do they share orgy pictures? That's bullshit. That's for the general public to say, look at them, they're good friends. They ain't good friends. You know what, Rudy? What we have, our relationship throughout a lot of Latin comics. You know, yes, there's some animosity. There's animosity between this guy and that guy. Let me tell you something, man. The people who do get along, I love you guys. We have a little gang. We have this understanding. And that's one thing I did not like about comedy. There's other realms of comedy that they just hang out and giggle together. But they're really hating each other. Not in, with my realm, with you guys, man, it's like I have a realm of comics that I'm with, and it's either me or them. If I don't get the job, I hope they get the fucking job because they deserve it more than I do. And I want people to listen to that on the podcast that you're one of those people. It's me and you and Johnny. We've been laughing for fucking years, and we turn each other to different. You know, every once a month you call me with, "Hey, man, I just went out with this commercial." Call your agent, tell them we look out for each other. We really fucking do. It's not about, well, fuck Rudy K. Locos. Where's Mike Robles today? Nowhere. He's nowhere. We've seen him come and go, flash in the fucking pants. This guy had a fucking TV show. He was the host of a TV show that promoted more Latin comics than fucking Johnny Carson did. Where is he today? Because he didn't do the work.
Yeah.
There's work involved in this. You got to do the work. You know, when you're a kid and they tell you what's 21 times fucking 52, and they make you show me the fucking work. That's what happens in this game with comedy. And it's so funny, the people who don't want to work and the people who want to work. I have a friend of mine who always says, well, nobody calls me for anything. I called the kid 4 times yesterday. He had his machine on throughout the day. So, you know, you're not working. What the fuck were you doing that your answering machine is on at 2 p.m? It's the same people. Exactly. You know, nobody calls me crying anymore. For 10 years, people used to call me crying. And one of those people was Marilyn Martinez. Towards the end, she was very angry about it. And I told her, this anger, get out there and do something. You can sit at home all day and call, and this guy's doing this, and they gave this to Lisa Lampanelli. It don't matter. You have a job to do. And that's, you know, that's why you're still at the fucking Ice House after 15 years, really.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you, George. Yeah, you know, it's a blessing, man, too. So, you know, a lot of guys, you know, we've had a lot of guys go through there, man, that have been very, very successful. You know, not all of them call me back anymore, but, you know, but like you're talking about the work, man, these guys that are just working their ass off, Gabriel Iglesias being one of them, man. You know, we get a lot of people talking, you know, maybe a little jealous about his success. But, you know, I remember the kid doing fucking backyard parties and, you know, doing shit for dog catchers and shit.
What the fuck are you talking about? I remember you sending me and him down to fucking Tucson, the Bugsies, for $150 on a Wednesday night.
Jesus.
$150 on a Wednesday night. You took a plane from Burbank on Southwest to Tucson. You came back the next day at 10 o'clock, coked up, your dick sucked with a spider bite on your neck, and some pussy on your breath. Fucking disgusting. This club, they would let you in if you gave them a bug at the door on Wednesday nights. If you picked up a caterpillar and gave it to them at the door, they let you in.
Remember Big Alex, the
Alex,
promoter guy, the 600-pound guy?
600 pounds. He had flaps behind, and he lost a bunch of weight. He had to get healthy, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
He's still 300. So
right, he did the fucking surgery. Great guy. That bar, people will come up to you and give you Coke rocks, pills, explosives, gorilla biscuits, grenades. They didn't give a fuck If they came up over the board, I was right there. I mean, it was fucking crazy. I remember getting in cars with people and going to rides to get coke and crazy chicks. One night I was in the front seat of a car with these two Mexican dudes, and they had a chick in the back and two guys in the back, and they were both fingering her, and everybody was doing coke with the fucking pussy finger. It was tremendous. It was tremendous. You don't forget that in your comedy career. But me, Gabriel, and Mommy went down there. What's the comedian that's the mommy?
Oh, Debbie.
Debbie Gutierrez went to fucking. Debbie Gutierrez. So she was in the middle seat, and me and Gabriel were in the corner seats, and we both fell asleep on it. She goes, I woke up, I had 600 pounds on top of me. That's what Gabriel lost his virginity, was on the road in Tucson.
Yeah, exactly. That's right, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is.
Yeah, he was 20 years old, 21 years old.
And what people at home don't understand is, you know, that you give somebody $1 million, you give them 20 TV shows, you give them 20 women. And I'm going to tell you something, on your deathbed, you're not going to remember none of that. You're going to remember going to Tucson with Gabriel and getting your dick sucked in a closet while he's in the you know, the hotel they put you up in was possibly the worst
roaches used to answer the door,
hotel in the nation. One night, a girl knocked on my door. That was a tourist. She was so scared. She asked if she could sleep on the floor. And nothing would happen. She ended up, I think I ate a pussy and tickled her feet. Or some shit. I mean, it was crazy. The doors didn't close. Crack hose. There were hookers in the hotel. You could get drugs in the hotel. You go back to the hotel, ask the fucking guy at the counter, you know, can you send me something up within an hour? Somebody would knock on your door with a 40. It was, and you know, have you seen the hotel lately?
No, I haven't been there, man.
Fucking beautiful. They redid it. It was across the. So you landed, you went to the hotel, you checked in, and you walked right across the street to the taco place. There was like a burrito place, and then you went right back to the fucking. You went right back to the fucking hotel. You did the show. You went back to the show, fucking hammered, and then you woke up and fucking got on the plane the next day. Old school comedy. You were back Thursday morning with $150 in your pocket. If you bought coke, you came back with $30 in your pocket.
Big money, man.
And now, let me ask you something else, Rudy. You also were the first Mexican on Lopez. What George Lopez's show? You were the first Mexican on the Tonight Show. You were the first Mexican on Arsenio. Tell me all your credits.
I was never on the Tonight Show, man.
All right, so
no, I did George's show when he had that Lopez Tonight thing. I was the first Latino comic.
Oh shit!
You know, so. I don't know. Do I get a fucking crown with a cape or something? You know,
you're good till we get a black mayor.
What's that?
You're good till we get a black mayor. Right now, Villery DeRossi has a picture of you in his office. Once he gets fired, then you're fucking done.
Yeah. So, but yeah, that was cool. I mean, I got some work out of that, but you know, that was it, man. That was it. I mean, I've done other TV shows, but as far as like late night, I never did the Tonight Show or Arsenio. I'm still waiting for Arsenio to come.
Fuck that dude. You did some good movies. I'm gonna tell you something, Rudy. You know, I'll tell you something from the bottom of my heart, and I know that a lot of people listen to the podcast are in this part of California, whatever. I don't know what you people do on Wednesday nights or what you don't do. But the guy I have on the phone has helped more young comics than a lot of other people do in this career. He gave us a forum on Wednesday nights, and yeah, sometimes the checks bounce. You know, shit like that. But it was still, you know, are you still doing the Saturday night?
No, I don't do the Saturdays anymore, man. We've gotten to that place, that same place. It's called Rudy's, ironically. And, you know, the owner, 78 years old, so he'll hire me for 6 weeks, and he'll fire me. He'll call me back the next week. You know what will work here? Comedy. You should try it. So we'll go back, you know. Month after me. You've been there, 100 times, right?
Yeah. I just went down there about 6, 7 weeks. About 3 months ago, I went down there with Edwin on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
Edwin had a spot, so we were going to get high, and we went down there. But yeah, I don't know what you do. I know the tickets are cheap on Wednesday nights. I know that Rudy puts his heart and soul into this fucking show. It's 15-year anniversary. He wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't any good. And, you know, you've had your peaks and your valleys, but you deserve the respect that you deserve, Rudy Moreno.
Brother, thank you, man. Thanks.
You know,
and thank you for being part of that, man. And
yeah, even though they don't put my pictures on the wall and nothing like that, you got all your little Mexican buddies jumping up and down with hats on. You got no fucking Cubans on there and shit represent. You got no pictures of Fidel. That's okay. I love you anyway, cocksucker. But no. All jokes aside, one thing you don't forget in your career is the little times like when we were at the Commerce Casino and comic would
Yeah, that was always fun.
and I would whisper under my breath, Rudy. I would say Rudy 1,000 fucking times until he heard me.
And just to see me turn around and what, Joey?
What, Joey? Rudy, what do I say? Rudy, let me take an Altoid. Rudy, where's the fucking free drink ticket? Rudy, where's the water? Rudy, where's the stage? Rudy, where's the microphone?
You just love torturing me.
Rudy,
Man.
what time am I going up? Rudy, I work dirty. I tell him by the time I fucked the tick up the ass and she sucked my dick. No, Joey. You know, it's funny at the end of the day when you look at all the places you perform and the people that give you, the people who gave you the stage time when you needed it the most. You know, you don't forget those things. Not in my world, you don't. When you're even when
you're the last of a dying man.
Even when you drive past a place, you would drive past a Brave Bull. It might be a linoleum store now. But you look at it, a little tear comes to your eye. You're like, how many grams of blow did I do in that bathroom?
Oh man, Jesus!
You know,
could have bought the fucking Brave Bull, dude.
You know, and there's so many places. Listen, man, 7-8 years ago, these Mexican cats, Fly, Jeff Garcia, Felipe, Edwin. Every night we had comedy. Every night, and they opened their doors to anybody. It wasn't Latin comedy or Filipino comedy. If you had heart and balls to go up on that stage, they put you on those stages. From West Covina to fucking what's Patrick DeGea's room in the fucking bad area in San Diego. Right. I mean, these guys have created their own way. Let me tell you something about these Latin comics, these young guys. You know, when they walk in the comedy store and the improv and all that factor, they don't have management. This goes the same for black comics. A lot of ethnic comics do this, and I want people at home to know that these guys, you know, it's not like they're opened up with warm hearts. They don't have open mics and all these things to get on stage. You know what these motherfuckers do? They create their own venues, and they grow in their own venues. From Rudy to Willie Barcena to Jeff Garcia to Edwin, I seen these guys blossom on their own fucking, the sweat of their own labor. It's not like somebody made a path for them. Right. That's one part of being a comic. There's comics that get on stage 3 times and 3 art sees you and they love you and you're witty and they put you on all these stages. Well, some people don't have that opportunity. And I was one of those guys that didn't have an opportunity. Right. Yeah, I got spots at the store. But for me to really improve, it was the Brave Bulls. It was the Daily Planet. It was Casa Latinas. It was all those fucking bars that you would never go into. And that you guys would get us $20, $30 a free meal. You know, Gilbert at the VFW, the best tacos in California for 50 cents. The best. And then the fucking room went away. I used to be more pissed off about not getting paid than the fucking taco. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was a part. You know, when Gilbert called you, it wasn't about the $50. It was that you were going to eat the best tacos in fucking town. You know, you went down there, you brought your date with you, you brought some reefer. So these are the things you remember. And I thank you, Rudy, because you started a generation of these guys. You taught them that if they didn't give you a stage, you had to build your own fucking stage. You have to build your own stage, man. You did that with the Brave Bull. The Brave Bull was Fridays and Saturdays. And sometimes you threw a Wednesday in there. And so what? You didn't give us the money for the rent. You gave us money for a couple cocktails and a bag of weed. But the opportunity was the stage time, which is what these cats fucking miss out on. They don't know that it's like jujitsu. You need to get on the mat. You can watch all the instructional DVDs you want. And you can hang out with Eddie Bravo and you can hang out with Steven Seagal. But if you don't get on that fucking mat, it's the same thing with comedy. And you got to start at these fucking disgusting places, you know, where Mexicans throw hats. You know, I used to feel bad for white dudes that would go up in front of Mexican crowds. And they kill. And those comics today are comedians. Say what you want about Darren Carter, the party starter. When he goes in front of you, he gives you a strong set because he will learn how to be a comic in those hellholes. And that's what they are. They're Vietnam for comics. And, you know, comics do those things 3 times, and they're like, I'm not going back over there. I'm going to the comedy store. Sure. It's fucking real work. You got to go up there and convince them that you're fucking funny. So, you know what? I can say whatever the fuck I wanted. Part of my career is owed to guys like you, Rudy. So I want to thank you for what you do. I want people to support you at the Ice House. Rudy's up there every fucking Wednesday at 8 o'clock. We make reservations, What's the number? 577-1894. The tickets are cheap. They got margaritas. They got Mexican broads with big fucking asses. Rudy's gonna get the drummer from El Compadre to start going up down Wednesdays and selling coke out the back door. We're gonna turn this into Little Guadalajara. We're gonna bring up Vermont, get some T-shirts, some hats.
So you
can buy a Versace purse. It's all over. Rudy, is what you need to do. You need to put a fucking Mexican bazaar up there with the emphasis on bazaar. You know what I'm saying? Some blows, some hats. Mexicans aren't making money by selling straw hats. They're making money by selling the fucking puto. You gotta invite the cartel up there, cocksucker. I get emotional when it comes to Mexican people. You know that.
Crazy, man.
I love you, brother. I'm happy you called.
Everybody that, the outside of Joey Diaz, rough, tough, fucking street guy, but you're a fucking sweetheart, man. You're a huge fucking teddy bear, man. Although I saw you kick the shit out of somebody at the ice house, but
no, I just spit in his face and bit slapped him. I didn't kick
no.
I had to get out of there.
The funny thing was Ramos the next day. Because Ramos just picked you up outside, remember that?
Yeah, he drove me with the cops looking for me. They had the helicopter.
The cops were looking for you, the fucking helicopter was out there and everything else. And the next day I called him up and I had downloaded some police calls from my computer and I put them in the background. And I called him and I told him that we were looking for him. And you should have seen him squirm. Well, I'm a substitute teacher and I'm a comic and I was out there just looking for my friend and all this shit. And I told him, I said, look, one of two things. You either bring Joe Diaz down to the station or I'm just going to go pick you up right now. How do you want to do this? The fucking guy was dying, man. Right? So then I finally said, we're going to send Officer Rudy Moreno down there. You motherfucker, man, if I fire.
Rudy, and I got to tell you something, man. I still get a lot of grief over going off on Jeff at the funeral party. I mean, a lot of people won't do business with me. A lot of people won't hire me because of that. And I don't really give a fuck because I stuck up for my friend. And that's something that in this business, people forget.
You're a stand-up dude, man.
No, I stuck up for everybody because he abused everybody. That guy called himself a Mexican. He called himself a Latino. He called himself a man. And he wasn't any of those fucking things. He was trying to fuck us up the ass with his left hand. And
right.
He was making big money off those festivals. Dude, it's $50 fucking a set, and you gotta get your own plane ticket for Latino Laugh Festival. I know he took care of some people, but the rest of us, the two people he tortured were me and Marilyn. He tortured us, and he tortured a lot of Latin comics. You're supposed to give your people.
Why is that? Why did he single out you guys?
The one festival, he told us that we were too dirty, and he made a showcase like 3 or 4 times to make us feel bad. He wanted us to prove a point that we could work clean. I couldn't work clean. I told him the truth. So he did that year? He made the festival and he added a dirty show. And he had Carlos hosted. He didn't invite me. I never forgot that. I never forgot what it did to me psychologically. I never forgot what it did to me emotionally. I never forgot. And I became his friend after that. I understood the business sense of it. I understood it's a business, this isn't a popularity club. So I understood that. But then he kept doing things. He kept doing little things, and I kept hearing about him. Like one day he called me and he goes, "Hey, I want you to do this documentary. It only pays $50." And I told Pat Buckles no. And 2 days later they called me. It went up to $500. There was a $450 gap, and I was still left $300 or $400 or $500 on the table.
Right.
But he wasn't out to help his own people. He was out to help his pocket. And you know what, man? That was about the time I was getting off cocaine. I was clean about 7 nights the night I attacked him at the funeral, at Marilyn's funeral. But I've never regretted that night. To me, it was one of the, because I spoke for Marilyn from the grave. And it was something, listen, man, when you have somebody die close to you, you see how people act at funerals, they act like fucking bullshit artists. You really want to go to a bullshit funeral, go to a bullshit funeral here.
Right.
And when I saw him walk into the church that afternoon, I knew he was a dead man. And then when I saw him at the Comedy Store eating the free food with his fucking wife and his attorney, I knew he was going down. And I don't know if you were there that night. I went on stage and I tried to do my presentation to Marilyn, but in the middle, Marilyn's spirit wouldn't fucking let me. I couldn't even focus. I kept seeing him out of the corner of my eye, and I had to speak. That's how I was raised, bro. You stick up for your friends. Your friends are what you got. When you go out there with somebody, you stick up for them. Fuck the movie business. Fuck television. Fuck everybody. That's how I was raised. I don't know how the rest of these mutts were raised with no soul. But there's no way somebody's going to make a mockery out of a friend of mine in this town ever again. And that's when I learned when I got off the blow that I just wasn't a junkie no more. I was a man. I had to start acting like a man. That's what kept me straight. And I went off on him. And I went off on him that night, and I left it at that. And you called me the night he was going to be at the ice house. You warned him. And he still went up there. And he tried to be cute, Rudy.
Yeah.
He didn't stay away from me. He tried to be cute. He kept coming into the game room and ordering drinks and staring me down. And I sat there like a little fucking faggot for 45 minutes. And then after a while, with my faggot fear that I had, because I'm as scared of everybody else, I thought about my wife, and I thought about my career, I thought about everything and how I had to behave myself, and how I'm a better Catholic, and how I'm a better man. I went back to the fucking street level that I'm from, and I went up to him, spit in his face, and smacked him. You know, he kept telling me, go ahead, fat boy, do something. When I spit in his face, he didn't know what the fuck to do. And then he tried to spit back, and he spit like a faggot. He had a little cum in his mouth. He swallowed the whole load. But he still had that last load. He tried to spit that at me, and I ducked, and that's when I bitch slapped him. I just kept walking out. As I was walking out, the cops were walking in. They were coming in I walked right past them in the ice house alleyway. Then I got to Rick parked outside, like on the fucking street, like a fag that he is, instead of parking in the parking lot. But if he would have parked in the parking lot, the cops would have stopped us. So, dig that. But Rudy, I love you. But that's why I did that, Rudy. I didn't do that for me. I got no satisfaction. That was for the fucking Mexicans that wanted to smack him, but didn't know where. I beat him to the punch before Willie got his hands on him. You know what I'm saying? I saved his ass. I'll see you up there, brother. I love you. Good luck tonight. Call the Ice House tonight, 626-577-1894. Get your tickets. Give Rudy a hug. Bring him some reefer. Do something.
Thank you, Joe. God bless you, man.
I love you, brother. I'll call you later. Talk later.
Take care.
What do you think about that, cocksucker? Huh?
I don't know, but I mean, I've heard the basic story behind it, but I don't really know like the full story of what happened.
That's what happened, man. I got sick and fucking tired of somebody fucking with it, so I had to raise my goddamn hand. And that's what usually happens. I raise my hand, I get caught. I'm the bad guy after that. But you know what? Fuck it. That's what we're all about. If you got nothing to stick up, you can't stick up for your friends. Fuck them. Fuck them. Let's read some advertisers for these motherfuckers. On it. I love you. If you're having a problem with your cardio, you're having a problem with your fucking ankle, you know, you want your mental abilities, that you want to think quick, you want all cylinders clicking, you got Alpha Brain, you got Shroom Tech, you got Strong Bone, you got digestive enzymes, you got the Hemp Force protein powder. If you're trying to build muscle, you got listen, go to fucking onit.com today. Cut this shit. Onit.com. And look at the selection of stuff they got, from supplements to fucking ropes to fucking kettlebells to gorilla kettlebells. They got everything. They got a new thing that you push. Listen, go to onit.com. I can sit here and blow smoke up your ass. All I know is Shroom Tech works for me. I'm 300 fucking pounds. I'm over there doing 3 fucking rounds now at 5 minutes apiece. I'm doing the class. I'm not huffing and puffing. I'm not sore the next day. Please do yourself a favor. Cut the fucking shit. You want to start doing something today, you want something back, and you want to feel better about yourself, you want more confidence, that's what it takes. Sometimes you got to do a couple squats, you got to do some jumping jacks, you look better, you get some sun. Boom, onit.com. Go to joeydiaz.net, go to the Onit Box and Press. Church, CHURCH. Get 10% off, get put on the mailing list. They got stuff with different packages. They got the Stay On It program. That means you don't have to order Ugats. You get the Alpha Brain, the Shroom Tech, and the Strong Bone sent to your house. You don't got to do nothing. All right? Nothing. And you get additional 10% off. Go to onit.com, press church in the box, get your 10% off. Take care of yourself. Be a good friend to yourself, cocksucker. If you're not going to be a friend to yourself, who the fuck's going to love you, okay? Number 2, Nature's Box. Again, nutritionalist approved snacks. Tremendous. Delicious. My wife even said to me, she had one of the granolas the other day. She goes, it's not fuck. I mean, everything they put out, those little apricot fucking crackers, the sesame sticks, the fucking cocoa fucking almonds. I just killed another fucking package about a week and a half ago. Those cocoa almonds last in the house about an hour and a half after they get delivered. I wish I was fucking bullshitting to you. The first time you order from Nature's Box, you get 50 fucking percent off. 50% off. 50% off. There's no Jews that work at that company. They ain't fucking around. Go, 50% off. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Nature's Box and Press. Joey. Oh, shit. Joey. Joey. Get 50% off your first order. Go on there. Just do me a favor. Go to naturesbox.com. Look at the selection. They're all nutritional to prove. They're healthy snacks. You're going to love it. You're going to feel good about yourself in the morning. When you wake up, you're going to have a heart on. When you eat all that fucking food processed, it affects your fucking helmet. It affects your fucking vagina lips. Fuck all that shit.
Lips.
Yeah, you don't want the vagina lips affected. I read that on Google. Anyway, go to naturesbox.com and get your snacks today. 50% off your first order. What are they pressing the box?
Joey.
Joey. Number 2, Dollar Shave Club. I'm getting sick and fucking tired of talking about Dollar Shave Club. Sick and tired. You know why? Because one of the best bargains out there. One of the best bargains out there. One of the best bargains out there. I'm trying to save you money here, motherfuckers. I always try to save you a little bit of Guinness. I'll send you somewhere that has a lunch special. My wife told me that fucking Ruth Chris, for the summer, they're going to have a $49.95 special. You get a salad, a soup, an entree, and a dessert for $49.95. Are you kidding me? They don't sponsor me, but I'm telling you, that's a good deal. Just like Dollar Shave Club. That's why I'm telling you that. They got a $1 deal, a $6 deal, a $9 deal per month. Per month. You know what it is to spend $6 a month on razors? It's nothing. Nothing. You get 4 razors sent to your house, double fucking blade. If you get the $9 package, you got double razors. They sharpen and fuck. You could slide a fucking Puerto Rican throat with it. Plus, it has an aloe strip on there. We ain't fucking around no more. For $1, you get 2 little blades. They work tremendous. But that means your budget for the year is $12 on blades. That's what you spend fucking one time when you go there a month to one of these stores to get blades. Don't be a Mama Luca the Yay. Go to Dollar Shave Club. Sign up. $1, $6, or $9 program. Right there. Tell them, Lee. We go to the Box and Press. Church. CHURCH. Who's better than fucking you? Nobody.
You guys should order. He's getting worked up.
I'm getting red in the fucking face. Plus, you can shave your wife's asshole. Plus, they got the fucking peppermint snap wipes. What do they call it? One wipe Charlie. Plus, you got the shaved butter. It takes away the fucking ingrown hairs. You look like fucking Sinatra when he was getting his pole smoking his big suck. Number 4, naileditlife.com. These are my homies from West New York, Cuban, all the way to the end, Memorial High School. Represent. These motherfuckers put together a vapor pen that is sensational. It burns the wax. It burns the oil. It burns your fucking eyeballs. You don't give a fuck. You understand me? After you smoke this thing, your eyeballs are on fire. Go to naileditlife.com. Get how much did you get off? 20%. 20% off. What do they have to do? Mention Joey.
Joey Diaz.
Church, Joey, Nuts. Fuck. Anything you mention, you get 20 fucking percent off. And it's the best vapor pen in the market. Anyway.
And not to go back to NinjaBox.com, but I went to their website. They have something called Cocoa Waffle Crisps. And it looks like mini chocolate waffles.
Listen to me.
I have to get
the thing I like about Nature's Box is every week they add new fucking stuff.
Oh my God.
They're always creeping while you're sleeping. That's why I work with them. That's why we work with me. I'm with them. They're with us. Bam! Let me give some shout outs to some beautiful fucking people.
Oh my God.
Luciano Soprano, you bad motherfuckers. Jim Bergman. Vanilla Keisha, you're looking better than ever. I get my hands on you, I'm going to suck that black little monkey. Oscar Nunez, Hazel Locks, you looking bad too to the fucking bone cocksucker. Jason G. and my brother from Vegas always looking out for me. Surveillance 702, the Toking Lair, you bad motherfucker. Want to give a shout out to Cleo and Water Bucket, the executive fucking producers of life out there, taking it to the next level. You got a question about the church, you contact Waterbox. You got a problem with the church, you contact Waterbox. He'll bitch slap you to death with that fucking board. He was out there with sharks and shit. All these people think they're tough. Waterboard's out there with a fucking board and a stick out there with a flashlight in his fucking head with an Asian wife who's bad to the bone. I love you, Waterbox, Cleo, all you motherfucking church supporters. Tracy, Constantine, fucking Leon. I love you, motherfuckers. You're my backbone. The main number 1 fucking Chinaman. Chung, he's some Chung Kennedy, you bad motherfucker, hanging out since the Ming Dynasty. That fucking Chinaman, you understand me? He has direct roots to the Ming Dynasty. That's why he's my fucking Boomarich. Anyway,
don't go to that website if you're high.
Which one? Nature's Box. Yeah, you're done. You're going down if you go to Nature's Box. It's gonna cost you $10,000 for this.
Well, you have off.
I was telling, sometimes you have a problem with a friend. I was talking to Jessica yesterday. We talked about my dark years and the things I learned. This is what the book is about. It's about the lessons that I learned. And there was one really valuable lesson I learned that I'm not proud of. And it was when my mother died, she had a good friend named Zoraida. Did I ever tell you about her?
Yeah.
She covered my spread for a couple of years. You know, the night that my mother died at the funeral was like 4 or 5 nights long. It were 24-hour funerals. The Cubans do 24/7. They don't do that 5 to 7 viewing. Fuck no, the body looks better at 2 in the morning. So Cubans come in and they drink, they smoke, and they do blow, and they do whatever the fuck they do. They pray, and I'm sitting there one night because we did the funeral in 8-hour shifts. I would work 8 hours. My uncle would work 8 hours, and my stepfather would stay for 8 hours. One night I didn't want to be home alone, so I just sat there and I watched Zoraida go up to the casket and got on her hands and knees, and she was talking to her, you know. And I knew Zoraida from a child. Zoraida was always involved in my life. She babysat me when I was a baby, but she was always involved in my life. Every time my mom went into the city, we would stop by Zoraida's. Zoraida was a drug dealer on 113th Street. You know, and she lived on the 2nd floor, and it was like fucking Walking Dead when you walk into her building. People were shooting heroin in the hallways. New York was a complete different animal then. And we would stop over there, and I would walk up the stairs and see these people, and you walk in, and Zoraida had a bodyguard and a chihuahua, and she sold coke, and she was a 5'4" black Cuban lady. And, you know, 6 months before my mom died, Zoraida started coming by a lot more. It's like she knew. And when my mother died, she was the second call I made, and she came right over. And at the funeral this one night, at the wake, I heard her saying shit to my mother. My mother's in the casket, and she was touching her face. She was even doing bumps while she was talking. This is how crazy Zoraida was. So I heard her say something. She was going to take care of me, and when she came over, she promised my mother she was going to take care of me. And she came over, she hugged me, and, you know, she told me not to be scared, that she was going to be there for me. And every Sunday, sure enough, she would take a cab from 113th and 5th to Union City, New Jersey, and I'd meet her at Otto's bar. And we'd have a drink, and we'd eat, and then we'd go to the funeral and put flowers to the cemetery, put flowers for my mother. And she'd sprinkle coke on the fucking grave.
Really?
Yeah, this lady was crazy. She'd blow a fucking joint and shit. So Zoraida would give me a couple hundred a week, and she'd bring me a nickel bag from the city, you know, and this went on from 79 to 80, you know, something. At this point, after I got out of high school, I was still getting money from Zoraida here and there, but I was using it. I was calling her up and I needed money for school books. I was going with my friends to spring break. I wasn't even in college. I would go over there and get $300 from my cash and make more dough. You know, it was just really something that, you know, I've done a lot of bad things. Nothing compares to how bad this was, how I felt. Because when I lost my mind in 84, 30 years ago, I fucking stopped calling over there. Because I had robbed somebody and I thought they were going to call her. And she was going to know, and I was embarrassed. So for some reason, my spiraled downhill. I stopped calling over there. And I finally got the balls to call one January after 6 months. And she asked me why I had been. And I told her I got arrested. I made up some lie. And she said that while I was arrested, I got robbed. They robbed me for everything. My dog died. IRS seized my assets. I'm fucking broke. Somebody, when they robbed me, they broke my leg in 3 places, and nobody was here to take care of me. Where the fuck were you? And I just hung up the phone and never talked to her again. I mean, that was how weak I was as a human being. I just hung up the phone. There was nothing to talk about. I had failed her, and there was no words really to say. I didn't even think of the word that would have helped everything was I love you. I didn't even say that. I just hung up the phone, never called her. And to this day, I don't know what happened. I felt really bad about myself that night. I said to myself that, you know, at that age, I learned the gift of friendship. You know, I knew what friendship was. She carried it. You know, this is why I went off on Jeff Valdez that night. Because I know the gift of friendship. I know a real friend when I fucking see them. And I learned so much from what she did for me, she did for my mother. Nobody does that. I knew the people that were even titled with my mother that turned their backs on me. This lady stuck to her fucking lip. What's wrong with your lip, Lee? You don't feel like a fucking... You look like that dog that shit on your head the other day, cocksucker. Some fucking dog shit on...
Scratched my
showed
head.
up to my head the other night with a little scratch of shit. You know when you shit your undies? Just that little line, like it goes in your ass, and you still got shit in your ass. You got that little line in your underwear.
But it wasn't...
That's what you had on your head with a little blood in the middle. Like, don't fucking lie, cocksucker. You still got the stain is gone. So he was on your head. It's a pug, and he shit on your head. It's okay. But the moral of the story is, man, that girl, I learned 2 things. I learned that Friendship is a motherfucker. You know, you want good friends, you got to be a good friend. You farted. And I also learned, and I also told myself I would never use anybody again. That was the valuable lesson I learned from that. I never believed in using people anyway. And that time I did it because of my addiction. And it just didn't work out. So at the age of 21, I learned not to fucking use anybody. And that's the lesson I learned from Zoraida. And that's the lesson for a week. If you want to be a friend, if you want good friends, you got to be a good fucking friend. And sometimes we take that for granted. Friendship, don't ever take it for fucking granted. Keep slinging dick. It's Wednesday, May 21st. I love you, cocksuckers. See, next week we got Monday, Wednesday morning, and a Wednesday live podcast at the Ice House, 8:30. Surprise guest. Don't forget, I got the Ice House next week, and I got San Diego Harrah's on the 29th, which is Thursday night at 9 o'clock. Don't forget about me. Go to joeydiaz.net for the mugs, T-shirts, and the patches. The patches and the T-shirts are going like fucking hotcakes. The mugs slowed down a little bit. Go for it. You know, once these T-shirts are gone, I'm getting a new design. So if you want a T-shirt with a nutsack, a set of balls, and a cross on your shirt, support the fucking podcast.
Joey Diaz starter kit.
That's right. Also, we're on Amazon.com. If you're going to order something, go through Amazon. I want to thank our sponsors on it. Naturesbox.com, Dollar Shave Club, Hulu Plus, Nailed It Life, and Escape Pod Tank for always having our backs. But most importantly, I want to thank you, cocksuckers, for listening to the show and having heart and giving us the love you give us. You know, to me, and leave, bad motherfucker. I don't want that blow shit on you.
There's no shit. If you're listening to this live today, our good friend Steve Simone's recording a CD tonight in Brea. So if you want to come down to the Improv, I'll be down there. Say hi. Now that the show is over, don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. The show is also sponsored by NatureBox.com. Order great tasting, healthy snacks at 50% off. Snack smarter in the new year with healthy and delicious treats like everything bagel chips and baked sweet potato fries. Support this podcast and get 50% off of your first order. Go to naturebox.com, promo code Joey. That's naturebox.com, promo code Joey. And thank you to naileditlife.com. Like we said, for all the oil and wax smokers out there, for the premier vapor pen on the market, go to naileditlife.com and type in Joey Diaz, no space. Welcome to the Church of What's Happening Now special Memorial Day edition, where it's about to go crazy.
Where's the music?
Oh, shit, I forgot.
Christ almighty, he's gonna fucking say it. Get up, cocksuckers. Salute the flag. Get up, everybody, get up. It's Memorial Day weekend. I'm sure you had a grandpa who killed a Japanese person. I'm sure you had an uncle who stabbed a Puerto Rican in the heart. Something. Get up. It's not about potato salads and cheeseburgers, you fucks. It's about being a fucking American, a state of mind. You need to be born in America to be an American. You just need to get up in the morning, grab your balls, and look at the flag, and look at Jesus and say, you know what? I got this, cocksuckers. I don't need no fucking welfare check. I'm a savage. All I need is a fucking knife, a spear, and I don't even know what I need no more. You know what I'm saying? It's Sunday, special edition, Memorial Day weekend. Get your shit together. That guest tonight, the beautiful Tiana. Get it together, cocksucker.
Now, this show is sponsored by DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church. That's DollarShaveClub.com/church. Or just go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. This show is also sponsored by Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of hit shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey. That's huluplus.com/Joey. And by escapepodtank.com. Go there for all of your sensory deprivation tank needs. Mention Joey Diaz, and you're going to get $250 off of already low prices.
Put this microphone on, Lee. Hit, check. Oh, shit. It's a beautiful song for a beautiful day. Memorial Day. It's Sunday late night, but it's Monday in some places. Who gives a fuck? Get up, cocksuckers. It's a good day. You're gonna smoke some dope. You're gonna eat some cheeseburgers. Hopefully something good will happen. Maybe you get your ass licked. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Get up, cocksuckers. Monday, May 26th, the day the devil was fucked in the ass, lit on fire, and taken to a gay party. Lee, here you go.
What's up, buddy?
It's fucking Memorial Day, cocksucker. There's a vet in Afghanistan right now, hiding under a tent, waiting to shoot some. Don't be breaking in half. Eat that
It's
shit,
fucking
cocksucker.
hard as shit. Give me a break.
What hard as shit? You got good teeth. You're Jewish. You got good teeth. You're Jewish. You like that?
Yeah, I do.
We're starting this on the right foot. We give Sarah Tiana one, but she's got a bolt on it. You know what I'm saying? What's with the music? What are you, DJ fucking Melly Mel? How you guys doing?
I can't get it down.
No, you can't. Get it together, Lee. You're slipping. I gave you a little piece. It's delicious. It's fucking nutritious, delicious. It's chocolate, correct? Who don't like chocolate, Lee? Stop spitting in your hand. You're gonna eat that thing, cocksucker. Swallow that thing like a soldier. Somewhere in a fucking bush somewhere. There's a little white kid from Ohio fucking eating a can of Jello, and here you got a fucking Chiba Chew. The deluxe
A can of
edition.
Jello?
Sure, a little fucking pouch of Jello. What's happening, Sarah Tiana, you sexy savage? I've been waiting to get you on here for a year, and we go to each other on Twitter sometimes. I bump into you in weird places.
I know. I've been wanting to come on here for a while, so I'm excited that it's finally working out.
Oh, you look beautiful as usual.
Oh, thank you. You look very beautiful today, too, Joey.
I'm fine. It's tough out there for a pimp. Lee Sayat, what's happening, you sexy motherfucker? Look at you. Two brothers, we had a little day out here at the track.
I know. It was fun.
Myself, the baby, Lee's girlfriend, San Juan, what's her name? San Jose's. San Jose's. Confused. The Filipinos, they got Spanish last names. I never figure that shit out. We had a nice time.
Yeah.
We went over our friend, hit the fucking trifecta for 790.
Whoa.
Yeah. I took a beating as usual. Lee was the kiss of fucking death. I was winning until he got there.
What are you gonna do? Though?
What's up, dog? You're looking all discombobulated. What's going on?
Well, someone said audio was weird, so I was thinking, seeing if someone else said anything. We'll see. We'll find out.
Get it together. You're slipping. We had too many moving pieces.
We did.
He's having a tough time.
He's still recovering
from
the cheese.
That was an off-brand.
What is it? What's it called? A Chibo Chew?
A Chibo Chew. That's what's going on. I guess they're behind the 8 ball. Something's going on with the manufacturing or something. So there's no more. Our favorites are it's like a gummy bear.
Oh, okay.
It's called the Green Hornet, and it's 70 milligrams. It's like 20 milligrams of CBDs. But you get pretty fucked up. It's the best one out there for the valley. 1.5 last time.
Oh my god.
1.5?
That was. I mean, it was a gummy bear, so it's even stronger. That was. It, like, my body just turned off at some point. He drove me home.
He was waiting for Google. Who was going to pick you up?
Lyft.
Google.
Lyft. Every day somebody new is picking you up.
That's
What's
true.
going on with the audio?
I think we're good. No one else said anything.
All right, beautiful. What else is going on with you? Good to have you on here. I know you go a little tours with Red Band.
Yeah. I mean, that was a fun. We just went to Vegas, but that was kind of a nightmare, a little bit, just with the club. But we had a really good time, like the three of us together.
Hanging out with Brian is always a good time.
Yeah.
He does something. He's just a different guy to really go out with, Brian. I don't know how to describe it. Like after comedy, he's a warm guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I've known Brian for a long time.
Yeah.
It's really weird to see the different phases that he's gone through as a comic, producer of the podcast. But one thing I do, and I've gotten mad at him as hell. I've gotten mad at him for a while. He's gotten mad at me. But the beauty of our friendship is that whenever I'm with him, I have a great time. He knows where I'm coming from now. I know where he's coming from. I gotta tell you, I really love him. I'm really proud of him.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of him.
He works really hard. That's what I respect a lot.
And he makes me laugh. He's just one of those guys that always makes me laugh on the phone. Something stupid. He's mad at somebody. It's always something, So I'm used to it. I got a call from a friend today. It was disturbing. Like a dear friend of mine that I've known since 6th grade. You
Mhm.
know, shit like that. He used to walk with me to my mom's bar, and I let him sit at the bar and drink sodas.
Mhm.
We'd all be like tough guys. We're drinking at the bar, we're drinking fucking sodas better than us. Where's the rest of the fucking 12-year-olds somewhere fucking playing with balls? Over here fucking drinking sodas, watching TV. And he called me. I looked at the phone. I was expecting somebody else. So when I saw it was him, I picked it up. And it was kind of one of those disturbing calls, you know, like he's talking about stocks and bonds and shit. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Mhm.
He's investing in this, he's investing in that. And he's a great guy, but he's one of these guys that just had a job at the same place for a long time.
Mhm.
Like at a newspaper or something. And when I got off the phone, it's amazing how different our lives are. You know, we were both crazy together, and
Yep.
we were both, and you know, you get these attachments in your life, like a child or a wife. You know, you get these things along the way. And when I got off the phone, I'm like, sure, he's talking about fucking stocks and bonds. He's by himself. You know, he's my age. He lives by himself. He has no children. He has no wife. You know, I couldn't even imagine. We were getting into a good conversation before the podcast started. That's usually where it is. A good conversation before the podcast. And once the podcast is, you look at each other like, what the fuck happened? We were talking about children, how hard it is even the father-daughter relationship. You came out all right. You're tight with your dad.
Yeah, I'm really close with my
And
dad.
it's, you're a very decent young woman, you know. I love to call you a daughter myself. But it's amazing how sometimes when you're around a guy, you can see if he came from a fucked up home or whatever.
Yeah.
If a parent was there, I think it's the same with guys. And
Yeah.
sometimes,
You know, my parents did a good job with me because when I was growing up in the South, like in Georgia, we had a daycare center in my high school. Like tons of girls got pregnant in high school, and they took out sex ed and they put in a daycare. Like that was their way of solving a problem in the hometown that I grew up in. And it wasn't really, it was frowned upon to get pregnant, but then obviously like the school was like almost encouraging it by putting in a daycare. And it's the way my parents like solved the problem was they just always made me work. They kept me very, very busy. Like I got a job when I was 15, and my dad owned a Pepperidge Farm distributorship. So I used to work for my dad. Like he on the weekend, it was like never idle time for me to just like sit around. Like they really instilled hard work in me. And so that kept me so busy that I was constantly just like focused on that and like making money and, you know, and working really hard because like that's what made my parents really happy. So I didn't have time to get into.
fuck around.
I didn't have time. Yeah, I wasn't into drugs or alcohol or anything because I was just like, no, I want to work. I want to like make money. I want to be able to afford clothes because my parents also never bought me anything. They always said if I wanted something, they would buy me anything I wanted, but I had to pay for half of it. So if I wanted a purse, it was like, okay, well, you can have that. Yeah, of course, but you have to pay for half of it. So it would have to teach me to save up money and like, okay. And by the time I saved it up, I was like, oh, I don't want that. You know?
Did your dad ever
No.
say, well, I'll pay it for you, give me half of it, and then he'd look at you and wink and go, fucking put it on the I'll catch you the next one or something.
No, they never. Only a couple times did I even do that. They never. They never paid for the whole thing. I don't think they had the money either.
Yeah, my parents did the same thing. I grew up. My parents moved to a town before it became kind of rich and like higher end. And the kids in my school would get BMWs and Lexuses, and like they would crash. And I had so many friends who totaled multiple cars.
Mm-hmm.
I got a job when I was 14. I worked for like 2 years to save up the $2,000 for this shitty beat up car.
Mm-hmm.
I never got a one accident, never got a single ticket.
Well, it tastes better. You need to work for it. You know,
Yeah.
you're not going to fuck around with it, you know.
Yeah.
It's amazing how we've all had a similar background because my mom was a firm believer in. Was there any time you could look at your parents and go, fuck it, I'm not getting up this Saturday and Sunday?
No, yeah, right. No way.
That didn't work either with you. It didn't work with me. That's
No.
amazing.
Never.
My mom made a point because I'm the kind of guy who would love, if you sit me down in front of a TV, I'm fine. Like even school vacations, I was always in some sort of camp or league, or even if it was just going to a camp to do like video stuff. At least I was out of the house. Like, I never was like one of the kids who could just run around the neighborhood. Like I didn't even have a neighborhood. I was on like kind of a busy street, but it was just I never had anything like that.
Yeah, see, we didn't have neighbors. I grew up on 3.5 acres in the country. Like my neighbors were a cow pasture and a sheep farm. Like I grew up between those two. So we had to like, if you wanted a friend to come over, like that was a whole day. And
Yeah.
then, so we had a swimming pool in the backyard. That was what my parents spent money on. They spent money on things that the whole family could enjoy, not just one of us or me or my sister or my parents. Like if they were going to spend money, it was going to be on a TV that we all watched. It was going to be on a vacation that we all went on. It was going to be on a swimming pool that we could all use. And so we all had to like work and keep the pool clean and take care of it. And my mom and dad had an agreement. Like my dad did everything on the outside and my mom took care of everything on the inside. And if anything from the outside crawled into the inside, he had to take care of that too. So it was a very, on the weekends we all slept in maybe an extra hour, but as soon as somebody's up in the kitchen, everybody's up because they're hungry.
It's amazing how having a pool taught me a lot also, because kids would come over and then when it was time to leave, they would leave.
Mm-hmm.
And then my mom would say, well, what about all those towels, the garbage? You got to pick all that shit up. And I would pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had an above the ground pool,
Mm-hmm.
but then my friends got a below the ground pool.
Uh-huh.
And I would go over there, and at the end of the day, the same thing would happen to them, but I would always stay around and help him pick up.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
His father would always go, this kid came from a good house because
Mm-hmm.
all your other friends boogie with noogie. He hangs out and cleans the towels and fucking. So it's amazing the work. I couldn't imagine. Like I remember one of the toughest jobs I had was for like a year. My stepdad bought into a flower shop, and you had to get up in the summers like at 4.
Oh, early, yeah.
And go to New York, pick up the roses, and the violas and all that shit. Then de-stem the fucking roses with a thing in your hand. Oh shit! That was the worst summer of my fucking life,
Yeah.
man.
Mm-hmm.
That was the worst summer ever. Just de-stemming roses from like 6 to 9, 6 to 10, just stemming. And you get your little hand caught, and it was a fucking nightmare. I did a lot of shitty stuff. You know the worst second thing? My mom made me stick my hand in the tampon box. One time she told me,
You use tampon?
Yeah, my mom told me women put money in there because my mom had a bar.
Oh.
So part of my angle, you got to clean the fucking bathroom.
Oh, wow.
So I kept saying, Mom, one of those little things that women will leave money in there for you. You guys stick your hand in there.
Was there any money in there?
Fuck no.
I was like, I never stuck money.
And in those days, it weren't like tampons. It was like these
the
big
pads.
fucking Kotexes that look like a fucking shell from the ocean.
It was like
it was just like a
the diaper,
like a small mattress that folded like a fucking mattress for a. It was crazy.
Yeah.
It really was what the lesson she made me do. And you're right. I never bitched. I knew I had no fucking option.
No.
I had no option in that situation. There was no, because she cut me an offer I couldn't refuse. Like, here's the deal. This is what you want. Here's what you can get. But you gotta do this. Once you're finished with all this, then we'll do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and when you're a kid, you have the energy to do all that kind of stuff. So I was just like, okay, all right, I know I can do this. I just like clean the house really fast or whatever it was that we had to do. But my mom never like made it like we used to beg my dad to mow the lawn because like he had a riding lawnmower and that was like driving, you know. So but my dad was like, nope, this is my lawn, you know. Like he had a certain way that he did it. And then finally, eventually, like once we were better at like driving cars and stuff, he would let us like mow the lawn.
You got boys in your family? You have brothers?
No, just
girls?
one younger sister.
Wow,
Just one.
Two
Mhm.
girls.
Two girls. Yeah, my poor dad. So
The
hard.
father-daughter relationship is like I was telling you this before I was patting her head.
Mhm.
And she was watching Wally Kazan, whatever the fuck she watches. And I'm just thinking about how my wife was like, I'm taking her for a walk, and how scared I was.
Yeah.
I was like, what the way you gonna go? Fuck,
Yeah.
you gonna go Studio City, walk around, stay in the house. There's air conditioning.
Yeah.
She's like, no, I'm like, I didn't go for my walk yesterday. We drove to the pool.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole time, you think all these thoughts. And then I started thinking about my mom for some reason, how she was not into me having fear.
Right.
Like at any fucking level. The only thing she didn't want me doing was crossing Broadway. When we first came from Cuba, we lived a block away from fucking Broadway in New York City.
Right,
That's
yeah.
the biggest fucking street in the fucking world. You know,
Yeah.
at that time, it was 1960 fucking 6. By 68, I was playing in front of the house, and she would go, what you do? You cross the streets that way, laterally.
Mhm.
I don't want you going across from Amsterdam. I don't want you going across Broadway. And that's what I did all day.
Yeah.
Because as soon as I seen her head go back in that fucking window, me and my buddies went to the corner of Broadway, and you had to outrun the fucking cars in those days. There was no
Oh my god.
10 seconds
Really?
with a fucking hand and 20 beep, 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 and some fucking blind dude with a stick. That shit changed. That shit changed. You had like 3 seconds to run around the fucking street.
That's hysterical.
That's really fucking hysterical. That's the only fear she ever told me not to do. And I did it anyway. But
Yeah.
everything else is like, you know, and we're talking about what I saw, like a mom's encouragement is different than a dad's
Yeah.
encouragement. He was saying that when something bad happens,
Yeah.
you call your dad.
Yeah, well, like when I have to tell when I have something that I just want to talk about or I'm upset about, I'm gonna call my mom. But if there's something I'm really upset about, I'm gonna tell my dad, because my dad is gonna give me the kind of sympathy that I need. Like a dad's like, because if I'm really hurt, like and I tell my dad, he's going to be just as equally hurt as I am. Whereas if I tell my mom that I'm hurt, she's going to be upset. But she doesn't have that kind of like deep-hearted, you know, she has a deep love for me, but a dad's love with his daughter is like, he feels your pain so immensely.
Oh,
like
it's horrible.
when I remember the first time I was ever like upset about a guy, like it's like making me tear up, but I told my dad that he had cheated on me, and my dad was so upset that he started crying over the phone. And it's the first time I'd ever heard my dad cry. I'm sorry.
That's all right. We're getting emotional in here.
But yeah, that's like,
not we, but I go.
I'm emotional.
but that's different, you know. My mom doesn't cry, you know. She was the strong one, you know. My dad is like a little bit more emotional.
It's always scarier
Which I
than
think-
meeting dads as a guy going to meet a girl's like parents. Like,
Yeah.
I'm really cool with my girl's mom, but like
Yeah.
the dad isn't really in the picture, so it's kind of like ominous, scary. Like the first girl, my first ever girlfriend, she was adopted, and her parents were older, like really older, like 70 when she was in high school. And I went over, and her dad brought me up to like the attic and had guns, which in Massachusetts isn't a normal thing.
Right. Yeah.
So I was like freaked out. That was my first introduction to it.
Yeah.
But it's always, I mean, I'm excited, not excited, but in 15, 20 years with Mercy, imagining what you're going to do, Joey.
I was married before. I
Uh-huh.
was locked up and had a baby girl with her. I was tight with the girl till she was we really were tight till she was about 10. And then the last 5 years, it just kept getting worse and worse because of the mom. And now we haven't spoken in like 8 or 9 years. 9 years. But it's so weird. It changed who the fuck I was. Like, our relationship definitely changed my dynamic as a man, as a man's thinking. But now with this daughter, it's I don't know. I feel more connected with her. It's like I know what she's going through when she's going through.
Yeah.
I tell my wife, don't break her balls. Just fucking, you know what I'm saying? I know. I see her piece in me, so I understand what pisses her off and what doesn't piss her off. And I get it. It's so weird. But I always had respect for my girlfriend's dad growing up. I never had no real beef with anybody. I swear to God, it's the weirdest thing. I never, because I knew how to attack it. They just don't want to throw it in their face. You know, at any age. You know,
Oh yeah, of course.
throw it in their dad's face and just go over and act like a fucking man with a normal guy.
Mhm.
You have your job. You lock along your breath and you fucking do it.
Yeah.
It's tough, man.
Yeah,
Tough.
it is tough, and I just feel like even with guys that I dated, I didn't really date that many. Like my parents had a much easier time with me than with my sister. My sister had like long, like a boyfriend from like middle school through high school, so they were like well more advanced than I ever was. Like I like would date guys all the time, but I was never. They bored me a lot. Like, especially in high school. Like, I mean, in ninth grade, I remember, like, I was always dating seniors. And then when I was a senior, I was like, what? These dudes are all, like, my friends that I grew up with. They're gross. Like, I'm not interested, you know? Like, they're my brothers. They're, like, my best friends. And so but my sister always had, like, she had this boyfriend, Nick, like, all through middle school and high school. And boy, oh boy, that was, like, tough on my dad. Because it was, like, serious. It was more of a serious relationship. With me, they were just like, my dad's always wanted me to have a boyfriend. Whereas my sister had boyfriends, and then she got married, and she got married probably like 6 years ago. And I'm like, way,
Where's your
that's like
sister live?
far. She's like, she lives in North Georgia.
It's close to your parents.
close to where we grew up. Yeah, my parents live in Phoenix right now, but they're moving back to be next to my sister. They moved to Phoenix because my dad needed a better job, and so they moved there for a job, and now they're moving back. So yeah, so they're moving back to be with my sister because she has, a family and a stepdaughter. They don't have she doesn't have her own daughter yet or her own kid yet, but she has a stepdaughter. So, which is basically, she's been married to this guy since she's been with the baby since it was really little. So
you wanted more than your sister. You wanted to get the fuck out of it.
Yeah, I wanted to leave.
Right, you were
my sister never wanted to leave.
No, there's some people who want to stay there, but you knew in high school you were getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I mean,
it's amazing how did you know?
Oh yeah,
you knew. You fucking knew already in high school.
Oh yeah,
you too. Seriously, guys? We all knew. We're all from the same cut.
Mm-hmm.
I knew because I had the worst addiction I ever had was looking at help wanted.
Yeah.
Since the time I was a fucking freshman in high school, I would not read the sports anymore. Nothing. I would just look at help wanted every morning. I would go, oh, machinist. I wonder what they do. A travel agent.
Yeah.
There's a lot of jobs with fucking travel agents. I'm gonna write that down.
Thank God he didn't choose that.
It's the same shit I do right now. I'm my own travel agent. But it's just really amazing how you look at things like that. I knew, and here I was in New York, but I always knew there was something better out there.
Really,
Like
New York? I would
something.
think it might be hard to leave.
It was very hard to leave, but I always knew there was something that I was looking for. New York had everything I wanted, but just a little too much. Like I've always said, New York at the time, in 82, 83, had a little bit too much. I could look at Sarah and go, should we buy a machine gun? It's 4 in the morning, we could still get it over there till 6. That's just a little too much. That's just a little too much. And I wanted a little tame, but I knew I wanted to get the fuck out of there. I knew there was something. And I always thought leaving and coming back would change you.
Yeah.
At that age. Like it would make you more serious. But it didn't. I'd see my friends that would leave and go to the service and they'd come back still retarded or even more fucking retarded. And I'm like, why the fuck did you come back? They come back after basic and go, I'm headed to North Carolina, I'm headed to Japan. It's going to be great. I'm going to fucking eat sushi. I'm going to join karate. And then they come back a year later and they tell me how it sucked and they don't want to. You're out there. And these people now that said it sucked, now I see why. They still went back home and that's where they live.
Yeah.
It's amazing. I come from one of the hottest areas of the country there, like little northern New Jersey. And I just fucking knew something. And I went to Colorado. Like I didn't even come to LA. I went to Colorado. I'm not saying LA has more. But there was just something missing.
You did like the opposite move. No one goes from New York City to like Aspen, Colorado.
Nobody.
I think 8,000 people did the opposite trip.
Yeah, no, it was. I was looking for something, but I wasn't looking for the obvious.
Did you travel? Like, did you guys go on vacations, or did
As a
you ever
child?
leave? Yeah.
As a child, we traveled a lot. My mom was a fucking twirler. She liked it.
That was my parents too. Like every summer, we went somewhere else. So I was so used to leaving the state. Like most of the people that I grew up with in Georgia have never even been on an airplane
Can you
before.
imagine that shit?
I can't even imagine.
My in-laws have never been on a fucking plane.
Yeah, I have so many friends.
Your current in-laws?
Or I don't know. I'm not even friends with them anymore. But a lot of people I grew up with that haven't. Mm-hmm.
Really scared. My in-laws are really scared people.
And I don't even know if it's the plane that they're afraid of, or if it's where they're going that they're afraid of.
Really? Wow.
And listen, man, for some people, I can't even imagine myself putting a fucking nacho chip into hummus. I could never even imagine doing something like that. But for some people, they couldn't. Have you ever spoken to people about California?
Oh, they think it's like they ask me every time, and no matter what, and they're like, oh my God, is it just full of like assholes and people who are fake and evil? And I was like, every single city is exactly the same. I've been to cities everywhere. It's full of people. You have the natives, the people who grew up there, who think this place belongs to them, and then there are people who've just moved there to try to work and live. And that's every single city I've ever been to in the entire world.
And at this point, like all the same stores are going to be there. Like there might be a couple of differences, like Ralph's versus Star Market or something, but
no, nothing's really too different. I mean, I have friends that like I would be like, why don't you just go like go to New York, go to a city, like don't even go to New York, go to like New Hampshire or Vermont, like someplace. And they're like, well, I ain't never left anything in New York. I need to go get. That's what they'd say.
That's what they'd say. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
like, I don't need anything there that I can't get here. Why would I leave? And it's like, well, maybe you just want to learn more about people. I mean, that's where real, like, racism and prejudiceness and stuff like that exists. And I feel like a lot of that stuff is perpetuated everywhere. It's not, like, I would say, like, Philadelphia is, like, one of the harshest, like, most racial towns I've ever been to in my life. It gets, like, scary racist
Really?
sometimes.
Even coming from the South? Like,
Yeah, because in
Phillies?
the South, you know when people are racist because they're, like, waving a flag and burning a cross and stuff. But, like, in cities, like, that I've been to, and I don't want to offend anybody that's listening because I'm sure this is not the whole town, but, like...
I'm sure they know.
But it's like understood in, like, Boston and Philly, like, that whole, like, little, like, New England area.
It's understood. It's
Yeah,
understood.
it's just understood that, like, certain people go in here and certain people go in here, and, like, we don't, like, white people go to this bar and black people go to this bar, and we don't go to each other's. Or Mexicans go over here, Asian people go over here, and it really freaks me out, especially because after leaving Calhoun, I, like, went to school in Atlanta, which is, like, so multicultural. Like, I mean, you have Morehouse and Spelman in Atlanta, which are, like, the most elite black colleges in the country. And then you have Georgia Tech, which is full of, like, Asians. And then the school that I went to, which was Georgia State, was, like, half Vietnamese. And there are 30,000 people at that school, like, half Vietnamese. So I grew up in a really diverse, Atlanta is so diverse that I, like, you know, I felt like I moved to LA and I was like, why is everything so segregated here? Because there's, like, Koreatown, there's, like, Little Ethiopia, there's Chinatown. We didn't have towns. It was just like everybody just hung out at the same places.
It's weird because, like, if you go to Brooklyn, Brooklyn's the fourth largest city in the country, but it's got every ethnic
right
group. Brooklyn,
Really?
every you name it, you fucking name it, you name it. They have, and it's been like that for 200 fucking years. I don't know why. Something about Brooklyn, they just have everything.
Well, you have the international airport, and there's something about
There's just something about Brooklyn, something about fucking Brooklyn that's always there. I haven't felt it in that way, the racism, but you just hear words. You just hear things. You just hear things, and you hear them from both perspectives in the East Coast. I've always said that. I have black friends I know for a fact. They're not too cool with fucking whiteys.
Yeah.
They're not cool with fucking whiteys. They go back and forth because they must. It's part of who they are and their job. But they're not fucking cool with whiteys. And I appreciate that. To be honest with you. I can't see everybody loving every fucking body. There's got to be somebody who's got to have something against the fucking system. I know Philadelphia as a city. I've been going to Philadelphia since I was a fucking kid. And I'll tell you one thing. It's just crazy. And this is coming from a crazy person.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that I'm fucking crazy. I've seen things that I've gone, you know, what are you going to do? Every time I went to Philly, I said, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
Not the last, you know, to do comedy. Well, yeah, even to do comedy. I don't know why. At Helium, you know, it's a great club, but I've seen some crazy people there. But when I was a kid, I saw some great things in Philly. Because I would come down from Jersey to go to concerts. So I went to see the Stones in Florida when I was in the 8th grade. And it was I don't remember. I remember going back in my head was fucking numb for a week. Like just saying, you know. Then I remember the most vivid concert was I went to Black Sabbath and Sammy Hagar with a bunch of my friends. And I saw something at that concert right there cemented. While Sammy Hagar was on stage, there were people that they couldn't spit far enough at him. So they would spit in their fingers and then fling the fucking spit at Sammy Hagar.
Why did you like Sammy Hagar?
I had never seen Sammy Hagar's terrible. This is 1970 fucking 9. 1980. Black Sabbath, Sammy Hagar, and Shaking Street. And I'll never forget seeing people spit on their fingers and fling it. And Sammy Hagar being on stage and kind of dodging the fucking spit.
What?
Like it was crazy. I saw some stuff. Then I went to Glassboro State for a semester. I went there for maybe 3 fucking weeks. And then I stayed for 3 or 4 weeks, just roofing. And I saw some craziness. Like I saw one night the guys I was living with woke me up and they're like, "Dog, get up, we got some chick. You got to see this fucking party." And I was like half asleep. I didn't know anything about that in those days.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about sex parties and stuff like that. And they had a girl dressed like a mouse or something. And like 2 guys were fucking her. And I walked in. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't see that as a 19-year-old in Jersey. So for me, it was crazy. Then I heard about all that came with it. Like, it's the only stadium that had a police station downstairs.
Oh, for the
Yeah,
Eagles.
Eagles, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Wow.
Because it was just so fucking crazy. You know, when the Giants would play the Eagles, there'd be so many arrests. So but the town's got a lot of heart. I'm not talking bad about
It's so
Philly.
I mean, it's brotherly love.
It's
It's
brotherly
the city of
fucking
brotherly
love. I mean, you know.
When they love you, they love
Let
you.
me tell you something. Today, my daughter was sleeping, and I woke up. I took a little nap in the afternoon. I ate like a half a pot cookie this morning, and I got up and I forgot. And I was feeling a little fucked up. And Rocky was on.
Yeah.
Did you watch it?
I saw it on TV. I didn't watch it. I ended up watching Bull Durham.
Right, it was on. Rocky was on. And I watched 30 minutes of it. And guys, it's still a fucking Academy Award winner.
Yeah, it holds up.
Little things. It's just little things.
Yeah.
You know, when you see a movie 30 years later, now you see different things that you saw 30 years when you watched the movie originally. And I've watched Rocky over the years. But today I even cried.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see and I saw it. Because when I walked in, it was him telling Mickey
Mm-hmm.
that he needed a manager, that whole thing. And he throws Mickey out and he goes crazy and he comes and gets him. Then the next scene is him walking into the diner to meet the mobster. And the mobster gives him money. He says, $500, don't worry about me. He goes, don't worry about it. He goes, hey, I really think Lady Luck is in your corner this time. That line right there, it just destroys me.
Why?
Because this is a guy that's a fucking gangster telling a kid with a dream that I think this time you've had a fucked up life.
Mm-hmm.
He tells him, he goes, listen, man, I know you've been mugged up. Take this 500. I think Lady Luck's in your corner this time. And the next scene you see him is him breaking the fucking, turning the alarm clock off and breaking the egg and throwing the egg in there. It's just amazing. But they also had the scene when he was walking out of her house. He's walking out of Adrian's house and he says something to her. He goes, hey, can I tell you something? He goes, it really does bother me when they say these things about me. It's just four fucking scenes that are just deadly scenes. It was shot in 28 fucking days, that movie.
Yeah.
They didn't know who they were casting until the Friday before the Monday. They had already a list of people, but the movie was so slow in making it that the people went and did other projects. So that Friday at 5 was when they knew who was going to shoot that movie Monday. And it was magic. Burt Young got put on that Friday. The boxer got put on that Friday. Somebody else got hired that Friday. That movie started shooting on fucking Monday.
Do they have a budget? Do they have a good?
Like some shit budget. Supposedly the scene when he tells her, when he goes to the church and he comes back, they had to do it in one take. They had enough money for film. They had to do it in one. That's a one take fucking
That's
scene.
when they had to still shoot on film. It's so expensive.
Tremendous.
Yeah.
What's up, Lisa? That you bad Jewish motherfucker. You look at
It's
you.
starting to kick in. No.
Hanging out with the fucking Mexican girl this weekend, jumping up and down.
What are you gonna do?
Eating Thai food.
Oh yeah, I went to deep like Sherman Way. We went to this Thai place and I got dirty looks when we walked in.
Why?
Because it was just all Thai people.
Oh.
It was all.
That must
Thai
be a
people.
good Thai restaurant.
It was pretty amazing. But fucking Lisa, it sounds kind of weird, but you watched Bourdain's show, right? His old show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what Asian countries we went to, but it was just like steamed chicken on top of white rice, and they give you all these like spicy sauces to do with it, and it was fucking delicious. And then they had, I like satay, like the grilled meats, and they had pork, which I never had before. That was pretty great. But we saw Chef earlier that night.
What else did you get at the Thai place?
That's it.
That's it.
How much food do you get?
I don't know. What did you get? One serving? That's it?
No, I mean it's
a fucking Thai diet.
An appetizer. They had this weird on fire thing, kind of looked like a poo-poo platter, but I don't know what it was. I was too scared to try it.
You dip it in the peanut sauce?
Oh yeah, peanut sauce.
What'd your ass smell like afterwards?
You don't want to know.
You smell your asshole afterwards. What do you think of this hummus we call cocksucker?
Who buys hummus from Trader Joe's?
Eating that disgusting
I like hummus at Trader Joe's.
No, you buy the regular brand. You can't buy the weird.
I'm gonna make believe I didn't hear that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, sorry.
He hates hummus. I love
Church
it.
what's happening. I don't eat hummus. Just this fucking.
I don't know. I probably would have bought it there, but that's why you kind of I just go with bigger brands because I don't think they're gonna get fucked up out there. But
how can you fuck up hummus? I told you.
It can fuck up anything if your equipment's
What was
dirty.
in it? The equipment was dirty?
I guess.
They don't make it with their feet. They don't step on it.
No, that's boring.
You don't hang up with the Arab up there, up with fucking Sherman Oaks, does it with his feet. He's popping grapes, he's throwing wine and jumping up and down. That's not you.
I can't do that.
Why do you like hummus?
I don't fucking like hummus. I don't like talking about it.
No reason.
All right.
I don't like talking
You don't
about
have
it.
to tell me. You don't have to have a
It's
reason.
disgusting.
You don't have to have a reason?
How about let's fucking start with that? It looks like dick. That's why. It looks like fucking
Yeah,
dick.
there's lots of things I don't like to eat. That's
And when
fine.
you're on a plane and you're hung over or something, and somebody cracks open the hummus, you're like, what the fuck? Should I shoot out of this plane? What should I do?
Oh man.
One comedian, I forget who, he posted a picture of this. Someone pulling out a bag of like what's that, El Pollo Loco or something on a plane, or just some sort of fast food. I think is the worst.
You don't know how bad McDonald's smells. Do you smell on the plane?
On the airplane, yeah.
It's really fucking weird what it smells like. It smells like fucking cat vomit on a plane. It really does smell like shit.
I feel so guilty when I have to eat, like if I'm running late and then I have to eat on the plane, because I just know that like it's like
Well, you know, like
no
a
matter
turkey
what.
sub, isn't that okay? Or
A turkey sub from where?
anyway, I don't know.
Not from fucking Subway.
Okay.
You know what they do to their turkeys?
What?
They beat them. They kick them. They piss on them. They have Arabian men pissing on them and shit, and then they get
Let's have the flavor.
and all the fucking meats that they have at Subway are all turkey based. So when you're eating the fucking salami that you think you're jumping up and down, that's like the fucking turkey's eyeballs with Tabasco on it, and you're jumping up and down.
So let's say we went to the nice Italian deli, right?
Which one?
Which one do you like?
Well, for convenience, I like Roma. I don't mind fucking Roma right up the corner for convenience. It's delicious.
Let's say we go to Roma.
You get 2 sides and the fucking sandwich for $7.60 and a drink. Where you gonna get that?
Let's say you got the $7.60 special from Roma, right?
Yeah.
Walk onto a plane. Someone eats it right next to you. Is that cool?
Yeah, delicious.
Okay.
They got a sausage sandwich, or an Italian, or a chicken cutlet parm. No hummus on the sandwich, shit like that. You know, we're cool. We're cool.
What did you used to have like at barbecues? Because I was talking to Paula, and she never had like an American barbecue just because she's fucking Mexican.
Right.
What did you like? What's your go-to barbecue? Like since it's Memorial Day tomorrow.
A burger.
You go with a burger and go hot dog.
Well, whatever's there. You know, listen. It's whatever's there and whatever you smoke against what you eat. So if you smoke a fucking joint, I ate that hot dog at the track yesterday. I'm still shitting blood. That hot dog at the track, still my asshole's crooked.
We went to Carney's last night because those hot dogs at the track. That was not. I expected a restaurant.
What, Carney's?
Yeah.
No, it's a fucking.
I had no idea.
Fucking factory.
Yeah. It was not good.
No, what were you thinking?
I don't know.
So you ate the Thai food, the hummus, and that fucking bonus.
Yeah.
You know what your asshole's gonna smell like tomorrow morning?
What?
Death. That's what.
Yeah.
Death, like Newark.
Everything's bad for you, right?
Everything. Like
Everything's
like,
bad.
but have you ever eaten anything healthy and then smell your shit? It's horrible. Everything healthy makes you smell worse.
It's because it's coming out of my body, no
Yeah,
matter
it's
what.
fucking terrible. Like I eat yogurt and whatever. I farted. It was fucking horrible. I had to
Yeah.
run out of the room. The cats ran out. I had yogurt and a banana and some raspberries. Jesus Christ almighty. But you go down there, you eat 2 eggs, a loaf of bread, and your fart smells like shit and it goes away real fast. Nobody gets their feelings hurt. But that healthy shit, next thing you know, the whole room's on fire.
Do you guys, when you're dating someone, do you guys shit around you? Because I didn't even realize it.
Jesus fucking Christ. What type of question is that?
Because I subconsciously, I didn't take a shit all weekend when Paul was here.
Okay, you
Like,
need
as
to
soon as she
buy
left.
poopery.
Well, I didn't do it on purpose.
Have you ever used that?
No, what
You
is it?
spray it in the toilet before you poop, and then it makes it not smell so bad.
So were you around the whole week eating shit?
No, it wasn't even a conscious decision. And then I like drove home last night. On the way home, I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta go." And it's just like it happened last night. But I just like we're cool with each other. But like I maybe
Was she shit in front of you?
not in front of me, but
Have you smelled it?
No, it's been a year.
She fart in front of you?
no, I don't think she has. I farted in front of her a couple times.
What did she say?
Nothing.
She giggled.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't like a huge. It wasn't like one of yours.
Did you like announce like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry"?
No, I think I did it
You
once.
just don't say anything?
I
Of
think
course
I did
she's
it
not
once
gonna
when
say
we were
anything.
laughing. When we were like laughing on the couch or something. I don't even remember. It wasn't that memorable. But I did get scared, and I was talking to Steve Simone about it, and I think he's full of shit. Did you ever have, like, when you're sleeping, like you have a dream about pee, and you wake up like, oh shit, I'm actually peeing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the time.
Okay.
All the time.
I peed on myself.
Thank God this didn't happen. But over the other night, I had like a half an hour dream, and I can vividly remember like peeing in the dream, and I woke up scared that I had did that, and I luckily hadn't done it in the bed. But it was like the scariest 30 seconds. And
I live in fucking cold weather. So when you live in cold weather, your mind fucks with you because your mind will wake up and I gotta pee, but then your skin says, "Fuck no, it's too cold out there. Stay under there." So you actually think of yourself getting up and going to pee and taking your dick out and turning the light on. It's amazing. And next thing you know, you're peeing. You're holding your dick. Next thing you know, you feel your leg getting warm, your fucking ankles getting warm, your shoulders getting warm. And all of a sudden, that's when you wake up and there's a puddle next to you. And you're like, God damn. It's amazing how your mind works.
Yeah.
Women have that too?
Yeah, that's happened to me. Usually only when I've been drinking.
Okay.
Usually, yeah. But it hasn't happened in a really long time. But it happened when I was like in the bed with a guy I was seeing.
Oh no!
It was brand new too. It wasn't too. We hadn't been together that long.
How did he handle it?
Oh, he was fine. He just like laughed and then like.
Oh, guys
like
love
we
it.
like he, you know, I paid to have the comforter like whatever.
Oh, was it his bed?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
it was his. Yeah.
Tremendous. That's tremendous.
Yeah.
Girl came over and peed. Guys like when a woman pee. If a woman pee, have you ever had a woman pee on you?
On me, no.
Fucking tremendous. In the shower, just have them squirt on your face.
No.
With your mouth open.
No.
You have no idea.
Stop that.
I swear to God,
You-
it's tremendous. It really is.
It's not
A girl
tremendous.
talked me into it one time. I was like, okay, what the fuck I do? I'm a loser. I'm a feature actor. I don't give a fuck. Pee on me, bitch. It was great.
What's so great about it?
I don't know, something. I felt liberated. Like I felt fucking like I'd been baptized. I'm not kidding you. I wish I was kidding. She was really hot too. She peed on me and I loved it.
Every once in a while, I'll click on one of those videos, like by mistake. It doesn't say pee video or whatever. You click on it, you're like, what happened? This is the worst. And then I don't get
You
it.
never even consider
No,
peeing on a guy?
it's not
even
my
as a
thing.
joke?
No.
Even if a guy begs you?
If he begged me, no,
it's
I would feel like I'd be like even weirded out.
I mean,
I'd
I've
be like,
never
oh
asked a
no.
woman after that to pee on me. It's not something that I go around part of the patois. My wife would just look at me fucking weird if I asked her to pee on me. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. When you're fucked up, nothing's as bad. I saw a guy getting peed on himself one time. I peed on the guy. Me and my friends, because he was in a tub in New York in a club at this fucking.
Yeah, see, that seems like something that I could see dudes doing. Just like, dude, this dude passed out. Let's all pee on
No, he
him.
didn't pass out. He wanted people to spit on him.
He was like in a
What?
But, he was at one of those. We were going to get blow at one of these fucked up clubs where people go to fetishes.
Oh yeah.
And it was just the first time I ever been exposed to that was 1982 or 83, and it shocked me so much I never even spoke about it.
Right.
And then when I lived in Seattle, Josh Wolf ran a bar.
Yeah.
And on Wednesday nights they had that shit, and it was
No,
fucking
they had that at the bar.
at the bar downstairs, and all these people, not one of them attractive. Not one.
Did the beer
attractive.
taste like piss?
No, I didn't touch the beer. I was a doorman. I was security. Not one attractive person. And they all walked around with leather chaps on and their nipples electrocuted. And, dog things and people pulling them and people whipping them. And then hang a fat chick. And they'll throw darts out of his shit.
Wow.
It was fucking crazy. And I remember one night I judged this right in front of me. I saw this bald-headed guy with like piercings and tattoos. I don't know what his fetish was. I'm by the door, and I would just get high and watch this. And there was like this fat chick. She had to weigh 400 pounds, with like a bikini top, with her stomach hanging, tattoos. She had been whipped.
Okay.
Like she had like that Denzel Washington back in Glory. Like she was like the girl in fucking 12 Years a Slave, like one of those ones. This was crazy, guys. So he turns to her, because I think you just fuck. You just fuck after you put those things.
I don't know.
You didn't have to know their background, nothing. People just fuck, they meet and they fuck. I was right there and I heard him go, "Hey, how are you?" And she goes, "If you want to get to second base, it's going to start by putting in a tic-tac." Like this fat chick with whip marks on her back told this handsome dude to fucking put his breath stunk. I'm like, in which fucking world do you exist, you fat fuck?
Oh my god.
You're lucky this guy's even talking to you. If he was missing a tooth, anyway, I'm sorry.
I think,
just get emotional about fat chicks.
I think at those like sadomasochism,
Right,
it's
sadomasochism.
It's
I don't
more
fucking
just
know.
about the sadomasochism, and it's not about sex. I think.
Whipping and shit.
I think it's about the dominant thing, and it's not necessarily. I don't know if it ends with sex at all.
How did they find each other before the internet?
I think that's what gets them off is the act of being dominated.
Now, last week we bumped into that chick in Austin that was like 60. And she had the handcuff
Oh, that
on
was
her
the
ankle.
funniest.
She had a handcuff on her fucking ankle. And she was talking about how she's writing a book and she wanted to question me. What was interview me?
Okay, we were leaving the club on the last
Still
night.
going back to prison days.
Oh my God.
Question.
Oh,
we had to be up in like
Christ.
3 hours. And it was like the last night at the club.
Oh.
And I wanted to leave, but I didn't. So we came out of the club first, and this woman was waiting for him. And she just kind of like started hitting on him.
Mm-hmm.
And then you went back into the club for a few minutes, and I was fucking high out of my mind. But you came back, and then she talked to you for like 10 minutes, apparently about wanting to interview you about a book. And all I kept hearing was, "Let me buy you a drink. Let's go get a coffee."
I'm not gonna listen, lady. I don't know nothing about that world. The only thing I've been pissed on one time, you know. The rest of this shit, I don't know what's
It's on my resume.
I was coked up. She had handcuffs. You know, fuck it. That's it.
She had handcuffs. She had one on her ankle.
This old lady did.
Wow.
This lady was fucking old. She was like 60.
Wow.
You know, just out there posing, telling. And she looked at me. She goes, "By the way, I have no hair from my eyebrows down." So wait a second. You gotta show me that 60-year-old fucking pussy with no fucking hair on it. Now I'm really fucking turned on now.
I never had anything like crazy like that. I had a guy hit on me once who had a briefcase handcuffed to his hand, which is like.
What did you ask him? What was that?
I tried. Yeah, I think it was money because he kept like. It was when I was waiting tables at the Four Seasons. I like worked at the pool there for years.
This place here?
Yeah, and every time you walk past him, I mean, he was just ordering like double Grey Goose on the rocks, like over and over, and I would just like bringing him to him like one after another, and every time I walked past him, he handed me $50. So I walked past him a lot, and then he said, and he had this briefcase handcuffed to him, and he was telling me that his wife had cheated on him. And she was going to try and take all of his money, even though she cheated on him. So he took all of his money out of the bank, put him in this briefcase, and he was leaving. And he was going to Paris that night. And he's like, "If you want to come with me, you'll never have to work again," was what he said. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I constantly think about what my life would be like had I been like, yeah, I'm up for adventure. Because it does sound like something I would do. Like, I'd be like, yeah, I've never done that before. I would do that. But no, I was like, he's drunk. He probably doesn't mean it. That's what I thought.
Jesus Christ.
But no, I never had anybody pee on me or I didn't want to handcuff me to like some sort of interview.
Santiago, what made you get into comedy?
I started stand-up on a dare.
What year?
It's been 11 and a half years now, so it's probably like 2002 or 3. And I'd been out here in Los Angeles for a couple years as an actor. I moved out here to be an actor because I'd studied theater and film in college, and I even studied theater in Paris for a little while at the Sorbonne and the Comédie de l'Art. And the Comédie de l'Art.
Lee Diane was the director of the Morsi Salat.
Morsi Salat.
It's the Jewish section. It's the Jewish division.
Yeah, so I moved here, and I was like DJing weddings and bar mitzvahs and stuff. And my friend Poetry, who I was always DJing with, was like, "Sarah, you're so funny. You have to do stand-up." And I was like, I don't even know what that means. Like, I'd only seen it once because when I was in college, I ran I was on the student radio station at our school. It's like the largest college radio station in the country in Atlanta. It's like Album 88. It's a huge radio station still in Atlanta. And we used to interview the comics that came through the Punchline. And the very first comic that ever gave me tickets was Mitch Hedberg. And that was the only comic I'd ever even seen. So that was the only thing I had even known about stand-up. And then I was watching the news one night after he told me that, and he wouldn't shut up about it. And this guy shot himself in the head with a nail gun on the news, and but he worked the whole day, and everybody was freaking out. And I wrote this joke that was like, well, I wouldn't be able to go 3.5 inches if I got nailed. So what's the big deal? And that was my first joke. And then I just never looked back.
Where's the first time you got on stage?
It was this little, it's called the Hot Wired Cafe. It was on Laurel Canyon and Riverside. Now it's something else.
Right. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I went up there one night across
You
from the
did?
bar.
Yeah.
Across
Mhm.
from the little Irish bar right there.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I don't remember what was across the street.
Laurel,
But yeah,
it's not there anymore.
no, it's something else
No,
now.
it's yeah. I've
Like
been
near
up
where
there.
that Gelson's, like just down the road from there.
That's
Gelson's,
amazing
yeah.
that you 10 and a half years. What do you 10 and a half years?
11 and a
11
half,
years. What do you feel
What do I feel?
about comedy yourself? What do you feel?
I feel like for the first 8 years that I did stand up, I just told jokes. I felt like I was a joke teller. And then when I went through a big breakup and I started going to therapy and really figuring out who I was and what I wanted, I really figured out what I wanted to talk about. So I think now I'm in a place where I'm talking about things that I care about and that mean a lot to me. And I feel like now I have a voice in comedy. It's not like I just know my voice, but now I have I feel like comedy is the last form of free speech in America. And that I have an obligation to say something that I think is important. And what I try to do on stage every night is help men get laid more, because I feel like men are sometimes they just don't. I don't think women say what they want enough. You know, I think you have both ends of the spectrum. You have women who won't shut up, and then you have women who men want to be with but aren't confident enough to say, like, this is what I need and this is what I want. And this is why I think a lot of divorce happens, because women feel obligated to like pretend to be something that they're not in a relationship. So because we feel like, well, if I tell him what I really think about him, or that I don't like his farts, or that I don't like the fact that he does this, and he's going to leave me, because why would he want to be with somebody that's bitchy or complaining? You know, we get that reputation a lot. So I try to be the bitchy and complaining one so that women don't have to, and then the guys will just marry the girl that they're with.
She's fucking hooking people up without them even knowing.
I try, yeah. I mean, I'm constantly trying to be like, I don't know. I feel like there's always this perception that like if I'm on stage saying like I don't like it when men do this, that somehow I hate men. It's like, no. If I hated you, I wouldn't tell you how to get better. Like, this is what I'm just saying. I'm just saying like, hey, if you want to be with a woman, you should probably not have a roommate at 35. You know, you probably clean out your car if you want to pick a girl up on a date and like say like, hey, guess what? My life's not a mess like my car. You know, everything is a perception. And so I'm just trying to like help guys understand like how they can raise their level of, because I feel like men are commodities and women are commodities too. And like, you just both have to raise your game a little bit.
You really do. You listen to this shit.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy because I think Joey would agree with me. I don't know about most guys, but the thing I hated about dating was girls never saying what they wanted and then finding out later.
Right.
I mean, I know. I mean, Terry doesn't.
But
Terry
it
doesn't
happens to
mince
guys
words.
too, and women, it happens to women too.
Yeah. Well,
we don't tell you till later.
Yeah,
you have
that's
a
true.
fucking problem.
Right.
And then you have a problem in the relationship, and it happens a lot with comics.
Yeah.
It's gonna keep happening with comics unless you, put your foot down from the beginning. But we'll fall in love. We're looking for somebody, but nobody wants to die alone. So it's weird that when I moved here with a girl. One thing I fucking hated was whenever I did comedy, she would come.
Right.
And she thought that it was her part of the time. Like,
wow.
Can I get a drink? My friend wants to come. And I'm like, God damn it. Sometimes you just want to go to the store and zip in and the fuck out of there. But now with this broad, I have to drink and talk to people. And when we broke up, it was the biggest fucking relief for me. Because now Terry, my wife, does not even think of coming to comedy.
Yeah.
She did in the beginning like once or twice, and she just didn't like it. I didn't like it, and I don't have to deal with that anymore. And you live, but it's fucked up to break up with somebody when you're here in LA and you're part of them, the things that we put up with. But I've always been very vocal in a relationship because I know it comes back to haunt you later.
Yeah.
If you're not, she's gonna come back to fucking haunt you. Just tell us.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I always was. It took me a long time to realize that was okay, because I think you have to learn to be vocal the right way, I think, and you have to learn to be honest in the right way. You can't just be like, you're acting like, I think we get labeled as crazy or emotional, you know, and I'm like, yeah, I'm emotional. I have a uterus. Like, I'm going to be crying more than you. It would be weird if I wasn't.
I'm
Like,
emotional. I don't have a
I'm
uterus.
going to cry when I read an old note. Like, that's just who I am. Like, if you don't want to be with someone who cries, then you should date a dude. But I'm going to cry if I read an old note from my grandma. Like, that's just who I am. So, like, it's just, you know, it's really important to be like, no, we're different, and that's good. And like Segura was like asking me, he's like, how can I get Christina? Because, you know, I'm a huge sports fan. And he's like, how can I get Christina to like football? And I was like, why do you want her to? Like, why don't you just have your own thing? Why do you have to bring her into your thing? Like, unless you guys just aren't hanging out together, then you guys need to make some sort of decision as to like, well, if we only have Sundays together and all I want to do is watch football, then now you have to make some sort of concession. But I like having my thing, and I like guys having their thing, and you know. But I didn't realize that about myself. I don't think that's who I thought I was 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I would want to spend all the time I could because I was with a man that didn't want to spend any time with me. But now that I don't need somebody to spend all that time with me, it's very refreshing, and it's good to learn more about yourself. I think it's really important for people to be alone, especially in the country that we live in now, where we're surrounded by technology and we have everything at our fingertips. It's really good to just take quiet time and moments and really reflect and think about who you are and what you really want. You know, when I'm upset, I'm like, what am I really mad at right now? I'm not mad at him for coming home late. I'm mad at him because I thought he was coming home earlier, even though we didn't discuss it. So I'm really mad at myself for expecting something of him that he never had an obligation to do. So that's what, I mean, I just try to rethink things now. I think things differently.
It's funny how I talk about it a lot, that when I go to the YMCA or I go to jiu-jitsu, I don't take a phone with me.
Right. Yeah,
I just don't take, and it seems like people look at me when I go to a gym and I'm on a bicycle and I see somebody without their phone, I feel so bad. Because I try to give myself that 1 hour. If something bad happens to my daughter and my wife in that 1 hour, fucking shame on me. But everybody's okay. They're at school, wherever the fuck they are. You know, I believe in that 1 hour for yourself. I can't be surrounded. I can't be, you know, somebody reached out 2 days ago to me about starting a business in Denver, doing this, and I'm like, listen, I'm 51, I have a wife, I do 2 podcasts a week, I'm trying to write a fucking book, I'm trying to write fucking material for a special, I go on the road every fucking Thursday, you know, what else do you want me to fucking do? It's a law of diminishing returns. Only an idiot right now would try to get involved in something, and then when you're 55, you end up having a fucking heart attack because it's just too much. It's just too much. And I know that at this age, you need that 1 hour here, that 1 hour there, 30 minutes here. It's so important. And there's nights so at the house now. The new schedule's by 7, she's bathed, the whole thing. She pops out like 7:15, she's a ball of fucking fire. We throw in bubble guppies, and then we throw in some right cool YouTube shit. And it's like letters, you know, A is for apple, apple. B is for ball, that shit. And she takes the book and she points at it. So usually by 10 to 8, she goes in. First time she pops in her fucking bedroom, I pop into my office. That's it. My day is over. It's time to go to fucking work. If I don't have a set now, that shit, mommy, daddy, that shit's over. This time, it's 9:15. I go, what the fuck is my wife doing?
Right.
Holy shit. I'll stop what I'm doing going, there's my wife. Unwinding also. Thankful that I sat my ass in the fucking room.
Right.
Not on top of her. You know, she's got the Kindle in one hand. She's got House of Cards and the fucking remote, you know. And I could see where the appreciation is. She's not mad at me. She's like, this is a great relationship we have. You're in your room, I'm in my room. No.
Yeah.
She knows I'm in. I ain't fucking around. I ain't got time to be fucking around on there. I'm in there fucking trying to put a joke together or a podcast or something. And it's so weird how we appreciate each other's time. That's the truth. No, that's very fucking. Lee does it too. Lee doesn't see her for 2 fucking weeks.
I'm in the best relationship of my life.
She's in law school.
And she's in law school. So I see her usually when she's not during finals. It's Friday through Sunday. But she just did finals, so I didn't see her for like a month.
Right.
And it's
missing each other is so important in a relationship. It's very important to miss each other, but also to be respectful of the time that you do have together. And it's just as you know, it's the same as respecting each other when you're away. The time that you do have together, you have to have your own moments, but then, you know, like, okay, we only have this day together, so let's make sure we're doing something that we both care about and taking time. But no, yeah, I mean, I extra, like, I don't even have anybody in my life, but I have to really unwind and shut down. I don't exercise with music or anything like that because I just need to get in my head and think about things and not be on a computer, not be around technology. Like, that's how I take care of myself and treat myself. You know,
traveling a lot now.
I travel. I'm traveling. I haven't been working that much, but I have a lot coming up. Yeah, I'm going to Tulsa, and I'm doing the Edinburgh Comedy Festival in Scotland. So I'm pretty. A friend of mine, her name's Camilla. Her dad is John Cleese from Monty Python, and he. So she and I were putting together like some shows in London, and then this lady one of the ladies that we approached was like, I have a theater in Edinburgh, and she just gave it to us as opposed to us having to rent it out, which is so nice. So yeah, we're going there for a week in August. Yeah, called American Invasion, I think. Something, I don't know, something weird. But yeah, it'll be a lot of fun.
Are you still writing?
Yes, yeah, I've been writing. Well, lately I've not been writing on a TV show. Yeah, not right now. I think we might be writing some more roast type stuff for Jeff Ross coming up, but that hasn't been okayed yet. But right now I'm just pitching shows that I've written, and I sold a web series to E, so I finished writing that. Now we just have to shoot it. And then, the rest of it's just been auditioning, and then I wrote a treatment for a couple of movies that I want to write, and then I'm writing a new TV show about the Comedy Store.
I'll fuck around with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I try to stay as busy as possible. Even when right now when I'm not working, it's like no excuses. Like I just need to work on all these projects that I never finish.
What's your typical day like?
I usually get up and my dog wakes me up early, so I walk him, and then I try to write tweet type jokes in the morning just about the news, and then I'll start working on other projects until like noon or 1 or I'll go exercise at some point in the morning after I feel like I've blanked out on everything, and then I'll come back and try to finish. Like right now I'm writing a book about the military guy that not ruined my life, but he really fucked me over. So I'm writing a sample chapter of that I have to turn in.
Have you heard from G.I. Joe?
No.
Nothing.
No. I mean, the last thing I told him was, I hope you can change. I hope you've learned a lot. I hope you can change. But if I were you, I would start with your fucking name because I own it. Like if you Google him, you get me. So
and did that all start from Ari's podcast?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Yeah. So so now I think he changed his name. Yeah.
No.
I think he changed his name. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but I still get women contacting me. I mean, we're up to like 9 different fiancés and 7 illegitimate kids.
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah, so I really, I fucked his life up, which I love, which is great.
What do you think happened there, Sarah?
What do I think happened?
How did this happen?
To me or just with him or why?
I have a daughter. Listen, man, I have 10 different women I talk to every night.
Mm-hmm.
Women I grew up with,
Mm-hmm.
Like she's like a sister to me. She's having problems with her husband. I have another friend of mine who I grew up with. I'm tight with her brother. She called me a few months ago. She goes, me and my husband. I was like,
wow.
You guys have been together since fucking grammar school.
Right.
And he cheated on her.
Mm-hmm.
It's just amazing. Like right now, like I'm not goofing on you, seriously. It's just weird. I was telling a friend of mine the other day, we're both the same age. Where's that young girl that was supposed to be here now?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I feel like stopping by the fucking Lexus store and buying like the fastest car they have?
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's completely different. Like I don't even want to fucking be out of the goddamn house. Like I do my comedy.
I know.
I do my podcast with Lee. I see some friends, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty content with that. What happened to the midlife crisis that?
Most
guys are supposed to get and lose their fucking minds and want to eat pussy and
don't you
leave
think
your wife. And
that all comes from like the honesty in the relationship? Like when you're content and you don't feel like you're having to hide anything or to say like you don't feel a need to go out and buy a car, which is an escape, right? You don't feel a need to escape your house. I think a lot of relationships, people feel a need to escape and get out, and they're trying to they feel like there's so much more going on that they're missing, and that's because they're not fulfilled in what they're doing. And I think that all stems from being honest with one another. I think it's easy to be like, yeah, everything's great. No, I love you. Yeah, you love me. Great. Okay. And meanwhile, like someone's stewing about something that's really bothering them, but they don't feel like they can really say it, or they don't want to talk about it. It's and that's where all problems base from, just a lack of honesty. And that's why when this thing happened to me, it came out of nowhere, because I'm so honest. I can't tell when someone's lying, because
There was no signs. He was running game. There was no signs that maybe there was no.
No, I didn't think that he was cheat. I had no clue about that. There were signs that there was a couple of red flags that I definitely ignored, which was him saying whenever he said he was going to do something and then he wouldn't do it. That was and I would address it when that happened, and then he would give me some sort of excuse and make, in a very manipulative way, make me feel like almost guilty for asking, because he's so busy with the special forces that he's in serving our country. And that really tugs at my heartstring, since I'm such a huge military fan in person, that was. And then, ultimately I was like, no, this isn't right. I'd been manipulated before when I first